Welcome to the MKX Pro League Season 2 Finals presented by Xbox. Today, 16 players from around the world will compete for a $100,000 prize pool. I'm Joshua Gray, joined by Brian Compton, and we're going to be your hosts for this monumental event.
Thank you, Josh. I am so excited to be here. It has been an absolute pleasure watching these players compete over the last few weeks since November. It has been a really tense bracket. In all three regions, it came down to the last week of qualifications, which has just been amazing. I can't wait to see how things turn out today.
And we have a great schedule, not just for the players, but also for the fans here. Let's go ahead and break down the festivities that we have planned for today.
Absolutely. All the way up until 2 o'clock, we're going to run through these matches until the top 8. Then we're going to take a little break and actually move into some really fun stuff. We have the commentator match, North America versus EU.
Come on, NA.
I'm actually really excited for that. And then, of course, at 3:45, an amazing Kombat Kast, hosted, of course, by our beloved Tyler and Derek host combo. They're going to have some special guests, and I imagine also some special surprises. So I can't wait for that. And then at 5 o'clock, that is when we get into our top 8, and that's when we're going to run through that and finally crown Season 2 champion.
Exactly, and we have so many storylines for all these players. They competed across 8 weeks online to qualify for this event, and we saw some incredible moments during that time. Let's take a look at some of our favorite moments from Season 2.
He's been spacing out Scar so well. Oh, and we see an X-ray, and he should be able to continue this combo.
Yeah, and Demolition, above all else, above all of the Sonya variations, gets a ton of damage off of this. But he only has 1 grenade. Wow, still 50. Oh!
Иногда излишняя наглость все же Арзу приводит к таким вот последствиям.
He does block correctly though, and he's still in. That trade almost lost it for him. Storm pixels away now, but again, you know, getting blocking, no meter, that's going to build it. Oh my days!
1-1 from match point. And excuse me, game point, but he's going to have all that meter to work with.
Yep, and meter is super important for both of these characters. Oh, but he chooses to use it. He thinks he can make the comeback here, and he definitely can. Oh, that was really cool. Oh! Wow, what a perfect fade.
Массово реагировал в репортах, и очень здорово наказывал.
Да, тем временем вы видите великолепный паниш. Та ситуация, когда Максвеллу нельзя трону.
Мне нравится, как он реагирует. Он знает, что если есть...
There's the early jump kick, but no trip guard from Foxy Grandpa. Oh, this is a bad situation. Midtones right now finds himself, he's pretty much been in the corner the whole time. Foxy with some definite disrespect here. And he's going to get the 2-frame. That's actually going to take the game. And there we go. Oh my days. Okay, that was a bit of a message right there.
Oh, this is huge. Oh my goodness. Not much practice against this variation. Beautifully spaced on that, able to avoid that flip kick. Oh, the spin. Smart. Oh my gosh, right now. Oh, that block! But he doesn't get the punish and picks it up with the throw.
Just momentum shift, just like that.
Oh,
yeah, always ready. 1. Oh, that was just so much swag.
Ooh, and he could have made huge damage off of that. Oh, that's gonna do it. That was gonna take game number 3. I cannot believe he made that comeback. Oh, he's stuck in Tanya pressure now. This actually could be the game. Oh, magic exception. Oh, and this isn't quite clean enough. Kid gets another chance. The arm is out. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. What an ending.
That's amazing stuff there. So there's a look at our roster of fine gentlemen competing this evening. Again, there's 8 players returning from the Season 1 finals and 8 new faces, which I'm really excited about. Of course, they're going to be put together in a 16-player double elimination bracket.
And a lot of them have said Sonic Fox is the player to beat the champion from Season 1. We'll see him in our first matchup against Undead Jim. But before we get to that match, I want to remind the audience that's watching from home that you can participate in the prizing as well. We have a number of prizes we're giving away that you can participate in Twitch chat by using the exclamation point raffle. But first, let's talk about the prizing for our players here. $60,000 for first place, second place $25,000, third place $10,000, and fourth place $5,000. That is quite a chunk of change for these players.
That's some life-changing stuff right there. And of course, Sonic Fox took it last season. And I think, this season, I think there's a lot of players here that can stop him.
Definitely, definitely. Let's take a look at that giveaway. And the number of items that we're giving out is astronomical. First off, we're giving away a limited edition Xbox One console for our online audience, plus some $50 gift cards for Xbox Live, some t-shirts, and some exclusive MKX Season 2 Finals t-shirts that are exclusive only to this event. The audience gets one, but you can get some at home. All you have to do is go into Twitch chat, use exclamation point raffle, and we'll send you the link on how you can participate. And don't forget to send in your predictions before every single match. The winner of the prediction points will be taking home a nice prize as well. Brian, our first matchup is almost ready.
It is, of course, it's Sonic Fox, like you said, versus Undead Jim. Sonic Fox, to no surprise, coming in as the #1 seed from North America, the most dominant player in Mortal Kombat history. Nobody would argue about that. Undead Jim, the 8th seed from Europe. He's going to have his hands full, but I definitely think he has the tools to take it.
He could get it. He could get it. Anything can happen today. That's what the finals are for. But we were able to check in with Sonic Fox a little bit earlier. Let's see what he had to say.
I'm Sonic Fox, and I'm originally from New Jersey, but moved to Delaware, and I play Katana, Aaron Black, Cassie Cage, and Tanya.
Stops the momentum down Toxin, but now he has no meter, and Sonic Fox has all the meters, and that's going to end it, yep.
Well, Sonic Fox is kind of the man to beat, and given the short amount of time I had before I knew I was going to the ESL Finals, when I did find out I wanted to prepare to beat Sonic Fox.
Ooh, does take... Oh no, that was a big drop. It's punished for it. What's the corner mix-up?
Oh, he goes for the counter EX, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, with the counter, you can only counter mids and highs, but he used the low, and this should be chip.
Yep.
Sonic Fox is the greatest player in the world, but I don't care, because he will face the greatest Russian player.
Ooh, doesn't quite the combo.
Ooh, a lot of respect. Oh, whoa! That was a bit of a
resets all over the place.
American reset, as we call it.
Sakon, the greatest Russian player? Anyways.
That's going to be it.
Oh, he's just going to keep going brutal?
Yep.
Ooh, stabs out his entire chest cavity.
He's Sonic Fox.
Oh, wow. What an incredible read. Yeah. That raw spin. He's just like, you're going to interactable. It's not working on me.
These new players that are just now finally making it to ESL Finals will learn their place relatively soon. I'm here to win.
Some mighty words coming from Sonic Fox, and also PL's expression, I think, is like, yeah, he's Sonic Fox.
That's perfect. He put it perfectly. He's Sonic Fox. Exactly.
He is one of the best players we've ever seen in the fighting game community. But Undead Jim, coming from the UK, had some words to say as well. Let's take a look.
I'm Undead Jim. I'm from Wolverhampton in England, and I play the two heavy hitters in MKX, Jax and Tremor. I'm rank 8th in EU, and the reason I like to play fighting games is the competition it brings. I mean, there's nothing like a one-on-one kind of fight to the death against your opponent, and you have to outthink them the whole way.
Block mid-string, and that's the corner carry. Safe jump setup. Oh no, he's going to get hit. That's actually going to take it. He's got the bar. He's going to take it. That's it. Game 1, Undead Jim. What a punish.
Undead Jim, we welcome you to America, but so does the Special Forces. Prepare for a quick 0-2.
0-2, huh? Doesn't this fox know it's hunting season?
Safe. I'll give him 3 projectiles. He might be doing so many projectiles to just try and bait it, but that will be game 1 for Undead Jim if he doesn't drop this. Wow, just like that, clean game 1.
Undead Jim? I know about Slim Jim.
Oh, double overhead gets it this time. How much damage is he going to get for this one? 39% chunky corner carry too.
Slim Jims, we don't have those in the UK, but I'll happily bring over an ass whooping and hand it directly to Carl himself.
Oh wow, combos from it, really good stuff. How much damage we get from this? Oh wow, nice combo, 30% damage.
Jim, you are dead from me already.
Very powerful, that's thing. The back one too, are very powerful, very good on block. But Undead Jim obviously recognizing that, going straight in for the armor. Nice neutral crux there just to make the side whip too. Smart stuff.
I'm going to be dead, huh? Don't worry, Sakron. I'll make sure you join the Brotherhood of Shadow. You may not know me now, but by the time this is finished, you'll all own the name Undead Jim.
Slim Jims and ass whoopings. That's going to be our first matchup here, Brian. I'm looking forward to it. I believe the match is ready. Let's throw to the commentators, Dustin Kane and Evan Hashimoto.
Are you guys ready for some MKX? Let me hear you. So this could potentially be right out of the gate the biggest upset of the tournament today. Just right out of the gate.
It could. Our first match of the morning of a long day of ridiculous Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, and I mean, Undead Jim, he is the 8th seed, but he's playing Jax. We haven't really seen Fox play an offline Jax in quite a while.
That's true. I actually don't even remember the last time.
I believe it was a little bit of Tyrant. Possibly could have been. So I think Fox is going to most likely go Tanya. I think Tanya handles Jax very well as Tremor, both of his characters, because he does play Tremor as well. But I think this is a really good pick for Sonic to pick Tanya.
That's true. Of course, not too many people may know Undead Jim. He is the 8th seed of EU, but he's a very successful European player, playing mostly heavy weapons Jax.
Yep. All right, and here we go. The first match of the Season 2 Finals.
All right, now again, just as a reminder, all matches today will be 3 out of 5 until we get to Grand Finals.
Nice confirm and getting the first hit, starting off very well for Jim.
Ooh, and this should be a big combo. Very nice. Chooses to switch sides and put Jim back in the corner.
Yep, he wants to put Jax in the corner and get all his pressure going. Tanya very suffocating, especially in the corner.
But Jax also is a character that can just do the exact same thing to her.
Yep, nice overhead dash punch. And he's going to carry Tanya all the way over. Nice block! Oh, but the
right,
punish. And this is something else we have to talk about. Sonic Fox is so used to playing at these big events. I mean, I don't know if we've seen Jim, and nerves may be a factor here for him.
That's true. This is actually Jim's second event in the US, the first one being KIT, which just happened. Oh, no.
And he used the Tonfa to throw, so he didn't even give him the option to break.
Which was a great choice.
Great decision from Fox. He even built a little meter, too.
He did.
Why not?
But that was a really great round by Jim. Jim had a few missed opportunities right there. Hit an anti-air, hit a combo, hit a punish, but didn't quite get the conversions. But he is getting put into the corner now. Right. Can he get out? He does have full meter.
He has a full stick of butter, all that meter to use. All right. Gets himself out. He's got to run out of the corner. Oh no!
Again, that could have been a huge combo, especially putting Tanya into the corner, but now she's going to take him back to mid-screen.
All right, I like Jim's spacing here.
There we go. Jim finally counting with some zoning of his own. That is a huge damage rocket. And her Kobas, her little Tonfas, they don't do that much damage.
Goes for the EX, misses, and just a breaker.
That is the biggest problem with that rocket. It has such a long recovery that if you do read it on a jump, and he does do the straight one, you are dead.
Yeah, and Jim's still in there. He's got to deal with this, but he has 2 bars, and that's going to do it. Yeah. Not a bad first showing for Undead Jim, though.
Without a doubt, both of those were extremely close.
Yeah.
And it just came down to a few missed opportunities. If he'd hit that combo after the jump over punch in the second game, he would have won it.
Yeah.
If he had converted the combo off of either the punish or the anti-air in the first, he would have won that one too.
But we see Jim right there. He's kind of shaking his hands off. He's like, all right, it's all right, it's all right.
And it looks like we're going right back in. Jim sticking with heavy weapons Jax.
And getting another first hit. That's really good. And right now, Fox has no meter, but he is pushing Jim slowly to the corner.
Oh, that was a great anti-air. That's going to put her in the corner. Again, 2.
Nice! Finds the gap in the Rekkas, and here we go. Oh, but armors again.
Yep, you always have to watch for that armor against Tanya. That is one of the best armor moves in the game.
And Fox does not want to let any momentum go for Jim.
And Fox just deciding to stay back. That's very nice. Good trait of a player. He's able to rush down until he has that life lead, and he just walks back. I'm going to chip you to death.
Oh, what a jab.
Round 2, fight.
Ooh, immediately going to get the corner combo, spending the meter for the 40%.
42.
All right, very good choice to block by Undead Jim.
Good patience from Jim
plus
here.
Unblock, but he's getting chipped out.
Nice. Good presence of mind there from Jim. He's got to get some offense started, and here we go. Whoa!
Oh, very nice. That is a very tough link, and it's the only way to get meterless damage.
Yeah, it's like optimal stuff.
Extremely optimal.
But still getting mixed up low, and this is going to be the second game now for Fox.
Again, he is so close every single one of these rounds. I mean, it may be the nerves preventing him from closing out the match, or just a few more decisions that he needs to make correctly.
But he's hitting his links. We saw a few drops, yes, and he's not getting completely dominated, but capitalizing in the corner. We've seen him drop a few things there, and that he needs to get that damage, and he needs to get his momentum, but Fox very intelligently is not letting him get any momentum started.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what you got to do, Tanya. That's what you got to do against Jax. All right, again, going right back in. Not going to choose heavy weapons or anything other than heavy weapons.
That's really unfortunate. Fox getting the first bar meter from that and getting him in the corner, but here we go. Undead Jim is fighting back.
All right, taking the full combo. And that's Jax, man, taking Tanya almost all the way to the other corner.
And there we see again, though. Fox is not letting Jim breathe at all.
Ooh, and there we go. This is almost going to be it. Just going to need a little bit more damage after this. Oh, and
no.
Wow, the wake-up neutral jump punch to completely avoid that jump. All right, so this is match point Sonic Fox.
Yeah, this has been so far very quick for Fox.
It has, but it's crazy because Jim has been playing so well and been so close every game. I mean, Sonic Fox has been underneath 20% life so many times, and a little bit of disrespect right there.
The Fox we know and love.
All right, just getting some pressure.
Oh, fuck, come on.
Now, that's a little bit of a Tanya mix-up right there. You expect the overhead to be the second hit because of back one, but if you just do standing one into low, people normally they don't react to it. They just automatically try to block that.
Oh, there we go. Oh, this is exactly what Jim needs.
All right, one more hit of Oki.
He's got to be careful, though. He has...
Oh, what a bait! Armor-breaking setup!
What a bait! There we go!
He said, you are not getting out of this corner. I am not.
He did not want to lose like that, and I love it.
Yep. And now we're in such a great position for Jim. Oh, wow. Didn't quite get the conversion out of that.
Tanya with really great advancing normals of her own.
Oh, big damage. Jax, one of the highest damage characters if he hits you with armor.
Absolutely. And in the corner, forget about it. And this is another thing. Oh, no, Fox, and he's going to take it. And okay, so this is another thing that we were talking about. The Europeans, they don't really have intensive Tanya training. Like, no one over there really plays Tanya at the level that the North American players do. And admittedly so. We talked to, you know, Ketchup and Mustard, and no one really plays Tanya over there.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be one of the biggest challenges coming into the tournament for, I think, almost all the Europeans. I mean, we see Tanya every week.
Right.
In NA. And,
right, we do.
EU, I mean, they have some really fun characters, but, you know, this is the time where you got to do 100% and play your best. And, I mean, if you don't know one matchup, that's going to be tough. That could be the end of your path.
I mean, right here, and that's another thing. In block pressure, we didn't see Undead Jim trying to neutral duck the taunt on the way back after the meter burn, which is something we see quite a few US players doing now, or excuse me, North American players. So, it's tough. But Jim, I mean, he's not out of it. He's going to come back, hopefully, in losers. I like his Jax. I think he has a very solid Jax.
Very good.
But I think right now it's time to talk a little bit about Perfect Legend. I mean, he's going to be facing none other than Sakron from Russia. And Perfect Legend had some words to exchange. So let's go and check out what PL had to say.
My name is Carl White. I go by Perfect Legend. I'm from Toledo, Ohio, and I play Kung Lao. My rank is 5th overall in North America, and I love Mortal Kombat X because I can fulfill my fantasies of being a superpowered martial arts person.
Wow, PL.
Wow, this is back and forth, and I'm okay with it. Oh, PL.
All the way into the brutal.
We always see this from PL and from Foxy as well.
Thanks for making my favorite number 13.
Sonic Fox, that was 6 months ago. Let's see how you do in this first of 3.
Oh, going with the PL special. That is, without a doubt, the PL special. Enhanced teleport to meter burning grab.
Perfect? I don't think so. Nobody is perfect as me. Legend? Absolutely not. Any questions?
Oh! Wow, what a perfect bait. See, this is how he was playing pre-top 8. All of that entire chain right there. That was a huge comeback. Perfect baits. Used the meter when he needed to. That was great.
Sakron will give you a perfect legendary ass whooping.
I really like it.
I agree.
Oh, here we go. 2 bars of meter. This is going to be quite a bit of damage.
Perfect Legend, he's the best Kung Lao in the world, isn't he? Or is that Foxy Grandpa?
All right, considering I was the highest placing Kung Lao last year, getting 4th, and I think Foxy got 1 billion. When you come over here, I'll show you what Kung Lao actually looks like. I have a portal with you.
Carl, Carl is ridiculous.
Oh, he is. Oh, that was great.
Oh my goodness.
All right, but Sakron has some words of his own for Carl.
I'm Sakron from Russia, Tula. I play with Aaron Black, Kitana and Kunjin. Я четвертый в СНГ ESL. Я люблю играть в Mortal Kombat, потому что я очень соревновательная личность, и ESL предоставляет такую возможность.
Совершенно ничего не делает в ответ. Даже не панишит очень большие ансейвы от Kunjina. И Sakron этим пользуется.
I would talk trash to you, but I don't think you'd understand me. So allow my fists to do the translating.
Боюсь, Sony Fox, ты тоже не поймешь меня, поэтому я просто уничтожу тебя в игре.
Паниш. Да, Паниш еще и в углу. Смотрим. Заканчиваться мячом будет, наверное. Сколько процентов? 5? 5 потом тикает, или ты не засекал никогда?
Sorry, Sakron, but I'm going to have to send you back to Russia with love.
Если про верх 1 я согласен с ним, то b4 это крайне ансейфовое движение, и его делать просто так нельзя.
А зачем? Он очень далекий.
Не волнуйся, Undead Jim, я вернусь в Россию. С твоей головой.
То вы будете выигрывать. Нет, это неправильно. Лучше держаться персонажей, в которых вы уверены первоначально. Или тренировать Кунлау, хорошо. А Колин, давайте признаем, он на Шаолине играет лучше. А тут происходит какое-то насилие на стриме. Что он творит? Он всовывает этот меч.
Sakron said I wasn't good. I'm just gonna have to body him. I'm sorry.
Я Sakron, я первый раз в Штатах, и я вернусь в Россию с трофеями.
You know, for someone that doesn't speak a lot of English, he has some of the best pieces in there.
Oh, without a doubt. I'm officially a Sakron fan of that, actually.
I am also. I had a little bit of a chance to play with Sakron. He's an extremely patient player, and he plays Kitana, which, I mean, that favors that type of character.
Yeah, he plays quite a few characters.
Yeah.
One of the, obviously, he earned his place in the CIS League. He plays Royal Storm Kitana. He plays, I believe, 2 variations of Kung Jin.
Right, and he also plays Aaron Black.
Yes, and Aaron Black. I believe he actually qualified in the finals with Kung Jin.
Yeah, and I mean, he plays Shaolin as well, which is a variation that you and I talk about. It's very underrated, and people are really starting to see how good that variation is. I mean, with players like Slayer from Yomi doing really well with that variation, making top 8s in offline events here, but...
All right, going right in.
Right into it.
And starting off, Sakron using, I think it's his favorite tool. Is the
Did you notice that Carl has picked hat trick?
Oh, wow, I cannot believe that. We are in the first round of potentially the most important tournament of their lives. And he's choosing hat trick. I've never even seen him use in tournament.
Right. The only hat trick we saw was Scar and that beating he put up.
That's true.
On Fox.
We might see that a little bit later today, but right now I don't know if it's working out for PL. He is in the corner.
Let me tell you, Sakron does the absolute optimal combos with Kitana.
He does. He even does optimal meter burning.
Yes.
Or meter building, I'm sorry.
Right now with the life lead here. Nice down 1. No conversion, though.
Oh, and he's disrespecting it on block, which is the right move.
Armor, yeah.
A lot of the hat trick pressure is very interruptible. Not even plus.
Yeah.
And now, this is an interesting choice by Perfect Legend because I was talking to him earlier today and actually all of this weekend, and he said that his biggest problem is he couldn't figure out who exactly to use against Sakron. And he said he might use Raiden, he might use Kung Lao, he just wasn't 100% sure, but I mean, going to hat trick, super interesting choice, and this pressure right now.
Oh, beautiful pressure from PL, but Sakron gets right out, and now he's putting PL in the corner. And PL has admittedly said that he does not like the Kitana matchup. He does not.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen him play it before, and a lot of Kung Laos really, really don't like the Kitana matchup.
Small drop there. Sakron, though, he's still holding strong in that corner with all these plus frames. Nice grab.
Nice, goes into the throw. Now he's just going to need one more hit and a little bit of chip. Oh, that's
going to do it for Carl. Very nice. And he resets it more towards mid-screen, which is very important for PL and Kung Lao.
Yep. Now, interestingly enough, we haven't seen too many teleports, which is sort of a Perfect Legend staple.
That's true. Ooh. Using all his meter, though, and here we go. He's going to confirm. Nice little combo for PL in the corner.
Goes into the setup. Oh,
and
very
armor
nice
again.
Armor. Now, that won't jail into anything from that pressure.
Good pokes. Wow, Sakron is playing very well right now.
Yeah, but he just cannot get out of this pressure. No. Maybe he's not experienced at fighting hat trick. I mean, who is?
Nice stuff from Carl. Good punish as well, and Carl's going to take the first game.
Wow, convincingly
with hat trick. All right, so PL has some tricks up his sleeve.
Some hat tricks.
Not today. You know what? Not today.
All right, not today. But first surprise of the tournament in the second game.
Yeah.
Hat trick, and it's working out for him.
And this, again, is another case of us seeing PL have so much tournament experience. And this, Sakron said this is his first time in the US, so, I mean, that also could play a huge role.
It could. Ooh, and
Beautiful
great conversion. That is not an easy conversion at all. But it's very cool looking. I love it.
And again, we're seeing Sakron pretty much 100% with that armored wake up.
Yeah, I think he has actually literally hit every single one.
Yeah.
All right, gonna take him back to mid-screen. Now, not too much zoning from Sakron. Maybe PL's just, I don't know, comfortable against it. Oh, and there we go.
And
the first
hat,
teleport.
and he had the hat. I know. This is so not PL.
I know, but he's placing everything perfectly right now. All right, takes the plus frames off the fans. Nice, great stagger into the throw.
Yeah. Good stuff from Sakron here. Now he's got the corner pressure. All right, and surprisingly hesitant is Carl right now.
Yeah, he's just respecting that pressure. I mean, he does see that Sakron has hit him with almost every single armor.
Nice grab, especially in her plus frames.
Yep.
That was very gutsy, though, from Carl.
It's true. I mean, I assume Sakron was respecting the armor.
Yeah.
Ooh, that could have been
go.
punished. Down 4 into the hat throw is very unsafe. But PL's getting a setup here.
Oh, but
Whoa!
again!
That was actually an incredible block. He jumped in the air and did the low hat. So actually, Sakron had to block that low. That was a great setup, but incredible block by Sakron. He punched.
Oh, again, not close enough for that back 3 to hit. And Sakron, wait a second.
No, that could have been the kill.
Oh, no!
Oh, no, no punishes from anyone.
This game is all over the place right now.
On the throw.
And Carl is slowly making a comeback. PL, can he do it in the corner? And he whiffs. Wait a second.
Oh, and the conversion.
That's gonna do it.
Wow. I'm surprised. He's playing hat trick like he has played hat trick for the entirety of this game's duration. Like his conversions off of the random little hits.
This is crazy.
I know. And this is the second time this season that we have seen a hat trick out of nowhere. Maybe hat trick's underrated.
It's working.
It is.
The thing is look, when you have a variation like Tempest and it's so strong, and it's obviously his established, best variation, to see like Buzzsaw or even Hat Trick, which is his most underexplored variation as far as tournament goes, it's really nice to see that. It's really nice to see people actually going into the variation and being like, look, whether or not it's the best, I can still surprise my opponent with this.
Yep. And all right, we're seeing a switch from Sakron playing Bojutsu, which, like I said, is the variation that he used to qualify for this tournament.
Yes.
And apparently, I've been hearing that he has an extremely good Bojutsu Kungjin. It's a character that a lot of North America has dropped, and other countries.
Right.
Or continents. And apparently, he's just been playing it the whole time, still solid with it, and he's taking the lead right now.
I mean, we were talking about it last night. It's still a very good variation. It's just very straightforward, so people kind of wrote it off, but it's still very solid.
It is.
In all areas.
It's got great mix-ups,
and
got really good mobility. All right, just backing up. No zone from either player.
Carl's patience right now.
All right, he's going to get a hat set up. Oh, just goes for the teleport.
Oh.
Very nice armor. That should be chip.
I would have let go of block. I mean, it wasn't a lot of meter to build, but even still, Carl was in a losing situation. You want to just let go and not let your opponent build any more meter.
That's true.
Oh, what a beautiful confirm. Sakron.
And Kung Jin able to punish that teleport so well. Oh, that's unsafe.
No, but
no.
Doesn't complete it, and what a bait.
All right, this should be a big combo.
Right in the corner.
All right, what's the setup after the hat? All right, just going for pressure.
Oh, and he meter birds it.
Ooh, going for another set. Oh! Full combo. Third setup.
Another setup. Carl's playing so well, but what a grab from Sakron, and now he has Carl in the corner.
Oh, and this should be big damage. All right, last mix-up. Oh, he jumps out.
He just jumps out. Sakron gets the backdash, and there it is.
Very, very nice. Sakron was in that corner for the entirety of that last round, and he got out once and managed to make that. But he's putting himself on the board, and that's really important. I think that was a good switch from him. I mean, Kung Lao is a character that you just always see in the air, and I mean, those down ones to punish the teleports, the armor that pulls him out of the air with the flip kick.
That was it's a good counter pick, or not? Excuse me, not counter pick, but I think a good switch.
Yeah.
for Sakron. But now, I mean, Carl being up 2 games, he now has the option to go to that variation, which is Tempest.
He does, but, you know, I mean, the big thing here is I don't know if he is mentally ready to be fighting Bojutsu. He was ready to fight Katana. I mean, when people talk about Sakron, they always talk about his Katana. That's pretty much the main character he's used until very recently, I feel.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we'll have to see how he does here. Now, the Tempest match, it's a little bit different. He will keep Kung Jin out of the air a lot, but Sakron not really jumping too much. He's playing a really strong ground game right now.
Oh, nice down 1 and a conversion. Oh, wait a second, drops it. Another overhead. Sakron is opening up Perfect Legend here.
Ooh, and solid damage into the hard knockdown. Very nice.
And a grab. Wow, what a sequence from Sakron.
Sakron just pulling it back. Perfect Legend does not seem to have an answer right now.
Yeah.
But again, we haven't seen any armor from PL. Oh, he's just going to pressure and get out of the corner. I like that.
Nice pressure here from Carl. Patented Tempest pressure. It's really good.
And Sakron being very patient, blocking a lot, so I like that Perfect Legend is starting to throw.
He confirms off that beautiful stuff.
And the Oki.
So much damage.
Oh,
potential. Oh, what an anti-air.
Great anti-air.
I want to talk about that because now, I mean, the gear's almost, the game is almost a year old. We're really starting to see people utilize their normals, even jabs the way they did in MK9, to start getting and hammering in those anti-airs.
Oh yeah, I mean, into full combos too.
Yeah, into full combo punishes.
Yeah, like that was a huge combo. All right, now it's the reversal of previously. Perfect Legend keeping Sakron in the corner. He cannot get out. He doesn't have any meter for armor. He's got to choose his pokes wisely, and there we go. Oh! Incredible instant dive kick to punish that throw. The only way he would have known to do that was a really hard read.
Yeah, that was a hard read.
That down 1 from Kung Jin would have anti-aired him if he jumped back. All right, here's the knockdown. Great blocks by Sakron.
Sakron's playing really well.
Both players
very
are
fortunate.
Big damage here. Goes for the hard knockdown. One more mix-up, and this should be it.
Sakron! He's going to tie it up! It's 2-2! Oh, wait, was that a mini? Never mind.
All right. Sakron completely bringing the set back with that character switch. Now, I want to know if Perfect Legend is going to switch again. I know he has quite a few characters up his sleeve, a few different variations. I mean, he loves Buzzsaw. He loves Buzzsaw.
He does like Buzzsaw.
Yeah, and it's just, he's comfortable with it. I personally feel like that is his style.
But I mean, this round, this first round of winners is so crucial to both of these players. You know, is Carl going to want to potentially risk it on Buzzsaw? Like, has he even really been playing that variation? Maybe he's been putting most of his time in a hat trick.
That's true.
I don't know. And I do like the fact that whether or not he goes back to Tempest, that he is taking the time to think about it. This is a very important tournament for all of these players involved.
It is, and I mean, especially this match. I mean, for those of you who don't know, if you do get knocked into losers early in a double elimination bracket, you do have to actually play more games.
It is a long and arduous journey back.
Yeah, so winning your first match is potentially the most important match of your tournament.
That also sets kind of your whole mood for the rest of the event.
Yeah.
Like, if you go to losers, you're like, all right, man, you know, whatever, I can come out of this, or you're going to winners, like, all right, I'm playing my game. I need to continue to build on this momentum and keep going forward.
And Perfect Legend just going with Tempest Loud. He's going with his main character for the past.
And he was just waiting. He was just waiting. He was just taking his time. I agree with that. I like that a lot.
He took the costume switch. Very important.
First hit is going to go to Sakron, though. And now we're starting to see a little of old PL come out. A lot more teleports that I'd like to see. Yeah, and Sakron opening him up.
Sakron extremely good at punching those teleports. He has stopped nearly all of them.
Oh my goodness!
All right, going for the damage ender this time, which is interesting. Almost every single time he's opted for a hard knockdown instead of the optimal damage ender, but I guess he's just fine taking that life lead here.
Oh, here we go.
And that, I believe, was the first successful enhanced spin by Perfect Legend, which is something we need to see a lot of.
Jumping himself in the corner, that was a bad decision. And it's not going to work out at all.
Opening up, this is going to be match point for Sakron.
Can we just talk about how Sakron is, it almost looks like there's no nerves. He's playing so well right now, as if he's been on this stage before.
He is. This is his first major event as far as I know.
Yeah.
And he is playing extremely well. Almost no drops at all.
Oh, nice NJP, especially with that extended range from Oh my goodness.
And Perfect Legend just guessing wrong.
Carl is in a lot of trouble here.
Very nice. Breaks the enhanced grab. He was going to try to restand him right there, get another mix-up for free, but that break changed the entire momentum here.
Carlos slowly bringing it back. Perfect Legend.
Very nice
patience.
Yeah, Sekron not getting hit by any of the zoning, but Perfect Legend playing, I think he's playing this perfectly.
Yes.
Backing
oh,
up.
no.
Oh.
He's got to be careful at that range, though, throwing hats. That jump in from Bojutsu is very strong.
It is, but you know, he's got a strong jump in of his own.
Yep.
Not using it. Oh, and he tries to jump out after that down one.
Oh, and this should be the round for Carl. All right. Woo.
That was a great punish right there. He noticed that the second hit of that string whiffed, and he had enough time to enhance spin, but that's going to take to point. Match point for both of these players.
A nice conversion there from Perfect Legend. He's doing a lot of jump kicks, and that actually worked out for him in that situation, but...
There was no whiff punish, so it's not too bad for Sekron, but Sekron still with pretty decent life deficit. Very nice block confirm right
Again, Carl is really starting to also notice the pattern of those armor moves coming out.
All right, and big life lead by Perfect Legend here. Sekron needs to make something happen. Oh, no, no conversion up to 2-2. Oh, here we go.
Big opportunity for him here.
Is he going to bait the armor? Oh, he didn't bait the armor, and this
could be it.
It won't quite be it, but the chip might be afterwards. Oh, no, the drop.
And he's backing up. Wait a second, Sekron! Both players have 1 bar meter, and that's going to do it!
There. Great conversion by Perfect Legend. Woo. Down to the end there. That was some incredible play by both of those players. Adaptation after adaptation. That pick by Sekron completely changing the matchup.
Going down to the very last round.
The very last hit, essentially. Yeah. Wow. I mean, we haven't seen too much of Sekron here in NA.
No, we haven't.
That was an incredible showing. He easily could have pulled off that, which would potentially upset right
That was an upset, yeah. But, I mean, Sekron, even though he did lose, I think he should take away that he is going to do just fine in this tournament. He was playing very comfortably.
I absolutely agree. Actually, I think that play was amazing. His hit confirms, his conversions, he did not, like you said, he did not seem nervous at
he didn't.
all.
And that's, again, that's really impressive, especially for some, oh. My goodness.
Fan favorite getting on stage
The
right
hair
now.
is,
it's
he
beautiful.
got a little flip. All right, so the next match, this one is actually a heart-wrencher for me because getting to know, it's going to be Noble's Dab versus Storm. I had a lot of practice and play with Storm, and I got to talk to him, and I mean, it's no secret that Dab's my boy, but I really like Storm. Like, I really like Storm. He's a cool guy. He's an incredible Takeda player, but you know, Dab is Dab, and Dab had some things to say, so let's go ahead and head out to see what was going on with him.
I'm Dab, I'm from Sacramento, California, and I play Tanya Kobujutsu and Jax Wrestler. I'm ranked 3rd in North America, and the reasons why I play Mortal Kombat X is because I can live vicariously through my childhood with playing the characters.
Don't give Dab a chance. Do not give Dab a chance. This could be a real comeback. Oh my goodness, do not give Dab a chance. And this is going to do it. Wow.
Dab, you're a good player, but today you're going to get boshed.
What is bosh?
Oh, and that's a punish. There we go. We haven't seen that punish once tonight, that overhead, but Dab is definitely a player you do not want to test.
Oh, that was amazing.
Oh my goodness.
He saw that clone come out.
The person to beat is CR Sonic Fox, and the reason being is he's the returning champ.
Dab is his name backwards. Bad.
Did he call me bad? I guess there's the good, the bad, the ugly.
Get yourself some advantage. Very hard to whiff punish too. Oh, but this round is looking like it's all Dab. Wow.
When I win it all, I'm definitely gonna spend all the money on my daughter's future. I'm Noble Dab, and I'm here to prove to myself why I'm #1.
Oh, that hair though. I can't deal with it, man. It's you got to see it in person.
Yeah. But Storm had some words to return to Mr. Dab, Mr. Beautiful Hair Dab.
My name's Storm, and I'm from Austria, and I play Takeda Shiroryu exclusively. I'm ranked 4th in Europe, and I like to play Mortal Kombat X due to the great community and the great competition.
Oh, there's that down 2 good block from Storm, and another attempt. Oh, and he gets it there. That will not take it.
Storm has a bar. Storm has a bar.
Oh, wait, he's going to use the bar to kill. That's going to be it.
Wow.
I'm gonna win the 60K, I'm gonna invest in the European community, and host some great tournaments.
Storm, a violent outbreak of lightning and thunder accompanied by snow and rain. Weather looks good up here.
There's a good bait from Storm. Big 4-4 punish. This is like max standing damage, isn't it, for Takeda? That is indeed going to be...
Dab? I'm really digging the weather as well. Thanks, man.
This guy means Takeda? Is it Hayate?
No.
Red Raptor?
No.
V-Man?
No.
No problem.
Biohazard. The players you mentioned are really good players, but I don't think you're ready for my EX Kunai setups. Brah.
Here we go. A nice hard knockdown, 39%. Here comes the hard to blockable. Blocks wrong. Full hit confirmed. Goes for a grab. Lovely stuff. Is his arm going to go? There it goes. His arm's gone.
I'm Storm from Austria. I'm here to win, and I'm ready to invade the land of the free.
All right, well, let's see if Dab is ready for those kunai setups.
Storm has, I think we both agree that he utilizes those kunais and those setups better than any other player that plays this character.
He's one of the few players that I was able to play against this weekend, and wow, I was not ready for that level of Takeda. I mean, his setups are so on point. His timing is incredible. His pressure is quite different, actually, from most Takeda players.
Yeah, and it's really, really solid. And on top of that, he sticks mainly to Shirai Ryu. He doesn't play Ronin, which is arguably the strongest variation for the character right now. I mean, he knows how to play it, but he's a Shirai Ryu main, and he is going to show us why. I mean, we've already seen it, but let's go and go into Noble Dab versus Storm.
All right, and this is a character that everybody loves watching, Shirai Ryu.
Yes.
One of the coolest characters in the game, in my opinion.
Next to the characters that we don't necessarily see a lot.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, and there's one of those setups that we're talking about.
So hard to block. I mean, what he does right there is he throws the low kunais on the ground, which you're able to delay, and does a jump in at the same time. So it's a low and an overhead at the same time, almost super hard to block. And wow, this is almost going to be a flawless.
Yeah, and that's the power of Storm Shirai Ryu.
It is. If you do not know how to get out of setups, it is so tough. And I mean, not only that, the way that he spaces and plays neutral is incredible, but Dab, with that pressure, making a comeback here.
That setup that you talked about last time, whiffing the grab.
Yep. Yeah, that is definitely a Dab setup, but very nice armor by Shrebi. But I mean, that is going to be one of the biggest issues here, is that Kobujutsu Tanya has such good pressure, and Takeda infamous for having not so great normals, not so great armor.
Especially in this variation. I mean, at least in Ronin, he has a good wake up. It is unsafe, but it's a good get off me.
Yeah. But no such option here.
No.
Almost every single armor he's going to use is going to be stuffed by Tanya.
And Tanya with much better normal attacks too up close.
Very nice anti-air.
But putting himself in the corner on accident.
I'm actually not sure how that happened, but I'm sure he didn't mean to do that.
Unfortunately, Storm meeting that raw jump in, and that's going to do it. Bad position for Storm in the corner.
Yeah, but he is going to start this with 2 meters, and Dab's completely out, and he's going to get the conversion, which is going to put him now out of the corner. Oh,
nice
very
bait.
nice bait. That was beautiful. I think he was actually trying to bait his records right there.
Oh, what a cancel into the low.
We haven't seen anybody delay that overhead. So what he did right there was he did an overhead, canceled out of it, and did a low.
And that's going to be another punish.
Right, not going for the
Storm
full damage,
is stuck in the vortex.
Oh, and there we go again.
Wait, this is going to be a very tough comeback. Oh, what a read from Dab.
Wow, and I mean, that looked really strongly in Storm's favor. He almost had a flawless that first
round. But again, that's the power of Tanya, being able to come back. Again, Takeda not with the greatest buttons at his disposal in this variation, and it's hard. He gets locked down in pressure, and he has to make a hard read to get out, and unfortunately, it did not work out for him.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to keep that momentum going.
Yes.
That's the only way that he's going to be able to win this. But, you know, I think we're going to see him stick with the same character. I don't feel like he really plays any other characters competitively, as far as I've seen at least. Yep,
and for good reason. I mean, his Takeda is so good.
Yeah, I really hope he gets to show off some of his anti-air combos because they are so cool looking.
I got hit with a few of those.
More than a few.
He's very talented, man. I hope he's able to pull something, but Dab is no slouch. I mean,
yeah, I mean,
so successful throughout the season.
Dab is our only finalist here today that has used Tanya the entire way through the season.
Yeah.
And I mean, a few people may not like Kobujutsu Tanya too much, but I mean, it's his character, it's his style, it's his favorite character. Just, I mean, you gotta respect that. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, just having played a character so much, and not just having it as a side character, gives him a presence of mind that most other players do not have. And ooh,
fancy stuff from Dab.
That was interesting. He actually fully charged that overhead to get a full mid-screen needles.
And it was in the combo, yeah.
It's not something I've ever seen before. All right, and now, oh no, putting himself in the corner. Very nice. Storm manages to get out. What's the combo going to be? And the setup.
Oh, those are so hard to block.
And that's not easy, too. You have to hold down a button and jump and hit another button at the same time.
Yeah.
But Storm is literally perfect at those.
Oh, and there it is, finding the gap in the pressure. Storm getting around for himself. Here we go.
Very nice. Just like that first round, almost a flawless. I mean, if he wins the round, it is huge.
Okay, so I don't love that he teleported, but I love how he holds that, and it's that threat of, hey, what are you going to do?
Yeah, actually, Dab was surprisingly prepared for that. I mean, that's something we don't see too much because he's being rushed down a lot, but Storm has a habit of, yes, holding the teleport full screen and reacting to you doing something. But we actually saw Dab. It looked like he teabagged, but he wasn't teabagging. Yeah. He was actually just faking out the movement, and woo, that round was harsh.
Trading back-to-back, I mean, Storm got a really solid round on Dab, and Dab just answering right back. Put your tongue back in your mouth, Dab.
Yeah, I mean, it's been 2-1, both games so far. Storm is close, but
honestly, I don't want to say he needs to, but I think he should go Ronin. He needs the buttons that variation has to deal with Tanya.
I don't even know if he has a Ronin, but all right, here we go. He's going back in. He's going Shiraru the entire way. Oh, really?
He was telling me he has a Ronin, but he doesn't like to play it.
Gotcha. I mean, they do play quite differently.
Yes,
oh, and wakes up with the spear. Very good choice. I mean, that was really risky, but
it's very risky, but it was a hard
the timing was right.
Oh, almost converted.
That was great, though.
There's so many scenarios that he could convert off of those EX kunai.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible to get out of the way he plays it.
It feels like it when you're playing against him. I mean, oh, wow, that hit him so high out of the air, and he gets the full conversion.
That hitbox is really good.
Sending him far again. Oh, no. Oh, okay, doesn't get too much of a whiff punish right there.
He's trying to use that down 3, which is +1 on block. I mean, his buttons aren't terrible by any means or any stretch of the imagination, but Tanya's are just better.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, they really punish people who don't have optimal buttons.
Yes.
And this is going to be a big combo.
Oh, and here we go. Dab, optimal stuff there mid-screen, pushing Storm towards the corner. Oh, no, this is a bad spot.
That was as good as it gets. Oh, no, he gets hit by the Rekka. He's not going to be able to armor out and just chip right here.
Just like that.
Actual flawless. Wow. And that's going to put Dab on match point here. I mean, Storm, he's taken one round every game, super convincingly.
These are not free. It's it's tough. And this is what you and I were talking about, even with the twins. Europe does not have a true Tanya. It's very difficult to fight this character if you have not played it before.
Oh, and there we go. The first armor that's hit, the first armor to back forward 2. And that's going to be some damage. Wow.
Yeah, Takeda does so much damage.
In the corner.
I like that setup. Here we go.
No, that was an intentional setup. He was baiting him to jump there.
And he's backdashing.
Oh, no.
Oh, that would have been so well spaced.
That was a mistake. He backdashed and tried to throw the interactable, but he'd already used a little bit of stamina, so he didn't get it. And now he's paying a lot for it. Oh, still able to block.
So close from Storm here. So close from Storm here. He has a bar.
Oh, no. Wow, he really looked like he was going to take that match, but that stamina error
that
literally costed him the entire game. I mean, if he had just been able to throw that continuous pressure, that could have been his, but just hearing that little burp, burp, like, you may die now, son.
But I'm very excited to see what Storm does in the coming matches. I love his Takeda, and actually getting to know Storm as a player, he's kind of one of my favorites now.
Yeah, honestly, I love every player here today. There are a lot of players that I had never really met too much or seen play too much, and I'm a fan of all of them. They're all really good.
Yeah. So that's going to head us right into the next match.
This is going to be a good one.
The next match is going to be Biohazard, CR's Biohazard versus CR's Zoraka Maka, the Liu Kang from Europe, one of my favorite personal players to watch. And he's Liu Kang. You know how I feel about that.
Yeah, one of the most hyped up players of this entire season.
Yep, so you know what? I want to hear what he has to say. Let's take a look.
I'm CR Zarakamaka. I'm from Eastbourne, England, and I play Dragonfire, Liu Kang, and Flame Fist. I'm rank 2 in Europe, and I enjoy playing MKX because it's a great battle of the minds, like a game of chess.
But Liu Kang still hits into the clone. He still punches the whip punish with a forward 4. Oh, uses the bar. Tries to go for big damage here. Oh, but he drops it. Oh, goes. That was wonderful. That was a wake-up shatter. That was a wake-up clone. That was no drop. That was him trying to go for wake-up clone, and Zarakamaka repositioning his wake-up attack.
Everybody says the player to beat is CR Sonic Fox. But for me, the player to beat is PND Madzin. If I win it all, I'll probably travel the world and go to lots more tournaments in the United States.
Boom shakalaka? Waka flocka drinking vodka? Chocolate?
Dab, I heard Hooked on Phonics works pretty well. Go check it out.
Oh,
my days!
The parry from Zrakamaka on the brutality. I've not even seen that one before. That was brilliant.
Zrakamaka, you did great online, but can you keep your nerves offline? Good luck, brah.
Storm, you're a good player. Best of luck to you, brah.
Zrakamaka, I'm sorry to say this, man, but the only thing worse than your name is your Liu Kang.
Opt to get the full combo though. So yeah, he doesn't have nearly as much of a dominant full screen game. So Zrakamaka automatically acknowledges that, and there's going to be the plus frames. Uses a bar of meter to get that restand, but look, he just basically built a whole bar back just by doing that. Days. You cannot breathe against Liu Kang.
I'm Zrakamaka, and I'm here to bring some class to this tournament.
All right, so we see the European Liu Kang himself.
I know. I'm excited to see him for his first time, but I mean, we already saw some harsh words fired back from Biohazard, and I think there's a few more.
There is.
My name is CR Biohazard. I'm from Canada, and I play all the variations of Ferrator. I'm ranked 7th in North America, and I like playing Mortal Kombat X because of the competition, and I get to fly all around the world.
There we go. So let's mix up. Right?
Undeniably, the player to beat is CR Sonic Fox. He won ESL Season 1, and I'm coming for him. When I win ESL Season 2, I'm going to spend it on getting my brother and I out of the house and getting our own place.
Again, trying to get the Nutcracker. Oh, right into the corner. Here we go. A good start for Biohazard. Nice chunk of damage, about 40%. 40% flat. Wow.
Nice. I like that. He went for the overhead, and then he was like, oh, I'm getting comboed. And then he's just like, nope, you're not getting comboed. I'm grabbing you.
Biohazard, you're my teammate, and I respect you. You've never fought a Liu Kang like mine, and as Liu Kang would say, use your head or lose it.
Zrakamaka, you've never fought me before either. Don't get nervous, bro. I am CR Biohazard, and there is no escape.
No escape indeed. Now this is going to be very interesting. This is actually one of the matches you and I were most excited to see.
I actually think it's the most interesting first round match to me. The mostest interestingest. But I mean, two players that play extremely interesting characters that we don't see too much of. I mean, Zrakamaka plays Dragon's Fire, and he's infamous for being extremely good. I mean, the Europeans have said that because of Zrakamaka, Dragon's Fire is S+ tier. S+++ tier. And I mean, we'll see if the Americans know how to deal with it.
Oh no, dropping a cancel. And that's going to be very key, is can Zrakamaka keep his cancels on point?
That's true. I mean, he is mainly an online player, but I mean, he's had the past 2 days to really practice with all the other players, so he should be adjusted. And Biohazard has, I mean, a player that we didn't see do too well in the start of the game. But over the past, I mean, even just the past 2 weeks, we have seen him just place incredibly well.
Yeah, this is a very interesting matchup too, because you would think Liu Kang dominates, and up close he does, but Ferrator has some really good buttons and tools of his own to deal with this.
He does, and I mean, you know, we were talking earlier, we were thinking maybe he was going to choose Lackey, because Lackey has better normals to deal with it and better armor, but I mean, this is a really confident pick by Biohazard that he's going to be able to get out of that pressure. Oh, and all right, command grab into a hard knockdown.
Down one, and that string is so, but just out of range.
And a very nice punish on that by Zrakamaka. All right, now we're just gonna need Chip here. Oh.
Wow, and what a quick match from Biohazard.
I know, you know what? I mean, I was thinking that we were going to have to see how well Biohazard got out of that pressure, but Biohazard didn't even let him start his pressure.
And maybe that's why he chose his variation, because he was able to zone a little bit more. He was able to negate the instant air fireballs with the Ferratos.
That's true.
So, and Biohazard has slowly become one of my favorite players to watch. I mean, he really has, and it's because he stuck with this character when a lot of people were saying Ferrator's not that good, and he played all 3 variations, and now we see the beast that is Biohazard, and he's placing almost everywhere he goes.
I know, I mean, him alone as a player, he has changed the public's opinion of Ferrator as a character. I mean, from being considered potentially...
By himself.
I mean, almost completely by himself, but from being considered one of the worst characters in the game to being, everybody now is questioning how really
How
good,
good
is this character?
yeah.
I mean, we don't know where the top end of this character is now. All right, and of course, sticking with the same variation. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm sorry. Zrakmaka actually plays a lot of variations.
He plays. I mean, he can play Duelist and Flame Fist. We've seen Flame Fist in the tournament.
Yeah.
Duelist not so much, but
yeah, I do believe he is most comfortable with Dragon's Fire.
Yes. Oh, what a down one!
And a conversion off of it. Going for some more zoning. Oh, and again, he is not letting those Dragon Kicks fly. Oh, hits
nice
him with
overhead.
the overhead.
Oh, drops his combo. Still okay with the down threes, though.
And you know, to reverse the situation here, Ferritor has some great pressure, and Liu
the
Kang,
cancel. Wait, who's doing the pressure here? I thought it was supposed to be Liu Kang.
I know. I mean, the block infinite looks like it's coming from Ferritor. No,
but again, this is. I mean, Zrakmaka, he may not be used to this setting. I mean, he plays online a lot, and this is what we've been talking about. Biohazard has a wealth of offline experience, dating all the way back to Injustice.
That's true, and again, we're seeing him drop those cancels, and every single time that you drop those cancels with Liu Kang,
for me, it hurts me because I know how that feels.
Oh yeah, it's the worst. You get to see that fireball come out, and you're like, oh no, I just turned my huge pressure into literally a free combo.
Oh, and 1-1-1 is actually plus. That was a ballsy poke from Biohazard.
And I mean, now the reversal of this is that since Ferritor has such good pressure, Liu Kang's pokes and his normals are just not actually that fast. They're not that great.
And that's the thing, is people don't realize that Liu Kang, although he has all these good tools, his buttons are not that great.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a 6-frame forward one, but aside from
It's
that,
a high,
nothing too great.
His back one is good, but can also be interrupted sometimes.
Yep.
His back two is a great overhead hard knockdown, but at the right range, it can be punished. Like, I mean, these are things that a lot of people have to realize. Yeah. Oh, wait a second.
That was really risky.
That was insanely risky.
All right, that was a necessary break there by Biohazard. But, you know, this is working out really well for Zrakmaka. He is zoning, and he's taking nearly half of Biohazard's life just through zoning.
Right, but Biohazard has him in the corner, and there's no meter whatsoever for Zrakmaka, and a bar for Biohazard. What a down
great
run!
Conversion! Oh, that should be the kill! Oh no, he drops it! Trading down books, and
that's
Chip
gonna do it.
will take it. Wow. That was a great anti-air conversion. That literally...
That down one.
It kept Zrakmaka in the corner, got him a full combo, it won him.
And once he got in that pressure, Ferritor has really good pressure with that back 1-2 string. And he can cancel it into the toss overhead, which is plus.
Yeah, and I mean, the biggest problem right there in that entire last match was that X-ray that Zrakmaka
Yeah,
went for.
throwing away his meter. I mean, it wasn't necessarily the worst read, but instead of pressing buttons, Biohazard jumped.
Yep. I mean, the only real way to get out of that Ferritor pressure is to armor through when he throws the overhead Farah.
Right.
And without meter, you're out of luck. Very nice. Goes right into the throw, gets the hard knockdown, and that also gives him enough time for Farah to jump back on his back. Very nice. At least gets out of the corner.
Very smart, though, from Biohazard to just do low pokes, because that flying kick is a high.
Yep. And I mean, several times already we've seen him anti-air the flying kick, which is not something you see a lot of really anywhere.
Nice counter poke with armor from Biohazard. He's trying to make this a very quick 3-0.
Yeah, and putting himself on match point. But, you know, we've seen a lot of comebacks already. I mean, Sakaron had a really strong comeback today, and we could see it again. I mean, Zrakmaka just needs to be a little bit more solid. He was playing a zoning game that was working really well for him last
I think he needs to stick to that. Those low firebars are much more difficult for Ferritor to deal with.
Well, and those jumps are just not working for him. I mean, Biohazard, as we've said before, is one of, if not the best anti-airer in the league.
Yes, he's very good. Oh my goodness, the damage!
31%
Oh my god, that's gonna do it! Biohazard!
Wow.
Yo, Ferritor! I never thought, if you would have told me last year that we're gonna have the second season of ESL and Biohazard is gonna make it with Ferritor, I would have called you crazy. Like, no, I mean, he's good, but I mean, how good?
I know, we literally don't know even what his top end limit is today. No. I mean, he could win the entire thing.
And the very scary thing is every time I see Biohazard play is he somehow gets better every single time on top of these performances that are already very solid.
I agree, absolutely. I mean, even over the past few days, we've seen him just improve and improve, and I think he is potentially the one that could upset and beat Sonic Fox.
Yep, so that's going to be it for the first set of matches for the two of us. To bring on the twins, let's go ahead and head over to Joshua Gray.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. Great job. Dude, these matches so far have been incredible. I am ecstatic to see how not only these American players are defending their turf, but also these Europeans, especially Undead Jim, with that Jax play, have looked phenomenal so far, and we can't forget Sakron.
Oh, Sakron PL that was definitely my favorite match so far. It might be my favorite match all night. Sakron looked amazing. PL's hat trick, it looked like he'd been playing him since the game came out.
Yeah, and we saw that a little bit earlier in the season too. We saw that hat trick performance coming from PL, showing that variety with the variations is important.
Yeah, Scar.
Against Scar. That was quite a match. We want to remind everybody who's watching from home that you can earn some prizes as well on Twitch. All you have to do is enter the raffle on Twitch chat using the ! raffle. We have a limited edition Xbox One console, Xbox $50 gift cards, Xbox t-shirts, and also the exclusive Mortal Kombat X Season 2 Finals t-shirts only from this event. And make sure to use that hashtag MKX Pro League throughout the entire day. We want to get it trending. Our next matchup is going to be a doozy as well, Brian, but I really have to say, again, we're very impressed with what these Europeans are able to bring today.
Absolutely, and Biohazard. Canada in the house, man. Biohazard representing. He is extremely dangerous today. He just made that statement. Everyone should be looking out for him, and I'd be nervous.
Some players may be nervous. Some players are getting ready. Our next matchup is going to be CR Wound Cowboy versus Triple L Taco. Stay tuned. The MKX finals continue after this.
Rated PG-13.
The time has come. To face you in Mortal Kombat? To teach you respect.
Liu Kang, the champion of Earthrealm. Orphaned at a young age, Liu Kang was raised by Shaolin monks who trained him in the ways of the spiritual warrior. Having defeated Shang Tsung and Shao Kahn in Mortal Kombat, Liu Kang is ready for any fight with Fists of Fury and Dragon's Fire.
Let us get to know each other.
In the Duelist variation, Liu Kang changes between light and dark metamorphosis, altering the properties of his projectiles. In the Dark stance, Liu Kang's Dark Sphere can stop on command, trapping and juggling your foes in the corner. In the Light stance, Solar Flare, back forward X plus right trigger, is best used to juggle your opponent. Choose between the searing damage of light, the setup potential of dark, or a combination of both.
I'm simply too fast. I will show you hell.
Liu Kang ignites the fury of the Shaolin in the Flame Fist variation. Use Shaolin Inferno, down X plus right trigger, to quickly buff Liu Kang's punching attacks and extend combos. His new enhanced special attack, Windmill Flurry, is a great armored launcher that can be cancelled into another special. The potential chip damage of Flame Fist punishes any foes who choose to block. Use Liu Kang's mobility and quick normal attacks to punish those that choose to flee or attempt reversals.
I am far more than mortal.
The Dragon's Fire variation encaptures the Liu Kang legacy with high pressure play and ferocious fireballs. Liu Kang's Dragon Fire can be dash cancelled to extend combos and push your enemy to the corner. Keep up the corner pressure with Liu Kang's fast normal attacks and Dragon Fire cancels. Keep in mind your opponent will attempt to escape the pressure. Change the tempo of your offense to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes. The The strength of Liu Kang rests on safe pressure. Use ankle snap, down A, to poke at your opponent, allowing Liu Kang to stay on the offensive. Whether you choose the adaptability of Duelist, the raw damage of Flame Fist, or the versatility of Dragon's Fire, Liu Kang has an answer for any challenger. Shatter bones for the Shaolin with an X-ray finisher. And go from Enter the Dragon to Release the Kraken with a brutality.
Think again.
Liu Kang wins.
Lead the charge with Earthrealm's defender, Liu Kang. And tune in to the ESL Mortal Kombat X Pro League, presented by Xbox.
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. I am Mustard. I'm Ketchup. And you're watching the MKX Pro League Season 2 Finals presented by Xbox. I got it out in the end. So going into our next match, once again, it's going to be Europe versus North America. We have CR Wound Cowboy versus Lowland Lions Taco. This will be a matchup of no doubt Sub-Zero versus Shinnok. This is actually a matchup that Taco ran very recently at the EGP tournament. Actually, shout out to Compton for organising that right before this went place. Just kind of give guys a little bit more of offline experience, I suppose. Just some last-minute practice before the big one. Now, in that tournament, we saw that Taco actually fought against Nubcakes, who was another really, really strong Shinnok player, who very nearly made it to the season finals as well for NA. Exactly. Now, that matchup specifically, Taco actually did extremely well, kind of showing us that he's familiar with the Shinnok matchup. There's actually a player that he says that is from the UK, but I can't remember the guy's name, unfortunately, but he does actually play Shinnok as well. And he's not you, so it's going to be interesting to kind of see how much he knows about the matchup. Obviously, it's one of those things where knowing Shinnok is one thing, but knowing Wound Cowboy Shinnok is a completely different story. But that's what I was about to mention, really, is Wound Cowboy has just probably the best bone shaper in the business, but with that, we do have some words of wisdom ready from Lowland Lions Taco now, so let's check it out.
My name is Michael Martinez, otherwise known as Lowland Lions Taco. I'm from the Netherlands, and I play Grandmaster Sub-Zero.
Nice dive kick just to make it whiff. Oh, doesn't get over it this time. No. Now, it's an interesting matchup right now.
I'm currently the 5th seed in the EU Mortal Kombat X ranking, and I just love playing this game because I get to play Sub-Zero, keep people in that corner.
But he has got him without the totem, so this one's going to hurt. It's a guaranteed clone. Here we go. This is going to be what Taco thrives on.
The player to beat is definitely Sonic Fox. He is known as the best player in the world right now, but it's time for his reign to end.
Getting a clean jump in, and he's going for a grab. I think these kind of little risks and staggers, we may start seeing K-Top. Oh, lovely read down the teleport. We might start seeing K-Top go for.
If I win the money at the end of this tournament, I'm paying off my student loans and investing in my future. Growth in the MKX scene has been amazing. People are getting huge chances to win lots of money and really make a name for themselves as players.
For lack of a better term, he's freezing up, and there's, oh no, again. That was a wonderful bait, that down forward, just to occupy the armor, so he just goes straight into the ice clone and...
LLL Taco, he was a Season 1 finalist. Oh, wait, he actually made it again?
Wow, thanks, man.
That was it.
I have really nothing to say, like, other than this time will be not his time.
Go block. I don't think he thought Taco was going to follow up on that, but the Meteor Ice Ball is completely safe.
Pig, you're really surprised I'm here? I'm pretty sure everyone's surprised that you're here. You don't deserve to be here, man. Madsen, Kombat Kast. I'm Olin Lions Taco. I'm here for the second time. I'm here to show people what I'm made of.
So in many ways, kind of different to some of those videos. Quite a humble guy, I think. Not as much trash talk coming from him.
Unless Pig's involved, it
Unless,
seems.
well, Pig's always involved, isn't he? But on that note, Wound Cowboy has a couple of words to say for himself. So let's check it out.
My name is Ryan Gonzalez, and my tag is CR Wound Cowboy. I'm from San Jose, California, and my main character is Shinnok.
So now Cowboy hits him with the overhead.
I'm the second seed from North America, and I enjoy playing Mortal Kombat X because although it's a fast-paced game, my character allows me to slow it down and make people squirm and come to me.
Oh, the overhead.
The player to beat in this tournament is undoubtedly Sonic Fox. He's the best player in the world because he's won multiple majors, including the last one, the last ESL, and I just think that overall he's the top dog. He's the top threat in this tournament. If I win the money, I'm paying off my car and my student loans.
This is a team kill match. One of the CR players has to go home.
Well, I've been playing Mortal Kombat since 2011, and back then the tournaments were very small, very few pop bonuses. So the comparison to now is amazing. Now there's $60,000 pop bonuses, an incredible amount of money, really life-changing money. So the growth has just been, no comparison, and it's amazing. It's an amazing opportunity for everyone.
Nice armor by Cowboy. That's going to put PL in the corner again.
Win Cowboy, I've seen you in action, and I know what your Shinnok can do. I've played better Shinnok, though, and I've got this for sure.
Back to the corner and evens up the damage, but
Ryan Gonzalez, Wound Cowboy, the best Shinnok. Do not care. I'm going to body him, just like his Dallas Cowboys did all season.
I know Wound Cowboy since 2012. He's a really good player. His spacing and footsies are incredible, and he's definitely a big threat.
You know, Taco, it's funny. You say you've heard of me and you've seen me play, but I've never heard of you. You know, Pig of the Hut, back home I'm a teacher. My students, they call me Mr. G. And after I mop you in this tournament, you'll be calling me Mr. G. Imagine, I appreciate the props and the respect. Like the last time we played in tournament, it's going to be 3-0 if we play again. My name is CR Wound Cowboy. I've been known as one of the best players in our community for years, and after Sunday, people are going to recognize that I am one of the best.
Well, strong words, but to be honest, completely well earned. I mean, Wound Cowboy is, like I said himself, he's been a consistent top player in the NetherRealm community for years now. Ever since MK9, he had an amazing Shang Tsung, Injustice, Sinestro, and obviously now he is arguably the best Shinnok, undeniably the best Bone Shaper, but he has actually gone with Imposter. I like this decision. Now, just before we get started, why would he go Imposter over Bone Shaper? Tricky Portal punishes Ice Ball on reaction. The Ice Ball is a nice move to have because it does give him that sort of Vortex setup into restand again, and obviously just that overall damage output. And also, the Mimicry is a meterless punish on the Ice Clone on block, so a lot of good tools to really help him deal with what normally Grandmaster really shuts down a lot of characters for doing. And right there, the Tricky Portal gives Shinnok the mobility that he normally lacks in the other two variations. The fact he has to teleport the repositions himself is a really big deal, especially against someone like Grandmaster that really wants to sit behind a clone. As you can see right there, opts to go for the Ice Ball just in case. I mean, if it hits, it works. If not, he's probably going to lose the round anyway. Round one goes to Wound Cowboy. Definitely demonstrating why the Imposter pick's probably going to work out for the entire set. I mean, that's the thing. Grandmaster wants to get a clone up and just ruin your time. That was a painful Ice Ball right there. That's it. Imposter has the Tricky Portal. He has the Mimicry, just a lot of tools to deal with this nonsense. And that's going to be the Hellsparks punish once again. Wound Cowboy is going to be familiar with this matchup. Did actually play a little bit of Grandmaster when the game first came out, before he changed to Shinnok, but right there has him in the corner. No punish on the back two. Did try and go for it, though. Attempted the forward four, so we know that Wound Cowboy knows it's a possibility, so I'm no doubt going to see him go for that again. It's going to be it's a strong game of, the issue is, Taco needs to kind of get in. He needs to push him into the corner. Wound Cowboy, as he said in his video, he's going to really slow down the pace of the game. Those Hellsparks do create a massive obstacle course for some characters. However, Sub-Zero can punish that with a slide, even meatlessly. Well, especially in this sort of situation where Wound has like half a bar right now, so he isn't going to have access to a meter burn for quite some time, but Taco getting quite impatient there, going to go for a slide, gets the knockdown. Oh, wonderful delay wake up to make the back two completely miss. I'm almost ready to wrap this one up. Taco needs to get something going, but unfortunately the downfall is going to be way too plus. Guarantees something on block, which would have chipped him out. Game one is going to go very strongly to Wound Cowboy. I mean, these guys, I think, there's no denying that so far, North America has done a really good job of showing how strong they are. A really good scene, really good tournament, and it's showing right now. But I know Taco does have a lot of Shinnok experience. I think he may have just been expecting Bone Shaper. That's the thing. I think it's Bone Shaper experience he has, not Imposter. Now, he does know the matchup. He's fought Imposters in the past. We've seen it. But as we said, Wound Cowboy really is the strongest Shinnok right now. And then we go right on the overhead. He's going to go straight into the Ice Ball, uses the meter burn to guarantee it, goes straight in once again for that Mimicry, which does actually give him a damage boost as well. Well, that's the glory of Imposter Shinnok. Steal that attack, use it, and then end the Mimicry again to have massive momentum, but have another move stolen ready to use again. But wonderful corner pressure. Taco needs to make this count. Oh no, nice down four.
Good block on the overhead. Tries to give the health spark. I mean, a forward 4 would have resulted in him getting punished, so really smart there from Wound. Taco has to keep him in the corner. This really is the Sub-Zero we know and love, but unfortunately a jump kick is going to knock him straight out of the corner. No punish on the overhead as well. Very unfortunate. I mean, again, you can see him going for him in a down one into Ice Ball. Not quite sure why you would do that, but maybe just some slight nerves here or something, but I'm not quite sure. But again, clean jump in right there. Here comes Taco. He has to make this one count. He really is at chippable life, and Shinnok has got a bar of meter. There it is. Just like that. Before I can even say he's got a reversal, we see it. Armored charge, wonderful stuff. I mean, again, the hit of armor means that if he goes for a clone, is going to plow straight through the clone, especially at that little health. It is going to finish him off. Just trying to set up this Hellspark game. But again, he hasn't got a bar yet, but definitely approaching it now. Oh, goes into the slide anyway. Risky stuff from Taco, but makes the read. That's the slide, going to give him the mobility there, put him straight towards the corner. Very unfortunately, whiffs the forward 4-2, and that's going to put him just out of the corner once again. And just like that, a tricky port would taking him out of the corner. This can be a pressure. What's the mix-up? Goes for the overhead. Has no bar to convert off it, though, so he's going to retain the Ice Ball. Once again, gets a back-to-back overhead. That may even do it. No, one not quite, but that's chip territory, but not even chip. Going to get a clean neutral jump kick. Cowboy playing out of his mind right now. There really is no getting around. So far, North America have undoubtedly had the strongest showing. I mean, absolutely. It's quite dominant right now. I don't think Taco's going to change characters, right as I say that. Goes in for the rematch. He just needs to kind of be a little bit more careful on those Hellsparks. The Hellsparks, Wound Cowboy makes amazing reads. They really are not as free as they look. I mean, if there's one bad jump, one bad armor, or one bad piece of spacing, those Hellsparks will whiff, and he'll get punished. But Wound Cowboy does so many good reads when he thinks someone's going to go in, and that's just experience with Sinestro, and that's experience with Shang Tsung, and it all helps him out with Shinnok. Hey man, he does seem to have a bit of a thing for the evil sorcerers, but it's paying out for him. I mean, he's had so much success with this character, not even just in ESL. I mean, a very seasoned offline competitor with this character and has a lot of success, even against Sonic Fox. We have seen him defeat Sonic Fox in ESL before and you know, bring it to him really close a lot as well. But you know, Taco just not having the same level of success in return. Every single time right there, Taco has gone for a back 2, a really meaty back 2 on the wake up. Wound Cowboy's delayed wake up on that has been on the money every single time. Match point. Wound Cowboy very close to finishing this one up, and Taco has a bit of a mountain to climb, but he has the bar to make it work, but will get hit by a raw forward 2-2. Good break just to keep himself from the restep, but has to be really careful with those stamina, and now goes straight back into the blender. Damage boost, watch the mix-up, goes for a tricky ball for the meter build. That's going to be an enhanced damage grab as well. I believe 14 or 16. 16% damage. For 10 seconds after the mimicry, he retains a damage increase, and that does go over to the throw as well. So wonderful stuff, Cowboy. No bar to confirm this more, though. Uses the Ice Ball, probably wants the mimicry again. Oh, that could have been a jump back punch. Taco's going to get away with that one. Goes in, no clones. He knows that he's going to look for the punish. Nice delay there, too. Taco's really careful there. Gets him cornered. He needs to keep this corner. But Cowboy fighting back, gets the down forward to Hellsparks. No punish from Taco, but there's the forward 4. This could be it. No breaker available. Absolutely done. And there we go. Oh, I thought he was going to do forward 2-2-4 into the face. That would have been a fantastic way to end the set. But regardless, Wound's going to take that very, very convincingly. 3-0, like many of these sets we've seen. Every set so far, besides the Sakura Perfect Legends, it has been a dominant one every time. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, Taco, he clearly understood what to do in the matchup. It was just the Hellsparks were giving him a lot of problems. And that's the thing, like, Sub-Zero is going to be able to punish them and deal with that option if he has no meter available. But Cowboy, one thing about him as a player, he has always had fantastic usage of his super meter. Really well to manage it, really well to build it. And a character like Shinnok, you know, in Imposter, his Hellspark's really how he builds bots. So I love how Wound Cowboy manages that and you know, keeps that going and puts it to good use against characters that can punish your stuff. Well, what we saw in that set right there was they both clearly understand each other's character. It was just that Wound Cowboy played better, but it does look like coming up to our next match, we have Pig of the Hut versus PND Madzin. He's already had a little bit of a cheer. I think Pig and Madzin, both really strong fan favorites. So yeah, going into this match, before we get started, these guys have a couple of words to say about each other.
I'm Martin Nitzella, aka Madzin from Germany, and I'm playing Sub-Zero.
Here we go, here comes Madzin. The second you get that low clone, that hurts.
I'm currently 3rd seed in the EU, and I love to play MKX because it's the most hyped franchise in the history of fighting games.
Yeah! Oh! There we go! Oh! He gets the 45%. No damage buff, but that is a typical Madzin B&B right there.
Obvious player to beat is Sonic Fox because he's the Season 1 champion. What should I say? Like, I want to save the money. Perfect. Like, that's why. But that's like bullshit to make something out of my mind. It's not true. I want to save it. Wow, good statement, Madzin.
And there's the damage. He's going to even out. Oh my days. Not again, Madzin. Not again, Madzin. 67% damage.
Madzin, you're a great player. I'm just not sure your Kodokan's good enough for this tournament.
Well, Taco, I hope your Sub-Zero's ready for the tournament.
Oh wow, there's the parrying. Oh my God! Madzin, ladies and gentlemen.
Look, dear Madzin, Reptilien essen Flaggen, Müken und Kapper, aber diesen Sonntag essen sie durch. Signed, Pig of the Hut.
Pig, I don't know what you said, but I will look forward to beat your ass.
Stuff from Boki to space that out. Forward 4 freeze. Wow, that is actually going to combo. Wonderful. That is going to be a legitimate punish. I mean, the forward 4 has really good range.
May your sacrifices honor me.
Dein Opfer ehrt mich. You know, there was so much smack talk in that video. It's kind of hard to say who that was even about, but it's clearly going to be about Madden. Well, we have Pigs almost ready to go, and I think I'm more excited for this one than any competitor so far. I think that's a fair assumption. Let's just get on with it, shall we?
I'm Brant McCaskill, also known as Pig of the Hut. I am the face of Kenshi, and now Reptile, and I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
Safe on block, they're so fast.
A force ball, Dab is trying to get over it, but Reptile has a ton of answers for that.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm ranked number 1, and I like to play Mortal Kombat X because it exercises my competitive drive. The player to beat in this tournament is anybody who has to sit down next to me. I am going to be their number 1 problem.
Pig moving up quickly to...
When I win it all, the entire $60,000, it's an incredible amount of money, and it deserves to be given to an incredible family, so I will give it to my mom, my wife, and my 2 children.
Yet another overhead. This is shades of Kenshi, but in reptile form.
Pig, do you remember when you lost last season? Me too.
Pig of the Hut is insane. He's a lunatic.
X, 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 X.
He's over the top.
Esports has grown monumentally since 2011. We went from $100 tournaments to $100,000 tournaments. That's what Mortal Kombat X is today. Mortal Kombat X. Shit. I love that Mortal Kombat X is leading the pack.
Pig gets another chance. He armors out. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Hey Madsen, remember season 1 when you won some matches? Yeah, neither do I. Wound Cowboy is rooming with me this weekend. Spoiler alert, he may not show up to the competition on Sunday. I am Pig of the Hut. I'm a champion. And this Sunday, I will be one again.
I think Pig is very quickly becoming the crowd favorite here. I think that's fair. Well, look, we have this, in this crowd we have right now, we have Madden and Pig of the Hut. These are, I think there's no denying that Madden is pretty much the fan favorite from Europe right now, because of that Blood God curl, because of the hype surrounding him. And Pig of the Hut, pretty much for the same reasons. He's a character loyalist on Kenshi. Let's get real here for a second. Kenshi is not really a very good character in Mortal Kombat X, but Pig makes it work. And right there, he's in the character select, and he's gone Kenshi. He told us the whole time, guys, I'm not going to use Kenshi. I'm going to use Reptile. He's been practicing Reptile all weekend. What a liar. Says over dinner yesterday, I will probably bring out Kenshi because I am loyal, but I probably won't. Money's on the line. And here he is! Balanced Kenshi, Grandmaster Sub-Zero. Let's go. All tries to go in for the poke. Madsen gets the wake up down. Or the wake up, that's regular down 4 there. Nice. Catches a hit, and he has him in the corner. There's the danger. That meter burn Rising Karma is going to be really important for the matchup, but he's not really going to get many of those. Yeah, he's going to have to be really just surgical with how many he chooses to go for. Anti-air, anti-cross up, counter poke, whatever. He's not going to have loads of Rising Karmas to work with. And Madsen, a clutch slide to go over.
Oh,
has him cornered. It's party time for Grandmaster. No, does drop it. And a Rising Karma to return. Really good stuff by Pig of the Hut, but still down on life and severely down on bar. Unfortunately, when you land that back 1-2 string, you have to get them really low to the ground, otherwise it's not going to work. I'm pretty sure a forward 4 freeze would have punished that. Unfortunately, Madsen just opting to go for a clone instead. And that's the one thing that Balance is going to do in this matchup. I really think that the zoning factor is going to completely deal with the full screen clone. Yeah, obviously when Sub-Zero working outside of the corner, really, if he can punish it like that, but wonderful read from Madsen. Oh, Mila slide! Just like that, gets around that Meat Burn Spirit Charge. Now the thing is, Kenshi is absolutely covered in armor, but not all of it is safe, and he needs meter to do it. So it's going to be a matter of basically of what you can see right now. Pig's going to want to keep Madsen as far away from him as possible, because when Madsen gets in, especially if Pig finds himself in the corner, that's when it's going to get really dangerous for Madsen. But you can see Madsen respecting the Rising Karma. That is going to give Pig a lot more throws, and he does like to go for the grab as the matchup, but a wonderful back 1-2 to confirm. No doubt going to end in the corner with this crazy corner carry into a clone. Going to have to make this count. Oh, that was definitely an execution there with a wake-up parry. Not sure what's going on. Fortunately for Pig of the Hut, it does disappear right before he bursts it, but has it again. Oh, good use of the armor there. Threads the needle with that reversal. Going to knock him away. Put him kind of in that mid-screen distance. Has himself out of the corner. That's the important thing. See Madsen trying to inch his way forward. Another throw tech. 2 for 2 right now as Madsen. Mila slide. There you go. Oh, nice wake-up back 3. Oh, tries to counter poke. Madsen not quite ready. Oh, another throw tech. 3 for 3. Madsen cannot be grabbed. Here we go. Here's the V-burn, plus frames, just like that. Meterless Spirit Charge, straight through the clone. That was a really powerful round across the board, but Pig back to the corner, no bar, but gets a clutch back one, or back three. I don't even know what that is. Gonna go for a knockdown. That's a good knockdown. He's gonna whiff that charge just to build that little piece of meter. Oh, nice. Catches him sleeping with that back 3-2. There we go. Knocks him full screen again. That's one of the strengths of Kenshi. Although he has a little bit of a difficulty dealing with the pressure with no meter, every hit will send you full screen, allowing him to play his game again. This is a really, really good round for Pig right now. I mean, wonderful life lead. I mean, again, he has a bar, he uses it, but it's always perfect use. Oh, just like that. We saw shades of that in the Season 1 finals when Pig actually defeated Foxy with the same thing. He always had a bar of meter available, and it was always that bar that was so very intelligently used with those reversals that really helped him win those sets. And just like that, that's actually a clean game. I mean, it wasn't a complete wash. However, we definitely see that Pig of the Hut is comfortable in this matchup. Now, the reason we see him being comfortable is basically the fact that Grandmaster likes having clones in the neutral, and if Sub-Zero blocks an attack, he doesn't even need to get hit. The clone will disappear. If you block anything from full screen from Kenshi, it's the same kind of deal.
But it makes you think. I know Majin, he doesn't doubt his Blood God. Doubt isn't the word, but Blood God is a very situational character. He's going to have some troubles against certain characters, you know, like most fighting games, but that's the beauty of the variation
Well,
system.
hang on a second.
But what I was going to say,
Hang on 1 minute.
I think we might see him go to Blood God because damage reduction. Kenshi already doesn't do a lot of damage from full screen, aside from chipping you away, block damage, all that good stuff. Kotal Khan doesn't care about that. Blood God just wants to put up totems and just build meter for blocking your attacks from full screen. Look, it was said before, like, as the game was new, that Blood God gets destroyed by keep away characters. But the second they gave him that damage mitigation being as potent as it was, Zoners basically have to do so much more extra work. Oh, unfortunately, it looks like Madsen's kind of having a bit of controller issues. Controllers seem to have turned off before the set began, so we have to really sort that out. But let's quickly talk about this matchup while we wait for that to happen. So Blood God, before the game came out, everyone said that he gets absolutely wrecked by keep away-based characters. Now, the thing is, when you're playing as Blood God now, you've got the damage mitigation totem, and that's one of 3 totems, and you've got the healing ray, which you can put on yourself. When you meter burn that healing ray, you get a ton of life back. If you're sitting in the damage mitigation and the healing ray against a zoner that wants to keep you full screen, they have to come in. But otherwise, you're just going to sit there the whole game, having no damage taken, and you're going to be regenerating. They can't sit full screen. They have to go in. They can't just let you do that. And in this matchup specifically, I think Blood God does that really well. Well, that's it. Like Kenshi is going to chip you away, but it's all quite slow. It's all mids. It's all like obvious to block stuff. A lot of the time, you'll try and just try and perhaps tempt Blood God out of his Sunray. Maybe try and make him want to come in. But Kenshi, under no circumstances, ever wants the opponent to come and do that. Don't forget, guys, you can join the fun right here with the hashtag MKX Pro League. However you think these sets are going to go, give us your predictions on Twitter. We want to hear from you guys and see what you have to say. If you want to support these players, giving me love on Twitter, they will be looking. We will be looking all night. So do please show these players your support. I mean, they're playing for 100K right now. It's all on the line. Now, the thing is, Madsen told us many, many times, especially during the Season 1 days, that he didn't really have enough confidence in his Blood God to use it in tournament. So back during the Season 1 times, where he didn't use Blood God at all, he would use it in basically casuals only. And as of, I guess, a few months, he's decided to start experimenting with Blood God. We saw it in the ESL Season 2, the weekly tournament, the weekly tournaments that were building up to these finals. He used Blood God basically more than any other character. Let's not forget, Blood God was the character that ended Foxy's European ESL streak. He had like, I think it was 7 or 9. I think it was 9 if you counted the pre-seasons. Weeks in a row of just being undefeated whenever he entered the weeklies, and Madsen's Blood God was the character to put an end to that. I was in rather hype fashion as well, a 3-2 set, Tempest Lyle versus Blood God. You saw the 67% combo, right? It was that. It was that match. That set was where we saw that amazing set. I actually think that was the week after. He did big damage anyway, and then it was the following week he managed to kind of exceed the damage, and that's one of the strengths that Blood God will have. A lot of people say that Blood God, some people think it's good, some people think it's not so good, but the reason for that is because on paper, Blood God has no way to really open you up. He has, very limited mix-up options. It's going to come from when he hits you really hard. Because one of the totems that you can get access to is a damage increasing totem. Obviously, you don't have the damage reduction and all that stuff, but what you will do is pump out way more damage, especially when you've got the opponent in the corner. He has a meter burn shield toss. When the damage buff is active, that shield toss does a ton of damage. And it's because it's a bridge projectile, it's going to be unbreakable. Even then, if you're not ready for it, if he's got the blood sacrifice, if he's got the damage totem up, that projectile does upwards of 30% damage. So if you've been hit by a back 1 straight into it, or back 1-4 straight into it, and you go, okay, cool, he's hit me with this. I'm just going to, I'll wait to see if he uses some bar, and then I'll break it. He does the disc, and you've lost 40% damage. You go, oh, okay, maybe it's a bit bit late now. I'm going to keep my breaker. And then he does 60%, then 70%. Oh, okay, maybe I should have broke. Hey, there is one element here as well of which we haven't talked about getting extra damage, and that's Kotal Khan's mace parry. We don't see the parry very often. Madzin loves that parry, but I don't think we'll see it against Kenshi. It's risky. And I guess, yeah, when Kenshi's going to be pressuring you, there really is nothing Kenshi's going to do that the parry will really beat massively. And he can only parry projectiles. You obviously... I really don't think that Kenshi's keep away really classes as a projectile. I wouldn't say so. I've never really seen him try to parry, you know, but I definitely think if Madzin doesn't know if you can parry Kenshi's stuff, he's not going to try it now. Not when there's, you know, 100k on the line. Everyone's going to be playing for this. When it takes home 60,000, you're not really going to risk it all too much, but going straight back in, we are good. It goes straight into that damage mitigation, and even like that, 35% for 1 bar. He's going to take a trade there, but a 4% Teleflurry. Wow, he's going to have to hit him with a lot of specials with that totem if he's going to make this count. Again, the block damage is non-existent as well. Oh, nice punish there on Pig of the Hut, just getting that standing 1. I mean, even that 8%. I know it was a drop combo, but 8%. Now, the patience there comes from the fact that Pig absolutely loves counter-poking with Meter Burn Rising Karma. So when Madzin just sits there blocking, it's because he's waiting, and just like that, that is one of the elements of Blood God. He builds so much meter that the X-Ray is just... do it. Madzin does it so much more than anyone else because he has no worries building that bar. It's giving him the life lead. He's going to have meter. He doesn't need meter to kill him with this health either. Really, really good micromanagement from Madzin. Oh, you can tell there's loads of patience. Pig has a lot of meter and he's very intelligently saving it. Oh, running grab. That is the Pig special right there. He's going to want to get that. There we go. That's the totem. That's the reduction. Risky use of the Meter Burn Rising Karma. That's going to do no damage, but Madzin is sitting on about 15% life. Just as that goes in for the healing ray, he has to go in. You can't just let him sit there and do it. But at the same time, I don't think Disc is going to trade unless he gets a good read. Looking for chip here. Oh, risky stuff. Any hit's going to do it. 1 down 1. Just go for a down 1. Any down 1 would do it. Just right there. Oh, wow. I thought Madzin was freezing up right there. Just needed 1 down 1. Gave him a lot of opportunity, but he did take it eventually. Now, the worry comes from the fact that Madzin is blocking so much. I really think Pig is going to download that and start grabbing a ton more in, when it comes to pressure. Oh, clean jump in. Pig of the Hut ready, spending 2 bars. I mean, again, a danger with Kenshi, but again, the alternative is taking Blood God damage. Oh no, risky business right now. And there we go, gets the stagger, gets the grab. That's going to put him near the corner. And when you're near the corner against Blood God, you need to watch your feet. Absolutely. There we go, there's the pizza. That's going to go for the damage. Gets the damage time. Now, here we go. For damage. He's gone for damage. Pig's going to be really careful. Look at that chip. That chip is disgusting. And that grab. Oh, not quite. Not quite. The damage totem was gone. That's going to be a free totem though. Damage mitigation. That's going to make it so much harder for Pig to do anything. 7% damage. That's it. I mean, you know, you can have a 50% life lead on you. As soon as that purple totem is up, that becomes a 70%, 80%, almost double life lead. Pig looking a little bit uncomfortable on those rising karmas. Gets a good grab though, but once again, that does 7%. That's nothing. He's going to have to work so hard to take out Blood God with those totems on the screen, but a wonderful pick by Madzin. Oh, there we go. Right on the money with that counter poke. That's going to do 17%. But I mean, that's the Blood God. That's the bane of it, really. Damage totem again. That's chip. Oh, see you later, mate. Oh, just like that. There we go. Oh, wow. We knew it was coming. We knew that was coming. Madzin is quite a showman. There we go. Mein Opfer ehrt mich. That's your sacrifice honors me in German. Your sacrifice honors me. I can't tell which one sounds more hype. The English version or the German version? Definitely the German version. I think Madzin has single-handedly made Blood God Kotal Khan one of the hypest characters. And just like that, Pig acknowledges that if he's got the damage mitigation totem, I'm not going to hurt this guy. And even if I do, he's going to sit in a Sunray. So he's gone for the reptile pick. He's going to have more pressure. He's going to have a harder to punish reversal, no doubt. But he's still going to have zoning elements with those force balls. But now you can parry those. But this is why it's important that Pig of the Hut was called him Kenshi there. Decided to learn a new character aside from Kenshi. Because if he had literally just Kenshi like Season 1, this would almost be a game over set because he wouldn't have this option to change. If this works out, then it's obviously been a good idea. Oh, tries to get the parry. Oh my god, what's that? Look out! I think Pig stopped it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Pig stopped it right before he parried. Oh, tries to get the back two. That does crush lows. Oh, nice. Good use on the 50-50. You can go invisible. You can't see him, though, obviously. Here we go. Good blocks there. Good down 1. Oh, that's going to hurt. Damage mitigation. Again, that throw's going to tickle him. But he's going to build the same amount of bar as if it was full damage. You burn disc. Parries the... Oh, the force ball parrying! And there's a clean jump god! There we go! Not quite sure why it was going for the sun rate. Maybe an input error. Maybe he wanted to put it on himself to give him some health back, perhaps. Yeah, maybe. I mean, he might have thought that Pig was going to sit there the whole time. Oh, good use from the down 4. Nice, good reversal there from Pig. Yeah, Madsen trying to break, but by the time he got his stamina back, it was a bit too late. Decides to keep it. Oh, good anti-cross up there from Pick of the Hut. Now, I think the actual plan there was probably just to slide and get out of dodge. But the fact that he was able to even anti-air with a slide, that's really a win-win in that situation. Oh, Madsen goes for the damage trap again. Getting greedy. There's the back three. If he makes this hurt. Good use. Good block on the overhead. Good block on his overhead. Gets hit by the third overhead. What's going on? Oh, and he runs straight into the force ball. Pig, because he goes for the back three, was not quite ready to anti-air that. Very unfortunate. Chucky 12% damage. Let's give him another totem. Yeah, that's going to give him a totem for sure. Go damage reduction. Oh, but jumps straight into a force ball. That's not going to be a very painful trade, though. Damage mitigation, once again, is in play. Now he's going to be walking with that ball. Here we go. Now here comes the pressure. Scary stuff. Oh, clean jump round all those. Tries to get in. Is going to eat that acid spray. Oh, just like that. I think Madsen was expecting that to hit him, but there's a slide. Knows that's not a true string. Pig's ready for the matchup. Definitely. Oh! That's twice we've seen Pig do that. He's going to go for the blood offering. Oh, that health regen. That health regen. Oh, but walks out of it. I think he wants to go in. If he's going to try and get Pig comfortable throwing stuff, he had the damage. Just go in and use it. Oh, he's going to hurt now. Yeah, that's it. Just the health. He just wants to get health back. Clean jump! Oh, no! Could have almost got the forward two, but ever so slightly too slow with it. Pig playing so patient right now. Really slowing this match down. That's nice hit confirm into the meter burn grab. Here we go. Gets the totem. Looking for chip damage maybe at this point. Hasn't got the bar. Counter pokes with the meter burn slide. Good down four. Oh my god, here we go. That's going to be the final round of this third game. Another good totem. I mean, that's it. He needs to make sure the purple totem's on the screen at all times. There from Pick of the Hut. Oh, nice stagger. No, that string's really good to stagger because you're just going to wait for the 1-1-4 grab, which is plus on block. Basically means that you can move before the opponent can. But if Madsen knows he's waiting for it, he's just going to stagger it and go for a grab. That's it. You know, you have to get a good feel of how much does my opponent know about my character? What can I use? What do I have to be reserved with? And what can I get away with? That's the thing as well. And a meter burn anti-air uses the bar to get him cleanly out of the air. Get anti-aired 14% though. I mean, there we go. Uses the breaker. Oh, nice. Knowing he's going to go for it. That is a free totem against some characters, but not every character. I respect the attempt to jump there, because normally, probably as invisible, he might have walked in with that force ball waiting for a parry. Oh, Madsen knows it. Damage totem. Oh, here's the grab. He's going to build a bar of meter, though. Is he going to go for reversal? Pig does love spending that meter. Damage reduction is not going to matter at this point. Oh, and he gets it, but that's not really going to hurt. Good run out of the corner. Doesn't even want to be involved in that. Here we go. This could be the health. He's going to regenerate it. Here comes the damage. This brick wall of defense that Madsen is putting up. Madsen's got so much damage. Oh, there we go! He does not hit confirm into the meter burn projectile. That's going to hurt so bad. And Pig's going to take game 3. Now, he could have totally taken that set if he hit confirmed into the meter burn projectile instead of the grab. Absolutely. If he went for the grab, I mean, the grab was for, he probably thought it was going to get blocked. I don't think he was quite ready for it to hit. Obviously goes for the grab for that, you know, the mix-up pressure, whatever it is he wants to go after. But on hit, he would have got the disc and it would have won in the game. But Pig keeps his cool, manages to return, and does take just enough damage. Now here's an element here. When there's a game as close as that, and would have put you one game away from moving on in the set, when you make a mistake like that, where you confirm into the wrong attack, it takes quite a strong player to really stay mentally composed after that. It's very easy to, when that kind of thing happens, even in your next games, you're just constantly thinking about the match that you could have won. And I think when it comes to being a really, really strong player, it's taking those errors and just putting them past you, you know, forgetting about them. Also, obviously, another downside to losing a match like that is it puts you in a bit of a tricky situation. Madsen has opted to go back to Grandmaster, which, if he thinks does deal with Reptile a lot better, even if he wins this match, Pig is then going to have the option to go back to Kenji, which was obviously a big problem for him in the first game. That's an element right there. That's why when you lose, you can opt to choose characters if you want. But now, if Madsen does win this game, he's going to be locked into Sub-Zero. Strong, patient play here. Now, the one thing I really want to bring attention to, nice reversal there from Pig of the Hut. The one thing I want to bring attention to is the fact that Pig plays a much more zoner-heavy game against some characters. Now, we can see that Reptile's force balls do serve a really strong purpose at keeping the opponent away. Bad jump! That was definitely not supposed to be a neutral jump. That was definitely a jump in from Madsen. Unfortunate. Wow, Pig manages to go through the clone, but Madsen will remain unpunished. Gets a clean back 1-2 confirm. Corner carry, big corner carry, gonna end in the corner. No slide, but then gets the clone on screen anyway. Oh, nice, good patience there from Pig, knowing Madsen's gonna go in eventually, and the clone wasn't close enough to really armor break. Oh, there's a dash, but no punish from Madsen. I do not think Madsen was ready for that dash, but looking really, really good for Pig of the Hut right now.
Oh, nice conversion from Madsen. He can still live. He can still live here. Oh, there we go. Meter burn slide to go underneath that clone. Match point. Pig of the Hut had that bar. Used the slide. I like going for the slide, not the overhead, because you just wanted that single attack to do the damage. Really clean neutral jump kick from Pig. Really smart read. Oh, got a good jump kick there. Might have suspected some kind of anti-air. Jump kicks are harder to anti-air than jumping punches. Madsen uses the bar, gets the corner, repositioning, but Pig with the wake-up slide. Good trip guard there on that low string. I do like this use of wake-up slide though. Like, it's obviously in situations where it is quite a risk, but you're not expecting it because they want to keep that momentum. They don't want to give the other guy the opportunity to do this, you know, swap the corners around, get that pressure. That's what Grandmaster needs, but Pig, amazing reads. Oh, this meter burn. Straight into the clone. Goes in for the slide. Did not have the stamina. Goes for the clone. There's the back two. Gonna freeze. Hard knockdown from the slide. What comes next? Oh, doesn't go for the clone. Oh, it's a jump kick. And that's going to be that. Madsen has him in the corner. Now, Kenji has a bar of meter. Kenji, Pig of the Hut. I'm calling him Kenji Muscle. What's going on? It's almost like he's been playing that character since day one. Oh, clean jump in right before the force ball comes out. Madsen has the momentum here. What's going to come next? There is going to be a clone. There is going to be a hard knockdown. But Pig has a bar. And he gets hit by the overhead. Drops confirmed. That would have been big damage into meter burn, but he still has a massive life advantage, but nowhere near the corner now. Oh, nice repositioning there from Pig. You can dash over if the opponent tries to wake up attack. You completely screw up their button inputs. Oh, he's ready for that. No jumping punch! Oh, respects the armor. Both players showing so much respect to each other right now. That's going to be a confirm. Wow. That could even be the game. Goes for damage. Not quite enough. And there we go. Just it's a bit of a tricky situation right there for Pig because, and there we go, fatalities. This is probably the most flashiest set I think we've had so far. And this will be our first 3-2 set of the night. But the thing is, this has only been possible because both these players have access to more than one character. I mean, I know being a character specialist does pay out. Hey, Mustine, look at that different eye. Oh god, that's totally a different eye right there. Oh, that's quite minging. It's really gross, isn't it? It's really gross. I think Pig is one of the only. It would be Reptile, wouldn't it? As well? He's one of the only Reptile players that actually uses that skin as well. Loads of people opt to go for the classic one or even the tournament one, but Kraken's not really used that much. I mean, it's like I was saying. I mean, both players do have access to multiple characters. Now so, being a specialist can pay off. You know, Biohazard, Sarakamaka, even Foxy Grandpa as well. But if you can't swap and you do encounter a bad matchup like the Kenji Blood God, let's say the Madsen went with Blood God first, he would never have been able to swap. Now, this is exactly what we talked about. The fact that Madsen, right, he took out Pig's Reptile, but now because he's locked into Grandmaster, Pig has gone back to Kenji. I think this was I'm going to say obvious, because obviously he did win the first game very well. Oh, and he challenged those plus frames on the down forward. Quite risky, but if you get away with it, you're going to get away with it. Strong zoning from Pig. Here we go. Unfortunately, whiffs the jump in. Nice grab. Puts him in the corner. If he can corner him without meter, Madsen's laughing. But unfortunately, he has to get him there. And Pig is no stranger to fighting from the corner. But again, he has to be hesitant going for the clone. Has to be hesitant going for the clone on anything but a really hard knockdown. Otherwise, he is just going to get charged like that. And that even hits the slide. Very rarely do you see that slide get hit by anything. Clean jump in. Now, if he can get this combo, if he can finish this up, he can get the hard knockdown he needs. Oh, he drops it. Hard nerves here coming from, once again, we see many international players playing with strong nerves this tournament. Oh, there's the Horizon Karma. There's the block. Oh, hits the overhead. Oh! Oh! Madsen, you are a madman! You are a madman! Oh my god, what is even going on right now? Match point to both. Oh my god, Madsen is just one round away from taking the set. To walk up to a Kenji with that meter available and to just standing one him in the face over and over again. Absolute reads. Gets the overhead, doesn't get both overheads. Some really costly drops from Madsen right now. Now that's going to push Pig out of the corner. And just like that, he's lost the momentum. Oh, misses jumping again. Goes for the shatter, predicting some kind of counter poke maybe from Pig. Oh, good read on that Rising Karma. Madsen knows he's got to get in. Use a slide, good challenge. Oh, there's any cross up. Uses the bar, but he is going to have a really good position to take the round from this. You are not jumping in on a Kenji that has one bar of meter available. Good spirit charge, good read on the slide. Good jump back one as well. Match point, both players. Madsen sitting on 2 bars of meter though, while Pig has none. Oh, this is the set I wanted to see from these guys. We knew they'd be crowd pleasers, but at the same time, this is something else. Now, it's this neutral, like the neutral that Grandmaster normally wants to play. Pig is familiar with that, and he does a really good job of establishing that. Oh, no punish! Tries to get it, but doesn't quite. Misses the back one too. Here we go. Oh no, whiffs it. Nice tech though. But once again, just running full screen. Doesn't even want to deal with that pressure. Has no meter now. Madsen has a chance. He has to get in and stay in. Orbit inside, risky stuff. Does get it. Oh, here we go. Hard knockdown. This reversal's gonna do it. Catches him. Madsen gets it. Oh, gets corner. And there's the rising comma. That is gonna take the set. Wow, pick of the hut. Keeping his clutch factor. Now, I think there are so many elements right now of what happened there, man. Oh, Madsen very unhappy with how he played there, I think. I mean, the thing is, he had a couple of really, really, really crucial situations that he dropped. Now, when you drop those against Kenshi, when you're playing as balanced, when he actually gets the reversal, he's just going to send you full screen. And it's not only a matter of he's going to fight you off, but he's no longer in the corner. I mean, if he gets that one good reversal, the whole thing that Grandmaster spent the whole game trying to do, which is get you in the corner and put a clone on there, you've lost the whole sequence. Wow, I mean, again, that's exactly what we're hoping to see, I think, right? That's a fair assumption. But, I mean, moving on, we're getting quite well into the round of 16 right now. And moving on, we do have Ultra Arcade Scar versus La from Russia. This is going to be a really interesting match because I'm not really sure. Obviously, shout-outs to Harry Nightmare, the CIS Russian player who unfortunately could not be here for this tournament. But he does play Sonya. But the difference is there's going to be having Sonya matchup experience, but then there's going to be fighting Scar's Demolition Sonya, which is totally goes back to what you were saying about Wound, right? You know, Wound Cowboy, exactly the same. You can be ready for Shinnok, but if you're not ready for Wound Shinnok, it's a different story. This is the same thing, only we're talking about Sonya now, and it's Demolition Sonya. This is something that we don't see too much in Europe. We do have access to a few Demolition Sonyas, but someone like Scar, who's really just sort of exploded onto the MKX scene, especially lately with a lot of success. Is that a no pun intended situation with Demolition Sonya? Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Was it unintentional? Yeah. Okay, cool. Going into our next match, so it's going to be Demolition Sonya versus, I think, Cassie Cage. I don't think we're going to see La using anyone else. I've only ever seen La use Cassie in tournament. I mean, I've seen him use Devora one time when the matchup looked a little bit bleak, but I think that might have been more of a panic pick at one point. But yeah. I think his comfort zone is definitely going to be on Cassie. But speaking of Scar, we have his video ready to show you guys.
My name is UA Scar. I'm from Houston, Texas, and I play Sonya Blade. I'm ranked 4th NA, and I like to play MKX because it's swaggy, brutal, and fast-paced.
Oh, this is huge. Oh my goodness. Scar, stop.
Scar from Texas? I know what comes from Texas. Lars. I don't even like Tech.
Oh, good pressure right on the wake-up. Scar is not giving Ducky any room to breathe.
Hey, Scar, you had a great Sonya Blade, but not as good as my Kung Lao.
He would have got the corner carry and a lot more damage there, but he gets it back, picks it back up. I love when that happens. It's like, you know, it's like karma.
Crawling Shadow think he gonna take down me? This state ain't big enough for the two of us.
Timing is very tight. I mean, he is one of the only real Sonya character specialists. Yes. And shows off as he's gonna advance. Ooh, big combo into a brutal.
Scar may be a savage, but he's in a sea of savagery now.
Behavior with your projectiles.
He just, and also too, I mean, definitely Sonic Fox does, he does not have as much practice against this variation. Beautifully spaced on that, you know, able to avoid that flip kick. Oh, the spin! Scar. Oh my gosh, right now. Oh, nice. The block! But he doesn't get the punish and picks it up with the throw.
That's close. Still needs to keep it together, though. Sonic Fox has come back from this before. Nice.
Foxy who? Man, I'm about to drop bombs on this cat. I'm UA Scar, and it's time to bring that demolition.
Bringing the demolition, I think, is very right. This is now that was intentional. Look, when it comes to Sonya, I don't think there really are demolition players in tournament that even come close to this guy. He's definitely the strongest Sonya player in the world. He's shown that. He's the highest placing Sonya player in the world. And unlike many players out there, has actually defeated Sonic Fox in tournament before. And that wasn't even with Sonya Blade. That was with a surprise hat-trick pick that he did in one of the weeks for ESL. It was with hat-trick. And let's not forget the major we had previously, just about a week ago even, where we had Scar versus Sonic Fox in the Grandfinals, and that came down to the absolute wire. And he was, again, here's the thing about this matchup where La plays Cassie Cage. Scar was against Sonic Fox's Cassie, and he beat and reset the bracket against Sonic Fox to the point where Sonic Fox changed characters. He wasn't comfortable with Cassie anymore. When you make someone do that, it's obviously, that means that you know that matchup and you're ready to go. But Cassie Cage, La is a Cassie Cage main, and he has a few words to say for himself.
I'm Lar, I'm from Russia, and I'm playing Cassie Cage. The player to beat for me is Pick of the Hut, because I want my revenge.
Okay,
Ну, может наказывать спину.
Гордон, кстати, я забыл сказать в прошлом раунде, поэтому он очень смелый. Он...
Странно, очень,
нет,
кстати.
Нет, это то же самое, что Найтмар делал. Посмотри на метр.
Lar, you want your revenge? Nah, I want my revenge.
Арзу выигрывает РТР Лар.
Ну,
в этот раз будет
иксовый, и можно продолжать сейчас тут прессинг, конечно же, в блок, но...
Lar, you've seen what I did to Sonic Fox Cassie Cage. You sure you want to go up against this?
Еще Спарки. Опять.
2 раза, кстати, он заблокировал эту комбу на третий раз.
La, I will break him.
В этот раз все-таки реагирует, и в спину идет комба. Доведет ли до угла? Нет, до угла немножечко не хватает. Но все еще инициатива в руках. Через блок прилетает очень много патронов. Это напрыжка.
Gentlemen, I will break you.
But that's it, really. I mean, last time Scar fought Cassie Cage was Sonic Fox. And as all of these players are saying, I'm pretty sure every single one of them has said so far, Sonic Fox is the one to beat. And Scar is ready for the character that Sonic Fox plays, which is La. Now, no, which is Cassie, who is La. That was a really interesting way to start the match. We normally see at least one player go in. Both players just sat there and blocked for a good couple of seconds, and that's something you very, very rarely see. Ultimate respect, and they understand each other's options. However, Scar already getting going with those grenades. Those grenades serve a really amazing purpose. They do give really good plus frames, but the fact is she can detonate those whenever she wants. She can delay them as long as she wants before they explode. And just like that, good corner pressure into a safe reload. Lars going to try and fight his way out, but I'm ready to call this round a bit of a wrap. I mean, really, it's going to boil down to how do you deal with demolition when the grenades aren't there? Because that's the thing. A lot of these grenade reloads are minus or not plus at all. You know, you have to know how to deal with them when she's not got them available. I mean, kind of, you know, blocking, when can she detonate them, that's all good. But when she doesn't have access to them, she is variationless on it. Now, unfortunately, Lar did drop that. That nut punch would have led to a really good mix-up and has him in the corner, so that's a really good situation. But even then, does get it confirmed anyway, and he's going to go for a nut punch. Oh, no, not quite, actually. This is the corner where Cassie opts to go for the flip kick instead. Much better knockdown game right there than that punch in the corner. And just raw damage. I mean, that was chunky 38% damage. But speaking of damage, Skarner has Lara in the corner. This is where Demo really shines. And that's a 50-50 into a 50-50 right there with the grenades. Here comes the tech. Oh! Multiple grenades. 1, 2. Oh, and he drops it. Very unfortunate. We very rarely see Scar actually drop that combo. We saw the previous major where he landed every single one. And he tries to backdash, does actually potentially dodge the final hit, gets the NJP, drops it as well! That was a heartbreaking drop for Scar, going to be kicking himself for that. That was the game for him, but Lar keeps it together. The backdash dodged the first bullet. That final piece of health was because he backdashed the bullet. That was such a good play, but unfortunately, it dropped the confirm. But this is one thing this is one thing you're going to see Scar do. He's going to sacrifice. What is this? What was that? I have never seen that one before. Really, really good tech. The tech from this man is insane. I mean, I'm used to seeing... Oh, that wake-up is so good. I am used to seeing Scar sacrifice significant damage just to get the reloads, but he's just showing us all this crazy stuff. I do hear that that wake-up attack does have 2 frames of invincibility, and it hits twice. And just like that, Scar going to clean up and take that first game. Now, the thing is, Lar definitely... That was around. Lar definitely wasn't 100% on the back foot. However, the worry is... when you win a round and it comes off a little bit of a scramble and mainly off your opponent's mistakes, you kind of need to you can't bank your success on someone else's errors. You really need to play more of a stronger game and don't even give them a chance to make a mistake because you're spending the whole game on them. And that's one thing Cassie is going to do really well. She plays really strong footsies, has really good range on those strings. The one issue is, as you can see right there, she has to use a lot of stamina to get in and do those. If she runs in and gets hit, she has no stamina to break. Oh, she tries to confirm, but not quite in time. That's a good string right there. Does a really decent amount of chip. Most of the time we see people go into flip kick, but I think Lar really wanted to stay up close and personal. And as we can see right there, Scar does have a whole bunch of different reload tech, which lets him reload safely. That reload takes a long time to come out. Well, that's what I was saying before. You know, sacrificed a lot of damage there, left at 80% just to get the grenades. And he gets the trade as well! Days. Oh, that definitely wasn't a safe reload. I think he's going to take the damage. Lar drops the nut punch. Very unfortunate. Jump straight into the grenade. And that's another element of demolition. It's not just the plus frames, and it's not just the fact that he can detonate them when he wants. He can control the space. He can put a grenade right at his feet and go, I dare you to jump at me. Finishes the string. Oh, tries to get the anti-cross up. We do know Scar is looking for those, so quite risky. Good patience there from Lar, waiting for the grenade. And that's just one of the elements. Tries to get the low. That is going to be safe on block. Scar did block correctly, but there will be no punish there. Oh, Scar gets the string again, leaves him standing. Goes for the safe reload once again. Could have tech rolled and got a little bit of pressure, unfortunately. Goes for the delay wake up, so the grenade reload really isn't a problem. Good blocks, that's it. How long do you block? How long do you wait for it? And there's the meteor grenade. Wow, Scar does drop the ender, but doesn't really matter at this point. Is that going to be a punish? That is going to be a punish. Big damage. 1-2, 1-2, 3. Here we go. But that's what I'm hoping we're going to see, right? Like, the CIS region does have access to Harry Nightmare. He's been a really successful player for them this season. And he has played Sonya since day one. So hopefully the stuff that Kombat has as well, he'll be ready for. And he fights his way out of that meter burn. Barrage of grenades. Really well played there from La. And he has him in the corner. He isn't sitting on any bar. As I say that, builds a bar. Why would you do this to me? Well, then La uses the meter burn nut punch, but is completely whiffed. That's, again, right there. I mean, 25% damage into a free reload. That's all good when it comes to spending a meter on that setup right there. Safe reload once again, runs in. Again, there we go. Put a grenade at my feet, and he dares him to press the button, and he does. Put him in the corner. Here we go. Patience, but that's just going to lead into a 50-50. This variation's such a strong character in Mortal Kombat X right now. But that's what Scar is doing. He's throwing out, he's just doing crouching normals into grenades. As soon as he sees that you are sitting there blocking it, he goes, okay, cool, 50-50 time. I love it. I love how he's using it to force a block so he can go for these 50-50s. Because that's normally, you know, Sonya, especially in Kombat Ops, she has the stance. Special Forces has access to the drone, but nothing quite like Demolition makes people fear blocking standard like crouching pokes, because it's just the grenades. Because once you start respecting one thing, Scar is able to then change it up and then do something completely different. Exactly. If you delay grenades immediately to get those plus frames, you're going to wait for it so he can just go for it and then try and guess the 50-50. He can then just delay it. If he delays it, you can try and jump. If you try and jump, he can do it instantly. There's so many options he has, and it comes from how well he reads his opponent. I mean, this is not as autopilot as you may think. I mean, it's all a read, and Scar is so good at making those reads. Just dive kick, sees his whiff, goes for the dive kick. 18% damage, hard knockdown, gets the corner, anti-cross up, beautiful stuff. Scar, drops the end, but Scar probably not going to be enough. Was looking for those anti-cross ups all set once again, does drop it. That's not a safe reload, but he's on such little health. I think Scar will just take the trade at that point. See you later, Blanche. Sorry, your death was not in vain. It was digital Blanche, he doesn't count. Is that a different Blanche? Is it? Digital Blanche. Match point to Scar. Such a strong showing right now. Oh no, big block, but no punish from La. Speaking of punishes, that's going to... Oh my god, unfortunately drops it again. Could have been a confirm as well. He's going to confirm that one. But again, that's the issue with Cassie Cage, is that she uses stamina on everything. Gets the edge to her, but has nothing to convert off it. That is going to be a conversion. Ever so slightly has the stamina. Here comes the nut punch. But I think normally we don't see people respect it. This is the difference we're seeing in, you know, from player to player. The players that are getting hits and converting it into maximum potential, big damage, big setup, whatever, are the ones winning the sets. The ones that get the hits and then drop it, you can tell it's crushing their morale. They're losing the setup, they're losing the corner carry, they're losing all the important stuff that you would normally finish it for, and their opponents aren't. Good use on the 50-50 there, knowing that he's going to wait for it. That's going to be a nice confirm there from La. No sprint. And, I mean, oh, and just as I can say it, Scar sitting at full meter. How many grenades has he got? He's got 3 on his leg right now. You know what that means, Mustard? It means it's party time. It means it's party time. Here we go. 1. He's going to go for a second one. 2. Third grenade. 3. Leg as well. Goes for the grab. Trying to meter burn grab. Well, no, just regular grab. No bar, unfortunately. But a really nice combo there from Scar. Oh, La lives. He does live. Oh, and he gets the 50-50. This could be humongous. Oh, no, if La can make this comeback, if La can make this round, he's going to bring it back for the next games. There are no grenades. That's going to be a clean punish. La, no punish on the flip kick either. So huge. Gets the environment interaction. Safe reload. Benton's come in with another grenade. Got less than 5% health on the grenade. Will take it out. That's going to be that right now. Now, I mean, La losing it for himself, gets all the hits he could need to bring the comeback, but unfortunately does drop them one after another. Can we talk for a second about how, with the exception of Madsen and Pig, why would you do that to your daughter? Look, this is Mortal Kombat. We don't care. I know she'll just like wake up in the morning and be absolutely fine, but like, she'll wake up, she'll grow her arms back, her head will just reappear throughout the day, and it's like it never happened. All right, that's how we roll here. Now, let's quickly talk for a second about, before we go into our next match, that basically everyone so far has... It's been North America versus internationals, and North America has won every single time. So right now, it really, really, really looks like North America currently are the strongest. I mean, they're coming out, they're playing. The less errors, the less chokes, execution is on point, and their reads are there. I mean, especially for the Pro League. I mean, that's it. We're currently 7 matches through, and it's been an NA. One of the 8 NA representatives, 7 of them are through to the winners' side. Results don't lie, and they speak for themselves right now. I mean, granted, they have been just sent to the lower bracket, so you know they're not out. For those that aren't familiar, the lower bracket is obviously when you lose your set, you just get sent to that lower bracket where you still live to fight, but you've only got one more set, and if you lose that, you're out. These North American players are sitting comfortably in the winner's side, so they have that breathing space and the comfort. Let's quickly move on to our final set. We have Foxy Grandpa versus Crawling Shadow. I want to see what Foxy's got to say about this.
I am Problem X Promotions, a Foxy Grandpa. I'm from the UK, and I'm the Kung Lao. I am currently #1 seed in Europe, and the reason I play Mortal Kombat X is to keep me mentally stimulated.
Really slow right now, but it's paying off. Oh no! And as I say that, speaking of playing slow, Foxy gets the full combo. Commentator's Curse at his absolute worst.
Foxy Grandpa, #1 seed. Time to knock him down a few levels.
All right, Scar. We'll see. We'll see.
It's not so bad, but Nevek definitely still in this. He just has to watch out that he doesn't get hit by a random tag like that. Perfect forward 2 from Foxy, but that will be game 1 swiftly to Foxy Grandpa. I mean,
We love to go fox hunting in Russia.
All right, Lara. If you can get through Scar, then you'll have your opportunity.
Oh, there's the low profile. There's the low profile. You cannot wake up against this character. Tournament point for Foxy Grandpa.
Foxy Grandpa, there can only be one true Shaolin.
Crawling Shadow, you will learn from this.
He knew he wasn't given the free bar to build the breaker again. Oh no, that read from Foxy though, he's just waiting for Madden to go for that.
I'm a Foxy Grandpa. I'm the greatest international competitor in MKX, and I'm cheeky.
I mean, I was going to say what Foxy is. He just stole the words right out of my mouth. He is, without a doubt, the strongest international competitor on the globe right now outside of the US. So if there is one player in this bracket that can move on, it is probably going to be Foxy Grandpa. Imagine if he doesn't. But yeah, so Foxy has strong words as well. His opponent, Crawling Shadow, no slouch either.
My name is Jason Carrillo, also known as Crawling Shadow. I hail from El Paso, Texas. I play Kung Lao. I'm ranked 8th in North America. The reason I play Mortal Kombat is because the blocking system is better than any other fighting game.
Very bad.
Yes.
But he brought it back really strong. So and here we see Sonic Fox in the corner.
He does have 2 bars of meter though, and he might break this.
Ooh, chooses not to.
Okay. I thought he may want to stop the momentum, but at some point I think he's just going to give this round to Crawling Shadow.
Crawling Shadow, do you remember the last time? This time will be the same.
Lara, you're stuck in the past. I'm the future.
Moves in the game.
Oh! Catches him with a teleport too.
Oh yeah, me and Crawling Shadow of a good old Western brawl.
Scar, and show the world how Texans fight.
Kind of a risky breaker right there. I mean, PL is already at a huge life disadvantage, and now even further.
Okay, Crawling Shadow, you may play Kung Lao, but I am the master.
You know, picking Lao against somebody who's been playing Lao for so long, it's really a statement.
That shows some confidence.
Yep, I'm going to beat you at what you're best at. And Crawling Shadow starting off with some really nice momentum.
Foxy Grandpa, I do cross Perfect Legend off my Kung Lao list, and you're next. I'm Crawling Shadow. I proved myself in Season 1. I'm here to prove myself in Season 2.
I mean, that's another thing to point out. Both of these players are returning competitors. They were here for Season 1, and here they are again. I mean, I don't think... Did they play last season? I don't believe they did in tournament. No, I don't think they played in Season 1. I very rarely see them play anyway. However, this is going to be a Tempest mirror, and the scary thing here... But is it? Because Crawling Shadow plays Tanya as well. Here we go. He's gone straight into Tempest, the Quat and Jungle. This will benefit both players. Now, I can't tell which one's on either side. We'll have to wait and see. But Foxy doesn't tend to lose the Lao mirror. No, I mean, that's it. He is, if he's the master of one thing with Kung Lao, it is the mirror. It's not something we've seen him lose yet. People have tried, many have failed, and we'll see if that can change today. No, I definitely think that... I actually can't tell if player 1 is Foxy or not. There we go, yeah, there we go, brilliant. So the primary costume there is going to be Foxy Grandpa. He's not going to drop that 2-frame link. That is a very, very, very tight link, landing that 4-4 after the Orbiting Hat. Foxy really, really disciplined himself to go for it because it is max damage. It's just worth the payout. I mean, this is the reward. You get big damage into corner knockdown, and again, a clean round 1 will go to Foxy Grandpa. I do respect the wake-up grab attempt. You would almost be inclined to think that maybe Crawling Shadow would panic and try to do like a meterless spin or a wake-up spin. And if he knows you're waiting for that spin, that's what the wake-up grab's going to be for. Drops it again, meter burn spin. Going to chew that right up, putting him straight back into the corner, and he's back in Lao City. Gets a wake-up grab. Now, definitely, Foxy was waiting for something there. Brave circle. That's it. If Crawling's going to show that he's going to bring out this unorthodox stuff, Foxy's going to have to adapt to it. Now, it does seem like Crawling is playing much more reserved. Foxy can't convert into Orbiting Hat because, unfortunately, you really can't use your hat-based moves while the hat's not on the head. That will go for a clean punish, though. Foxy, nice conversion. He didn't have the stamina to run into. He went for a regular dive kick
again,
instead.
uses a whiff dive kick just to, cover the space on the screen without using stamina. There we go, there's the Quart and Jungle, and the Meteor Burn hat didn't even connect. And that's actually why Tempest players actually opt to go for the stage, because those buy-ins with the Orbiting Hat, it's basically a freeway in. That 3 bars though, he's got to watch out, this is chip territory. Has to be careful. No. Here we go, no hat available, it did vanish naturally. That's going to be death, no. Oh, there's the interrupt. Is he going to go for the grab? He's Foxy Grandpa, he is going to go for the grab. Absolutely.
Now, here's the question, learn from this or turn from this?
I'm going for learn from this.
Crowd, learn from this or turn from this?
He learned
from this. There we go. There we go.
He's got 2 other games to maybe turn from this.
I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. Maybe that was the 50-50 that Kung Lao wanted all along.
Is that it? It's the 50-50 to the bitter end.
People said they wanted Kung Lao to have 50-50. Then they're all like, guys, he's had a 50-50 all along. What are you talking about? He's had to find it.
But what does Calling Shadow do here? I mean, that was quite a convincing game. Look, I wouldn't give him the mirror. I really wouldn't. Foxy does not lose the Tempest mirror. He's going to rematch it, though. He's going to run it back another time. I mean, we did see Sackron lose 2 games and almost bring it back 3 straight. Can Calling Shadow do the same thing? Well played. They're getting a first hit on the forward 2, running in for a grab. I mean, that's the element of Kung Lao. You have to play very heavily on what the opponent's going to do. I love that Meteor Burn spin. Very rarely with a Kung Lao player run in with the Orbiting Hat and then just, what the hell?
Oh, no. Calling Shadow runs in slightly too early and goes straight into it. Did I just see a full screen or Meteor Burn spin get ran into? How about that? Wow. Here we go. He has got 2 bars though. Gets the down 4. Knows he's going to try and press a button. Down 4 once again. He's going to go for the hat. Goes for a jump back. He's going to chase it down with the forward 2. But that's Foxy's mix-up. That really is it. It's like, if he has frames for a down 4, it's down 4 or grab. He wants you to press buttons. He wants you to try and panic and get out. Painful, that is. I mean, that's one thing about Tempest. The meterless damage is really strong. But the thing about Mirror is, these guys have access to the same tools. Everything Foxy's doing to Calling Shadow could do right back. Foxy is just, I really think he's just more familiar in the high-level matchup. Oh, that jump 2 whiff. That did save a lot of damage. Back 2, nice stuff, keeping it without the gap, because the gap is what got him killed last time. Tries to go for the whiff punish there, but very hard to whiff punish that string. You generally tend to run straight into it, and he drops it! One of the strengths of the Tempest versus Tempest matchup. If he drops the 2-frame link, 4-4 has got a gap that Meteor Burn spin will eat all day. Neutral crouch! Purposefully neutral ducking that Meteor Burn teleport, and he wastes a bar on it too.
But that's why you don't see Foxy teleport, because it's punishable pretty much all of the time. It's just, it's not a tool you need. Oh no, he's going to spin right into him. Not quite sure what Crawling Shadow was thinking. At least spin the other way.
Now Foxy calls that spin.
All right, crowd, learn from this or turn from this. Oh my. Learn from this. All right. Again.
All right. Is he screwing it up or something?
I don't know.
See, when we fight Foxy, he does that all the time. He doesn't do the regular one anymore. What is he doing?
To be fair, I mean, like, they're playing for $100,000. Like, there is the high possibility he just doesn't care about that. It doesn't matter. He's playing.
Would be a worthy point, Mustard. Now, however, he is going to go Sonya. Now, again, this is a matchup Foxy is familiar with. But Crawling Shadow, let's quickly give you guys a little bit of a, take you back in time a little bit. Season 1, Crawling Shadow really did qualify for the finals with Sonya. But doesn't even look like he's up. Is he going on Scorpion? I'm confused. What character is he going to go? How many characters do we know that Crawling Shadow plays? We know he plays Tanya, we know he plays Lao, we know he plays Sonya. Has he got any secret characters?
Well, that's maybe Kung Jin. Is it Shaolin? Is it Shaolin Kung Jin?
I did see him use
He did say he was going to be the #1 Shaolin. He didn't necessarily say it was going to be with Kung Lao.
Oh, he's going to go Tanya. I was excited for a second. I was excited for some more Shaolin.
And then it just came crashing down.
Okay, so here we go. It's going to be Tanya versus Lao. Now, there is actually kind of words going around that maybe Tanya does very, very well. Well, no, actually, the other way around, sorry. Tempest does well versus Tanya because Meteor Burn Spin punishes a lot. And bear in mind, you've got the reversal system where your reversal comes out on the first frame. You're really not going to screw up those Tonfa punishes.
Especially if you're used to fighting Tanya. I mean, if there is one international competitor that is actually prepared for Tanya, again, it's probably Foxy. Ooh. He is the best nationally for a reason.
Oh, doesn't opt to go for the jump 2 because he knows he's going to whiff punish. Tanya's going to move back, wait for the whole string, and whiff punish with the clean forward 2 instead. Hard knockdown. What comes next? Oh no, that's not a good way to get out of the corner. Crawling Shadow really on the back foot. Hard knockdown again. Is going to go for the Orbiting Hat. What was that? Was that some kind of repositioning stuff? I have no idea, but whatever, it's kept him safe. And that throw is going to throw him straight back into the corner. A clean match point for Foxy Grandpa straight off the bat.
Round 2.
I mean, Tanya, 3 bars for Crawling Shadow, but oh no, 1 is wasted. That's going to be 1 gone. Opts to go for the standing 1, goes for the stagger, regular by itself, grabs him into the corner. If he can keep him here, he's in a good situation, but again, Meteor Burn Spin is a very strong threat. Doesn't press the button. is going to stay safe. But once again, Foxy just commanding it, baiting it out. It really just seems like Foxy is more comfortable in this matchup. We're seeing loads of armor, loads of reversals, and when Crawling lands a hit, most of the time it does come from just a reversal or something. About 36% that's going to hurt, but again, so is this. Was mid-screen, but there's that corner carry. Started in the corner, ended here, and that is nuts. Those jump distant back ones, I mean, they kind of suggest fear. I mean, those jump-ins. Oh, and he gets the repositioning! That would have worked on anyone but Tempest, but the Orbic Hat's going to connect anyway. Crawling Shadow does live at least for one more round. That was a strong round to be making the most of Foxy's mistakes. He doesn't make many, but if you can punish him for the ones he does. Oh, just like that, going to put him in the corner. Hard knockdown again. Times it. That's why I love the armor breaking. That's the windmill punches. I mean, that's why it's so hard to wake up in the corner against Lau, even as Tanya, who has a really strong reversal game. But that is going to armor break like that. He goes for the armor break again, sees that you've delayed it again, doesn't finish the string, and runs it instead. Oh, gets the jump kick, does knock him away, but oh, he's gone back in. It's a bit risky doing this. Oh, he's going to get fully whip punished. That's going to be the game if Foxy doesn't drop it. One more grab. Learn from this or turn from this.
He's going to learn from this. He's going to learn from this again.
Go on, Foxy. Do it. Oh, he's going to go low. All right, I'm just going to give up. I'm going to give up. If he does it, he does it. But that's going to be a really, really, really strong set, though. Really strong set. Arguably the fastest 3-0 I think we've seen so far. He did have a stronger showing right there with Tanya. But unfortunately, I think it's the pain of giving Foxy the Lau mirror. Who knows? Maybe one day, or even in this tournament, Foxy may come across a Lau and he may lose. But he is just so well versed in that character. Foxy has literally played no other character but Kung Lao for 8 months.
Exactly. I mean, he labs up. He's tried the variations. Tempest is his comfort zone. I mean, he said to us, a few surprises. He may or may not be bringing. It depends, really. But if he's playing like this, I have no doubt. But that is going to almost conclude our first set. That will conclude our first round of this tournament. So we're moving into the next bracket. So we're going to have the winner's side of the North Americans and Foxy, and then the lower side as well. The internationals will be waiting. We're going to throw over to Josh. Take it away.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. Wow, 7 North Americans have made it, plus a Foxy Grandpa. Well done, NA, but EU's still not out of it yet. We'll send them the lower bracket. Some very impressive matches so far.
Absolutely. To me right there, that was 3 very dominant players doing what they do. Foxy, Wound Cowboy looked amazing. Scar, let's talk about that crazy Sonya shenanigans.
That tech, 54% damage, plus after the X-ray, you can continue the combo.
Yeah, it's pretty swaggy.
Incredible.
And then Madsen, Pig of the Hut, that was crazy hype down to the last round.
Especially the patience and the respect of both players, just trying to find that one opening, and with the reptile over and over and over again with the projectiles. Really like the change-up we've seen from Pig of the Hut, and that adaptability is really making a difference at this tournament.
I could watch those 2 guys play all day. Those guys are amazing.
For sure.
You know there's a pop-off coming. So
it's coming. It's coming. We want to remind everybody that you can check out the raffle in Twitch chat. All you have to do is type !raffle, and we're giving away a limited edition Xbox One, Xbox gift cards for $50, t-shirts, and also the exclusive MKX Season 2 final shirts that you can only get from this venue. We will ship those to you. Brian, I'm a big fan of the MKX mobile game. You play the mobile game, right?
I do, man. You have to, man. You get the best costumes. Farmer Jax, was it Ninja Mime, Johnny Cage?
One of the Katana ones as well.
So amazing stuff. It's great.
If you haven't played the mobile version of Mortal Kombat X, check it out now at the App Store and Google Play. Over 35 million people have played this game, and currently over 1 million people play it every single day. So definitely go check it out. We are going to take a quick break, but next up, the lower bracket. The MKX finals continue after this.
Is it really surprising that the most powerful man in the world should be a figure of controversy.
We, as a population on this planet, have been looking for a savior.
We're talking about a being whose very existence
They are not telling us the truth.
challenges our own sense of priority in the universe.
Human beings have a horrible track record of following people of great power.
Corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Chaos. Maybe he's just a guy trying to do the right thing.
We know better now, don't we? The devils don't come from hell beneath us.
They brought their
warrior.
No, they come from the sky. The world has been so caught up with what he can do that no one has asked what he should do.
That's how it starts. The fever, the rage, the feeling of powerlessness that turns good men cruel. Tell me, do you bleed? You will.
Welcome back to the MKX Season 2 Pro League Finals, presented by Xbox. We have had some exciting matches so far.
Yes.
Let's take a look at the bracket. Recap a little bit of those.
So a lot of NA action going on right now.
There has been they're doing really well, to be honest.
So NA has been doing extremely well. We have Sonic Fox versus Perfect Legend, my goodness. Dab versus Biohazard, Wound Cowboy versus Pig, and then Scar versus a Foxy Grandpa, and that is the winner's side of the bracket. Tell us about the losers, Chef.
Well, we will be getting into losers, and it's going to be really interesting. A lot of Europeans are fighting each other at NCIS. Madsen versus LL Taco, which will be our first match. Crawling Shadow versus Lar. Sakron versus Undead Jim. And Zarakamaka versus Storm.
Oh, that last match. Two of my faves.
I know, me
One of them
too.
is going home. But, I mean, that is how it works in the tournament. And so let's talk a little bit about Madsen and Taco. Taco, less successful in this first match. Madsen so very close to Pig. I mean, that was what a set In my opinion, the best one we've seen so far today. Very close to Perfect Legend versus Sacron. But now it's time for one of these unfortunate players to go home. I mean, this is what it's all about right here, is staying alive, staying in the tournament.
Yeah, and these are 2 returning players from Season 1.
Yes.
And both using mostly the same character, Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero. But then Madsen with the breakout Blood God. I mean, he is the Blood God. He is that Kodokan player. And I'm interested to see if Taco gets the best of him, will he switch? What does he think of 2 of his characters' home matchups?
Yeah, I mean, the mirror is a matchup that very few players really enjoy, especially a mirror such as the Sub-Mirror, which I guess we are going to see.
You're watching it.
Yeah.
Clones and all, but here we go.
All right, so it looks like...
This is very difficult.
It is, but Madsen is going to be... Oh,
Madsen's in the corner, actually, getting combo Taco.
This is a fun fact. Madsen always uses the Revenant skin because he was a noob Cybot player, a very dedicated noob Cybot player in Mortal Kombat 9, and he says this is the closest he's going to get to noob Cybot. So that is how you know which one is which.
Oh, nice block, and here we go with the full punish. Gonna get himself a nice position here in the corner. Hard knockdown.
Nice clone setup. Very nice block. Now,
nice armor there from Taco.
Now that setup is so good because even if Taco decided to slide out of the corner trying using his meter, it would have broken it. He would have run into the ice clone and gotten the full combo.
Oh, he just gets hit by a raw jump in. That's absolutely huge for Madsen.
That is, I mean, that Sub-Zero jump in is so good, so hard to deal with, especially Sub-Zero himself.
What an overhead, and that's gonna do it.
Didn't get the conversion, but got the pickup. Like I was saying, Sub-Zero himself, not great at anti-airs, has great jump-ins, so really the only way to stop that is to place another clone, and they're gonna have to place clones against each other to really control the pace of the match.
Ooh, here we go, didn't punish the overhead, but is gonna punish the slide and a breaker from Madsen.
All right, we're seeing the full screen game here. I mean, the life lead is huge in this matchup. I mean, of course, the ice clones absorb the ice balls.
Oh, tried to jump over it, didn't quite get it.
Didn't get the full conversion, but still got a decent conversion. But oh no!
Oh, that again, talking about that jump punch, it's so good.
Yeah, I mean, that will probably hit him from behind clone a good amount of the time. All right, now Taco being put in the corner.
I just realized there's technically 4 Sub-Zeros on the screen right now.
There are a lot of Sub-Zeros right now.
Oh my goodness! Looks like they're dancing with the clones. Their toes are touching. You know what I'm saying?
They're calling in their assists.
All right, very tense. Oh, and just a slide. Very clean play from Taco there. All right.
Yeah, that was really great by Taco. He took the lead there and then just literally ran with it.
Yeah.
Like, he's just like, I'm just going to back up.
Oh, that could have been a huge punish. Still working out for him, though.
I believe that was a good break.
Yeah, but you're right. That last round was very well played by Taco, but unfortunately getting opened up here.
Yeah, this is not where he wants to be. All right, that break is going to keep him sort of out of the corner.
Actually, he kind of just put himself back in, not advancing. And both players are just jumping over each other, swapping that corner position.
Yeah, and those jump-ins have been working for both players. Both players actually trying to anti-air it unsuccessfully.
Yeah. Nice going with the lows again.
Patient play behind the ice clone. Oh, that was interesting. That almost looked like maybe he was shattering it, and so Madsen tried to jump over,
maybe
but it was
thought it was his clone.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I thought you were my friend. All right, now Madsen getting out of the corner. This game is, again, entirely corner.
Yeah.
Sub-Zero, his mid-screen damage, not relatively good.
Yeah.
But his corner damage is
corner game,
insane.
one of, if not the best in the game.
No. And Taco with that necessary break. He's going to, okay, at least when he sets up the ice clone, he's going to have enough time to get
nice
that stand
spacing there. I like Taco's play here, but Madsen's going to take that. I like what he was trying to establish. He was trying to establish the spacing. Unfortunately, I mean, there was times when Madsen would slide in to close the distance, and Taco was that perfect punish distance, but he wouldn't get a punish. He just kind of sat there and let Madsen get in for free.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is a match of 2 very different styled Sub-Zero players.
Right.
We have Taco, who's playing a very defensive Sub-Zero.
Kind of the traditional, if you will.
Yeah, yeah, traditional, more of what we saw in Mortal Kombat 9.
Yeah.
But then we have Madsen with his signature aggression.
Like hyper-aggressive sub, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in the last game when Taco had the life lead, he would run away. When Madsen had the life lead, he would just keep rushing down.
That's the beautiful thing about fighting games, Chef.
Yeah.
The same character can be played so many different ways.
Oh, infinitely.
Oh,
ooh,
nice air there.
Conversion.
All right, now we're seeing. Oh, that's going to convert still.
Gets the hard knockdown. That's a long enough knockdown. Oh no, misses the shatter combo. That would have been huge. All right, again, hard knockdown from Madsen. Madsen really likes using that as an ender.
There we go, using the armor to get through. That is unsafe. I really like both players very intelligently. As soon as one clone comes out, he's like, you know what, if you're going to clone, I'm going to clone.
Yeah, I mean, they're reacting to the clone with the clone. I mean, it keeps them safe.
Round 2.
But Taco's going to end up in the corner again. Most of the match has been played on the right side of the stage. I don't even remember what's on the left side anymore. Oh, and that shatter, that's a really big thing.
Nice
Whoever's winning those shatter trades is getting huge advantages. Yes. And here we go, Taco with the corner pressure. Oh, that was a great jump back by
and he also has full bar. This is a very dangerous situation for Taco, and it's not going to work. 2 hits.
Very nice. He timed that perfectly. That is a hard one to stuff the armor on. Because it's so fast, but Madsen played it perfectly.
So something about the clone is some of the higher hitbox normals actually go right through the top of that clone.
Yeah, that's true. Especially that jumping punch. Ooh, nice. Catches him on the way up with that down four. Ooh, very nice. There was no damage there, but that side switch alone is big.
But again, another side switch.
Okay, until then, they hadn't hurt each other for like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's trying to jump out after the shatter. Oh, he hits a dive kick. Oh, this is bad.
Taco,
he has no more meter.
Taco can do this.
Oh, that should be dead. Actually, if he blocked that,
he would have blocked that,
I think he could have punished it for the win.
Yeah.
That was a really risky ender by Madsen. He should have just gone for maybe the clone shatter or the slide. Or
he obviously knew something we didn't.
I guess so. But close match. This is really a match of patience.
It's a game of inches. Like, they have to be very careful. They obviously both have the same tools, as Catch Mustard was saying in the mirror with Lau, but this is much more of a patience game with this specific character as opposed to Lau, where he's just going and going and going in.
Yeah. I mean, especially because they both changed the game so much that it becomes a very different game than we're used to seeing. And although it may, on the surface, just look like 2 clones, there is so much subtle spacing within this. And I mean, you have to space a clone where they can't shatter through the clone, and where they can't just EX slide you through, and you have to watch out where they're going to jump.
Right. We haven't seen a single good shatter combo in the corner yet. They've all been dropped.
That's true. And Sub-Zero is a character that it's not hard at all to do the shatter combos on.
Oh, just getting hit by the last of that string. All right.
Taco had a huge life disadvantage, but he's sort of bringing it back here.
Oh, and that's going to do it. Smart decision there by Madsen to use the meter burn slide.
Yeah, but you know what? Taco,
the icy slide.
Ooh, icy slide. But Taco, he was at a huge life disadvantage in the corner in that last game, and he looked like he was just going to die there and have to start the next round in the corner.
He got out, and he opened up Madsen, but an immediate breaker.
Yeah, I mean, he managed to get out. He managed to take it back to mid-screen, switch sides, make Madsen spend meter.
Are we going to see the left side of the screen?
Looking good for him.
Oh,
maybe.
We might. Taco going towards there.
Oh!
And there it is!
We found it! It's glorious! There's a stick!
Now, the interesting thing about that stick is the fact that it can be used to somewhat get out of the clone pressure in the corner.
Yeah.
If Madsen gives him that opportunity, which I don't think he's going to try to.
I mean, you can use spend meter to give it armor, and it will swing
2 hits
really far through clone. Yeah, I mean, he can't break it with his setups.
Oh,
nice.
Can he get the conversion?
No
conversion, though. Taco, he needs to not drop these right now. He's in a very bad situation. Being down games.
Again, the patience game here by Taco.
Wait a second. Madsen is trying to close it out. Madsen!
All right, he's going to need one more mix-up here. He will be able to set up the clone with that 1-1-2.
Oh, he was baiting the slide.
Oh, and great way to get up by Taco. Oh, no, he can set up another ice clone. Oh, he escaped.
This is so close.
One more hit by the player. Oh, the standing 4. That must be an intentional bait.
This is actually very intense.
It's literally one hit, and both players are wearing
what a slide!
And gets the chip down!
Taco!
Amazing! That was perfect spacing and timing, and he knew exactly what to do in that situation. Wow, he made a huge comeback from that corner position where he just looked gone.
Oh, and now Taco is starting to get a little bit of momentum here. Has him in the corner, and he's just going for safe down fours. That, however, was a huge mistake.
That is, and now he's going to be put in the corner, and this is match point for Madsen. Oh no, he gets the full conversion off of it. Very nice fake by Madsen.
Oh my goodness, trading armor. And that was a beautifully well-timed jump, and he knew it was coming. That was a read all the way. And now Madsen is trying to close out this game, but we've seen Taco come back before.
This might be a good time to use the interactable. Okay, not anymore. Okay, we'll jump right into it.
Still getting that slide. This could change everything. Now Madsen is in the corner, but we've seen how much these two players swap sides.
Oh, and it converts. Oh no, he doesn't get the full conversion. He really needed that for that momentum. And oh,
wait
he's
a
gonna get
second.
another chance.
Taco is refusing to die. And that is going to do it. Oh my goodness. Taco from the brink of death twice now.
Those are those might be the two best comebacks of the tournament so far today.
Yeah.
And they were both in a row. That was incredible. Taco's clutch levels are off the charts
They're
right
rising, you could say.
Yeah. Oh man. If he keeps playing like that, he can bring this entire set back easily. Both of those were incredible. But it's looking bad for him at the start of this. I mean,
that's not going to work.
Oh yeah. The problem there is
try to do that.
Yeah, the dive kick goes lower than the actual jump. So if there's a clone in the optimal position that sub wants it, it'll still catch that dive kick.
Oh, interesting. No whiff punish there.
Oh, the air-to-air trade. Again. The true ultimate mirror match. They're even thinking the same things. Oh, great block, but no punish. He really needs to punish that overhead and
that's going to do it. So much damage from Shatter when that clone is out in the corner.
I know, he didn't even need to finish it up.
All those little shards.
All right, so again, match point for Madsen, but Taco, when he's down is when he plays best.
That's true. We've seen him, it's not impossible. We've seen him do it twice before, but right now, Madsen is running a clinic, finally hitting that Shadow Combo. So much damage.
That's going to be 45% into another clone setup, and one more mix-up could take the game for him very easily.
And that's going to be a punish.
This should be it.
This should
Taco
do it.
does not have enough meter to break.
Oh, there
was no need to do that. He
oh my goodness, the style on this man.
A little bit of an unnecessary risk there, but Madsen closes it out. And, you know, despite Madsen closing that out, I think those comebacks by Taco were the best play
we've
that I've seen
so
today.
far.
Yeah.
I would imagine that we would see many more coming up, but that was a good set. Unfortunately, Taco is going to be sent out of the tournament. Madsen is going to move on in the loser side of the bracket, which brings us to our next match, Chef.
Oh, the next match. That should be another really interesting one. It's going to be Crawling Shadow versus Lar.
So in the words of the immortal Brian Compton, it's going to be a real barn burner.
I'm sure we'll hear him say that later.
I know, that's why I tried to get it out. I tried to get it out before he could, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to beat him to the punchline, right?
All right, so Crawling Shadow, we just saw him fall. He did do the mirror.
Yep.
With Foxy. Now, and he did do Tanya as well, which I think was actually a good pick. Unfortunately, of the European players, we know that Foxy has the most experience with Tanya, or fighting Tanya, because of the fact that he does travel and has traveled before to our region.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with his picks earlier, and I still think that we are going to see him play mostly Kung Lao, but, you know, we'll see. I agreed with his pick that he finally picked Tanya just to see if Foxy could deal with it, and Foxy could, but, you know, Crawling Shadow, he needs to get in his element because we saw him mirror Perfect Legend earlier this season, and he played it so well.
He played very well. I mean, and it wasn't necessarily a bad pick, but Foxy was just in all the right spots, picking his timings, and he was able to punish Shadow. Now we have Lar, who just played, Scar. Oh my goodness.
Lar
we saw
Scar.
some what did I say earlier?
Sklar?
No,
I don't remember what it was.
Mind.
I'm sorry. But yeah, we saw Lar against Scar earlier. It's very hard to see.
It was the Slar matchup.
The Slar matchup, there we go.
And we saw Demolition, and that's a variation that we don't really see in Europe. I mean, mostly it's covert ops.
Yeah, I mean,
over there.
To be honest, we don't see it anywhere except for Scar, and the new stuff that he's been doing is very recent.
It's very unfair. It's very good.
It's fair. I mean, it's very new tech. Not everybody really knows how to deal with it yet, and I mean, how much time have we had to adapt? I mean, people weren't even really looking at Scar too much until KIT, where he took second.
And that was just last week.
Yep. But you know, despite that, Lar played extremely well. He was actually doing, I felt like he was kind of doing a little bit better in the neutral almost. The problem was, once he hit that neutral, he was letting Scar go a little bit too much, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Lar is one of my favorite Russian players. He was my favorite, but I really like Sakharon now too.
Yeah,
so there's kind of a tie,
Sakharon's
actually.
awesome, but I mean, Lar is still, he's got good fundamentals, and he does play a character that really rewards that in Cassie.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is literally his strongest. He is a very fundamental player, and it shows. It's just, he needs to keep it going, and once he got hit by Scar, it was so hard to get out, even for Cassie.
Also, remember guys, make your predictions, follow that Twitch chat. You can win some awesome prizes. Who do you think is going to win? My money is on nobody. I just want to see a great match. And one of these players, like we said, this is the loser side of the bracket. One of these players is going to be going home. Is it going to be another European, or is it going to be Crowing Shadow for NA?
Yeah, that would be the first North American player to go out, I believe.
To go out of the tournament, right?
But who knows who's going to win. And interestingly enough, I feel like we may have Crowing Shadow be picking Tanya, and that would be, or I'm sorry, yeah, Tanya.
Yeah,
That's an interesting pick, because we've heard, or at least I've heard some talk of Cassie doing really well against Tanya.
Cassie isn't a terrible pick. I mean, her buttons are really good as well. But wow, what a start for Crawling Shadow.
And he's going to capitalize off of it completely, get some corner pressure, and all right, there. He was trying to bait out the armor there.
Nice anti-air there. Didn't confirm, but still.
Ooh, and didn't even try to punish that. They may have been flip kick punishable.
Oh, and an error there from Lar. I really hope nerves aren't getting to him right now, because he does need to play well, especially against Tanya.
Very nice, goes for that chip. Now, before we go any further into this match, I just want to explain that the biggest thing about this match is that she has armored 6-frame flip kick, and that is potentially the best counter in the game to Tanya's pressure. So a lot of this game is going to be about baiting it or not
just picking his spot. Also, if there is a gap in those rekkas, if he can read that to get that, that's what makes Cassie Cage so strong, is the fact that she has safe 50-50s.
Yep.
She can take those risks. As long as she has a bar of meter, you are at her mercy.
And safe 6-frame launcher.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Lar getting something started, converting. Here we go. Oh, but armor's right through.
Very nice. Now, that nut punch is not like Johnny Cage's, where it is not plus enough to guarantee yourself something. Now, the higher up in the juggle it is, the more plus it is, but it still won't be able to jail past the armor.
Especially the way that her EX does.
Yeah.
Or enhanced.
That's true. You can spend meter and make it jail, but he didn't.
Oh, that was very risky.
That's definitely punishable. All right, I believe that was a punish.
Lar recognizing that. Good stuff.
One strong round apiece. Very nice. Ducks it and tries to whiff punish, but Tanya just switching sides.
That was a lot of meter just spent from Crawling Shadow, and he honestly didn't get anything out of it.
Yeah, but
and there we go. That's that gap we're talking about.
That was the perfect read. He's going to get a lot of chip here.
Oh, and again, another mix-up.
All right, now
Crawling Shadow in a lot of trouble here.
Now, Lar tends to end in the flip kick. He never ends in the nut punch in the corner. It's a very interesting choice. Oh, and here we go. Crawling Shadow needs to make the comeback right here. Wow, he did a raw nut punch that got beat out. That may have been an input error.
Oh, no. This is where it all starts. Tanya's going to get to play her game.
All right, not going for the combo. Oh! Oh, no, he didn't quite get the punish there, but he was baiting it.
Wait a second. The last hit of that hit, no conversion. That was the round for Crawling Shadow.
Oh, and the punish. Oh, again.
There's a lot of drops right now in this game. Both players possibly combating nerves, but there it is.
He was just a little bit too risky there, and he didn't need to do that. I mean, it costed him. It cost him a lot. But you know what? He could have either gone low or overhead there, so one way or another, it was a 50-50 chance that he was going to win that match, and unfortunately, it did not land in his
50-50 chance. Got him.
But, you know, it was close. Both players down to pretty much the last hit there.
Yeah.
There were a few drop combos from both players. They need to tighten up their game a little bit, but still good play. Very good neutral from both.
And again, he's been getting caught a lot by that low overhead. All right, Lar starting off very well here. Getting caught by the low in the second end of that string. Big combo.
Ooh, let's Crawling Shadow get out of the corner.
No. We've seen this story before, but nice grab from Lar.
Extremely good choice. Gonna put her back in the corner. I mean, Cassie's another character. She's like Sub-Zero in the fact that her mid-screen damage is nothing special, but once she gets you to the corner, she gets tons of free meterless damage.
Yeah, absolutely, and we're seeing it right here.
Just like that.
And you're right, he likes to just end the flip kick. Nice bait.
Yeah, that is the signature Lar ender. And actually what he was baiting for right there, fishing for, was the enhanced Rekkas.
Yep.
Now the reason why that didn't work was because he did use the low slide, which takes him further. And ooh, no punishment.
And it is actually a safe jump setup as well.
Oh.
For Cassie.
Smart.
The more you know.
Oh no, he could have taken the game right there.
Oh,
but
what? Interesting.
Now this might be Chip. Oh,
wait
one hit away.
Okay, all right. But still, Lar was able to get out of the corner to start this next round. That's huge.
Mortal Kombat X is a game of small victories. I mean, it doesn't seem like much. Oh, sure, he still lost the round, but he jumped out of the corner. Sure, whatever. But that changes the entire next round. I mean, everything changes a little something else, which changes a little something else, which wins you the round.
And now look, this match is taking place mid-screen, but now Lar is, well, he was slowly pushing over Crawling Shadow to the corner.
Very nice. He's not been hit by zoning at all.
I don't know about that flip kick. I think he was maybe expecting Tanya to advance, but he's got to be careful. He doesn't have stamina.
Oh, no. He tried to go for the stamina-less combo, which is not easy. You have to dash up, down 4 into your special move, but he didn't quite get it, and now he's going to be put in the corner. Oh, that's punishable. Oh, no!
He just walks out and gets a cross-up punch.
Lar maybe not too comfortable with the timing of having to punish those. I mean, when you make it that fast, definitely punishable, especially with a six frame reversal flip kick.
Yep.
6 flame.
6 flame. So Crawling Shadow is going to tie it up 1-1.
Goes to the brutal too.
This is tough. I can feel like the drops because this is a very tense moment. I know none of the players on the stage or in the back, no one wants to go home. And this is a fight to stay in the tournament.
Definitely. And I mean, let me remind you that this is essentially the top 16 of the league. So even if somebody does go 0-2 today, that is still the same as making top 16 at any huge tournament or even higher. I mean,
but even still, I mean, you want to stay in the tournament. No one wants to go home, period.
Of course.
And right now, a good start for Lar. Oh, but he backdashes finally that string.
Oh,
nice
great
down
anti-air. That was very nice. I mean, Cassie has a great jump in too, so being able to anti-air that. Nice, throws him back in the corner. Lar has shown a lot of really good stage control.
Oh, I think he was trying to fuzzy the low or the overhead too, but unfortunately got caught.
Round 2, fight.
All right, now, I believe Tanya should be able to win if the zoning matchup. If they were to both throw their high projectiles, I believe Tanya overall would have a slight advantage. So it would be interesting to see Crawling Shadow try that, but it looks like he's just going to keep going.
I like that little stagger there from Lar. Oh, Blanche, why?
No Blanche brutality. Unfortunate. All right, and oh, actually into the nut punch in the corner. Nice, goes for the safe 50-50.
Yep, it's safe. Why not?
All right, now that will be safe. And
oh, but he tries to press a button and gets caught again.
And that button was just a little bit too slow, not the one he should have used.
Oh, nice spacing there from Crawling Shadow. Beautiful whip punish as well, and he gets caught with the low.
Oh, and that should be it.
He did not let Lar break. Stopped the string, immediately went for a grab. That was a very intelligent play there from Crawling Shadow.
Yeah, and you know, that low string has worked really well for him. I think he might be cashing onto that, and he might use it against Lar a little bit more.
Well, the thing is people are so expecting the Rekka, and the second hit of that is an overhead, so they instinctively want to block overhead.
Yeah, I mean, it's very tough to constantly have the blocking down for the back 3 being the low and back 1 being the mid overhead, so that people try to fuzzy it weird, and if you're not really on point that day or really comfortable fighting against Tanya, you're not going to block all of them.
Yeah, and access to all that meter and the bar, this is a very tough match right now for Lar, and Crawling Shadow starting to kind of get into his element as well of doing all the pressure, not whiffing too many things.
Yeah, you know, one thing that I might like to see a little bit more from Lar.
Wow, just down two.
Well, he's definitely in his head. He is in his zone right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, one thing I would like to see from Lar is something that we see our last season's champion, Solid Fox, do, is the enhanced nut punch, because you cannot armor break it. It hits very far, completely invincible.
For a good setup. It has invincibility frames, so you don't have to worry about armor break.
Yep, and I mean, the biggest thing is it's going to make Crawling Shadow respected, because at the moment, Crawling Shadow is having zero respect for him. Which isn't totally true, because he did just have a great armor bait. in the corner. And Crawling Shadow just one hit away from taking this and sending Lar home.
It's going to be very close. Lar does have a bar meter, and he burns it. This is Crawling Shadow's time to go in, and that's going to be it.
Doesn't get the 3 brutalities in a row, but you know what? Great showing by Lar. Lar's neutral is very good. The biggest problem in the tournament for him this weekend was he just got rushed down a little bit too hard.
Yeah. On top of that, Lar, you know, again, we talk about it all the time, but it has to be mentioned because we just saw it. Tanya is not a huge presence in Europe, and she's such a good character.
Yeah. Oh, you know, another thing about Lar, huge shout out to him. He didn't even know he was going to be going to finals until very recently when we learned that Harry Nightmare was not able to get his visa to come here. So his prep time was considerably lower than all of the other players. So well played for that back.
So we're going to send another person, this time from CIS, but the Europe region they're staying alive, but barely.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, most of them got knocked into losers a little bit early, but this is only 16 players, so it's very, very possible for any of them to come back and take the whole thing.
And I'm very torn with our next match, which is going to be Sacrone versus Undead Jim, 2 players that I really like. Jim specifically because he plays that Jax, and Sacrone because, I mean, he played so solid, and I think his katana is very, very good. As Kung Jin is also very, very good.
You know, I enjoy his katana play, but his Kung Jin play is, I love it. I absolutely love it. I actually walked backstage and I shook his hand. I was like, dude, your Kung Jin is awesome.
All right.
And I really hope he picks it for this matchup. But, you know, I mean, he did use, katana is still his main. So he may stick with katana.
I'm excited to see me some Jax. I'm not going to lie to you.
Oh.
Or maybe we might even see a Tremor pick from Undead Jim.
That's true. That's true. But, I mean, Jax is his main. I always say you should start with your main, no matter what. The character you're most comfortable with, try it out. If it doesn't work, you've got options, but just go with your comfortable character. And, you know, this is going to be an interesting matchup. Really just interesting.
So he's actually just going to go straight Kung Jin. He's not going to start with katana.
Excellent.
This could also be a button check.
That is true. But, I mean, okay, these are 2 players that maybe aren't quite known as well this season, but I think they're 2 really good players that did really well against their first round matches. And I feel like it's unfortunate that they've had to play each other because I would have liked to see them both get further so we could see more of them.
I mean, again, we saw Sacrone against PL. It was very, very good set. Coming back, and then we saw, I mean, it's the unfortunate straw for Undead Jim to play Sonic Fox first round, but I mean, he did fairly well.
Yeah, he definitely did both of them. Man, that match.
Oh, that's going to be a huge punish.
No, enhanced.
Oh, that's right. Excuse me.
Safe.
Enhanced is safe.
Normal is super unsafe, but enhanced, that's one of the best things about Jin. He can check it from the air at any time safely. It's a second hit overhead, does chip, and you know what? Look at Jim already being pushed to the corner.
I don't know.
That was a nice bait.
That was interesting. I don't know if he messed it up and then he's like, maybe I can backdash.
Ooh, that was a nice conversion off that jump kick. Right now, I don't know whose zoning would win in this matchup. It would be a very strange, but nice armor, and that won't quite be it, but he's going to be close.
Right in the corner, but he has so much meter, and that's a very dangerous place to be against Jax.
All right, gets Oki.
Oh, wow, and armors too. We saw that a lot from his set with PL. He was very liberal with spending his armor, almost very pig-esque, if you will.
Yeah, well, I mean, that overhead flip kick, it hits twice, it's safe, it catches people jumping over you. It is a great armor move. It even goes over a lot of lows, so you don't even take the damage. But,
there it is again. I like that he's spending it, though. It's the same thing we talk about with Pig, because we know he likes to spend his armor, too. Never let someone shut down your options just because you're afraid of wake-up or whatever. Never let that happen.
Absolutely. And, you know, that's one of the biggest advantages of Bojutsu Kung Jin, is he's the variation that doesn't need to spend any meter for a combo. So what does he spend meter on? Armor. And that's going to check him and make him just try to stand block on a wake-up.
Right.
So
nice gotcha. Oh, wait a second.
Almost got that conversion.
Sacrone!
That was only the only conversions that I've seen Sacrone drop today.
Yeah, he's been very on point with his conversions.
All right, arrow zoning.
The crazy thing is even on hit, that rocket still does more chip.
He probably does more chip than the arrow does damage, right? That's what you get when you literally are trying to counter a rocket launcher with an arrow.
Oh, and here we go. This is what's so beautiful about heavy weapons. Any stray hit can lead into a full combo. Oh, the shenanigans!
We like to call that the unblockable.
The unblockable, that 1-2, it leads into the 3, which is a low, but you can just cancel the overhead.
Yep, it's an incredibly good mix-up, and I mean, it's even better in Wrestler, but we are seeing him use heavy weapons. But you know, I really loved earlier today when I saw Jim using heavy weapons to get more mid-screen meterless damage. That is really cool.
And that's where, honestly, heavy weapons excels.
I agree, yeah. I mean, he's the only variation that can hit confirm off of his forward 3, which is one of his best advancing normals.
It's a really good button. I wouldn't say it's similar to Cage's, but Cage's is, in my opinion, is better.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's always plus off of it. But.
Right, but it's still a very good button. It advances a fair distance, especially on a hit. You know you're getting converted into something.
Yep, 10 frames. It actually hops over a lot of lows, which is really good in some matchups. All right, looks like we are going to be having the same match. And, I mean, that was close. That's just that damage in that last round. It was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and then he just got hit twice.
I just want to say it's such a good way to start out the round, that forward 3. It's a really good option for Jax to start out the round with.
It is, especially heavy weapons.
Yep. Oh, there we go.
Very nice block, and he tried to punish that with the 1-1 because Jax's jab is 6 frames, which should be enough to punish that, but it's going to be very hard timing.
Oh, goes for the
doesn't get the
NJP.
Conversion. It's one of Jax's strengths. He can convert off of almost everything for a lot of damage, but I think he didn't expect it to hit.
Is he going to rock out with that rocket launcher? I love when he just goes up and down.
Oh, nice. Actually, it's the first time I think I've seen him throw out ground pound.
Oh, the stamina just came back to that. We heard the ting-ting.
That was almost the same exact mistake that Storm had, and that basically lost him the game. So you need to watch your stamina in this game, which is a really interesting mechanic.
Blocks it this time. Good presence of mind there from Sakron.
Ooh, and
nice overhead.
Sakron is so good at 50-50s, I have to say, or at mix-ups in general.
He just spaces them out in a good way to make you think that he's actually not going to do that button or that mix-up.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, he has hit, it must be like 90% of
I
his
would say,
mix-ups.
yeah, he's close to 90%. And oh, good with punish there.
There's the pressure. Oh, and of course, right, you say that.
And he knows. He knows.
Now, this seems a little bit late to talk about this, but he is Shaolin for this matchup now, which we haven't seen him play yet today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm... Get out of here.
Got him.
And Shaolin, of course, has better zoning.
Nice cancels. Oh. Good pressure here.
Oh, and he spends the meter.
Extended combo here. Oh, no, wait a second.
Oh, that was...
Did he do that on purpose?
That was definitely on purpose. That was a setup. I mean, there's no way he was trying to do that for real. I don't even think that works. And it completely hit, and that was a lot of damage. He can hit confirm off of it with heavy weapons too.
Again with that mix-up, and now Sakron is going to answer back with a game of his own.
Bullseye. Well, yeah, so that switch to Shaolin really helped him.
Well, wait, isn't Bullseye technically the center?
Well, I mean, it's the average. I mean, he shot 3 shots all around the center, so the average of them is the center. It's basic math.
I don't think that's how it works.
It's math.
It's basic math. All right.
But yeah, that switch to Shaolin really helped him out. The zoning game was way more in his favor. And oh, it looks like we're going to have Crystalline Tremor.
Okay, this is a character that I actually really wanted to see because I watched him play in the player pods in practice, and it looked really good. And I like watching Tremor. When KP1 was announced, I think Tremor was actually my most anticipated character to see, and I love the way that he turned out.
Oh yeah, Tremor's such a cool character. I mean, he has great space control, huge damage, cool mix-ups. He just looks great too.
A little bit of a drop there, and now nice NJP.
All right, now I don't know. There is one Tremor in the CIS League that does relatively well, and I believe his name is Reset. So there is experience there.
Wow! Both players are in each other's heads. That was a beautiful read. Unfortunately, working out more so for Sakron.
Ooh, nice. Pokes out of the overhead. He's going to get some pressure. Oh, interesting. I don't know if that was an input error, but it's going to work out for him.
It worked. And here we go.
And this could be enough to kill if he decides to go for the OTG.
And he is. I like that decision. Close out the round. There's no reason to leave that up to chance.
And that is some real damage.
Yeah. Tremor hits like a grown man, that's for sure.
Ooh, and that's an accident. That move is always an accident. It is the slow overhead that nobody wants to get, but if you mess up your timing a little bit on forward 1-2, you get that instead. All right, very good choice by Sakron to throw into Jim back in the corner.
Again with that mix, I'm getting caught by the overhead, but unfortunately, good block. I like that block decision instead of going for more pressure because he would have got hit by the overhead.
Ooh, and he's almost at chip damage.
Oh, backdash, but still follows up Sakron. Nice.
Yeah, that string went really far. I mean, Tremor's backdash is one of the best in the game. He's got that little back roll.
Yeah.
And I'd like to see Jim zone a little bit more here.
Oh, here we go, and he's going to convert.
Nice, sets up the armor. Now the armor, for those of you who don't know, it basically absorbs one hit, but gives him a little bit of hit stun.
I really like this zoning here from... Did you see that armor cancel? Yep. That was pretty neat.
Oh no, doesn't get the ender, which means no hard knockdown. Wow, uses the wake-up flash parry. He goes into the armored punch and dashes out just to use the armor and gets
what I'm talking about.
Combo.
But Sakrona's very close to closing this out. Oh, it's spreading the armor. That's going to be punishable.
And that was an incredible bait. Sakron actually just jumping over and doing nothing.
Nothing, yep.
If he had thrown out any normal there, he would have kind of hung on the top of his hitbox and been launched and lost. But that was an incredibly good read by Sakron. But you know what? I really like this Tremor pick by Jim. He was doing a lot of really good stuff. He was capitalizing off of his damage. That flash parry was amazing.
Flash parry was very nice. I saw him doing it in practice, so I wanted to see this character from him. And this is literally exactly how the last match had just started out.
Nice delayed wake up means he doesn't even need to block that mix up.
Oh, he's got to be careful that.
Yeah, he's getting caught by that low a lot.
Yeah, that forward one is a great button, but it also is a high.
Yeah, that is definitely one of Tremor's biggest weaknesses, if any, is that he doesn't lack a really strong mid.
Yes. Oh, nice anti-air. And I really like that players are starting to utilize their stand one or whatever tool they have to get those cross-up anti-airs or even the jump-in anti-airs and full converting.
Yeah, I mean, especially characters like Kung Chin. So much damage off of it. Very nice. Doesn't do the follow-up. Oh, and again using that armor. Oh no, drops the combo. Ooh, very nice.
Sakron is so on point with that, but here we go. Jim is getting something started for himself again.
Oh, and again, that overhead almost always an accident. But you know, he might have tried to use it there, mix it up with that low. Oh no, he didn't get the full conversion off that. That would have been death.
No meter here for Sakron. This could be a very good situation. Nice cancel there.
Yeah, I think he was trying to bait the armor. Oh, and that
Wait a second, Sakron.
One more mix-up.
Is he going to deny it?
And
that's going to do it with Chip.
Sakron. It's an incredible showing. I think Sakron has ended up becoming one of my favorite players for today. I am so excited to see him in the rest of the tournament. But Jim, unfortunate, man. His Tremor was doing so well.
Yeah.
There were a few moves at the end of that last game that they didn't quite connect fully. It was just a little bit too high, and he couldn't get the full damage. But, I mean, great showing by Jim. He did really well against both of his opponents.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to see him go, but I mean, that's the way the tournament works. I mean, you're going to have a winner and a loser. Unfortunately, Jim is out, but Sakron's going to move on, and that's going to move us into our next match, which is going to be...
You're excited about this one.
Zoroark versus Storm. Now, I played a lot. I got a chance, like I said, to play with Storm a lot, and Storm does know this matchup, as does Zoroark. So this isn't going to be a match where, like, oh, well, he doesn't really know the matchup. But the interesting thing here is both characters can really abuse the hell out of each other.
Oh yeah, it's abuse the netherrealm out of each other, sir. This is Mortal Kombat. No,
I apologize.
Both of them have really good offense and really good. I mean, it's hard. Both of them have kind of weak defense, to be honest.
Yes, they do. And the thing is if Liu Kang gets Takeda in block pressure, it's a nightmare. And on the flip side of that is if Takeda can get his offense going with the EX kunais, then good luck.
Yeah, good luck to anybody, really.
It's very difficult to block. And both characters possessing good normals, but the thing is Takeda has really good normals as far as the range.
Yeah, the spacing
Liu Kang
normals.
suffering from those fast advancing forward normals. He just doesn't have them.
Yeah.
And Takeda has all that range to play with.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be pretty much the name of the match, is if Storm controls the space and doesn't let Zaraka get his pressure started, Storm will win.
Right.
But if Zaraka gets in, doesn't let Storm do any of his spacing, it's over.
It's a game of who wants to give up that space first, who gets hit first, and then it all starts. And even both characters not necessarily with the greatest armor moves either. I mean, we have Liu Kang with his back fist, and it is slower and it's good at launching the opponent away. It's a good get off me, but at the same time it is slower, like we just stated. And then he has the flying kick, which he has to make it safe by burning yet another bar of meter in order to make it safe or even plus.
Yep. So yeah, meter building will be a lot too.
And then you have Takeda, who Liu Kang stuffs every one of his armors on Wake Up in this specific variation of Shirai Ryu.
Yeah, so it's going to be an offense-based game.
Yeah.
Also, you can see Storm in his Biennality jacket. Yeah, Storm is actually a tournament organizer. He runs his own tournaments. He said it would be really big for the UC.
I think that's awesome if he was able to place really well and start hosting tournaments. And that's awesome. Someone that wants to give back to their community, back where he may not have like a huge scene.
Yeah, well, I mean, he does actually host his own tournaments. That's Biennality. I mean, that's his league. He runs it with one other person. I believe their first one's on March 26th. But
I'm just saying, for him to be able to take this and make it even bigger, that's exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Zaraka is just that guy that is really good with Liu Kang.
You know, he was picked up extremely fast by Critical Reaction.
Yes, he was.
Critical Reaction, of course, with, I believe, 4
have you heard of
players.
that team? I mean, I feel like
a little bit.
I mean, have they got their players to place anywhere?
Yeah, no, by far the most dominant team of this tournament.
Yes,
at least.
Absolutely, and of, if I'm not mistaken, KIT.
Yeah, I believe you're right. And you know, these two also have played in the league earlier this
they
season
are
plenty of times.
No strangers to each other.
Yeah, but you know, this may be the first time offline.
I think you might be right. I'm not sure. But
I mean, Zaraka very rarely playing offline.
Right.
But, I mean, he's shown that he can do it.
I'm really torn, man. I like both of these players quite a bit. Storm is an awesome dude to just kind of hang out with and talk with, and Zaraka, I mean, he plays Liu Kang, and we talked in extensiveness about the character. I go on his stream, I check him out, I see like, hey, how you doing, man? Watching your stuff, you know? Not in a weird way, of course. I'm just saying, like, I like both of these players a lot, and it's one of these players is going to get dominated, and then it's going to flip sides. So we're going to see who is able to keep the spacing in their favor and who's going to get the right hit first.
Yeah, I can almost guarantee nobody will be dominated for the entire set.
No.
But we will see
we might see a flawless on either side. It's very likely.
Definitely. All right, and we are seeing Storm with
what
that
a beautiful
initial
NJP,
pressure.
and this is already trouble for Zaraka.
And uses his flip bait. Oh no, I don't think he went quite far enough there. He actually got caught by that forward four. That is an intentional setup that Storm loves using.
Are we going to see the 3? Oh no, missing the inputs, 2 NJPs, but that's the armor break we're talking about.
Again, man, Zaraka execution not quite on point today. He just missed 2 run cancels in a row.
And there it is. There's literally very limited options in which Storm has.
Yeah, I mean, like we saw there, Storm completely dominated the first part of that match, and then he got touched, and it was over. But, I mean, that's the biggest issue of choosing characters like this is their offense is so great, but you really have to be so solid defensively as a player. And that shows how good they are to have gotten this far.
Nice grab there. Nice little tick throw.
And that grab, one of the best things about that grab is that it throws them at the perfect range.
Oh no!
Wants.
So Storm does this thing where he just holds teleport at full screen against characters like Liu Kang that, I mean, they have to advance, and he's just waiting for you to press a button, and it works so well against Kang.
Oh, nice whip punish. Very nice. That's the thing about Storm, is he's another one of those players that absolutely knows every single spacing of his character. He is ready for whatever comes after his
getting
own
out
stuff.
of it, and that's actually punishable with flying kick.
And there we go. That was him again, holding that teleport and reacting to Zaraka advancing.
Oh, very unfortunate. Wait a second, he gets a hit, Zaraka. And
he almost dropped it there. Yeah, you know, I think he did actually eat that last hit intentionally, because that is, not too many people know, that is a great way to get out of Liu Kang pressure.
Just eat the 3.
Yeah, if they were any further from the corner right there, he would not have been able to convert off of it. He would have had enough health to get up and block. or pretty much wherever he wanted. But unfortunately, they were just barely close enough to the corner where that isn't an option, and he got comboed. But again, super close match, very momentum dominated. And here's the mix-up.
Good luck. That's so ridiculous.
And it's so cool to see, too. I love this mix-up, but nobody yet today has blocked it. I will give a prize.
And
a very
like I said, we're going to see a flawless, and there it is.
Wow.
And this will happen in this matchup.
And I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another one, at least another one.
Maybe from Zarakamaka this time. It's entirely possible.
Nice tech. Oh, no conversion.
Oh,
Could have gone into
though.
bicycle kick. Nice, goes for the hard knockdown. Great bait. Doesn't
There
get
it is,
punished,
he just
though.
holds it.
Oh, and this should be big. Getting the full damage in the, oh no, he didn't have the meter to convert.
No meter, he just got it. And I think, I don't know, maybe Storm, a little nerves playing into account because he, in practice, was very good at baiting with that teleport.
All right, here's the mix-up.
There it is. Oh, nice jump kick, getting himself out of that finally, but what a down two. As it's honestly his best button in these variations, in Lasher and in Shara Ryu.
This should be chip,
Yep,
and
and
there
there it is. Wow, so Storm bringing it right back.
Yeah, again, just offensive match after offensive match.
Exactly, these are both offensive powerhouses. Who is going to get their game started? We saw flawless, like we said. It's possible that Soraka might go to Flame Fist?
Yeah, I could see that definitely happening. I mean, yeah, maybe.
Or
Nope,
maybe he was
maybe
just taking a moment, which I think is a very good strategy for players playing a tournament, especially of this caliber. Take a second, go to player select, gather your thoughts, instead of just rushing back and forth right into the match, because then you may make the same mistakes you had just made.
Yeah, and there's entirely the possibility that he wanted a different stage.
That's also...
I mean, that's
You're right.
Yeah, that's one thing that we're seeing more and more in this game is people are finally realizing how to use interactables at their fullest.
Oh, and I think he was trying to time that so that he could be safe, but unfortunately not getting it. Oh, that was a punish.
Oh no, that was a really risky raw teleport.
Going for the mid-screen reset.
There's very few Liu Kangs are willing to go for that mid-screen reset, but you know, a lot of times people won't tech that because they're not expecting. Go for
there it is. Yep. What are you going to do?
That is the Storm special.
But the problem is now he's moving forward, so he's not letting that strategy really open up for him.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't actually caught...
Oh, what?
Wow.
A hitbox on that.
Oh, doesn't get the hard knockdown, but he's going to get another conversion.
What a conversion there. Cancels the teleport early.
Oh, no, the flying kick was able to go over the
the overhead.
One more mix-up off the hard knockdown.
Storm, are you kidding me right now?
Just gonna let it go and take the plus frame.
Wow, that was incredible.
Wow, that Takeda pressure is crazy with those EX Kunai. I mean, that's the mix-up. Is we did see Zarakamaka jump out one time, but if he lets them go immediately, they'll explode fast enough that it'll catch him jumping.
Blanche, there she goes.
I wonder how much damage chip damage Blanche has done over the
course of the game's life.
Yeah.
Now, interestingly enough, between that string and the gap, when he goes for the overhead, Liu Kang can actually wake up and get a down two off that. And I didn't know that until Storm told me.
How nice, teaching his opponents the matchup.
Well, I mean, I'm not playing him.
That's true. He may not have told Zarakamaka.
I don't think he wants him to know that, and we're going to lose an arm here.
Crack.
There it is.
Win for it. That was a pretty big combo too. That was pretty cool.
Now, man, going up now 2-1.
Storm is looking way more comfortable. When he first match, he seemed a little off.
He looked,
He seems like he's in the zone right now. Zarakamaka is going to need to change up his game plan a little bit. We haven't actually seen very much zoning, but that might be because Storm is so good with those teleports.
It's tough, and like you said, they've played before, and he has that teleport, and when you get hit by the teleport, it has so much advantage on hit.
Yeah, it has so much advantage that he gets to use his slow mix-ups.
Yeah.
All right, and here we go. We're seeing some early pressure by Zarakamaka.
Bringing the fire here in this fourth game. That was not a pun intended. I don't even want to hear it.
Too late. You've done it. Oh,
nice run under.
Beautiful
Beautiful
switch.
Could have actually got a back two there, though. it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He was able to get the round, but hard knockdown off that juggle is also a very good option.
Yeah, and we were chip damage away from seeing that second flawless this set. Very nice. This is a standing one. I believe that's plus on block, and not many people expect it, especially from a character that isn't generally using it. Very nice. Zarakamaka gets the interactable to take him out of the corner. Unfortunately for Dragon's Fire, he needs that stamina, so he's going to have to chill out a little bit when he uses it, and that causes him to get pushed back in. Oh no, again, a drop to cancel. Or maybe that was intentional. All right, here begins the pressure. Oh, and a greatly placed jump back by Storm.
And that was a little bit of an execution error actually on Zarakamaka's part.
Yeah, I mean, he could have definitely punished that if he had done the right thing. And that's going to put Storm on match point, and he's going to hit that mix-up again.
Unfortunately, not able to convert.
Oh, and this is looking good for Zarakamaka. What's the damage?
He's going to get good. Oh, wait a
Drop
second.
Again. Oh, and Storm needs to use that.
He had to break that. That was going to be a lot of damage in his favor, but jumping right over.
Oh, that was a very well-spaced back two that managed to hit him before he reached him with his string.
This is a very dangerous spot for both players, and he gets right over it.
Oh, well, he actually punished it with a standing two. I wonder if he could have gotten a better conversion, but oh, here comes the pressure. Didn't get the conversion.
Oh, what an NJP! This is huge. Storm right now is able to take the lead. 1 bar apiece.
Oh, he managed to fly kick through the string between the hits.
Oh my goodness.
But he can't convert.
So close.
Oh, he counterpokes, and this could be chip.
Oh, what a down two. He read it. That was so risky. And there
he hits him with the overhead. Wow, incredible. That was an absolutely incredible
sequence of events. And
wow, Storm played so well that match, and I feel like he's in the zone now.
Yeah.
This tournament later on, oh, they're going for the hug, man. They have played together a lot this season, and it's a terrible feeling. I mean,
yeah.
You know, they're always your competition earlier in the season, but then when you get to the finals, it's like, you know, you've been my competition, now I really want you to win. So you really become teammates, and you know, it's kind of like brothers in arms, and it's gonna hurt to eliminate your friend.
Right, but at the same time, you know, I want a piece of that $100,000, you know?
Oh,
so
yeah.
Feelings at that point are kind of just thrown out the window, but you know, it is what it is. So Storm is gonna move on. That was a very incredible set. We thought it was great, but let's go and find out what Josh thought about.
Oh, Dawson, I know you're hurting. No more Liu Kang for now. Goodbye, Zarakamaka. We saw some incredible matchups, but we have to say goodbye to 4 players.
Yeah, Lar is out of the tournament. Taco is out of the tournament. Undead Jim, who I was actually really impressed by. He looked great. It's unfortunate to see him out of the tournament as well. Oh, Zarakamaka went 0-2 today. That is something I never thought would happen. But I'm a big Storm fan. I'm a Takeda main.
That's right. I saw you going crazy during the last matchup, and a lot of the Takeda fans online have been going crazy all day long. Make sure to use that hashtag MKX Pro League. Let us know who do you think is going to continue in the tournament. And there we have all 16 players and the 4 that have been knocked out. Any big surprises so far, Brian?
I think Sakron has just blown me away so far. His match with PL was so close. And aside from Zarakamaka going 0-2, that was quite a shock to me. I expected him to go very far in this tournament.
Yeah, but he is one of the best players out of Europe, and I'm sure his career will continue, but we do have to say goodbye to those players as we move on to the tournament. As a reminder, if you're watching on Twitch, make sure to enter the raffle using !raffle. You'll be sent the link, and you can have a chance to win an exclusive limited edition Xbox One console, along with $50 gift cards, Xbox t-shirts, and MKX Season 2 Finals t-shirts exclusive to this event. Very excited to see these matches continue. When we come back, we're going to be moving on into the winners round 8 bracket. Don't go anywhere. The MKX Finals continue.
PG-13.
I fear no gods, Raiden.
That is why you shall lose.
Raiden, the Thunder God. Charged with the protection of mortals, Raiden has led Earthrealm's warriors to crucial Mortal Kombat victories against ruthless invaders. Wielding godlike power, Lord Raiden unleashes his fury through lightning storm attacks and electrifying pressure. Once known as a stoic defender, he now seeks to obliterate those who threaten to destroy all he holds dear.
Show me what you have learned.
In the Master of Storms variation, Raiden uses Static Trap, placing electrified orbs on stage that connect in a bolt of lightning. Maximize the strategic placement of static traps by using different special moves to corner your opponent. On knockdown, quickly place a full lightning trap, down forward B plus right trigger, to punish hasty jumps from the corner or crush your opponent's armored wake-up attacks.
Lightning cuts through the dark.
In the Displacer variation, Raiden can teleport to different stage locations, greatly increasing his mobility and rushdown potential. Use Fork Lightning, Back XB, in combination with enhanced teleports to extend combos and maintain superior stage positioning. Keep in mind, Raiden can teleport in front of or behind his enemy, allowing him to continue the onslaught in the corner or bring the fight back to center stage.
Your insolence will be punished.
Raiden's fury is unleashed with high pressure play and new combo strings in the Thunder God variation. His special move Lightning, down back X, can now be dash cancelled, allowing him to extend combos and continue the assault. Watch for the orb to pulse in Raiden's hands before inputting your run, and close the gap between your opponent with Distant Thunder, YXB. Overcharge Raiden's normal attacks by holding down the last input in a combo, effectively juggling a trapped opponent.
Be gone, destroyer!
Raiden's mix-ups are most effective in the corner. Utilize his special moves Shocker, down forward Y plus right trigger, and Electrofly, back forward A, to keep positional advantage in the fight. Curb your opponent's temper with some shock therapy. Today's forecast, victory, with a chance of brutality.
Do not provoke a god.
Raiden wins.
Safeguard Earthrealm with the electrifying Thunder God, Raiden. And tune in to the ESL Mortal Kombat X Pro League presented by Xbox.
Hello everybody and welcome back. You're watching the Mortal Kombat X Season 2 Finals presented by Xbox. So, we're going into our next set of winners bracket matches. Game 1 is going to be Sonic Fox versus Perfect Legend. CR Sonic Fox and Razor Perfect Legend.
I mean, this is one for the books, really. I mean, I think we see them fight all the time.
When is it not?
Yeah, exactly. Like, in a competitive setting,
These guys, Perfect Legends, definitely a different man than we remember, but he is a new man in Season 2. A new man. Wonderful. But PL, Sonic Fox, they have a big competitive history with each other. In MKX, there's no really getting around it. Sonic Fox does have the upper hand on PL in competitive play. But that said, Perfect Legend is a phenomenal player in X. He's here again 2 seasons back-to-back. And he has actually recommended, and well, not even recommended, but he has requested double blind pick in the character selection screen because Sonic Fox plays a lot of characters. And I'll have to wait and see. Oh, hang on.
Now, those picks are Displacer, Raiden, and Royal Storm Katana. We do know that Perfect Legend does not like fighting Katana. Obviously, Sonic Fox having probably the best Katana at the moment. Displacer, Raiden, really, that teleport is going to get around that neutral that Katana wants to establish. There is going to be a meter burn teleport, so it's going to be a good reversal. He's not going to be able to frame trap Raiden as much either. However, Sonic Fox, he's prepared for every matchup. Although Displacer is a variation we don't see much, Perfect Legend has been in the lab. I've seen this guy many, many times streaming with the character. He's been doing his homework, so who knows?
It's not like he just picked up Raiden yesterday. Like, he's very comfortable with him, but we'll have to just wait and see, because he's clearly picked it for this matchup, because, Perfect Legend, he's never hit the fact. He doesn't like fighting Katana with Kung Lao. Earlier on, we saw him attempt hat-trick, which was really good, but I'm actually quite surprised he didn't try hat-trick here as well.
Now that string right there, forward 2-2-4, it's actually plus on block. Means that Raiden can move just a little bit before Katana can. Unfortunately, that's going to be a trade anyway. Sonic Fox is going to take the first round there, but you can see what Perfect Legend is trying to do. The teleport really is going to shut down constant fans, because there's always the chance that you can do a teleport right as she throws something, and then she'll get punished. Nice counter poke there. Sonic Fox, knowing that Razor Perfect Legend is going to press a button. Fantastic read.
Standard 29% damage. I mean, not too bad off an armor reversal. Oh, wow, there's a clean punish.
This is exactly why he's gone for Displacer, because that teleport means that Katana just can't throw fans willy-nilly. She has to think about it.
Also reminds back of the MK9 days, because I know Perfect Legend would whip out Raiden for a few matchups in there as well from time to time. And it's kind of reminiscent now.
Oh, nice conversion, good damage, 32%, and there's the overhead, gets it! Unfortunately, you really have to make it safe. Opposite doesn't actually trust the fact that he might get punished. Does get the overhead, but unfortunately Sonic Fox goes straight back in, puts the momentum back
Still
into
going to have
his
a life lead. Fox does drop the hard knockdown, meter burn teleport, gets rid of the VAR, but oh wow, that teleport just goes straight through it. Just trying to chip away.
Showing us why Displacer has a place.
I mean, that is yet to be seen.
Oh,
if it succeeds.
Now, the question is, was that a punish or did Sonic Fox press a button?
I'm not sure. Forward 1 being a particularly fast attack, so it could be a punish, but I'm not too sure.
Oh, a lot of respect there. Here comes the plus. Meter burn does get a good backdash. There's the teleport. Again, has to be careful though, because bear in mind, some of these teleports do use up your stamina. There's been a decent conversion.
Yeah, looks like Sonic Fox opted to go for the corner carry.
I totally agree with the option to go for that barge attack, just to push him into the corner. Just like that, Perfect has lost half his health. He's going to lose him even more with this grab, and he's sitting on 2 bars of meter, so...
A Fox sitting on 2 bars, and I would say a flawless, but again, that's going to say no to that, but Perfect Legend has the corner pressure now. Raiden's got the 50-50s, but
no, presses a button. Very unfortunate. That wasn't a bad situation for him. Nice punish. Can't sprint in, so that's going to have to do the down 1 into the shocker.
20%, but gets him clean out of the corner. But he is at a life deficit, and that will be a clean game 1 to Sonic Fox. 3 bars. No doubt just going to X-ray for swag points. No, all brutality instead. Just as good.
Really well played there from Sonic Fox. But it's interesting here, because we know that Perfect Legend in the past has been really uncomfortable at fighting Katana in general. So you can see that this is why Perfect Legend has taken so much time into Displacer, because it doesn't look like a matchup he can't win. I mean, this looks like completely manageable.
Well, he is going to, that's it, he is going to run it back, so he clearly is comfortable with this idea. I mean, otherwise he wouldn't bet his winner's bracket side on it. Also, Sonic Fox does a rare drop as well.
Well, we very rarely see a combo drop from Sonic Fox, but at that point he'd done so much damage anyway, it's not the end of the world. He starts off with an air-to-air as well, so he did bag himself with as well. Nice use on the overhead, very risky stuff. Here comes the plus frames, doesn't get it.
Doesn't get a huge amount of damage, but still gets the corner as well. I mean, 23% is not too bad at all for no meter, but does get the run in first.
That is the danger. Meter Burn Superman is a really good anti-air, however, Katana can change her jump arc, as you can see. So the fact that he tried to anti-air that, Sonic Fox was onto him immediately, and that's what the feint was for, and he got a full punish for it.
Oh, wow. I thought he was trying to go for unbreakable stuff there, but he just goes straight into the NJP anyway. I mean, no reason to, unless your opponent actually has the ability to break. Oh, tries to Superman out of the corner, but will get tagged. But gets a clean forward 2-1 back. Oh, no, that will be enough as well for another bar of damage.
But this is why Sonic Fox has gone for the Katana pick, because in this situation, we know that Sonic Fox's track record against Perfect Legend has been phenomenal with Katana alone. So, going Katana for this, as you can see, so much damage output, commands the neutral, makes really good reads. Like, Sonic Fox is always just that 1 step ahead.
Well, let's just not forget that this is the character that Sonic Fox took and unveiled Season 1 to us to win the whole thing. So the fact that he stuck with her this entire time, and this is now a much better Kitana than we had back then, and showing just as much success. Gotta be careful. Nice reaction. Doesn't get the plunge. Neutral crouch. Unfortunately, doesn't get it. Wow, I mean, just like this, Perfect Legend has a life lead, so Fox has going to have to watch out for these trades. They want to be in his favor, but especially if he drops the instant air fans like that, but he's still getting a few. One thing to pay attention to as well, guys. Oh, nice use on the Amoeba, and Superman just going straight through that fan. But every time he teleports behind his opponent, it costs 1 bar of stamina. So you can't just teleport all over the place. As you can see right there, it costs him a bar. It's risky because Sonic Fox has so much meter to work with. That meter with Kitana hurts. It hits like a truck. Well, let's not forget that also access to the 50-50 X-Ray being a very fast overhead. Back one on block becomes immediate at 50-50, but has no access to it now. But no doubt to build that bar back by the end of the round. And that's a nice air-to-air for Perfect Legend. Spends the bar to get some damage. Corner carry as well, 31%. This is well played. PL unfortunately walks straight into that neutral jump punch off that fan hover fake. Fantastically played from Sonic Fox. He's going to knock him on the ground, go for something. I assume he just tried to intercept it. He's going to kill him, that's it. Absolutely going to be it. Now, it's 2-0, right? But this is not a completely dominating show. What is going on? Sonic Fox with these crazy combos. And there we go. 2-0 right now. But both times, it really hasn't looked like PL is lost, as it were. Like, he is actually playing well. It's just when Sonic Fox lands those hits, he hits really, really hard. And that's one of the strengths of Kitana. I mean, would you even believe that this character has had her... Wait a second, though. What? To interrupt, I hate to do it, but Perfect Legend going for A-list Johnny Cage. I don't think I've ever seen him use this character before, ever. I mean, I guess there are elements of the force ball can cover something. You know, you can throw it high or low. That might potentially cover some of the fans. It's the jailing as well. But mainly, here's the thing. Down 4 to low profile, everything. Maybe that's what the pick is. This is the side of things that I find quite confusing. He went hat-trick against Sakrone and beat him in 2 games. And Sakrone was playing well. So the fact that he trusts A-list Cage and Displacer Raiden more than his hat-trick on his main character against Sonic Fox's Kitana, I find that very confusing. But the thing is, as we can clearly see, Sonic Fox is not shy at all when it comes to throwing those fans. Johnny Cage has no teleport, so he has no quick way in to deal with those fans. If he meets a Shadow Kicks, just sends you away and costs him a bar. Like, he can deal with a full screen fan for a bar, but it's not going to lead to a full combo. It's just going to knock him away again. So Sonic Fox, knowing this, he's now going to play much more of a zoning game. That was either disrespect or that was a buffer. Either way, Sonic Fox finds himself on match point. I would have assumed it was a buffer, but if you ask Sonic Fox, he'd probably say it was disrespect. We'd like to call that the Sonic Fox speed bag. Oh, there we go. Straight kick. I mean, as you can see, he gets this. Wow, so many reads. He's just not afraid. It's almost like he knows exactly how PL is going to try and approach this matchup. And here we go. He even has a reflect to get around it. So it's not like you can zone, but even if he tries to counter zone, you've got to reflect for that situation. Oh, wow, gets it. Oh, but no finish. I really feel like this Johnny Cage pick might have been a little bit of a panic pick. It just doesn't seem as his Johnny Cage is as complete as his Raiden was, or even as his Lau is. I mean, but he is still in, especially if Sonic Fox is going to give him openings like that. Gets big damage, doesn't spend the bar, just tries to get him blocking. Meteor Burn Force Ball. Oh, nice. The counter poke. Gonna have to punish this. There we go. Nice. PL does wrap it up somewhat. He's going to have one more round. It was a strong sequence. Yeah, it's a very strong sequence. Now, let's forget, we are not seeing the fact that he goes for down 4s. Down 4s, low profile, so many Kitana things in general. But we're just not seeing it. Oh, catches him on the overhead. Has to break. That would have hurt. Oh, wow. Nice. Clean jump in. Perfect Legend with the psychic jump in. The Shambler. Oh, there we go. Tries to counter poke. That was definitely a jump prediction, that was. Absolutely. Oh, Perfect Legend doesn't bite. Sonic Fox trying to bait him to try and anti-air with a float, but doesn't bite. Oh, that was definitely a Meteor Burn attempt that did not come out. Unfortunately, going to get punished, but he will have that bar for it again. Oh, no. He tries to make it whip by backdashing, but you could just block and punish instead, but unfortunately, he does get tagged by the very tip. 30% out of the corner. Now here comes the zoning. I mean, before you know it, you could lose a ton of health if you take too many of these fans. You can't jump in this situation. Also, if you jump, it's going to hurt. He can't run in either. He can't run in because if he uses his stamina to get in, he won't have any for the cancels. Now he's got no meter. That was, I don't know. There we go. He's going to go in. And there's also no way he's going to build a breaker on taking damage alone in this game. He's going to have to get some block chip. This is a risky situation. And you can't anti-air. Oh, the delay from Sonic Fox. The combo does drop the down one. Meteor Burn straight kick. Back to this neutral situation. Oh no, and he catches him sleeping! Oh, and he will not drop it this time into brutality. Wow. Sonic Fox not going to be happy about that. Absolutely not. He had it in that situation, but unfortunately, just isn't going to turn out the way it maybe should have gone in that situation. As you can see, Cassie and Jade in the audience. Shout out to them, but shout out to Sonic Fox. 3-0 against PL. I think as it stands, there really is no denying that Sonic Fox is PL's tournament demon. I mean, he's like that for many players, but it does seem like every time these guys run into each other, it seems to always go the same way. However,
but that last game was so close, though.
Exactly. I completely agree with the fact that PL has decided to start trying to branch out for other characters. I completely agree with the Displacer pick. All it was in those matchups was...
oh, no.
All we saw in those matchups...
Lest we forget.
The neutral was actually working out really well. You could tell that Carl was trying to do these really good reads, and he was really on point with those. However, when Sonic Fox got those reads, he hit really hard, taking away 40%, 45%. And the reality is, Displacer Raiden, unless you spend a lot of bar on it, he's just not going to do the same damage. So it's, you know, it just comes down to my character hits harder than yours. If I make, you know, maybe less reads. You know, sometimes you don't even need to make as many reads.
But the thing is, Perfect Legend had that last game. He had the forward 3 on block, which does guarantee a follow-up with your dash cancels, and he just opted to finish the string. Unless he wasn't ready to hit confirm it on block, or he thought it was going to hit, he just thought, on hit, that would do enough damage to kill. On block, at least I'm safe.
There's always the chance that even in a situation where you should be ready for something to connect, you just won't always be ready. You might, your brain would have just told you, look, if I throw out this straight kick, or I throw out this string that you can hit confirm, it's not going to hit. There's no way he's going to get hit by that. It hits, and before you even realize it's been hit, that's it. It's done.
So Perfect Legend does move down to the lower bracket. Sonic Fox does advance, but moving into your next game, we have Noble Dab versus Critical Reactions Biohazard. Both players have had a really good tournament so far. They did win their sets very, very convincingly. And I've got to say, Biohazard did it with Ferritor versus Liu Kang. I do not think there is a stronger Ferritor player on planet Earth right now.
Look, there is no getting around the fact that Biohazard is the Ferritor. Now, that's just that. Results speak for themselves. He's had multiple top 8s. He's been in grand finals. I mean, even we just had an EGP tournament. Again, shouts to, you know, EGP Compton. Now, that was a little tournament that we had before this. And Biohazard went. Some of the other ESL guys went. And Biohazard won that. He actually defeated Madsen in the grand finals. Madsen had defeated him first in the winners finals. And then when we moved into grand finals, not only did he just reset the bracket 3-0, but he then took the set 3-2. So it's... He is no stranger to being under tournament stress.
But neither is Dab.
Exactly.
Dab has had a lot of success. I mean, a lot of consistency, I'd say, more so than anything else with MKX. But even back in MK9, he had, especially towards like the end of MK9's sort of competitive life, he really sort of showed up and had a lot of success with Jax. Cabal, I remember as well. I mean, just a lot of characters.
Now, the question we have to really bring here is, we know Dab's likely to go with Tanya. What really is the Tanya versus Ferritor matchup?
I have absolutely no idea.
Have we seen it before? We don't really see it all that often.
Biohazard must have fought it by now.
Look, he has Sonic Fox as a training partner. I am pretty sure he's got a little bit of Tanya experience at this point.
Well, you're going to need to. I mean, to be fair, like we've seen the consequences of not having it. You know, the internationals, the EUs that don't have access to these kind of like high-level Tanyas, and they lost very convincingly to it. And I'm sure, you know, a similar story could happen for almost any character.
But look, Ferritor has a really strong factor of that as well. If you've never fought Ferritor, or you at least haven't had a long set...
If you've not fought Biohazard, you're not fought Ferritor.
That's exactly what I'm saying in that. Like, if you're not prepared for Biohazard's Ferritor, there's going to be a lot of on-the-spot adaptations that you're going to have to make. And in even a 3 out of 5 setting, there's so much stuff to this character that you just may not be aware of. You know, before you even realize what's going on, you've lost.
But
there is that element.
But Bio really handles the variation system better than I think any player I've seen in the competitive scene. Because right as you think you've figured out Ruthless, he'll go Lackey. You think you got Lackey, he'll go Vicious, and vice versa. Like, he knows what variations he likes against certain characters. Obviously, he's going to go for the boss toss, the Grandmaster, and things like that. But I think his sort of bread and butter go-to does tend to be Ruthless for the pain and gain damage buff, the armor, the grab, the meaty bone grab you can change the direction of. Like, there's a lot going for this variation particularly that he enjoys.
Completely, and there you go, immediately starting off. Oh, tries to go for the punish, does get it anyway. I mean, that low drill is very unsafe. And there we go, there's the pain and gain. Now, the pain and gain does give Ferritor a damage buff, and when that happens, you can now cancel it to continue your pressure. The only downside here is that Biohazard, to get those cancels, will have to hurt himself to do it. So it's all about risk versus reward, whether you can afford to take that damage.
Wow, and just wonderful use of the overhead boss right now.
Oh, very bad read on the low. If you went for the overhead, that would have caught, but that really can be story of Ferritor's life. You go for one of the options, and the other one would have worked. And that's just the way it is. You have to really kind of shake it off. We can see so many of those overhead tosses, the NJPs. They just do such a good job of commanding the entire screen. Tanya's used to being a noble character. There's the tech. He knows those gaps in that Tom for pressure.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, gets us right on the 50-50 special.
Oh, no!
Kills himself.
Stabs himself, takes himself out of round 1. Now, the thing is, that punish actually would have killed. And we just talked about risk versus reward. He must have just not realized that was going to happen. So unfortunate. Oh, that is heartbreaking to see. But one thing I will comment on, though, is Biohazard thrives on anti-airs, anti-cross-ups. I've never seen a player so consistent with them in Mortal Kombat X. But Tanya doesn't care about that. Because Tanya conversion, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there we go. That might even kill. Wow. And that's the damage buff from Pain and Gain. Didn't kill him this time. No, didn't. He had loads of health to work with. Oh, he tried to parry. Unfortunately, that Pain and Gain has got armor on startup, and we saw it on. We did it on Dab's Wake Up. He uses it as a parry sometimes to absorb single hitting attacks. Oh, Dab throws the bar away. Oh wow, Gus, always a good trade for Bio. Oh, unfortunately, when Tor does get hit, even if he throws Farah, if Tor takes damage during the projectile, she actually won't collide. She'll just kind of fall out of the air, quite unfortunately. Like right there, that's a bit of a pain in the matchup. When you've got a really fast projectile that is faster than that, it doesn't really work the way you hope it would. I like what Dab's doing right now. Oh, anti-air. But I love what Dab is doing right now. I mean, he's just trying to... He doesn't want any business of letting Bio come in. He doesn't want Ferritor in his face. Oh, there's the Pain and Gain. But unfortunately, didn't actually get the cancel. He just stood there and took the armor. Oh, that's to be punished. Drops the punish, gets the low anyway. He can still take it just like that. Oh, wow. Into the brutality. And let's even talk about how much damage that even did before the grab ended. The initial hit of that grab already turned it into like a 30% damage. When you have all those stacks and you land that conversion, it literally does about 40 to 45%. So crazy. But you're going to know that. You're going to get a feel for how much damage you're going to do if you play a character that much. And it's not even that. It's how much damage you do with different stacks of Pain and Gain. There we go. That's going to be it. 1-0 right now to Biohazard. But I mean, Dab, it looks like he's kind of just trying to figure out the matchup as he goes. That's one thing that Ferritor does really well with these normals is controlling everything. It always feels like, even if it's not, it feels like it's Ferritor's turn to press the button because of the plus frames, because of the neutral jump punch. There's so much range, just like that. Anti-air. You feel like you want to go in and you eat something all the time. But it's just that Biohazard is always pressing a button. This is a character that can just press tons of buttons. Oh, Dab tries the anti-air, but he lands first. He keeps himself safe. Oh, staggers the one. The back row will connect. Here comes the pressure. Big damage. Comfortable 42%. And there's the wake-up grab. If you're ready for a wake-up attack, blocking won't quite cut it when that wake-up attack is an unblockable grab. Okay, now that looks like... Oh, wow. Oh, Bio gets to confirm off the NJP, and we'll take round one. It looks like Pain and Gain. Looks like Dab's found an answer to it on block, so Bio's going to have to adapt to this. Obviously, he's going to consistently waste health. Here's the Pain and Gain, gets the grab. Might not have been ready for it to connect on hit, so he's already telling himself he's going to grab it. Nice reversal there from Dab. Here comes the Tonfa. I like the patience. I like how Bio really... He's a very explosive player. I mean, both him and his brother, both him and Honeybee, they're very aggressive, explosive players. But Bio has amazing patience when he's waiting for Ferritor to jump back on again. Oh, there's that down one. Clean anti-air there. There's the Pain again. That's going to be 2 stacks. This next hit's going to hurt. That's the thing, like, Ferritor is a very quite difficult... Wow! Ouch. Now that is my favorite brutality in the game, and I am so happy we get to see it. Now, I think Biohazard would agree. We talked about this earlier. It's not that brutality, it's the lackey charge brutality. The one that doesn't even have a first hit. You have to just run into them and they pop. Fantastic brutality right there. But yeah, 2-0 to Biohazard. Dab looks pretty lost. Now we do know that Dab can actually play other characters. Is he going to opt to go for someone else? He is hovering over... Oh, Jackie. Maybe we'll see some Jackie. Hey, look, full auto actually wouldn't be a bad call in this matchup. You can heavily zone Ferritor. That's one of his weaknesses. And even if he tries to go for boss toss, the bullets on full auto travel so fast, there is no way you're ever going to get hit by the Ferritos when you're playing as full auto. Jax, I don't know, I think maybe Jax would suffer from the same problem. I think he's going to have to really mull this over because the Jackie pick, like you said, like on paper, I can see it having some benefits, but I don't think I've seen him play Jackie at any point. I was about to say, we don't know if Dab's got some of the muscle memory, perhaps. I mean, there's a matter of, even if you can play a character, if you've not been training up a character for a tournament, and then you decide to use them, there's not going to be as much practice there. And when you're in a situation like this, where you're 1 game away from being sent to the loser's bracket, are we going to see really risk Hunter Predator? Hunter we haven't seen for a significant amount of time. I mean, a very, very powerful character. But yes, his armored reversal isn't the best, but for that aggression, those hard to blockables, we are going to see. He's going to lock in that Hunter Predator pick. So the question is, he's going to have more tools in the neutral, I think. That the trap is going to work. He's going to have the disc. He's going to have the down 4. Now, the down 4, which is the spear attack, might collide quite nicely with Ferritor in the neutral, but he's still got to watch out. There's still certain normals here that he might eat quite happily. But I don't see the disc doing anything, though, because as soon as he sees a disc, he's just going to throw Ferra, and that's going to force a block, and then it's going to vanish. There's the Pain and Gain. Gets the grab. Nice tech from Dab. Tries to poke. Doesn't get a good block on the low.
Looks a little bit unsure, eats an
that
NJP.
neutral jump punch.
He tried to punish the low quite lately. I mean, there's a lot of discomfort here from Dab. Doesn't seem particularly sure. Oh, nice catch the reversal there. Put him into the corner. Now here comes Hunter. He's going to go in for the trap. Overhead low. Good block there from Biohazard. Seen that a couple of times. Good block on the low again.
Oh, good backdash from Dab. Wants nothing with the pain and gain shenanigans, but you can avoid it, but he's going to retain the damage buff.
Oh,
and
nice
again.
NJP once again. Match point for CR Biohazard versus Noble Dab. And Biohazard sitting on a full stick of butter right there. 3 bars of meter
One
to work
round
with.
away from moving himself onward in the winner's bracket, where he will fight Sonic Fox, but Dab, showing signs of life, gets a good hit. How much damage is he going to do? Oh, goes for 17 just to end it early. Oh, wow. Nice explosive of the trap.
You can manually detonate that trap as like a zoning tool. And I love the neutral jump. He's waiting for the grab, potentially. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Good reversal there. Going straight through, getting big damage. And as Hunter Predator, once again, that's going to lead to a knockdown into the overhead low. Manually detonates it, goes in again. Oh, he can't block it. Can't block this one. Has to make it count. That's going to take the next round.
Is that enough? Does the food do damage? No, not quite. Yeah, but that was chip. As soon as he's laid that wake up and saw that Dab hadn't pressed a button, that was guaranteed. If you choose to stay on the ground, you do open yourself up for a meaty pressure.
Signs of life from Noble Dab right now.
Gets rid of the Shao Kahn hammer.
Nice slow movement. I mean, we normally see that's +2 on block. Tries to press the button anyway, challenges it. Nice air to air there. Hard. Here comes the knockdown. He's going to go into the trap, no doubt, at some point. Nice NJP. Can he chase it down? Tries to, doesn't quite get it.
Oh, gets the air to air, but I think a bit too far away for someone like Ferritor to chase it down. We'll get thrown back into the corner again, most doubt.
It does kind of seem like Hunter is a little bit of a better pick. He kind of has that full screen dominance, and when he gets in, has got those plus frames to work with. There is like a hard to blockable element. Really good buttons that can somewhat compete with this. We're seeing less NJPs, and just like that, neutral jump kick, hard to blockable, goes for the low. I love the delay there because you would have expected an overhead to block first, but Biohazard ready for the mix-up.
Oh,
eats a neutral jump punch anyway.
I think he's fishing for brutality. I think he's fishing for it, but truly, I don't think he cares. I think he just wants to win the match.
Oh, gets the reversal. Here we go. Dab. So, once again, he's still alive. Is that going to lead into a brutality?
Absolutely. Of course it is. Of course it is. This is Mortal Kombat X, right?
Oh, nice. How about that?
Now, Ruthless, Pain and Gain, is doing nothing in this matchup. He has the option to go to Lackey,
maybe even Vicious for the boss toss.
Maybe. I think we might see Lackey here, because Lackey just has that tore up, that meter burn uppercut.
It's hard to say because here is the thing.
Yep, goes straight to Lackey, not messing around. And cosplayers look so good today.
Now, why would Biohazard go for a Lackey pick?
I would say for Tore Up.
Now, what is the Tore Up?
Tore Up is the uppercut. Meter burn launches, and I would say safe. It is -7, -6 or -7. I was talking to Biohazard about this before, but I don't think Predator can has anything to like immediately reverse that.
Now, let's not forget that the Tore Up and Meter Burn is armored as well and leads to a full combo.
Oh, here we go.
Into that.
He's going to catch him.
And that is the traditional Hunter Predator. If you catch that grab and there's a trap on the ground, you're eating that for free. And I love the fact that Dab is using it as almost like a self-detonation to use it as a zoning tool. However, when Predator does take damage, the trap and the disc both disappear. So you have to maintain pressure. It's not that you can throw it down and then sit behind it like a Sub-Zero ice clone. If you have it on the screen, you have to do something.
Now, that's one thing that Bio does with Lackey. He does forward 2. Like, believe it or not, forward 2 actually hits twice. You know, just the leg grab into the fling. And hits twice. You can actually special cancel the very, very, very first impact of that into the charge.
Here comes the knockdown, here comes the trap. Oh, wake up! Gets hit by it. This is going to clean up that round. Big damage. And I love the fact that he kept him in the corner. Now, Lackey, he has a bar of meter. Let's not forget that the regular charge as well, on the first frame, has hit of invincibility, even without spending any bars.
Yeah,
he has these defensive options.
Armor for the first few frames, and also projectile invincibility. So I think he's picking it for the armor, maybe.
Oh, there's the roll as well. Another tool that Lackey gets access to. And because the roll hits, the trap is going to disappear right there. Oh, lovely NJP. Good range.
Oh, not on the range for the disc. Oh, has to watch this wonderful block from Bio. Oh, going for it again.
Oh, there's the armor breaking. He's going to trade, but nowhere near a bad trade.
Has to watch that disc. There's
the
disc.
He's going to eat it. Tries to grab him into the trap. Really nice throw tech from Biohazard. Fantastic play, but still finds himself on the back foot. There's the hard knockdown into a guaranteed trap. Jumps through, but the invincibility of the environment interaction gets around it.
Already goes into the down 4, doesn't manage to get a big combo from that. Oh, can confirm, gets it again. Oh no, he drops it, but the down 2 will take it. What a quick tying up at 2-2. I think this Predator pick, big surprise, but really smart.
Now, the reason the Hunter Predator pick is really strong here is because these tools to deal with that full screen game, that's what's causing such amount of problems here. The trap on the ground, the disc in the neutral, the range on the forward 2, the range on the down 4, all of these things in the neutral against Veritor will do a much better job
than Tanya was. I mean, it's funny how we say that, you know, Tanya was on the back foot. You had to change from Tanya. And yes, oh my days, on a pick like that. Hunter Predator is a fantastic choice in this matchup. But what does Bio do? Does he stick with Lucky, or does he try maybe going back to Ruthless? I mean, it definitely was a bit of a better match for him. It seems like when he picked Lucky, it let Dab do more. The things he picked Lucky to do clearly didn't work the way he intended. So he is going to go back, really sort of mull this over, because, I mean, at the end of the day, it's hard to block balls. The trappers are low, Predator has ample overheads, you know, jump attacks on the way down are overheads, so it is always going to be hard to block. It's just a question of how much can you get going when you're on the offense, and it just seems like the Ruthless can do more than Lucky can in that regard. I think Dab definitely seems more comfortable full screen. I mean, we saw he immediately tried to go back, but I think that's definitely the opposite there for Biohazard. He wants to get in, keep him in the corner. Now, those pain and gain stacks do add up quite significantly, especially when you have them in the corner. Gets the reversal, nice bait, no punish though, very unfortunate. That move, kind of hard to punish, a bit harder than you would think. Does miss it or catches it. That could be big damage. Oh, wow! Oh, Farah will clean that up for him. Thank you very much for that, Farah, my dear. You've helped me take that round going in. Match point Biohazard. That was Farah's way of making up for killing him earlier. Oh, there's the parry! Fantastic play there from Biohazard. Drops the combo, though. But he has the corner pressure and the Meterbone grab. Farah's going to stab him right in the head. Going to keep him in that corner, keep the pressure going. Big damage. There's the combo again. Don't drop it this time. Gets it. 3, 4, 5. Grab. Here we go. Big damage. Next hit's going to take it. That's it! Going to brutality, green all over the place, it bleeds, and it has 100% been killed to death. If it bleeds, we can make it explode. We can run into it until it pops, because I am a giant monster with a little girl on my back. Fantastic play there from Biohazard. I mean, that was incredible. That was actually incredible. You can see the strength in not only changing characters, but changing variations. Now, we all know that Hishkatan Predator is a... It's generally the most gone-to pick for Predator in general. It's the Summoner Quan to the Predator. It's the go-to, the considered best. But there are, you know, the comparison can be made. The other variations aren't too bad either. I mean, I guess Warrior might be a bit weak, but Hunter definitely has reasons why you would pick it. I mean, I know it's Ferritor, and obviously, you know, Ferritor is not particularly amazing character in the game, but he's definitely can compete. I think I'll never get used to watching that, because that was just... I think I've ever seen Ferritor actually kill themselves in tournament before. I didn't think it was even possible. I thought it may have been like one of those... Like Cutthroat Kano, right? Yeah, I thought it may be one of those things that it ticks down like to the last pixel, but can't ever quite finish it off. But I guess we learn something new every day. Now, I think that was really, really, really well played there. I mean, before we signed this one off for that match, I think just the fact that in the final game, Biohazard realized that, look, I just need to get in. I need to implement that pain and gain pressure. The second he did, 50% corner combos. He stopped using pain and gain for pressure, and he was using it when he was at neutral, so he could go in with damage buff. So he had that armor. I mean, you saw the armor just take the Predator charge just like that. I mean, he got the punish for that. He basically whiff punished it because it technically whiffed, even though it didn't hit. So, coming up next, we have CR Wound Cowboy versus Pig of the Hut. Now, this is a good one because these guys, you know, they're friends in real life. You know, they do get on. But there is usually quite a bit of back and forth between these guys in terms of the characters they play, what they think of the characters and whatnot. I mean, obviously, Kenshi... I keep calling him Kenshi because I'm talking about it. Pig of the Hut played Kenshi in MK9, which... Obviously, yeah, a lot of people were quite upset about Kenshi in that game, but Pig was the only one. Kenshi was pretty good in Mortal Kombat 9. I think we can all agree there. But, you know, with that in mind, Pig was the only Kenshi player really making everyone think that, which, you know, if you as a player can single-handedly make an entire community of people dislike a character, you have succeeded with that character. And that is what Wound Cowboy is doing with Shinnok in the United States. I think it's also the fact that we have to go back to the variation system once again. It's also the fact that Wound Cowboy plays all three variations. And, you know, we've even seen him go Necromancer in tournaments. Necromancer really is... And I still don't think Necromancer was actually that fantastic. But we've seen him pick Necromancer and win. That's the thing. Exactly. He has won with the variation. And it's like... It really takes someone... And again, we go back to Pig. The character variations where Pig plays Kenshi, but he plays all three variations. He plays the board. We had Biohazard playing the board. I mean, these guys that specialize in one character, we can see that counter-picking is a thing. Playing other characters can be important, but when there is a character that ticks many boxes, or at least your boxes for the way you want to play, that is exactly why we see people go, you know, Wound Cowboy, Shinnok Specialist, Pig of the Hut, Kenshi Specialist with Reptile for the bad matchups. But that leads me to what I was going to say. I don't think we're going to see Kenshi here. I truly think Pig of the Hut, I mean, that is not a good matchup for Kenshi. Shinnok does handle Kenshi extremely well, especially Bone Shaper. Are we going to see Reptile here? I really don't know. Honestly, to start with, I would very much think that Pig will try either Reptile first, because he acknowledges that it's a matchup he just would rather play Reptile in, because there's money on the line, or he's going to be a character loyalist.
So you think it's going to be one way or the exact opposite?
It's going to be, I probably should use Reptile, but I want to see for at least one game if I can win with Kenshi. Because, and there we go, it looks like he's actually opting to go back for Reptile. Now, sometimes, yeah, character loyalty can kind of...
Well, it's not the Madsen set. It's like before, where Kenshi can actually deal with Grandmaster. The clone doesn't really work in that matchup. Bone Shaper really doesn't care about anything Kenshi wants to do.
The Reflector doesn't really help when you have a projectile that is as fast as it is. Hell Sparks is a thing, obviously. Now, here's the thing. Bone Shaper controls the space. Hell Sparks, normally a bit of a pain in the backside to deal with. Reptile, Meterless Slide will punish. Meter Burn Slide will get through,
Elbow
even if
dash
he Meter
punish.
Burns.
Meter Burn, Elbow Dash, Launch and Punish.
Reptile has an answer for this matchup. There's going to be a button check right now, making sure everyone is ready to go. Obviously, playing for $100,000, your buttons kind of have to be ready.
If you go into a button check, well, if you go into a 100K button check, it's probably a bit stressful. I mean, even then, like, testing your buttons is one thing, but taking that extra few seconds to think, right, this is what I'm playing on. Because a lot of people will just hit restart match. This is the stage. These are the characters. What can I do with this? Because the interactables do play a part as well. Let's not forget this. The interactables, some characters get more out of them than others, but across the board, it's worth knowing what you have access to, what your opponent has access to as well. That's even more important. And especially the variations characters take as much time as you need, even if it isn't the button check, to just make sure you're ready. Because there is a significant amount of money on the line today. Now, the interesting thing about this matchup specifically is the Dark Beam does go really, really fast. Is Shinnok and Bone Shaper going to really care about that full-screen Force Ball acid game? I think if he can get the Force Ball on the screen, yes. But if he's winning it with the Dark Beam, then it may be quite difficult. I mean, Reptile does have amazing answers for the ground pound. He can just elbow dash and jump in. But at the same time, Cowboy can just not use that. You don't need that that special move to win a matchup.
I completely agree there. I mean, I think we might not really be able to see Pig play the same kind of Reptile game we saw against Madsen. But here we go. Wow Cowboy versus Pig of the Hut. Shinnok versus Reptile. Instantly runs in for the forward four, trying to tag it. Not ready for the Dark Beam. And there we go, straight into the Hellsparks, just to deny that environment interaction. And then here comes the restand into a mix-up.
Oh, wow. Really good read from Pig of the Hut.
That was a chain Shinnok received. I mean, you don't really get anything for free off Hellsparks anymore. And off the restand in general. Even the Dark Beam on hit. Pig knows that. Oh, speaking of knowing that, goes in for the low scoop. Does get the jump back punch. Does whiff, unfortunately. Here comes Pig of the Hut. Goes in for the overhead. You might potentially wait for the counter poke, and that's why you eat overheads like that.
Oh, has the jump over. Oh, catches the low.
Oh, wow. Really nice.
Oh, no, but he does drop. That was enough. Again, as soon as the wake up was there, Pig was ready for it. There's the string, and that'll be chip damage. But Cowboy has access to 2 bars of meter.
That was an expensive round for Pig, though. There's running in for the scoop. Whiffs it again. Normally, Wound Cowboy bang on the money for when he should go for a neutral jump punch or a back jump. 2 for 2, unfortunately, has misjudged the range on that. Oh, wow, right into overhead. That's not going to do much damage, even with the bar, but the more important thing really is the corner positioning. Oh, gets it, blocks it. You don't really see people block that string a lot, but they normally...
Well, it's the opposite, right? Kick. I mean, forward 4-1 is the knee into overhead. That's a, tongue, I suppose, into low. So it's literally like either mid overhead, high low. Like, it's definitely the opposite. You have not a lot of time at all to react to which one you're now blocking.
Oh, there we go. I mean, the patience there. Wound Cowboy knowing when to use Hellsparks. This is the other element of the matchup. He now has him in the corner, and Wound Cowboy has the entire screen to work with. So it's going to be a read of, is Pig of the Hut going to try and go for an armored charge? Oh, nice ads, yeah. Good patience there.
I do love how Pig's never hesitant. Oh, again, I guess it's like the Kenshi in him makes it worth it. Using, even if it's the last bar beat, to guarantee an anti-air. Oh, wow, Hellsparks. Still with wonderful reactions from Pig of the Hut.
Good use of the flip there. Oh, does eat the forward 4. That's going to be a full combo into a restand. Now, the question is, Wound Cowboy's going to have to read how Pig's going to try and escape here. And there was the delay. He tried to bait something, but unfortunately hesitated. Does eat the meter burn reversal anyway. There's the repositioning. Gets the grab. Ever slightly too late. Has to go for Hellsparks. Has to meter burn, otherwise it's unsafe. Tries to wait for the reversal again.
Oh, that's the low. Gets it again.
Oh, going to get the block damage here. Oh, wow, the patience there. Presses a button. Hesitates and eats the acid.
Did you see what happened there? He knew Cowboy was blocking, so he walked forward and pushed Cowboy ever so slightly further forward and then let go of the force ball. That was incredible.
Now, this is one thing Pig does. We see Reptile players out there, right? But one thing Pig does better than any of them is that force ball pressure. He knows when to slow it down. He knows when to go for a fast one. He knows when to pause it. He uses it as a zoning tool.
But he favors the slow ball over the fast one 10 out of 10 times.
Nice jump back, drops it again. Wound Cowboy, not very execution heavy right now.
Oh, that's going to miss, but still has some pressure. Manages to build some bar back. Oh, Cowboy is hit by the overhead again.
Yes, a 50-50 is a 50-50, but Pig is just in his mind right now. There's the force ball, and there we go, controls it. He has a lot of health to work with, can't take too many of those trades, and that's one of the things that Wound Cowboy does. Goes for the Health Sparks, you can meter burn it to be plus. Normally the Health Sparks is unsafe, but you just can't go for a punish, because the second you do, you eat meter burn Health Sparks and get popped up. Goes to full screen. 2-1 cancel Health Sparks, and what a read by Cowboy. And that's it, he's just fundamentally so strong of a player. His reads, his spacing, his neutral, his meter management. Cowboy really is the complete package right now. Looks like he has no bar of meter, but all he has to do really is one piece of block pressure into the bar. Taking damage anyway is giving him that meter that he needs. That now equals Health Sparks. Invisible overheads, can't see those. Good block there from Wound. And there we go. Again, the change to those Health Sparks, you don't have to respect them. It's more of a read of what comes next. Nice instant jump, reading the jump in there. Not ready. You're very rarely ready for that instant jumper punch, especially when it's as strong as Shinnok's. Nice, good playoff there. The full screen. Would you believe the range on that was nerfed? I mean, that's it. He knows the spacing. He knows the max range, and there we go. Oh, just a fastball, gets Anied, still alive, but unfortunately can't really take anything there. Even if he went for a meter burn reversal, he didn't have the health to take that forward four. Now, the question is, right, if Pig went for the meter burn slow ball, Wound would have jumped right into that. It's the fact that Pig just so happened to do the fast force ball right as Wound decided to jump. But that's what I mean. Like we said earlier, he does favor the slow force balls. If in that situation he did a meter burn slow one, it might have actually anti-ed for him and won him the round. Well, either way, that's going to be 1-1. Pick it up, taking a few seconds out. He's thinking about it. He's deciding what he has to go for next. I think Reptile is still a strong pick because you have the tools from full screen. The slow force ball does have a place in the matchup, and you've got a really, really good reversal for if you get a good read on when Wound's going to try and press those buttons after Health Sparks. Like good right now, he might even go for a reversal here. And that's the jump, ready for it. He knows that Wound's going to jump, and he's just going to wait for it to guarantee that anti-air. Oh, nice delay wake up. Down full Health Sparks. The troop, I mean, that's such a cheeky move. Oh, nice conversion. The meter burn scoop off the overhead just to reposition there. Well, gives you nice damage. And a normal meatless conversion into that restand is actually quite difficult, so why mess about? Use the bar, get that restand, get the the momentum. You need that restand with Bone Shaper, otherwise you're getting wasted. Nice reversal there. Wound bang on the money with these reversals at the moment. Is he going to go for a reversal as well? Nice running grab. He really bet that it was a risky situation to go for a meter burn grab, and he was ready for it. Oh, and he tried to meter burn slide. Didn't have the health for it. He's going to lose the bar and the round. But that was his only bar of meter. He is now completely out and has his back to the corner. I mean, Shinnok, not the greatest corner pressure in the game, but at the same time, you don't want to give your opponent all that space. Here's that full screen game once again. Runs in, gets a good overhead. Goes for the scoop just to put him near the corner, giving him more screen to work with. I agree with the jump. Oh, nice punish on that down two. Trades definitely in Wound Cowboy's favor, I think. That Dark Beam does do good damage. And now I think we're going to see Pig try and get some force balls on the screen in this situation, but yes, be careful. He has to respect Health Sparks because if he gets tagged, this is going to happen. Sends him full screen. Wound doesn't even want to keep him up close. If you keep him up close, he has a chance to get a meter burn reversal. If he gets that, the momentum's back in his favor. Send him full screen, make him struggle to get in. Nice flip over the Health Sparks. Still has to watch out for them. The meter burn is gone though, but one more block screen will give him the... Right there, has the meter again. Oh, bad read there. Wound's going to take that one. That's going to be 2-1. Now, I think Pig finds himself in a situation. There's the brutality as well. Ouch. Now, what does he do? Does he stick with Reptile, or does he maybe go to Kenshi? I'm really not sure what... It's a bit of a rough situation because I think Wound seems a lot more comfortable. Pig is going to go into the character select either to change characters or give himself a little bit of time to think. So he has gone straight back into Reptile. I think he might potentially want either a different stage or he just wants that little bit of time to think about what he needs to adapt to because it looked really strong in game one, but Wound now looks like the one that's comfortable compared to Pig going into this next game. So Bone Shaper, deceptive once again. I mean, we're not really seeing too much invisibility, but again, like if you're using bar and invisibility, you don't have it for the reversals. And you kind of need meter to really show Shinnok that he can't just have his way with you for the restand. Looks like, yeah, they are opting to go to a different stage as the Sky Temple is not the best to play on, so they are both going to mutually agree, let's just change the stage. The Sky Temple was just a dark stage, that's all. That's the only reason players tend to change stages, so going back in for this random select, we're going to see what stage these guys get given. So you're going to go for the training stage, that could be any of them, but either way, Outward Marketplace, nice bright stage. And it's got Blanche. Well, exactly. Who doesn't love Blanche? The guy that throws her and kills her, probably. Oh, so everyone then. Yeah, oh, fair enough. All right, so it's going to be the same matchup we've just seen, and it's basically just going to be that when the momentum is changed, it's when Pig gets a good read on a reversal. Yeah, reversals against Bone Shaper are really important because if you get good reads as Bone Shaper, it just seems like you're unbeatable. You know, it seems like the character controls space, he's got the pressure, like you just can't get around it. But if you get that one good read just there, speaking of good reads, really nice reversal bait there from Mount Cowboy. Oh,
well, that's it, though. You can try and read Shinnok, but if he reads you back,
oh,
it's good.
Speaking of reads, chasing down the backdash.
As the bar of meter decides to save it. That's quite a nice life lead. Might just be trying to save as much meter as he can for the second round. And that whiff is going to be big. Going to burn the bar here for the combo. This is going to kill.
It, to me, really feels like Pig is being a little bit too hasty with those meter burns. I mean, there is a time and a place to go for your meter burn armored moves, and I just don't think doing it in the neutral like that is a time for it.
I understand why he decides to do it when he does. It's just a shame that he's just like thinking 1 or 2 steps too far ahead. But let's get hit. It's completely invisible here. And some Oki, oh no, down 2 says absolutely not Reptile.
Shinnok does, definitely, undeniably. Once again, there's a read. Goes in for the run, but he delays it, making you think he's going to go for a grab, of which you're going to start trying to press a button. You press a button, he goes in for a string and chews it up.
Nice throw by Pig, gets himself 12%. Has a life lead at last. But what can he do with it? Oh wow, best bar as well.
That's going to be good damage. I believe that does turn into 30% off the overhead. And there's the read there. No meter to convert off those Hell Sparks. Pig has 1 bar, but he's got to be so careful with it.
He's approaching it. 1 more blocked Hell Sparks going to give it to him. No, he just took the damage, which gave him the bar instead. Jump kick's going to take that. Oh, wow, nice.
Unfortunately, just like that, Pig gets the meter burn. That, once again, sliced straight in there. Pig of the Hut gets sent into the lower end of this bracket. Wound Cowboy moves on.
Wow, really, really good set. I mean, Wound Cowboy showing everyone why he is the best Bone Shaper player on the planet.
Undeniably, really good set there. I mean, Pig he had signs of life there. I mean, he was playing really well. It was just a matter of those reads on the Hell Sparks. When it came down to it, Wound Cowboy, I think, just played a little bit better. And it's just, once he understands, that's the thing about a 3 out of 5 set, right? In that there are so much things that are not guaranteed, but in your favor when it comes to playing as Bone Shaper. But there are ways out of these kind of offensive tools. So when you start reading, you know, the opponent tries to do meter burn reversals, he loves going for backdashes. It's a matter of, once you understand how the opponent tries to get out of your pressure, that's when the matchup really begins, because it's who reads who first.
But that's it, that's what it boils down to. It's, I know this is a thing, time to do something about it. It's not even just appreciating it, respecting it, knowing it's a thing, it's actually going out and doing something to stop it. In that situation, you know, Wound Cowboy saw, okay, he's armoring a lot, he is trying to move in a lot after this meter burn invisibility, backdash. Or if he's going to backdash me, I'm just going to sprint straight at him. Because if he doesn't do it, I'm literally just going to run him in his face. But if he chases with you, he has read you, and he's going to punish you and take away 30% of your health into a restand.
Bone Shaper is not a particularly complicated variation. It really comes down to, I think, how knowledgeable the player is at dealing with his opponent. But going into our next match, this is quite an exciting one. So we have UA Scar and PXP, a Foxy Grandpa. These guys have actually played before, mainly in casuals though. I do believe this, I think this is the first time we've actually met in tournament.
Now, for this though, Foxy has been talking privately, you know, with the UK and EU guys, that for this demolition, which is causing so much demolition around North America right now, and in the ESL Pro League.
No pun intended.
No, that was fully intended. Like, I'll take credit for that one.
Yeah, carry on.
But apparently, he has something up his sleeve. Arguably, returning things up his sleeve.
He's not really told us what it is, though. That's the thing.
He refused to. He wanted us to save it until now, basically. Like literally, if he has it and he wants to use it, this is when we're going to see it.
Now, Sonya, we've seen what demolition is capable of. The 50-50s into 50-50s. When you go for that, if the opponent tries to jump out or whatever, obviously you can detonate the grenades earlier or later, depending on, again, it's almost like the Bone Shaper syndrome of, you know, the opponent will know ways out of that pressure, but the matchup then becomes, how do I suspect you're going to try and get out of that pressure? So I think Demolition Sonya really is again, one of those characters. It's just a little bit more guaranteed from her, I find.
I guess we'll find out very soon. I mean, I don't think, that's like we said before, Europe doesn't really have a Demolition Sonya on Scar's level. I know we do have some, you know, I don't really disrespect anyone, but...
Well, dude, North America doesn't even have any other Sonyas on Scar's level.
But that's what I mean. He is the best Sonya with Demolition, with what he does. There is no one else that even remotely comes close to his accomplishments, to his execution in game, to his reads, and then you chuck all of Demolition's dirt on top of that, and you've just got a recipe for a really, really sound and deadly player.
Now, I think this matchup's going to be quite interesting. Foxy plays a very, very strong ground game, But if someone does that and they've got grenades they can throw in front of them, it's almost like Sonya's always going to be baiting. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's going to be a matter of the neutral tools that Lau has are very, very strong. But I think in a matchup like this, Demo Sonya has just as strong tools in the neutral. She also has a really good jump. Her jumping punch, very hard to deal with. Her
and then a dive kick on top of that.
Exactly, the dive kick. Both characters have dive kicks. Both characters have good jump ins. Both characters have interesting reversals. Demolition has a really good reversal in that grenade explosion. Costs 2 of her grenades, has 2 frames of invincibility, and starts up lightning fast.
Well, I mean, again, we've seen that put to use already today in the set that Scar's had, but he's got to come up against the best Kung Lao player on the planet.
This is going to be the best Kung Lao versus the best Sonya. No matter what happens in this set, it's going to be a fantastic watch.
But this is the kind of thing you want to see. These guys, they've qualified, they've spent the last 8 weeks, you know, really grinding online to qualify for this, for the chance to play for the $100,000 prize pot they're playing for today. Remember, guys, first place takes home $60,000 of that. And in just a few hours' time, we're going to find out exactly who that is.
I'm really excited for this set, no doubt about it. I mean, let's bear in mind, both these guys, both Scar and Foxy, it's not like they just placed well at one tournament and deemed them, you know,
they're consistent.
Deemed them the best. These are the most consistent Laos and Sonyas and the highest placing. So it really is a matter of both of these guys have a hell of a reputation for being as good with their characters as they are. And even in the button checks, we can see Demolition Sonya, Tempest Lau. There is no sandbagging. These guys understand each other's characters and they understand that they have what it takes to win with their own characters.
Now, are we going to see him go Tempest? Because I had a hunch from what it could be that we're going to see. Are we going to see Buzzsaw come back?
Buzzsaw would have tools. I mean, the thing is, low hat against Sonya, I'm pretty sure that she can't just sit there and throw grenades. She's having to deal with a rapid-fire low hat out there. The one problem is, though, the damage. Sonya is going to dish out a ton more damage than Foxy if he decides to go for Buzzsaw instead.
But that's it, like Sonya's going to hurt, and Buzzsaw doesn't really by comparison.
So, look, if he goes for Buzzsaw, what we're going to see is Foxy trading damage for utility against a character of which you need utility to deal with.
But surely Meteor Burn Spin just gets rid of all that grenade stuff on block.
Armor breaking.
You see it. It's not even armor breaking, it hits multiple times, which is great, but it moves him forward, and she can't throw grenades backwards. So surely it just completely bypasses the grenades entirely.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. I do believe they're going to go straight in for a restart match. Right, Scar versus Foxy, North America versus Europe. Foxy really is the best placing international player, so this could be a hell of a set.
He is the international's last hope to stay in the winner's bracket.
And there we go. He sees Orbiting Hat. He goes in for a close grenade. Smart stuff already.
I mean, Scar's going to be ready for this matchup, but there is no way he's not ready for Kung Lao. But at the same time, you know,
Foxy already guesses wrong. He has got grenades stocked. I think, is he going to opt to go for just a grenade? I think he's saving it for the setup.
I like it. He didn't use that grenade in the combo because he wanted to save it for, like, he chucks the grenade as he gets up. He's going to force him to block and maybe just get a free 50-50 off it.
Now, I definitely think this first round's a bit more of like a downloading session. So Foxy immediately goes in for the Meteor Burn Spin to go. How prepared are you all the time for the grab? Very strong round, and almost immediately, Scar did put Foxy in the corner.
Has no grenades, going to be quite difficult for him to reload them in the neutral, but so dive kick.
Oh, Meteor Burn grab, definitely an executional error. Nice jump, but a trip guard from Foxy. Goes in for the easy combo just to kind of guarantee that. Doesn't want to risk dropping it now.
Just trying to build a bit of momentum, I suppose. Get a bit of damage on the table.
Ooh,
bar as well.
Went out before, didn't even connect it. Nice teleport on the prediction of Scar going in for that grenade reload. I don't really think that grenade reload in the neutral like that's ever going to be safe versus Foxy's teleport.
Oh, nice punish. Gets the 4-4 this time. Goes for a brig, and there's the payout.
Here comes the knockdown. Only has one grenade, so the wake-up grenade is just, it's not a possibility. Only one grenade stopped.
Nice poke, catches him on the start of the hat and does go for the grenade reload. That is going to be round 2 to Foxy Grandpa.
Now, I'm pretty sure this is how we expect most of the games to go. Strong stuff from both players. Oh! Oh, and he checks in with a forward 2, but eats a grenade for his troubles. There comes the reload. Oh! Doesn't quite work either.
Oh, guesses around the 50-50. Oh, guess this time. Yeah, so there's no way she can confirm, but at least gets a safe reload off it.
Foxy didn't quite get the punish there, tried to, but Scar just, oh, nice throw tech as well.
Challenges -3, gets the 1-1, goes to throw again. Scar, such a phenomenal throw tech.
We very rarely see people tech Kung Lao's grabs, and again, 3 for 3. He's got to be careful for that X-ray. Orbiting Hat's a bit risky.
Oh, wow, the grenade gets with the Orbiting Hat as well. Oh, has to watch it.
He's got to be so careful here.
I thought it was going to wake up X-ray with the Orbiting Hat being there.
It's almost guaranteed in a week. Tries to go for the 50-50, doesn't get it. Oh, guess it's wrong. Here we go. Has to break. Oh, wow. Gets it, but he's got to watch out for the X-ray this time. Oh, wow, the NJP will do it. Is this enough damage? Is this enough damage? That will do it big time. Almost. Not quite. No! Now, what happened right there, the wake-up neutral jump punch there from Scar, the reason that was so smart was because Foxy went for a neutral jump punch. That's why the wake-up NJP worked. The reason Foxy went for a neutral jump punch is because wake-up X-ray would have beat that clean. So he was baiting the X-ray, but Scar knew that. That's what the wake-up NJP was all about. Oh, backs himself the first hit with the kick. Gets the bar straight back, goes straight into a grenade. It really feels like the strong mobile neutral that Kung Lao likes to play. Demo does just like that for that reason. The kind of game plan that Foxy wants to try and adapt here. This grenade, just like that, so strong, it's never your turn to press a button. He's looking for answers for the grenades on block, and nothing is working so far. Scar really making the most of it too. Oh, conversions. Strong round there from Scar. Let's remember, guys, like Foxy probably has the highest amount of seeding points of anyone in this so far. So for Scar to just do this to him is incredible. Here we go, again, they've got to be so careful with how you approach. And Scar will absolutely take that trade just to get the grenades back. But unfortunately, he didn't return them in time. He did get before, there we go. She has to physically, like, you know, touch her thigh to get those grenades returning. Oh, unfortunately, Foxy can't do the same thing. Can't do down one orbiting hat because he can't get the same kind of trade. Oh, core repositioning, but does drop it this time. Unlikely, oh, gets this time, but no punish from Scar. Probably just didn't expect him to drop it. Oh, has to break that one. Oh, it's back to, there's the reload. Oh, wow. Armor does get occupied. Oh, and he tries to get the anti-air. That's going to stuff it clean going into probably the second game. Third grenade. Oh, no. Oh, nice. So that almost was a bit of a choke there from Scar, but doesn't matter. I think Foxy thinking about it going to go straight back in, but this definitely looks like a hell of an answer for Tempest Lao. Nice. Oh, wow, good reversal there from Foxy. You can't count this man out, but it's when we see some players get the momentum on Foxy, they do really well. Good use, good 50-50 there. Goes for the reload once again. There's another 50-50, gets it guaranteed from the grenades. Oh, nice conversions into a reload, 34%. Oh, and there's the anti-air. Looking very tricky right now for Foxy. I mean, these grenades are a big problem. We'll catch them, but no hat, so no spin. Oh, nice conversion there from Foxy. Now, the one thing is, Kung Lao is very rarely going to hit as hard as Demo does. I mean, he does do damage, but at the same time, especially in the corner, Demo's going to out-damage him at the same time. Oh, he guesses wrong. That could be it. He's got a bar. Is he going to spend it? Bam. Not quite enough again. Oh, he tries to delay wake up, but really well played there from Scar. In the process of potentially 3-0ing Foxy. He has to try and get these grenades back. There we go. Succeeds, but does eat a punish for it, but might be thinking it's worth it. I mean, that's the thing. The more we see of Demo, the more we'll be able to gauge when it's worth taking damage and when it's worth, you know, just being safe for it. But at the same time, he's having so much success, but it's all spanning from the grenades. Really well-timed spin there. He only just got the hat back. There's the wake up, is baited, but I don't think it's punishable. I'm not sure. I don't see it enough to really know that. If it's punishable, there is a small window to do it. Foxy, now this is what Kung Lao wants to do, but again, like, Sonya just has really good options to kind of get around that. And again, he'll take that trade just to get those grenade on deck for the next round. Still match point Scar, but Foxy does find himself in the best situation I think he can be in so far in this game. More meter than Scar. Oh, that him in the corner, but chase down was far outside. Good reload. Down one hat spin, not something we see too much from Foxy, but... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Nice jump kick. Good conversion from Foxy. Knocked down once again. Oh, just out of range for the orbiting hat. Oh, Scar's been bang on the money every time he's predicted one of those grabs. Oh, he gets hit again. Very dangerous. This could even be it. Is he going to go for a grab? He is indeed. Is that going to take it? No. That's going to be that. Scar very, very swiftly moving on. 3-0 against Foxy. Now, that was just so well played from Scar. I mean, every single time he went in there, it was just the reads that Scar was making. Normally, when we see Foxy try and grab people, he grabs them like 90% of the time. It wasn't even like, you know, throw techs were fantastic, but even when he read it, jumps, button presses, all kinds of things. Scar did not get locked down at any point, with the exception of potentially the second round of the first game. But it was the neutral. I mean, this is the one thing. This is why Demolition, I think, is such a strong character. And Scar does such a good job with the character, is that she has these tools. Everyone's like, oh, Sonya hasn't got neutral tools. But Demolition does. But it's been put to good use. I mean, I thought, well, if there's one character that can get through these, down pokes into grenades, it's probably Kung Lao. I'm not sure if Foxy just wasn't trying it, or if it wasn't working, or if he was being locked down. But genuinely, that was incredible. And Scar really showing why he deserves to move on, where he will actually fight Wound Cowboy. So that's another matchup. Did they play that at KIT over the weekend? Maybe. I'm not sure.
So.
I believe Scar may have won that. Either way, that's going to wrap it up from us. We're going to throw it over to Josh and Brian. So take it away, guys.
Thank you, Ryan and Jake. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 4 Americans that have made it into the Fatal 8, if you can believe it. Brian, I know you're excited. Who do we have?
I am. Of course, we have Sonic Fox. We have Scar, who you just saw right now, showing why he's probably the best Sonya in the entire world. Biohazard and Wound Cowboy. Wound Cowboy.
Great set so far. Now, you'll see those guys play at 5 o'clock later tonight. Let's go ahead and check in with this schedule. Now, we're going through the lower bracket round of 8 after this break, and then we'll go into the Commentator Cup at 2:05. That's going to be some fun. Team NA versus Team EU. Following that, we have the Kombat Kast at 3:45, then the Kombat Kast Championship Belt Match, followed by the 5 p.m. Fatal 8, where the final 8 players will compete. First place taking home $60,000, and of course, everybody here is going to join us for the after party at 8 o'clock. Very excited to see the huge turnout we've had today, and obviously online. People are going crazy for these matches and sending in a lot of predictions as well.
At 9 a.m., I honestly didn't think we'd have a packed house at 9 a.m. I wouldn't be here at 9 a.m. Well, I had to be today, but I can't get up that early. Totally full house at 9 a.m. I love the support. People are having a great time. These matches are ridiculous. If you told me a month ago that I was going to see a Ferritor versus Predator in the ESL finals, I would have laughed in your face. But we saw that tonight, and it was amazing. It was super high level.
Definitely amazing. And also, folks, you want to be using that raffle in Twitch chat. !raffle, and you'll be sent a link on how you can win one of these great prizes from our friends at Xbox. Limited edition Xbox One console, some gift cards from Xbox along with some t-shirts, plus the exclusive Mortal Kombat X Season 2 Finals t-shirt from this venue. Speaking of that matchup of Predator and Ferritor, I'd love to see that on the silver screen, but you know who I'd love to see on the silver screen? Batman versus Superman. Brian, who do you think would win against that?
Oh, dude, Superman all day. He's Superman. Also, that was a 6-4 matchup in Injustice.
So they say. All right. Well, as we know, Batman v Superman Dawn of Justice is coming out March 25th, and we want to know who you'll be rooting for in the ultimate fight by using the hashtag #WhoWillWin. We're going to take a quick break. Next up, the lower bracket for the round of 8. The MKX finals continue after this.
Today is a day for truth. The world needs to know what happened and to know what he stands for. That kind of power is very dangerous. Let the record show that this committee holds him responsible.
That's how it starts. The fever. The rage that turns good men cruel.
This Bat vigilante is like a one-man reign of terror. You don't get to decide what the right thing is. Nobody cares about Clark Kent taking on the Batman.
This means something. It's all some people have. It's all that gives them hope.
People hate what they don't understand. Be their hero, Clark. Be their angel. Be their monument. Be anything they need you to be. Or be none of it. You don't owe this world a thing. You never did.
Do you know the oldest lie in America, Senator? The devils don't come from hell beneath us. They come from the sky.
20 years in Gotham, how many good guys are left? How many stayed that way? He has the power to wipe out the entire human race.
is not our enemy.
Black and blue. God versus man. Day versus night. The red capes are coming. The red capes are coming.
Any time now. Fight!
Here's Johnny.
Welcome back to the MKX Pro League Season 2 Finals presented by Xbox. And boy, do we have a match now. Once again, in the lower bracket, the losers bracket, it's going to be Dab versus Madzin.
Ooh,
Dabzin.
Dabzin, Madzab, I don't know. But two super aggressive players, two fan favorites,
absolutely.
extremely animated characters, and I don't know. I think the crowd might be kind of split on this.
This is going to be split because, like you just said, they're both crowd favorites. They both have very enigmatic personalities, not only in their gameplay, but who they are. I mean, Dab obviously has the hair. Madzin is Madzin. Like, there's really no other way to describe it. And they're both insanely talented players, which is crazy because they're both in the losers bracket. Like, you would not expect this.
Yeah,
I mean, not necessarily to say like this early in the tournament, but these are two guys you'd expect in winners.
That's true, but I mean, both players seem really down about losing like they did. They both feel like they should have done better,
right?
And now they both have a chance to prove it.
Well, one of them is going to have to prove it because the loser is going home. That's it.
Yeah, and that's a real bummer because, like I said, they are absolute fan favorites. Everybody loves watching all of their matches. I mean, it shows you how much people like Dab when, you know, Tanya, who's sort of not of a fan favorite character, he can main her and people
people root for him. They're like, yes, go Dab.
And of course, Madzin using Blood God. Everybody loves watching Blood God.
Stop it, Dab. Stop. But Madzin, I mean, he showed off his Sub-Zero and he showed off his Kotal, both of which, I mean, he's way above average on Sub-Zero, and his Kotal is the Kotal Khan, so it's going to be tough. I mean, I know we're going to start out with this matchup of Tanya versus Sub, but I don't know if Madsen loses, is he going to want to go Kodal? I mean, that's a very bad matchup in the sense that Blood God has no wake-ups, and even with his enhanced parry, Tonfa's hit multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, almost all of his normals hit multiple times, so that parry isn't going to help.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough one way or another.
I think he's just going to stick with sub.
I think he might too, which would be really interesting because we would see him play mostly sub this tournament. And even the sub versus Kobujutsu Tanya matchup is not considered,
it's not favorable.
Right. It's going to be tough either way, but, you know, Madsen is a great player, one of the best European players.
Yes, 100%.
And, but, you know, we also could see that counter pick again from Dab to Predator at some point. It's possible. That was completely unexpected.
But it was good. It was good up until the point. Well, he lost, but it was a good counter pick. He was doing very well with it, and Biohazard just needs to relax. Like, he needs to calm down. He's playing at a level I don't think we've seen him play at before.
Yeah, he is. He's going nuts today.
Yeah.
He's out of this world, and he's going to be in winner's bracket of top 8.
Yep.
So that should be nice. He'll be playing Sonic Fox next, I think.
But 8 of winners, man.
We are going into this one here.
All right, so here we go, guys. Bracket. Make some noise for these 2 crowd favorites, Dab and Madsen.
Ooh, that's not safe, but no punish. All right, Dab's getting some pressure going already.
Oh, and Tonfa, he read that clone. What a beautiful read. This is where Tanya wants to play her game. Tried to anti-air, but that jump punch from Sub-Zero was so deep.
We have just seen that happen so many times today. Oh, and here's the setup. Even Tanya has such a hard time getting out of that setup.
Yeah.
But, oh, unfortunately, he misspaced it that first time. Lets her get out of the corner, and this is going to be bad.
I like the idea of EX clone and then advancing past it, but Dab was one step ahead of him. Oh, and he neutral ducked it. There we go.
He could have got a little bit of a better check right there, but still, he's going to be able to at least get out of the corner for this round.
The fact that he did that is very good, and that shows Dab that he's not going to be able to get necessarily free pressure against Madsen.
Definitely. It shows that he's done some research, which is really good. Obviously. I mean, you have to do some research. You're playing for a prize pot of $100,000.
It's a lot of... It's a big chunk of change. Here we go. Oh, low. Game makes Dab. Stop it.
Ooh, and again, those air-to-airs. Dab is so good at canceling that air-to-air jump punch into a teleport into a full combo. Wow.
And you can tell how bad Madsen wants to go in, but he has to be very careful. But what a confirm, and he drops.
Oh, and he wasn't able to get the conversion. Now, Sub-Zero does have a little bit of an issue doing corner combos on female hitboxes. So Madsen's going to have to adapt, and I don't know how good he is at those combos.
So far, he's doing very well for this round, though, bringing it back. But, Dab lands the hit, and that should be it. Not enough meter to break, and Dab is going to take it, yep.
Ooh, going all the way into the brutality. And I think Madsen lost his head a little bit there at the end.
You notice I'm not feeding into those anymore.
I'm sorry. It was pretty close though. I mean, again, it was like we've seen earlier in the sub mirror, very corner based. It's all about corner position. We were in that right side of that stage most of this game.
Yeah, and even though we were talking about this matchup not being very favorable to sub, Madsen still put himself together and played a very good round.
All right, there we go. We haven't seen him throw too many clones out, just raw and neutral.
Oh, nice block.
Oh, barely was able to get over that clone.
Dab right now.
All right, gonna take Dab all the way to the corner. Oh,
just barely out of range.
He could have been punished, but this should be big.
Go.
Very nice. I'm surprised that Madsen was able to notice which side he was landing on, but that's a huge drop. That's gonna put him in the corner.
Now he has the 2 bars, but you're not going to want to spend those. Yeah, and that's going to be it.
That was an incredible setup he just did right there. He dashed through his body, jumped back, and baited the jump out.
Round 2, fight.
Dab is trying to advance right now. And he's in a very good position to do so.
Yeah, just the pressure, the throws. Now, one thing that Madsen could be doing here is there actually is an interactable on that wall. It's not very noticeable, but it is the wall. Yeah. You can jump off of it. And if he wants to spend some meter, he can get out of that corner relatively safely.
Oh, there we go. Finally connecting with a thrown clone. But that jump one from Tanya is so good for air airs. Her hitbox extends so far.
Yeah, he's gotten so much mileage out of that this game in particular. I mean, Madsen is a player who likes to jump, and it's really hard to anti-air that sub jump one, which, I mean, so you should use it a lot.
But Madsen has to make something very special happen here. He's behind, and a drop combo is not going to help him out.
Oh, nice teleport out by Dab. He's really abusing her mobility in this matchup.
That's the one thing. Dab has incredible movement with this character. I think he utilizes those teleports almost better than anyone that plays her. But that's going to do it. Yeah, it's really tough for Madsen.
And Madsen, he had quite a few drops, not quite playing like himself. He needs to get his head in the game somehow.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
I mean, if he's going to go out, why not go out with some Blood God?
And on top of that, he did get Emperor's Courtyard. He has the home field advantage.
Yeah, that's right. He has his way out as well as the corner if he needs it.
He needs to make a final stand here.
Yeah, and I like that he chose Blood God, but I only like it because of the level that we got.
Yeah. Did you know that the workers in the back bow to him when he walks by, but only when he walks by?
That's something only you would notice.
Oh no, strong start again by Deb. He's going to earn that meter back by spending it. Oh no, and again, just opening up with the low, and there we go. That's that Dab setup.
Yep.
I've said it a million times. He whiffs the throw after he hits that, and then everybody presses a button, but you're so plus after that.
Oh, wait a second. Huge damage here. Boom, 42% just like that.
Oh no, now he's in the corner.
Oh, nice. Down 4. Very good 6 frames. It is -10 on block, but it's a very good button. Oh, and that's why you can't parry Tanya.
I know, he made a mistake there. I'm not sure exactly what he was going for, but if he had just down 1'd or maybe down 4'd right after that first parry, he may have interrupted her, but he went for something else and just got launched. That was bad.
All right, here we go. The total pressure in the corner.
This is match point for Dab. He needs to get out of the corner here, though. Wow, and, you know, she can get out of the corner basically just by touching them and then making them block to mid-screen again.
He's so desperately, Madsen is so desperately trying to chase down Dab, but he's staying in the air with the teleports, the mobility.
All right, gets out that damage totem. That is a nice totem for this matchup. Every single...
Oh, and he went for the parry. Good bait from Dab, though. Dab is playing so well, and Madsen is struggling to get something, but there's that interactable.
Very nice. Again, usage of interactables is so good, especially for characters who don't have really good defensive options, because it's like a free defensive option on the screen for you.
Dab is almost playing perfect right now. All right, here we go.
Setup. Oh,
in the corner, no! Madsen, why?
That is the one thing you do not want to do, but he manages to get out. Oh, and he chooses the damage totem, but this, oh wow, he needed to break that. That would have been the kill. Yeah. Tanya does a lot of damage in the corner for 1 bar. Oh, and now he needs to get out of the pressure. What does he have?
And Madsen is respecting a little too much right now, these buttons. Unfortunately, he has to because Tanya has meter, and he goes for the parry, but that's going to be it.
He parried the final hit, but didn't just swing afterwards.
And there was a point where he could have poked Tanya, but unfortunately, like he couldn't. He had to show that respect because she had 2 bars, which means that she had another freeway in and armor.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the strongest things about Tanya is she builds more meter than almost any other character in the game.
And she doesn't even need it necessarily to like do extended combos or get a lot of damage. She can just use it for whatever she wants.
Yeah, I mean, it's just infinite meter there, and that literally dictates the entire matchup, is how much meter she has.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not literally infinite, I'm sorry.
So unfortunately for Madsen, he's going to be out, and it sucks because Madsen's such an awesome player to watch, but Dab is going to go ahead and move on in the lower bracket.
Yeah, and you know, unfortunately, I feel like he maybe should have stuck Blood God the whole way. His Blood God was doing better, I feel, than his sub, and
yeah,
I just would have liked to see it maybe.
Right. But, I mean, that's the way it goes. So our next match is going to be a match that we witnessed in the NA Pro League, and that was
Crawling Shadow
versus PL.
Legend. Yeah.
And Crawling Shadow did pretty well.
Crawling Shadow did, in fact, beat Perfect Legend in the Kung Lao mirror, which was a little bit unexpected for a lot of people, but, I mean, a little bit of backstory between them, too. Crawling Shadow was talking to me earlier, and he was saying that he wants to beat the 2 people who eliminated him last season because Crawling Shadow is a returning finalist.
Right.
And he already has beaten Lar, who did in fact beat him last season, and Perfect Legend is the other one. So he gets to fight both of them in a row. If he does beat PL here, he has beaten both of his demons from last season. And I mean, that alone is going to
what's the reward? He gets to move on to play someone else. That's really a big threat. So
yeah, that's the reward for winning all of these matches.
It's going to be really tough. But, I mean, we saw what happened when he played Foxy in the mirror. And not to say that it was really bad, but I don't know. He also does have a Tanya, and Tanya's very good. I mean, he has a Sonya that we saw in Season 1, but I don't know how much he's been keeping up. And we know Tempest is basically his main now, so it's going to be interesting to see the different style from Carl coming into play, as he has, you know, he doesn't play the same as Foxy Grandpa.
Yeah, and Perfect Legend has been choosing a bunch of characters today. I mean, we saw him go hat trick, we've seen him go A-list, we've seen him go Displacer rated.
Right?
Yeah.
And he played, I just want to say, I think he played very well with Displacer, even though he did end up losing.
Yeah, it was very close.
It was really nice to see that variation and to see Carl's patience and just wit with the teleports.
Yeah. I mean, I've been talking to him a little bit this week, and he thinks that Displacer rating is very good. And he was very close all of his matches against Sonic Fox. Just didn't quite close out 2 of them, and I mean, that's all it takes.
And it's unfortunate because for him, Katana is his demon.
Yeah, absolutely. Just as a character in general.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, you know, we did see him do extremely well against Sakron earlier today. And that was mostly Katana.
That was such a good set.
It was.
That was such a good set. Make sure, guys, once again, that you guys are making your predictions in Twitch chat so you can win awesome prizes. It is free. Go on, Laura. Right now, we're just getting everything set up. So far, hi, chat. Shout-outs to the awesome crowd here. This has been just such a good experience so far. All these matches, some of them have been very quick as well, and we've seen players that we expected to go so far. For instance, Zarakamaka, I was expecting him to go really far in the tournament. Unfortunately, going 0-2, and then we have other players that just didn't necessarily meet the standards.
Yeah, but I mean, in a bracket like this, it's inevitable. You're going to get players that are so good that they're just not. I mean, they're going to be so good and they're still not going to be able to win.
Right. I mean, even Undead Jim, unfortunately, and I really like watching Undead Jim play as well, but it's a combination of things. I think it's not only the fact that everyone here is very, very talented, but the fact that, nerves, tournament nerves, especially playing at this level on this stage with people all around you for that amount of prize money, it can be daunting. Like, it really can be.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm glad I'm sitting here and I don't have to sit up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, especially with this really nice stage layout that we have today, right in the middle of the action.
Right.
And
I was really excited when I saw everything. I just also want to give a huge shout out, if I may, to the production crew and everyone here that made this happen, working tirelessly, making sure everything was good, the camera people, just the whole crew. Thank you guys for putting on this awesome event, as well as Warner Brothers, NetherRealm, ESL. This is awesome.
Yeah, and if you guys want to talk about it, you can tweet it and use the hashtag MKXProLeague.
Also, make sure you're following ESL, Mortal Kombat, as well as NetherRealm. I mean, come on, we got all the guys in the house from NetherRealm. We have Ed Boone, we have Tyler Lansdowne, we have Derek. He's all right, I guess. I don't know.
Oh yeah, and I think we're gonna see a little something from them later on.
We might see a little something from them, a little Kombat Kast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that actually myself.
I'm not, but
you're a Cyrex fan. I'm sure you're excited.
I cannot wait for that character, man.
All right, so it looks like we maybe actually have a Kung Lao mirror. We'll have to see.
It's just a button check.
Now, man, okay. Again, just to repeat it, the 2 times ago that these guys fought, Perfect Legend eliminated Crawling Shadow from Season 1. Last time they fought, Crawling Shadow beat Perfect Legend in this season. And that was actually with a complete character switch. So this really is kind of almost a tiebreaker, but the stakes are enormous.
It's a pretty huge tiebreaker. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to get into this match. It's going to be Crawling Shadow versus Perfect Legend in the Laumir once again. Different styles clashing here.
All right, now Perfect Legend will be the classic, I believe the tournament Kung Lao skin. Is that tournament?
MK3.
No, that's MK3. I'm sorry. Yeah. Wow. I had it right. It was technically what sort
of.
So
if here's the thing, if Carl can get him to the other side of this map, this level in the other corner, he has some pretty swaggy stuff. to show off.
I have seen some of those combos before, but not from him. So
No.
I'd be interested in seeing that. And PL controlling that corner.
A lot of whiff sounds right now.
Oh,
nice bait.
He baited by jumping back, and this is going to be a really strong round one by Priel.
Perfect Legend. Trying to make a statement here early in the set.
Yeah, and this. Well, they actually just ran into each other. They canceled each other out. You very rarely see that.
Yeah.
I mean, when they're spinning
That was
around,
cool.
usually they'll trade and actually touch each other. But wow, I've never seen that really in a tournament match.
Oh, nice down 3 there.
Wow, that jump two whiffed strangely low.
All right, Crawling Shadow. Oh, unfortunately dropping his combo, but getting another one. But without the hat, he can't do anything.
And this is going to be tough for Crawling Shadow. He's completely out of meter. PL with 2 bars.
Yep, and he's going to have all these plus frames to work with. Oh, what a read. That was early,
bait.
too.
I think that may have actually been an intentional bait. He seemed so ready for that when he whiffed that back 2. And I mean, he didn't do back 2-2. He just baited it and spun.
I like how he kept that confirmed simple 2 off of the orbit. He just made sure to just do 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Yep. So he wasn't playing around with the 2-frame link and the 4-4.
Everything he needed. Pig of the Hut, who is a competitor today, always has a rule, he says. If I can't land a combo 10 out of 10 times, I will never use it in tournament.
That's a good rule. You eliminate any possibilities of, you quote-unquote like choking or just dropping your combo. You do what you can do, what you're comfortable with, and if it works, it works.
Yep. 75% of optimal damage is better than 0, let's be honest.
That's true.
All right, so it looks like Crawling Shadow may be going to Tanya. Crawling Shadow wearing his Mystery shirt. He's part of the Team Mystery.
Mystery?
Mystery. It's a mystery.
There's no S. It is actually a Z.
Yeah.
All right, another good start for Perfect Legend here. Nice conversion. I don't agree with that at all.
I feel like almost like that may have been an input error. That was a really strange timing for that, but maybe it was some crazy setup that I've never seen.
Yeah, now he's stuck in the corner. Oh, luckily getting out.
Wow, that hitbox is huge.
Yeah.
That was the knockdown. Oh, the execution by Perfect Legend today is so on point.
I like that. Closing out the round.
Has Perfect Legend dropped anything? I don't think so. It's looked so clean to me.
Honestly, he's been very clean all day.
Oh, and that teleport. That seemed like a kind of needless, risky teleport, but that's Perfect Legend. Right?
Wow.
No, I mean, that's what he does.
That's true. He does teleport a lot. I mean,
here's the thing, and this is the thing he's done since MK9. You can teleport and eat an uppercut punish, and you can teleport and eat an uppercut punish, and you can teleport and eat an uppercut punish, but once you start making them think that you're going to teleport, sure, you've taken 30% of your life, but now the gameplay is entirely different, and all you need to do is take advantage of that, open them up once, and you're already at a life lead.
That's true, and in the fact that, I mean, these are 3 out of 5 sets, so you can condition your opponent, but even still, I like Carl when he's much more grounded.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about him.
I mean, we literally just talked about that.
Literally. And he put himself in the corner, too, which is really bad against Tanya. But, I mean, the thing about Perfect Legend is, as a player, he has so many different playstyles. Sometimes you'll see him say play lane, sometimes he's aerial, sometimes he's grounded, and it's entirely based on, like, opponent and matchup and how he feels that day. All right, and he's going to get some nice corner. Oh, no, he didn't get to set up a hat over there.
Little spacing there with the back 2. And
ooh, and that was a drop. That was a pretty bad drop, but that should be the kill, and PL's going up 2-0. Will he brutality again?
Yes, he will.
And he gets the second one, too.
I love that brutality.
Learn from this.
Learn from this. How can you learn from that, though? You're dead.
I don't know. What will Crawling Shadow do? Will he go right back into Tanya, or will he choose Kung Lao?
I don't know. To be fair, I feel like he did better with Kung Lao.
I absolutely agree, and I feel like he should have probably stuck Kung Lao the whole way. I mean, that's an issue for people who have too many characters. Is you start second-guessing yourself, you start regretting choices, and you end up just not being confident in your pick no matter who you choose.
I don't know about this pick, yeah. Look, if you have multiple characters that's great, and you should. In a fighting game, you should definitely at least explore 1 to 2 characters and learn how to play them at the highest level that you possibly can. Because there are going to be matchups that are more favorable for one character than another. But when you start playing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 characters in your repertoire and you're starting to struggle in tournament, then you have a problem. Then you suffer from what I like to call chef syndrome, where you literally have too many characters.
Oh yeah, I feel that. That's literally named after me. But all right, looks like he decided to go back in with Kobajutsu Tanya, and he's getting a strong start, so this could work out for him. But he is going to have to win 3 games straight. And with Perfect Legend, who, like I said, changes playstyle so much, that could be really hard.
Yeah. And Simple confirms here. I like this from Carl. This is very clean play. Oh, but
nice armor, but oh, that drops big.
That's so unsafe.
That was a little bit of a weak punish, but you know what? It was guaranteed, easy to hit, and it's going to put him in a really great position.
And again, Carl is just, Perfect Legend's just trying to play very clean.
Oh no, why didn't he just finish the Rekkas? This
is bad. This is very bad.
Oh,
Carl is going to close it up. Wait, no! Oh my goodness.
Wow, Crawling Shadow, there were 2 opportunities in there that he could have done nearly anything, and
whoa, nice little confirm off the double back too.
Oh.
And again, the problem now is Crawling Shadow isn't respecting any of his armor.
And he's completely out of meter now.
Yep.
This is going to be hard to get out. Wow, delayed teleport 3, gets the side switch combo, but drops it.
And that's a first here for PL. We haven't really seen him drop too many things. But in the grand scheme of things, it's not really going to hurt him that bad.
Wow, teleport to punish the teleport, and that should be it, but he drops it again. Why did he go for a side switch
I don't
combo?
even know what's going on right now. That was ridiculous.
He wanted to side switch him for the 4th game in the set? I don't know. So, Perfect Legend looking really good, actually. Looking kind of better than he was earlier today. If he plays like that the rest of the day, he can potentially take out anybody.
Yes, very good chance that he's going to be able to take out anyone, as you said. But, I mean, it was just, yeah.
Both hats just flying off the screen at the same time.
Yo, could you imagine if this game was in 3D?
Oh, dude, that freaked me out. Would it, like, actually come out and, like, cut off my head?
No, it wouldn't.
That'd be bad, man.
Yeah, I mean, the whole... This was ridiculous, but the whole story of the set was Carl was just able to play the game that he wanted to play. He was able to set the pace, and he never really let up. And he wasn't really playing extravagant either. He was just playing his own game.
Yeah, he was, and it just worked out for him. I mean, his baits on the jump overs and on Crawling Shadow trying to get out of pressure were exactly when he needed it, and it worked out for him.
So another Lao that we have coming up is actually going to be a Foxy Grandpa.
Ooh, and this is a match that I'm really excited for because, like I said, over the course of today, I have become a huge Sekron fan, and him against Foxy should be really interesting. I mean,
we saw him versus PL, and this is the great thing about having PL and Foxy here is arguably the 2 best. I think slightly maybe it goes to Foxy just based on placements in this game so far.
Don't let PL hear you say that.
Oh, of course. I love Carl, but at the same time, like, results don't lie. You know?
Yeah, that is true. But I mean, regardless, they are in different areas, I mean that is one of the greatest things about
completely different play styles.
Yeah, very different play styles. But yeah, this is one of the greatest things about this tournament is we get to see a culmination of so many different locales, and we get to see people from Europe and North America just battling it out.
Russia. Yes, and Sekron. I mean, Sekron also does have a really good katana, which a lot of people, may argue that it's favorable for katana, that matchup. So we'll see what he goes with. But he also, I mean, he was able to do really well with Bojutsu, but now it looks like he might be going Shaolin. I think this is a button check.
But yeah, his Shaolin was looking very solid.
Yep.
And, he's a threat because he can play so many characters and so many variations. Now, I did hear the twins, our previous casters, saying that Foxy might have something up his sleeve too, but we didn't get to see it. So I'm interested if he'll pull that out if he's down.
I wonder if he plays hat trick too, like maybe that or Buzzsaw, because for the longest time, even after we found out that Tempest was actually really good, he was still using Buzzsaw.
Yep,
like
he
that was
Buzzsaw a good amount at Evo.
Yeah. So I mean, that is, I think, his favorite variation, but he uses Tempest for obvious reasons. But here we go.
Oh, and Sekron with his always hitting 50-50s.
Yeah.
He is so incredible at guessing on those.
It's mostly the overhead, and as I say that, the low hits.
Yeah, of course. Commentators Curse.
Wow.
Nearly flawless.
What happened? Didn't block anything.
Kung Jin happened. Sekron showing that he's should definitely not be slept on.
I think Foxy was just trying to jump out of the corner at that point because he had lost so much life, so he was just getting hit by everything. And it's smart. If you're going to lose the round, try to get out of the corner.
It is. And now Foxy's on that reverse potential flawless, but definitely not getting it now.
Wow, Sakron is relentless right now. Nice spin anti-air.
Anti-air. Oh, didn't manage to throw him in the corner. That would have been much better, but still, he's going to get something off of this. Not too much.
Nice block and good.
Very nice.
Good little punish there. I like
That's
that.
very good knowledge, actually, by Foxy Grandpa to know that he can enhance spin, reversal, punish that. That's one thing that Kung Lao players always need to know, is they need to know every single string and special in the game that they can punish on reversal with spin.
Yeah, because they have one of the best punishes in the game.
Yep. Ooh, and this
hit here and more pressure, but pokes right out of that one. It is a high.
Oh,
nice up one anti-air.
He was very ready for that jump. That is not that fast of an anti-air. Ooh, interesting trade.
Oh, no confirm, but still gets the dive kick, and here we go. Nice
Oh, the whip punish. This won't quite be enough, but he is within chip life. Will he armor?
This is very close spot. Let's be very close. And the pokes. Good stuff from Sakron.
Sakron taking the first game against Foxy Grandpa. Unexpected. Like I have to say, I mean, Sakron, you know, a lot of people don't get to see the CIS league very much. It's very in the early, there's time difference, and a lot of people kind of push it off as, it's another, you know, it's like a third league or something, but clearly we are seeing here
there's
that
a lot of really good players in CIS, man.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. And Sakron actually technically was only, I mean, as far as points, he wasn't even the second seed technically. So, he's really representing well today.
Yeah.
But not so much in this match. He needs to get out of this corner, or he's going to.
I think, not blocking. He's just trying to get out. I 100% agree with that decision. There's no reason to let Foxy build any more meter.
Ooh, very nice block by Foxy there. Oh, and a
nice
great conversion.
Excuse me, conversion.
That is one of the best things about watching Kung Lao, is seeing the really good Kung Lao players convert off of every little teensy hit.
He's got to be careful, though. He has full meter here. Foxy could reversal or even armor at any point.
Throwing him full screen.
I've really noticed a change of playstyle here from Foxy.
Very nice. Instead of actually continuing that combo, he went up for a reset. And well, Foxy has been throwing a lot this round.
I mean, Kung Lao is kind of like a grappler.
It's true. I mean, he doesn't have too
Like a
many
command
really good mix-ups,
yeah.
but you always want to block against him. So throws are like extremely effective.
Yes. Oh.
Oh, great knowledge.
That should be it. And there it is. Foxy.
Foxy, literally the first player that I've ever seen use armor in that gap of that string. 2-2-1. You very rarely
Foxy
see that.
has really good knowledge of a lot of these matchups, and that's obviously why he's here.
Yep. All right, and it looks like they are going back into the same matchup. And ooh, gets caught by that neutral jump punch.
Nice little conversion there.
Ooh, good read on the armor.
And then a medium break. Now setting both players at even.
Oh, interesting. No conversion off the dive kick. I feel like he would have been ready for that.
All right, here we go. Foxy now in the corner. No meter at all for Sakron.
Ooh, no conversion off that anti-air, but he's going to get the hit here. Oh, he would have been able to jump over there. Kung Lao did not have any meter. Nice. Now he's going to be able to zone.
Oh, no, he's not. Because Foxy's going to run right in with that forward two.
Now, he does have meter to wake up, but... Oh, you know what?
Nice backdash. Oh. Wow. What spacing from Foxy. 2 bars of meter. He's got to be very careful here. Oh,
nice.
Just gets
throw.
grabbed.
And now
Sakron trying to...
Oh, catches him jumping. That was spaced so well. That was clean.
Round 2, fight.
And Sakron just continuously playing well. He is just so solid. He's dropped almost nothing. He seems completely unfazed by the situation that he's in.
Yeah. It's almost better when you wake up against Lao to just block high. I mean, at worst you get tagged by down 4, but that back 2 is what leads to all of his damage in the corner.
Yep, and that's going to be the kill. Wow. Man, that is when Foxy's been doing the best.
Yeah.
When he gets the lock, Sakron down in the corner.
And these players are just trading rounds rapidly.
Wow, just down two on
just
his
do
wake
it.
up.
Oh no, wait, but a bait. He's still in there.
You need to break that up. That was a lot of damage. Kung Jin is really nice in the corner.
Really, really good stuff. He's just spacing a little backdashes here, or excuse me, walking back a little bit here and there, throwing some chakrams.
Yeah, that was a great choice because he saw that he broke and knew that he didn't have
and again,
stamina.
Tagged by that overhead.
Oh, Foxy didn't have space. Oh no, he jumped into the corner.
Oh, and he hits it. That's gonna do it. Wow, Sacrone
going up against Foxy again. Wow, he is playing so well. It's incredible. I mean, especially because I have watched a lot of the CIS League, and he used maybe 90% katana. So to suddenly see him with this incredible Jin.
I mean, these players have been in the back for the last couple days. I mean, they've had all day to play, so I don't know, maybe he was just brushing up and he's like, wait a second, I have a really good Kung Jin.
Just his footsies, his anti-airs, everything are
spacing,
just great.
Fundamentals, conversions, I mean, it's all...
And that's a character that you really can take advantage of it.
It's the perfect recipe for a Kung Jin player. And wow, just like that, again, these two are just trading rounds viciously.
Yeah, but this is match point for Sacrone. Foxy Grandpa does have 3 bars.
This would be a huge upset if Foxy is to lose before top 8. Sacrone could pull it off here.
Oh, and no punish on that. Oh, but he still gets hit.
But Foxy is still sitting on 3 bars. Oh, and an NJP. He's not gonna break it. This is getting very close. Sacrone, this is getting very close.
Oh no!
Is that gonna do it? Yeah, it is!
It's the brutality! Sacrone with the upset!
Wow, Foxy just sat on his meter.
I know. I don't understand why he didn't spend any of it. Even when he did get a chance to pressure, he didn't use any of it for the pressure. He just did a normal orbiting hat and just got counter-poked and thrown.
Wow, what? I mean, that's an upset.
That is extremely an upset.
That is an upset.
Mostly just due to lack of our knowledge of Sacrone. I mean, 3-1 with that incredible Shaolin.
To be completely honest, going into a tournament, sometimes that could be way more beneficial, whereas if you're a player like Fox, everyone is watching your matches. Like, okay, well, he tends to do this here. I know what character he's playing here. But Sacrone, a virtual unknown, I mean, was just able to come in and be like, well, I'm Sacrone. What's up? Like,
you don't even know who I'm going to play.
Yeah, that's true. And we didn't expect him to pull out Shaolin. I mean, we expected Katana from him, and that's the character we've actually seen the least from. We saw it in the first match a little bit with PL, but...
And then he was just like, oh, my Kung Jin's great. I'm just
like, again, it's just like, I think he forgot. He's like, wait, Kung Jin's in this? Oh, I have a Kung Jin. I've played that character before. And it's not just a Kung Jin. It was a very, very well thought out playstyle that fits him so well with that character. The footsies, the conversions, all that stuff we were talking about.
Yeah, he's just so comfortable with him. But
next match is...
Oh man, this is going to be a really interesting character matchup and player matchup. We are going to have
Pig versus Storm.
And Pig not happy losing to Shinnok earlier, but I feel that. And Storm also not happy with his
That's
loss.
how you say it, right? Vianality?
Yeah, Vianality.
Okay, awesome. Storm is representing his home country of Austria and his scene over there. Pig is representing the U.S.
Yeah. Hey, where's his
and his family?
Where's his American flag blindfold this time?
I don't know, but that was. I think the reason why is because of Reptile. You know, he's.
Oh, right. That's true. He needs to wait to pull it out. I did in fact get a little hand signal here that it is somewhere
It is in the building.
Yeah.
We do have it, and you know, Pig is also a fan favorite as well. A lot of players, or excuse me, a lot of audience members here. Like I remember season 1, he had like a little fan group, and they like drew him pictures and stuff, and he was. You know, he was really excited that people support him, and a lot of people do like watching Pig, including the stream monsters, so shout out to them as well. But Storm is really, really entertaining to watch, and he's got a nasty Shirai Ryu.
Oh, that's understating it. And yeah, man, I have to say, I love all of these players, but Storm is by far my favorite European player to watch.
He's my favorite person in Season 2 of all the players, like hanging out with him. Yeah, I see you. What's up, Storm? He's a really cool dude, and he's got an insanely just challenging Takeda to play against. And we saw that against Zarakamaka, a person who had beat him in the Pro League before online, a person who was familiar with Storm and his playstyle, but it still did not stop him from doing what he needed to do to play the matchup the way he wanted to.
Yeah, and now Pig is going to have to deal with those setups.
Yeah,
and it's going to be very difficult.
I don't know. I'm sure Pig has experience with Takeda. It wouldn't surprise me if he did, but I don't know if he has the knowledge of dealing with those. They're just disgusting setups. Like, he has 3 or 4 options every time he drops EX kunais on knockdown in order to not only stuff you, armor break you, but also to convert if you jump back, if you try to jump forward, if you try to backdash one of the kunais, obviously the other ones will catch you. Like, there's just so many variables that are in his favor in those setups.
Yeah, and
it's gonna happen. I mean, he's gonna get that setup eventually.
Oh yeah, pretty much off of any hit, as long as he has 1 bar, he can do that setup. Or even on block a lot of the time. But Pig, I know, does have some experience playing as Takeda. He did tell me that he was working on him a little bit. He thinks the character's really strong, but I just, you know, you can play a character and not fight them well.
Right, and that's why I hate mirror matches. I may know my character inside out, and a lot of players actually in the community don't really like mirror matches. The only mirror I like is Lao, because Lao is kind of fun. But any other mirror match, it's tough because you know what your character's capable of, but when you get hit by it, you're like, oh, that's what that feels like? That sucks. Like,
you're like, this character's broken.
Yeah,
wait
like,
a minute.
why?
Wait, no. Yeah, no, it's a terrible feeling, especially just the feeling of like, hey, if I lose this mirror, it feels like the other person is somehow better than me, which is not the case. It's just they're better at the matchup. But, you know, there's still always that feeling. You never want to lose to somebody using your own character. It feels like an insult to your pride more than just losing any other match. Now, Pig, of course, using 2 different characters this tournament. I don't know which he'll choose.
He button checked with Possessed Kenshi, so we obviously know what Storm is going to play.
Yep, Storm is Shirai Ryu all the way, and Pig looks like he's going with Possessed. But he does play every single Kenshi variation and Reptile.
All right, so here we go. Pig versus Storm. Let me hear it, guys. Who wants Pig? All right, who likes Storm? Yeah, all right, so Pig is the favorite here in the crowd. Don't forget to predict in Twitch chat. Here we go.
Ooh, instantly hits him with the low. That was risky. I mean, he could have just wasted that meter and been in a really bad spot, but that's going to be a lot of damage to Takeda just to begin with.
Ending with the overhead of that string, and a nice teleports right into the NJP, confirming into the combo.
Ooh, a lot of whiffs there. I think that may have been a little bit of a mistake by Pig. Maybe he was trying to throw
Here we go. There's the setup, talking about it, and immediately hits it and puts Pig right in the corner. Oh, but armors immediately.
And that is something that Pig has been doing all day.
Yes.
He doesn't, I mean, Pig is known as a person who loves to use armor. Absolutely loves it.
He's not afraid.
But not only, he's not just using armor now, he's actually waiting a minute and then using armor. So
you think can't block that.
Oh my God.
You can't.
In the span of that 1 sentence, he managed to hit him with 2 resets and kill him.
And that was it. And Pig has good defense. He's a good defensive player, but the setup is nuts.
Oh, very nice. Pig, that's another Pig signature move, that jumping over 4 that hits you in the back.
Yes. Or a little respect there from Pig after getting a nice anti-air.
Ooh, catches him running in. Interesting.
Running a little too far. I think his legs didn't know when to give up there.
And Pig with a pretty dominant round right there. I mean, he just stayed on him and didn't let him get anything started.
And there it is, baiting the armor out.
No punish, but all right, here we go. We get some pressure. Oh no!
Oh, all right. So he just jumps right out. Now Storm opting to not spend any of the meter. There it is, though, and here we go. This is trouble for Pig. Kenshi, without any bar, not the best wake-ups.
Yep. Oh, wow, still tries to wake up with a normal charge.
That's ballsy.
That is, but...
Oh, delayed. And that's the thing. That teleport punch has so much hit stun. When he walks on you, you think he's going to grab.
All right, I bet he'll use the kunai. Yep, and he just let it go.
Storm.
And that's the mix-up. He saw that Pig knew that you can jump out of it if he delays it. So he's like, oh, Pig's just lets it go and jump, so I'm just going to let it go, and it's going to kill him.
And that, again, that's how many options he has with those kunais.
Yeah. But I mean, it's a mind game and a meta game that he has evolved himself as a player, and we don't even see it too much else.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh wow, just does a raw low starter right there. Spends the meter. Those have hit Storm a lot.
Oh, nice teleport. I don't know if that was a read, but it worked out.
Ooh, and wakes up the raw spear. That's something that Storm likes to do from a range.
Dude, this is going to be a lot of damage.
37 maximum.
Almost 40% every time he touches you. That
oh yeah,
is very painful to deal with. Specifically, if your character may not like possessed Kenshi, not really huge in the damage department off of the stray hits he gets from zoning.
Yeah, yeah.
So anytime Storm is able to touch him, it's gonna really matter and it's gonna count.
Oh,
again.
Wow. Teleported in the air, caught him out of the flip. Oh, this should be huge damage.
He's going to spend the bar.
Very nice. Does the combo to keep him in the corner.
Oh, that was so weird. Pig able to get the better of that conversion there.
Jump in into raw special. That's something that Pig likes to do a lot. It's almost like
nice
his own mix-up. Now, I wonder if back 2-1 will catch him teleporting from above. That's,
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a really interesting thing. We haven't even seen him try that. But
and that's going to do it. Pig, that second game was 100% Pig.
Yeah, I mean, he just didn't let him get anything started. He just kept hitting him with possessed small mix-ups, which they add up to a lot if you just keep getting hit by them. But I mean, they're weird. There are not a lot of possessed Kenshi players.
Well, the thing is too is that Storm only got like 1 or 2 good combos in there, so in this matchup where normally Kenshi would be playing catch-up, he really didn't have to.
Yep. And a big start by Pig. Like I said, we're really not seeing too many back 2-1s by Storm. I feel like he feels out of his element. But, I mean, back 2-1 could still work. And you have to at least try it every once in a while to make him fear it. Pig's possessed rushdown is working really well. He hasn't dealt with the teleport too well this entire time. Ooh, and no stamina by Storm to approach because he canceled that teleport.
Yep. Oh, gets in right over. This could be the start of something huge. Pig, oh no, he misses his combo, but still gets another one. Pig can break.
But will he use the setup? Oh, it almost worked.
Nice.
Oh.
Again, Pig, smart, ended up not breaking, used the armor twice, and he was able to snuff out Storm.
Yep, and that is actually, I believe, plus on block? I could be wrong there. No, I'm sorry. It's
I'll be
charging
honest, I don't really
It was the
know
overhead,
possessed frames. We don't see this character
I know,
a
we
lot.
just very rarely see him, so even I'm not even that great on his
And
frames.
that's surprising, because you usually know everything, sadly.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad about it. I feel like I had one job and I'm not doing
Right?
it. Oh, and
What a
there's the conversion again. It's so hard to entire that jump kick. It's like a little axe kick from the air.
And there it is, just blocking.
Very nice. He just waited for him to fall and punished him.
And that's going to do it. That last punch of that spear is so deceiving.
I know. You're
He's
like,
I'm going to
boy.
live. I'm going to live. No, it's going to take like 10% more off.
Oh, and there we go. Opened up again. Now Pig has no meter from that break, and that's going to be
this
dangerous.
is dangerous. And it's the last round. And right now, Takeda's sitting on 2 bars, but he's going to make a mistake. Pig very, very conscious with all of his counter pokes. Not letting Storm get away with anything, but that's going to be armor.
That should be 37%-ish. Oh, no, he does a little bit less. Goes for the hard
He wants to stay
knockdown.
close. He wants to stay close, but Pig not letting it happen.
Oh, Pig. Oh, okay. Manages to
He's
block.
gotta be careful. Oh, no, he misses the down 2.
This kid is still with a lot of meter.
2 bars. He's got to be careful. Oh.
Oh, just catches him with just the raw.
Stray hit. Oh,
and
that's good. Wait, he doesn't finish it. Storm. Storm could end it right now.
Oh, does he have the meter? Will this kill?
And that's going to do it, Storm.
With the comeback.
Woo!
Pig dropped 1 hit, and Storm was like, I now have a way to spend all this meter, and he just did everything.
Wow. Ah, that's got to be heartbreaking for Pig, though. That was the reason he dropped that too. I think he second-guessed himself because he knew that Storm could break.
And, I mean, there are so many options that Kenshi has that
after
are
the break,
unbreakable. Or even after the break. Yeah,
right.
I mean, all he does is shoot versions of himself out.
And we saw that pause, which is why the down 2 came out.
Yep.
And then it just led to that comeback from Storm. And you do not give Shirai Ryu, especially with more than 2 bars or even 1 bar, any sort of chance whatsoever.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was a huge life comeback from 1 combo. That's one of the best things about that character.
My heart is racing, man. That was intense.
Oh, and Pig hovering over Aaron Black, but
I think that's just where his cursor fell. I don't think he's even contemplating that character.
Yeah, that's entirely possible.
I don't know. Maybe Reptile. He's not doing poorly at all with Possess, but Reptile does have better options up close.
I mean, if he literally just plays like he did in that last match, he technically should win. I mean, he had the game. It was just a choke, and actually, he's going to go balanced. Interestingly enough. He's going to switch just variations.
This could be a little, he said in an interview himself, like, I may be stubborn and the Kenshi might come out, even though he knows he wants to play Reptile for the majority of this tournament, so we'll see what happens.
All right.
This is ride or die. He cannot switch characters. This is it.
All right, now this is going to be a completely different type of game that Storm's going to have to deal with. I mean, it's a much heavier zoning game, but there will be many less mix-ups.
Now, here's something. If he does Telefury and he's holding the teleport, will it whiff?
I don't know. That's a great question.
Because that could be something very huge for Storm to use to bait out anything full screen from Pig.
Yeah, and then he would just be able to teleport on reaction.
I don't know if even Storm is thinking about that right now.
I know. And unfortunately, unfortunately for Storm, right now, he's playing like he was playing against the Possess matchup.
Yeah.
He's still, again, not using back 2-1 at all. He's teleporting in a lot, getting caught up in that, and just punished for nearly all of his life.
Telefury. I want to see if that, I almost want to tell him, hey, can you try this real quick?
Oh, again, those teleports are killing him. He needs to stop those.
He needs to relax on those teleports. Now getting caught low, there's really no reason to block overhead against Kenshi.
Yep. Very nice bait. Will he get the punish? No, not quite.
Nice. Better trade for Storm, but still, he's struggling right now. He's letting Kenshi beat him by making him play Kenshi's game. He's just impatient.
Yep, and this should be pretty much guaranteed chip death here unless something crazy happens.
Yeah, and now that's it. Pig is going to take it.
So that's going to make it 2-2, and that looked like a really good pick by Pig. I mean, Storm just didn't seem comfortable in that matchup. He didn't know how to get in without teleporting, and Pig was just ready for the teleport.
Again, who plays Kenshi at this level?
That's true.
Right? Like, who do you realistically have to prepare for Pig? The only way to prepare for Pig is to play Pig, and he's not going to play.
And Pig looking stressed out right now, considering the fact that he won that last match so
it's tough, man. I completely understand.
Yeah. I mean, that drop from that game 2 previous is still probably haunting him. Probably will for the rest of his life.
Not if he wins this, though.
That you know what? It still will.
Depends.
I can guarantee it. As a competitor, I can guarantee it. Oh, and very nice combo. Oh, no, drops the end.
A nice punish there from Pig on that whiff. Those could be neutral ducks. Those, I think he can he actually punish those? Neutral duck and then teleport?
I'm sure he
can, The recovery
yeah.
is quite huge on whiff Telefury.
It is. And not too many people know how to use it well.
Yeah, and he's not playing, unfortunately, Storm is not playing this matchup correctly at all. He's getting way too impatient. He's not utilizing the tools his character has.
Oh, and that's going to be the punish basically for death. Knockdown and then chips to death. Oh, no, he still has a little bit of a chance, but it's going to be tough. And, oh, that teleport actually worked for once.
Those have not been working for him, but now he's in a good position. Still, Storm is in a good position.
Oh, no. Not only did that not work, he lost his bar right there. And he needs that bar. But on the flip side, Pig with also no meter. Oh, but he does open up with a run-up low. Oh, and there we go. Oh,
no, that was pretty clever though.
It was. But Storm's gonna have to make a really big comeback here, and he just doesn't seem like he's comfortable against the zoning. That's another advantage of being able to play a bunch of characters and variations is
Storm,
like Pig.
I feel like Storm is checked out. Like he's just.
Oh, no, didn't even get. That's the first time he didn't convert off of that.
And then he's also cornering himself here. This is bad. Getting something started, though. It's not over.
All right, gets the hard knockdown, gets the setup. Oh, but Pig just jumps out. And will he get the chip? Oh, he still has a chip.
Oh, wait a second. Are we going to see another comeback? He has to be careful. He has the bar and he baits it. Oh, Storm is still in. 1 bar of meter, and that's going to be it.
He makes the comeback. Wow, he was down and out, and Pig again chokes the guaranteed chip kill and lets him come back on him. So now this is match point for both players. If that made Storm feel any better, he could just take that momentum and take it all the way.
And it looked like Storm was just kind of just going through the motions, walking up, but he was just able to pull that comeback out of nowhere. And now he's in a good position in the corner. Kenshi, 1 bar meter. He has to be careful, though.
And this could be the kill.
No bar to close it, and that's going to do it.
And Pig is going to lose to 2 of his own guaranteed wins that he dropped. I feel terrible for Pig, but Storm was able to take advantage of those incredibly well. I mean, he could have easily just been like, I'm out anyway. I'm not going to even worry about that. Like, but he was ready for all of those minuscule chip life comebacks.
And like I said, it had looked like he had checked out. I mean, he was just getting hit, and he was just kind of jumping, and he was just like he was over it. But then to come back right at the end with that insane double comeback.
Yeah, it was amazing. I mean, that clutch factor between the 2 players was literally the deciding factor, and that match was nuts.
I need to take a nap. I'm tired. So that's going to be it for Evan and I for right now. Let's go ahead and head over to Josh.
What is happening, folks? Oh my goodness, everybody was on their feet for those last 2 matchups. The upsets are changing our outlook and our predictions. I'm joined by the community specialist of NetherRealm Studios, Tyler Lansdowne. Tyler, your thoughts so far?
Oh, we've seen, well, between breaks, you were like, we got to talk about the Foxy Grandpa thing, which we should, but we just saw that. Like, that was amazing. I mean, Pig had it, and it was just the clutch factor on all of these players today is amazing.
Storm is here, and that Takeda play has been fantastic. And here we have the Fatal 8, folks. We have 1 player from Russia, Sakron, 5 players from the USA, Wound Cowboy, Noble Dab, Perfect Legend, and CR Sonic Fox. 1 player from Canada, that is CR Biohazard, and 1 player from Austria. That is Storm. We got UA Scar joining us as well from the USA, from Texas. Let's take a look at that bracket. When we continue the tournament later at 5 o'clock, that first matchup will be CR Sonic Fox versus CR Biohazard, and then CR Cowboy, Wound Cowboy versus UA Scar, followed by Noble Dab versus Razor Perfect Legend, and Sakron versus Storm. Still, the Europeans are showing that they cannot be counted out in this tournament.
No, I mean, it's an amazing thing. And Foxy Grandpa, the one that, we thought was going to go, he's out now, and that's crazy. And I mean, if you feel for him, because he's such a great player, but there's everyone here is great.
Exactly.
So
anything can happen in the Fatal 8 later today. But before then, we got some special events going on. Tell me about the Commentator Cup coming up.
Well, I'm coaching one of the teams, the United States team, with Evan and Godspeed. I'm excited about it. I've been training them really well. I don't know. I have a winning record against Evan. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
I do.
Against his Liu Kang? Or Evan Hashimoto's?
Yes. Against any character.
Any character.
I've beaten him 3 times, and I've never given him a run back.
You can expect the Liu Kang coming from Godspeed, though.
We definitely can, and I can't train him on that one.
Gotcha. And then you're going up against Team EU, who's being coached by who?
Derek Kurtzik will be their coach, so it's pretty exciting.
All right, we're going to get that started here pretty soon, folks. As a reminder, make sure to sign up for the raffle using Twitch chat. That's !raffle. You could win a limited edition Xbox, plus some gift cards and t-shirts from our friends over at Xbox, and the exclusive Mortal Kombat X Season 2 t-shirts that are available here at the venue. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the Commentator Cup and then the Kombat Kast. Stay tuned. The MKX Finals continue after this.
Give it up, son.
Clark Kent, Daily Planet. Civil liberties are being trampled on in your city. The Bat Vigilante thinks he's above the law.
Don't believe everything you hear, son.
Boys, Bruce Wayne meets Clark Kent. I love it. I love bringing people together. Lex, it is a pleasure. Ow, wow, that is a good grip. You should not pick a fight with this person.
Rated PG-13.
Bow to the Emperor.
I'd rather go a couple rounds.
As you wish.
Kotal Khan, the Aztec warrior. Hailing from a realm merged with Outworld, Kotal Khan is the last of his kind. Worshipped by the Mayans as a god of war and the usurper of Melina's rule, Kotal Khan, the Emperor of Outworld, will destroy any threats to his empire.
I shall honor you with combat.
In the War God variation, Kotal Khan dons his mighty Makuito blade, increasing the range of his special attacks and greatly improving his mix-up potential. Use Aztec Stomp, forward A, in combination with overhead sword smash for hard-to-block openers. This fast overhead blow is Kotal's best answer on wake up or to challenge your opponent's armored attacks.
Then come at me, little dove.
In the Sun God variation, Kotal Khan invokes Solar Fury to grapple and sear his enemies on the battlefield. Sun Choke, down back Y, is a powerful command grab that stacks up to 3 charges, increasing his damage output.
On your knees.
The threat of Sun Choke will cause your opponents to flee. Use Burning Sunstone, down forward A plus right trigger, to capitalize on big damage in the corner. When fully charged, Khan demonstrates his divinity with a sacrifice to the heavens.
You have chosen death.
In the Blood God variation, Kotal summons different totems to increase his offensive and defensive capabilities. The Obsidian Totem, down back Y, reduces damage received and increases meter gain from chip damage. The Crystal Totem, down back X, increases Khan's damage output, pummeling your opponent with a single opening attack. Use Tenchali Rush, forward X back Y, to give Kotal enough advantage to summon a totem of choice mid-combo, and save your super meter for enhanced air throws and burning sunstones. Kotal requires patience and strong spacing. Use Rising Fist, forward Y, to quickly advance and launch your opponent. Most of Khan's combos are similar across all variations. Unleash the Offensive Crusade with War God, the Scorching Grip of Sun God, or Conjured Magic in Blood God. Outfox your opponent with Mace Parry and an X-Ray finisher. Complete the ritual with the brutality.
On your knees. Brutality. Your soul burns. Kotal Khan wins.
Conquer your enemies with the War God Emperor of Outworld, Kotal Khan. And tune in to the ESL Mortal Kombat X Pro League, presented by Xbox.
Who's that? You must be new. That is Bruce Wayne.
Mr. Wayne. Clark Kent, Daily Planet. What's your position on the Bat Vigilante in Gotham? Civil liberties are being trampled on in your city. People living in fear. He thinks he's above the law.
The Daily Planet criticizing those who think they're above the law is a little hypocritical. What'd you say? Considering every time your hero saves a cat out of a tree, you read a puff piece editorial about an alien who could burn the whole place down.
Most of the world doesn't share your opinion, Mr. Wayne.
Maybe it's Gotham City and me. We just have a bad history with freaks dressed like clowns.
Swain meets Clark Kent. I love it. I love bringing people together. How are we?
Lex?
Hi, hello, Lex. It is a pleasure. Ow, wow, that is a good grip. You should not pick a fight with this person. You know the oldest lie in America, Senator? That power can be innocent.
You're gonna go to war. That son of a bitch brought the war to us. You know you can't win this. It's suicide.
The greatest gladiator match in the history of the world. Son of Krypton versus Bat of Gotham.
You're psychotic.
That is a 3-syllable word for any thought too big for little minds.
It's time you learn what it means to be a man.
Stay down! If I wanted it, you'd be dead already.
If man won't kill God, the devil will do it.
What have you done?
She with you?
I thought she was with you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the MKX Pro League Season 2 Finals presented by Xbox. I'm Joshua Gray, joined by Brian Compton, and it's time for the Commentator Cup. We're very excited to start off the Mortal Kombat Festival as we get ready for the Fatal 8 happening later today at 5 o'clock. Brian, again, we are so excited to see these players, these final 8, going to play for a $100,000 prize pool later on today.
Absolutely. The last matches that we just witnessed were some of the greatest matches I've ever seen in my entire life. Hugest upset I could have imagined. Foxy Grandpa out of the tournament. Pig of the Hut out, but Storm's comeback factor and clutch factor was absolutely just stunning.
Very much so,
Yeah.
very much so. We love hearing the predictions that you guys are sending in Twitch chat and also on Twitter. Make sure to use that hashtag MKX Pro League and let us know who you think is going to win the entire event. We're going to get ready for our Commentator Cup. We're going to be checking in with one of our official viewing parties. A massive shout out to the people over at Frosty Faustings and for the Ignite Gaming Lounge over in Chicago. They are ready, I believe, to check in. Hey, everybody from Ignite Gaming Lounge in Chicago, what's up? All right, they're going crazy.
They are, as they should be.
We are here live
at
the Frosty
We hope you guys are having a
Faustings
fantastic time out there in Chicago.
Tournament
Thanks again for
after party.
supporting the MKX Pro League. Everybody here at ESL is having a fantastic time at our studios in
Here in
Burbank,
Chicago.
California. I was able to go to the Ignite Gaming Lounge before the release of Mortal Kombat X, and that is quite an amazing place. So I know a lot of people there are from NetherRealm. So huge shout out to you guys. Thanks for checking in. We hope you enjoy the festivities. Okay, Brian.
Yes, sir.
Our first matchup of the festival is going to be the Commentator Cup. How's this going to work?
It's a bit of a team tournament style. It's not exactly Pokemon style. We're basically going to have, two players on a team, obviously, and it's, A and B, and so A is going to play A, B is going to play B. Now, if one team gets both wins, it's game over. That team wins. However, if one person wins on each team, then those will now play each other, essentially for the belt that they're not getting.
Team Europe, and here we go.
Oh, there they come.
Team EU.
I am actually so excited for this. This is all we've been talking about for the last month.
And that is ketchup and mustard in their signature suits, along with Derek, their manager coach.
They brought the coats. Those are out of control. Look at Derek. Look at his face.
And there's the audience. And there's the pose. Team Europe is in the house, folks.
Yeah, great entrance, absolutely. That'll be a tough act to follow for
Definitely.
NA.
Come on, NA. Don't let us down.
However, NA, it appears that NA has Tyler Lansdowne as their coach, so...
Come on, NA. Don't let us down. Don't let us Lans down. Yep, that pun happened. We're going to get them set. They're going to take their corner.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like Mustard is sitting down first, and I know that... Let's see. I believe Dustin will be playing Mustard first.
Okay.
Yeah, so then, of course, after that, we'll have Wonder Chef versus Ryan.
Looks like we're having some coaching coming from Derek of Who's going to go first? Yep, okay.
What is
all right.
he?
He wants them to cut their neck. Got it.
Yeah, he said murder them.
Yes.
Okay, that's appropriate.
Team North America.
Oh, yeah, here they come.
Oh, no.
Mr. Lanny.
The man with the plan, as long as his flannel.
Can we talk about this swag right now? Look at this swag.
That's Evan Hashimoto and Godspeed for me.
Look, Hashimoto cannot look hard.
Oh!
He always...
The escort.
Oh!
Of Sub-Zero and Scorpion joining the entourage.
The ninja escort. I love it. Man, these cosplayers.
Fantastic work.
Yeah, they look absolutely phenomenal.
Dan Quish.
Oh, what is he doing? We can see it, but no one else can. He is apparently burying.
He's burying
Derek Kurtzik, not literally, but figuratively.
Into concrete. That's going to be a lot of digging. He's going to need a pickaxe.
He will. I actually think he'd probably need a jackhammer. I don't think a pickaxe will do it.
Yeah, all he needs is some power. Battery-powered jackhammer would probably last a couple seconds. All right, whoa. Tyler,
he had to hold it back. He had to hold it back.
All right, we're going to get set here, folks. It's going to be Dustin Godspeed Kane versus PND Mustard.
Oh, goes for the handshake.
Okay.
Oh, Derek not having any of it.
That is a preview for the Kombat Kast belt match happening later tonight, folks.
Very true, which I believe Lansdowne's holding the belt right now.
He is. He's holding the belt.
Oh, he gave us a thumbs up. Absolutely, he is holding the belt. He brought it with him today. And obviously, he hopes Derek is staring directly at me. He doesn't like this conversation at all. And I feel uncomfortable now. He's still staring at me.
That's the stare down.
At least he has pretty eyes.
He hasn't blinked once, so I'm not getting a human vibe from Derek right now. The cyber initiative is active.
All right, who's going for Team EU right here, guys? All right, where's SoCal at? Team NA. That was like 3 people.
They're in the corner. They're in that same corner. They're in that corner. There's Evan Hashimoto. There's
Guamo's
Evan.
in the house.
Evan's getting them off their feet. Here we go. Here we go.
Lansdowne shaking his head in disappointment.
Button checks.
Can't blame him. So, I will say, this actually is probably going to be an amazing match. All 4 of these players are actually quite accomplished. I know that Ryan and Dustin both have Eagle medals. Yep. They both, on both teams, have major wins. Like, Wonder Chef won the first major ever. They're all, very phenomenal players. So we should see a great match here.
Exactly. These players have competed in the real world, and they've brought that competition and knowledge of fighting games into their commentary.
Yes.
And that's why they're the experts. But today, we get to find out who is better in the game, North America or Europe, when it comes down to the ESL commentators. Final preparations, final button checks, and we're going to get into the action. It's going to be a best of 5. 2 out of 3, excuse me. It's going to be a 2 out of 3 series here.
Exactly. So here we go. Setting up.
Here we go, folks.
Getting into it. Okay, here we go. Oh, so we are going to see Dragon's Fire Liu Kang. Cutthroat Kano, I'm not surprised.
That Kano is dominating so far in the corner. Liu Kang
needs a bad spot.
He needs some help.
Yeah, Dustin really just needs to get his pressure going here. Hasn't been able to do that so far. Mustard doing a great job.
Knowing what to read for. All right,
there we go.
A little bit of an answer coming from
now
Dustin
this is what
here.
Dustin needs to do. He needs to turn it around, get his pressure going.
Ooh, that bicycle kick. Oh, Kano with the answer. The slice and dice.
That was a great reversal. Mustard definitely knows this matchup. Although he does play a ton of Zarakamaka, I imagine, so he's certainly familiar with Liu Kang.
Oh, can't block out of that one. Liu Kang falls. Gonna save some of that meter, though.
That was a big round. That was a big round by Mustard there.
Round 2, fight.
Dustin running straight in. Okay, Mustard, I was gonna say, that was super risky. Dustin blocks it. Not a huge punish, though. That's not what he wanted.
No, now he's turning him into the corner. Kano's on the back ropes.
This is where Dustin wants him. Jumps out for 3, but he trip guards him. Beautiful.
There's another fireball.
Dustin definitely has some swaggy corner combos. He likes to talk about them all the time.
Sure. Ooh, dodging both fireballs. Knew where they were coming from. Now the slice and dice again. Pushing up against the corner. Liu Kang's in trouble.
Absolutely. Oh, the damage. Oh, he drops the combo, and it's still almost 40%.
Nice.
Opens him up. This could be it. This could be it. Not quite. Just needs a chip. There it is. Very smart. Very smart. Some aggressive words from Derek Kurtzik out there. Tyler Lansdowne.
And an aggressive finish.
It looks like, I actually have no idea what he's telling Dustin, but it looks useless.
Okay, that's 1 for Team EU.
Although, Lansdowne is he is a Kano player, so he may have some advice here. Yeah, okay. I got the smile and the wink.
Evan Hashimoto, the Wonder Chef.
Mustard
Dustin Kane
looked amazing right there.
He did. That Kano was very impressive.
Godspeed never got anything going.
All right, now we're back in it.
Okay. Nice throw there. Dustin is a huge fan of the throws.
Low fireball, high fireball. Red from Kano, red from Mustard.
A little bit of a zoning game. Going in.
Slice and dice again. Here's that pressure.
Oh. Nice armor to get out of the corner. Just where he wants him here. He's gonna try to zone him out a little bit, which I actually think is a pretty smart move.
Oh, couldn't get out of that one. Bicycle kick for the win and cannot land the fireball.
Oh, that was very smart stuff by Mustard. So Dustin with a decent life lead here. Uh-oh.
It was decent. It's starting to get lower and lower.
Yeah, he's
almost even.
He's got the meter to make the damage too. Oh, good jump over. Oh. That was a great end to that round because not only did he get out of the corner, finish the round, but he has Mustard in the corner.
Tensions were high. So that's one round victory here for Team NA. Kano up in the face. Mustard up in the face of Dustin Kane here.
The damage.
Oh,
good block. That's going to be a full punish.
Awesome punish.
Oh, not. Well, I don't think that was as much damage as he wanted. All right, now he's in the corner. This is not looking good, but at least he has a round. Jumps out for free.
Good jump coming from Dustin. Now continues the pressure.
This is what he needs.
Be careful, and he continues.
Oh, this would be a massive comeback by Godspeed. The cancels. So crisp, on point. Dustin now has the life lead, but what's the wake up?
Oh!
X-Ray! Wake up, X-Ray!
The bone breaker!
Lands down, walking over to Kurtzik. We might need someone to restrain those two.
You could feel Kano's dream shatter in that X-Ray.
Oh, was that a little disrespect right there?
A little bit.
Godspeed, which no one's surprised.
All right. Tied up 1-1, folks.
1-1.
Match point.
Godspeed saying, this is not free. I know what I'm doing. I've been on the big stage at EVO. I've taken home a medal. This is what I do.
Oh, projectile fire going back and forth.
Yeah, great instant air fireballs, but I really think the low fireball is going to do the most work in this matchup. Great blocks here by Godspeed. Out of stamina. Uh-oh. Gets the block in time.
A little bit of respect happening there, looking for those openings. Down blocks, there's a throw coming from Mustard. Oh!
Good block by Godspeed. He saw that coming. That's a kind of a, I think people forget about that interactable and get hit by it a lot.
That vine swing, man, the Tarzan.
Godspeed looking good, getting his game going here.
Yeah, he was warming up.
Yeah, but also Mustard is sitting on that X-Ray too. He might want to return the favor.
And keeping up the pressure.
Could just chip him out here.
Yes, most likely. And there he goes.
I respect that. He didn't necessarily need to spend the bar, but he did just to get the round. So this is match point for Godspeed right here. This is a 2 out of 3.
Kano with his answer. Using some of that meter.
That's some good damage right off the bat from Jake here.
Look at that damage over half.
Wow.
Cutthroat Kano.
If I was Godspeed, I would just save all that meter for round 3.
Yep, he's got a full stick of butter now, folks.
So this is match point either way.
Match point, here we go.
Here we go, this is it.
Who's better, Godspeed or Mustard? PND Mustard, Hitbox Godspeed.
Okay, this is very momentum based. It's whoever can get the pressure going.
Oh!
Beautiful use of armor there by Mustard. This turns everything around. Oh, he wins the air-to-air. That's huge.
Keeps up the pressure.
Now Godspeed's in the corner. Gets out. Here comes those plus frames from Liu Kang. Oh, he stops for just a second, and Mustard takes advantage.
Careful, careful.
Oh, this could be it. This is it. This is it.
The gut ripper.
That's it.
Kano gets it. PMD Mustard defeats Hitbox Godspeed.
All right, you know what? Oh, wow. Godspeed tries to get up to shake his hand. Kurtzik is not having any of it.
All right, somebody call security. Can't tell if they're fighting or having a romantic quarrel.
A romantic quarrel. You know what, though? That was super close.
Beautiful play.
Especially
Kano. We saw some Kano today, Brian.
That was some sick cutthroat, I'm not going to lie. I'm very impressed by Mustard's cutthroat. He was
pressure.
super aggressive, yeah.
The pressure is on for Evan. He's just getting set up. But look at the replay here.
Man, so they are getting set up. So I imagine out of Mr. Ketchup here, we're going to see some Quan.
I believe we're going to see some Quan Chi.
Yeah.
There he is.
I know he plays a lot of Warlock recently, but that's where all of his power is derived.
Yep. Like Samson.
His flowing locks.
Evan Hashimoto.
He looks a little nervous. I
The pressure is on. We saw him perform at the Season 1 finals.
Yes.
In the tag team matchup, the Predator tag team matchup.
And he got wrecked.
It was tough. But he could be the comeback kid tonight, folks. Do not count North America out of the fight.
He's going to have to be.
Maybe a USA chant could pump him up.
He is pulling all the weight for Team NA right here. Although a very tough loss by Godspeed in that last match. It was very close. Could have gone either way. So I definitely respect it.
And the way that Liu Kang is played by Godspeed, and to watch this similar type of play from Zaraka Maka, it's beautiful to see those character specialists do so well. But also the variance that you can bring by selecting a different character. We haven't seen any Quan Chi in the tournament today, so we'll see what Mr. Catchup's able to bring here against the Kung Jin of Evan Hashimoto.
He's probably going to go Sorcerer, which
here we go.
He did, and of course Shaolin Kung Jin, which Ketchum was actually ready for this matchup. He had a feeling that he was going to pick Shaolin Kung Jin. And so begins the shenanigans.
There's a pressure in the corner. Cool, nice block.
Very good blocks, and he gets out. Very good use of the inertial, but just gets raw tracked.
That trap is hurtful.
Oh, and he's still on his spell circle. Oh, it goes away. He's probably going to set another one up right here after knockdown. There it goes. He's got that armor.
Ooh.
Kung Jin is out. Huge life deficit, though. This is going to be a long way to go, and he's got it.
Oh, that armor.
It's so tough when Quan has his back to the corner.
Yep.
Because you can't push him off the armor.
Nope. He likes that corner.
Yeah.
He wants you to put you in the corner.
Yeah, it's almost like this particular character doesn't bother him at all.
There's a little bit of an answer coming from Kung Jin here. There we go. Evan
get
Hashimoto now using the power of that Shaolin monk style.
That is, look at that. Meterless damage. Kung Jin definitely hits like a truck.
Ooh, pushes up.
Yeah, Ketchup's looking phenomenal right now. And now he has him right where he wants him.
Oh,
that
the armor.
That is actually a pretty good move to push him off, and it's safe. So this is some good stuff by Hashimoto here. He could make the comeback. He has the life lead now.
Still needs to keep it up, though.
He
There's
went
the
for
opening.
the pressure. That was some good stuff by Ketchup there with that NJP. That was super critical. Oh, he puts him in the gym damage.
Man.
That's the faux Mortal Kombat 9 rune trap, is like to say. Oh, straight for a fatality. So again, that was pretty close.
My God, Brian, he cut him in half with a portal.
That actually happened.
That happened.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
Look at that stare down.
Look, they look so smug.
Like, okay, colonies, let's show you how to play some MKX.
We'll teach you to secede.
And here we go, folks. This is potential match point.
Oh, he barely missed that. That would have been huge.
Quan Chi with the pressure. Kung Jin back against the ropes.
Oh, wow, he was ready for that.
Great spacing coming from Ketchup.
All right, good block by Wonder Chef. Oh, that was weird. He went under him. So, I mean, the NJP was actually a good read, but it didn't work. And Kung Jin has a great NJP. I mean, so does Quan. Good conversion by Hashimoto.
Very good, very good. We're starting to see some play coming from North America.
Nice jump back there. Applying the pressure, puts himself in the corner. That's
no.
There's no way that's not going to be it.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Team Europe on a clean sweep match point.
This is not the definition of the land of the free that I wanted today, folks.
Oh, that was mean.
Come on, Kung Jin. Come on, Evan Hashimoto.
Okay, he's getting some pressure going here. This is good damage.
EGP Wonder Chef now using the power of that Shaolin.
4%.
Kung Jin, here we go. Pressing Quan Chi into the
blocks
corner.
Here. So Ketchup's just going to back off here, throw that armor up, and he's just perfectly content to zone out Wonder Chef, which is very smart. Although he does need to make something happen because Chef has the life lead.
Oh, there's the pull.
Yeah, this is huge.
Pull
Here we
again,
go,
coming
that
from
zoning
Quan
again.
Chi.
Chef just really throwing those out just to build meter. Oh, no way. Not like this, Chef. Not like this.
Oh!
Zoned to death. Wow. Wait, they are home. Derek just yelled out, go home. The stream probably couldn't hear
I don't
it,
know
so.
if I've seen Dreams crush this bad like we just saw that faction kill, but that's it, folks. PND, Ketchup, and Mustard, along with their manager, Derek from NetherRealm, are the winners of the Commentator Cup.
No
Well, hopefully North
our audio
America
guy.
can be represented well in the Fatal 8 later today.
Well, they are very well represented
Yes,
in the
they are.
Fatal 8.
Let's take a look at some of these replays. Again, beautiful play coming from Ketchup. We got to see some of this play at EVO last year as well from Quan Chi.
Absolutely. I got to see it on Thursday night at EGP. These kids are good. They know what they're doing.
Very good.
More just zoning him out. This is ridiculous.
We're going to be checking in with the next viewing party coming from...
I can hear him.
I can hear him too. I can hear him too. But a huge thing to the Kombat the commentator comes. Oh, there they are!
Oh, man, that's great.
That is CEO Gaming on the line. That's Alex Bailey,
Alex
folks.
Bailey.
This is Alex Bailey coming to you live from Orlando, Florida with the Florida boys. Give them a what's up.
Yo, they are hype.
We're having a good time over here. We actually have a new MKX player. He's actually doing pretty good in the tournament. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Oh my God, are you the Alex Bailey from CEO? My name's Katana Prime. I throw a lot of fans, and I hope everyone's having fun. Big Katana Sonic, please!
How's everything going over at ESL, guys?
Fantastic, Alex. We got a great crowd. We can't wait to show off the Kombat Kast, if you guys can believe it, in just a little bit. Then after that, the Fatal 8. We hope you guys continue to have a good time. Jabailey, any other shout-outs you want to give?
No, just we're excited for Kombat Pack 2 to come out. Florida loves MKX. I'm glad to support it at CEO. And just great event, guys. We're having a great time watching and playing at the same time. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much to CEO Gaming and to everybody out there at the Player One Video Game Bar in Orlando. All right, thanks again, everybody.
I should be in Burbank, low-key.
Good luck, guys.
Katana, please. Katana, please. Katana, please. All right. A huge thank you to the two official viewing parties in Chicago and Orlando. This really is a community event. We have seen fighting games grow from basement tournaments to locals to now trying to host an online league and bring the best from around the world to compete for the biggest prize pools, $100,000. That's what these players are fighting for today at 5 o'clock. Brian, we're going to get ready for the Kombat Kast just a little bit, but any final thoughts on that underwhelming Commentator Cup from North America? We're going to have a talk in the back with the guys after this for the rematch.
We might have to find replacements. We need to get some people in here who could win.
Auditions will be happening next Wednesday if you'd like to come by and see if you can commentate.
No, I mean, to be fair, it was really close. But, hey, you know what? Shout out to EU. They're phenomenal players. As they say, we're just going to have to hold that.
Exactly. Oh, my days.
Oh, my days.
Okay, folks, we're going to take a quick break, but please stay tuned because next up it's going to be the Kombat Kast featuring the Cyber Initiative. And then after that, it's the Fatal 8. The MKX finals continue after this.
Hello. Woo! Everybody, we're here. This is great. This is great. Welcome, everybody, to a live special edition of the Kombat Kast from Burbank, California.
ESL edition.
Yes,
here
we're
it
very
is.
excited. We all know why you're here. You're here to see the new character coming out.
Triborg.
Now, it's going to be awesome. We're going to get to them very shortly. We're going to go through a few things first.
As we always do.
As we always do. We're going to bore you first, and then we're going to get to the good stuff, okay?
Absolutely.
Good.
So what do we got here, Tyler?
Here we go. First of all, I know a lot of you are playing the beta. We hope you're really enjoying it. I've been playing the beta.
Yes, everything I've heard has been nothing but positive about our beta.
And let me tell you this, the things that you do find that are negative, we're going to keep working on that, and things are going to keep coming with this beta. We're going to keep improving it over and over again so we can make the best experience possible for all of you.
We want to make it perfect, and it's you guys that are helping us right now. So thank you so much.
So play, and give us as much information as we can possibly have, because our tech guys are going to love that.
I don't think we need to tell them to play.
I don't think we do.
I don't think so.
No,
All right.
Just something to kind of explain something real quickly about the pricing for the new XL and KP2.
Let's break it down.
Let's do that.
There's some confusion.
So let's say you have Mortal Kombat X.
X.
That is all you have.
Just the disc.
If you want everything we've ever released,
everything,
it's $24.99. You'll get KP1, you'll get KP2, and all of the costumes and everything that we've given out.
That's a great price.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Let's say You have the disc.
You have the disc.
You have also KP1.
KP1.
To get KP2, it's $19.99. You get everything that's coming with it, and you get all the old costumes that maybe you didn't get to.
Right. So if you didn't get the Brazilian pack or something like that, yours.
All there for you.
There it is.
Now, let's get to business. We have the Fatal 8 coming up very shortly. Derek and I are now going to give our picks.
Yes.
We're not trying to offend anyone in the back who's watching this who may be still in. We love you all.
Yes.
But here's what we're thinking. Derek, you want to go first?
All right. So I really, really like.
This is acting, by the way, because we've already know who each other are picking.
Okay. All right. So I'm going Sonic Fox. I mean, he's unstoppable.
Okay.
He's looked so strong throughout all of this, and I pick winners. A winner picks a winner. So I'm going to go with Sonic Fox.
Speaking of winners, I have the belt right now. I'm currently the belt champion. So
People don't. We'll talk about that later.
it's fine. I'm going to go for a bit of a dark horse in this competition.
Oh.
You know, throughout my entire fighting game career, which is relatively short and not that storied.
And you're not that good.
No, I'm not. I've always played a lot of big characters back in the past, so I'm going to go for some Fairtor.
You mean Biohazard?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Because
that's who I.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Moving on. Okay, I want to thank some people back in our hometown of Chicago.
Oh, Chicago.
You know, we're lucky enough to come here to Burbank and have a great time and do this Kombat Kast for you. But there's a bunch of people back at our studio who's made all of this possible.
Absolutely.
Designing the game, programming the game, all of this stuff, getting this beta working for you. So I want to say hello to everyone back at NetherRealm.
I hope you're enjoying the weather.
Okay, that's not good.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, but thank you all for all that you've done. You're the reason we're able to tell everybody about these cool games.
Right, and thank you everybody that has put so much work into what we're bringing out here. What we're rolling out, right?
Yeah.
Like we have so much exciting content for you guys to see.
And also, thank you so much to the entire ESL crew.
Oh, gosh.
From Josh to everyone, it's been a great time working with all of them. They work super hard and make everything work perfectly.
And if you've seen this is absolutely amazing,
It's
guys.
beautiful.
So if we could just get a hand for the ESL crew, guys, come on. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything you guys are doing.
So, we have a couple special guests that we want to bring out today because we don't think it'd be fitting.
No, well, I think it's perfectly fitting to have them.
I was going to say it wouldn't be fitting not to have them.
Right, so we're on the same page.
We are.
We are.
So, Ketchup and Mustard are going to join us today to help us with the Kombat Kast. Gentlemen?
Come on in. Jake and Ryan, come on in, guys. Now, you'll notice they look similar, but they have different colors. So, red for Ketchup, yellow for Mustard.
Well observed. Without our gimmicks, we are nothing.
I wouldn't go that far.
Very true.
So, I was able to experience something that I thought was really cool. We had asked them to do this a while back, and they've been keeping it very secret, and it's awesome that you did that.
Thank you for keeping secrets.
Yes.
It's very awesome.
I was able to watch them play the character for the first time, and, you know, we all have mains in fighting games, and to be one of the first, like, non-NetherRealm employee to be able to play the game is it's pretty cool. So I just wanted you guys to talk real briefly about, like, just what that was like.
Well, I mean, it is hard to describe, and that's probably the opposite of what you're after. But I mean, like,
great.
I mean, like, our history with Sarx and Sector really does date back to when we were kids. Like, I'm sure a lot of people watching will be the same. Childhood favorites, going through the Deadly Alliance, MK3, Trilogy, Armageddon, all the games that they've been playable. And obviously, MK9 being the big one as of late. Being able to play them again, especially after being involved with MKX since launch, the way we have been in production as casters and as players, streamers, all that good stuff. It was, and I don't want to sound cheesy, but it was an honor to be able to experience that for the first time.
Awesome.
It's definitely something we could never have imagined, and it's basically as simple as that. We never thought that someday we'd sit there and be some of the first to really play these characters that have had, you know, such a strong significance in our careers as players of the game and being involved now.
And you guys have actually been professional with them in MK9 before as well, right? So
I'll tell you, it was they have the dorkiest smiles I've ever seen when you guys first played them and started trying your combos and being like, "Oh, that works! Oh my days!"
I may be a player and a caster, but I'm still a massive nerd. You know what I mean?
I saw a single tear roll down his cheek.
Yes.
He was
Just one?
like,
Just one.
Yeah,
Just
well,
one.
that's the only one I saw.
I saw quite a few.
And I heard somebody crying from the bathroom, and I think it was you.
Was it?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so I think what we should do is we should actually talk through, like we always do.
Absolutely.
Go through the variations of Triborg.
Right. So we're just going to go ahead and let him come in so everybody can see. There he is. Look at that beautiful guy. So we're going to start off with Sector, all right? And you'll see that we got LK9T9, which is his official model, right? All right, so we'll go on into here. And who do we want to beat up?
Sub-Zero,
Absolutely.
surely.
We always beat up Sub-Zero. It only makes sense,
Only
right?
fair.
All right, and I'm sure everybody wants to see the pit. So let's go ahead and do the pit as well. The pit is making a comeback into MKXL.
And it's beautiful.
It looks incredible as well, like just visually as a stage.
We're getting some yelling from people in the background.
I'm sorry.
We're doing practice mode for now, but the twins are going to play here in a little bit against each other.
Look, we disappointed so many people.
You'll get your intros
You will
later.
get your
Be
intros
patient.
and more.
Wow.
Don't worry. Don't
All
worry.
right. So his backdash is this sweet little flippy thing here, right? Now we've got sector. So he's got all your base sector moves, plus they're a little bit enhanced because we got to mix it up some.
Yeah, like in most of our combat casts, we'll always show like what special moves that the characters share. Now, because these are all the different robots, they don't share any special moves.
No, they really do not share. They share 0 special moves. So coming back is the straight missile, right? Now we can EX it, and it does this Super 4 missile magma craziness right there. And he's got his back rockets. But you can actually direct them in different distances. So you can put it behind the opponent, or of course you can put it in front of the opponent or directly on them.
So you guys would see almost immediately that the projectile side of Sector is very much how it used to be. He had the straight missile, he has the up missile. What happens if you meter burn the up missile, Derek?
Oh, the up missile, you say? Let me go ahead and do it. And there it is.
Homing missiles, boys, it's come back. Also does chip damage now, which something didn't used to do.
Okay.
Of course, he's got his telepunch coming right back, and you can EX it. If I could press the right trigger, and that'll bounce it for you to do a follow-up attack. If I could do that, but I'm not professional.
Let me just give a little option select for you real quickly.
Absolutely.
We are playing on a larger TV, which has a little bit of lag, so the combos are going to be a little
so
hard.
we might drop combos.
Our excuses are already good to go.
Right, absolutely. So, like we said, he's got his telepunch coming back, EX telepunch coming back, and of course you can follow up with another combo, right? And then what's special to MKX is he's got this sweet air dash now, right? Like, check it out.
Can only be done airborne, I would like to add.
Right.
Only while he's in the air.
And so one thing that you'll notice with each one of these variations is they have a lot of common combos, but they also have a lot of variation-specific combos as well. So
and the team did a really good job too of giving the specials, the strings they have, their own personality.
Absolutely. So he's got this one combo that he has this chest burst that comes out. That's only exclusive to Sector.
He did actually have that string in Mortal Kombat 9 as well. Just to remind, before we one final move as well, his flame burner, the down
of
A.
Course. How could I forget? That's why we have you here. And so, of course, that is coming back.
It doesn't restand anymore. Sorry, guys.
No, it does not. PPJ thought the same thing. So what? So you can do the EX one, and if I could do it, look at that. So you could use that as like an anti-air. You can use it just quick getaway.
One good thing about that move too is it's armored.
Exactly that. The meter burn flame burner has got armor and hits multiple times, so it does armor break. So it functions really well, basically just as a get-off-me tool that Sector always lacked in Mortal Kombat 9, but he has got an X.
Cool. And so, and he has these reaching, like, blasters on his hands, too, which I believe he also had back in MK9.
That looks like his old back one, Derek.
I do.
Can you special cancel that?
I can try. We'll see. Oh, gosh. I'll let you do that. You're the professionals. Yeah, this is not working for me.
We'll do that one later.
Yeah. And then, of course, even on just his low, you see he's got a little blaster as well. So it gives him that little extra reach as well. So I'm going to let you do some swaggy combos. You want to do it?
Why not?
All right. See what you can pull off here.
Okay, so.
See, the pressure is real. Bam!
Into up rocket, just like vintage
basically,
MK9. His combos are virtually very, very similar. You have the starter, which goes into teleport, combo into meter burn teleport, and then follow up with whatever you want. You can do damage, but it's quite nice to do an up missile. It allows you to get pressure. Obviously, you can combine that with your zoning, which will be keep away. This starts up really, really quickly. And another cool thing.
So you'd say he's pretty strong in zoning?
Yes, exactly.
A little bit.
When you break it down, Sector was always a very strong space control character, but the fact that it starts up quicker now, you can control where the missiles go. They hit multiple times, which will serve armor breaking purposes.
It's going to eat that armor.
And it will hit multiple times. But the cool thing about his teleport is, by itself, I want you to pay attention to the speed. Instant air, boys. Returns. So when you meter burn the teleport, it starts up way quicker, and that allows you to follow up for another thing. Going for your homing missile, whatever you want to do. and then you've got all kinds of strings that you can take confirmed into other things.
Don't show it all up. Don't give it all to him, all right? All right, that was good.
All right,
that was good.
I'll calm down.
All right, so, I can't hear you. So we're just gonna go ahead and go into Cyrax. All right. So you
Wait,
show.
let's do an X-ray real quick.
Oh, absolutely. You're right. One thing that is also with each variation, they have their own into for the X-ray. So Sector has his more traditional MK9. So does Cyrax, and Smoke is kind of like a hybrid. So we'll get into that too.
Nice.
Oh,
and
people love
again,
throws too, right?
that's pretty much exactly the same as this Mortal Kombat 9 X-ray, a giant missile. The throw isn't though, is it? The throw is very different.
All right, I know you're excited, so let's go ahead and get into Cyrax. You ready?
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Practice options. I like to sing through pretty much anything. Yeah, let's give, Sub-Zero a different one.
It has to be Sub-Zero at
Every time.
all times.
Every time. When we showed off the new pit fatality, Sub-Zero. All right, so you'll notice right off the bat he's yellow. All right, so that's a really good show of which variation we're in. Coming back, of course, are his bombs. Now, go ahead, break their hearts.
Now, they're low now, guys. They are no longer unblockable. One thing definitely worth mentioning, in MK9, he did have some crazy damage possibilities through the unblockable bombs. They are now lows, so hopefully, especially with what we've found so far, there doesn't seem to be the scope of quite the same level of damage you can get before, so hopefully...
Don't mind me, guys, just turning off a release check.
That could be
Sorry, I
quite
should have done this before. Gosh, I'm horrible.
Wasn't a problem for me, Derek.
Stop it! Gosh. All right, so he's got his ground bombs coming back. You can do a mid one. You can shoot one far away from your opponent, or you can put one right in front of you.
Again, just like MK9.
Just like MK9. What you also can do is the EX version, which will... there we go, which will detonate instantly. So otherwise, they kind of have to time out, right? And you got to have that proper time.
But you'll find those setups pretty quickly.
It's just to get that standard launching capability, really.
Absolutely. And, of course, his buzzsaw is back. Grind, grind, grind.
Again, a mid now. Used to be an overhead.
Uh-huh. And you can EX it, if I can do it. And it'll actually hold the opponent in the air for a little bit as well. He's got his teleport, or he's got his air grab, which you can do in the air and just kind of get away or get towards your opponent. Do it off the ground. He's got his teleport, and he's got his EX teleport.
I like how you showed the air grab without ever air grabbing.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Here we go. Booyah!
There we go.
So as long as the opponent's in an airborne state, that will combo as it used to.
And you can do the EX one, which will do an additional bounce to continue your combos. Right?
Like with that net
and
there.
that brings onto the net.
Right. And everybody was so happy when they saw the net coming back. So, to answer the questions, what does the EX net do?
It drains bar from the opponent.
Once again, it's back. All right.
Drains about
it drains half a bar now. Used to drain a full bar, but now drains half. So you basically spend a bar to get rid of half of theirs.
And so what
we trap them.
Right. And so what's new with Cyrax is he's also got some air bombs. So it's not he just doesn't cover the ground, he also covers the air. So you can set up all sorts of different little tricks.
But that's it, right? Like, obviously the ground bombs being low, they're mids. Like, they're just standard blocks, the air ones, but they cover more practical ground, obviously, in the air. They can't really jump into you as much. But it's just to really set out that minefield. Will be quite interesting moving into Cyrax and MKX.
Right. And so, just like the ground bombs, if you set them up, they instantly detonate. Otherwise, you kind of just have to, wait for it to, for the timeout.
So, if you're playing with Cyrax, what is your sort of game plan?
Well, I mean, it is very early to tell, but again, much like Sector, it is very traditional Mortal Kombat 9. The bombs are going to be a problem for people to deal with. On hit, they launch, so again, your net being a massive projectile again is going to be quite difficult for people to get around.
Right.
Teleporting makes you really mobile. So just general, I mean, especially if it turns out he's got some really good normals, some really good strings, then I'm definitely thinking you can play him the way we used to.
Right. And he actually does have some strings of his own as well we can show.
Right. So just like how Sector had his one combo with the chest that would have an explosion, he shoots out a bomb out of his chest. He also has some specific buzzsaw combos as well. There we go. Similar to what he had in MK9. And let's see if I can do it. He's got his back too, which everybody I'm sure was waiting to know if that came back.
It was very nice to use that again.
Right.
So for the most part, that's Cyrax, but It wouldn't be fair unless you got to show some stuff off.
Thank you very
Let
much.
me
Now,
hold that for
he's
you.
been practicing this quite religiously, so hopefully he can get
Now,
there.
the thing is, right, this is what I consider a standard MK9 Cyrax. So string into bomb, NJP. Oh, my word. Oh, my word.
And he's a professional.
Commentator now, mate.
All right. I apologize.
So as you can see, it's just a mixture of comboing off the bomb and
Now,
continuing the juggle.
They're definitely what you would sort of do in MK9, but this isn't MK9. So let's see if I can maybe do this.
Smart bomb.
Do you like that one?
And it goes on even longer, too.
Oh, it does. Now, the thing is, one thing, just keep this in mind. I'm ending it in the grab. That grab can be meter burned to another launcher, or even, like, let's just say I get a standard, hit on the ground, pop you up, bomb, overhead.
And that bomb's a low, so that's overhead low right there.
Exactly. So basically, instead of ending with a standard special, end in a bomb, and then, like, do your thing and maybe try and get some kind of, follow-up from there.
Right. So don't show it all off. You guys will have your moment.
Yep.
All right, so take this on back. Let's get into Smoke.
Yep. We got some big smoke fans here.
Smoke fans in the house.
We have a lot of Smoke
There
fans
it
in the
is.
crowd, it seems.
All right. I don't know what he said, but it sounded good. We'll change up Sub-Zero again.
Sure, that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
So all three variations of Zero can't seem to catch a break.
Oh. All right, so here we go. We got Smoke coming back. Now, this robot Smoke is kind of like a hybrid of the human Smoke and the classic ultimate MK3 Smoke. All right? So we've got his spears. It is 3 tridents that come out. Oh, gosh, I just want to start playing. 3 tridents that come out of his chest. Now, you can EX it, and it'll keep your opponent standing, so you can just kind of follow up with whatever you'd like at that point. In MK9, he had these smoke bombs, and of course, those are coming back as well. You can change the distance. You can make it come in close. You can make it go behind them, or you can make them track by just doing the traditional one.
Right.
He's got his air throw coming back as well, and then he has his teleport. That was the EX one. I'm showing too much. I'm sorry. His normal one will just do the straight knockdown.
I don't think a single viewer right now would argue it's too much.
It's too much.
If anything, not enough.
And so the EX one will pop them back up. You can spear, and you can continue to combo.
Well, you might be able to.
Yeah,
in the
not
crowd.
me.
Yeah,
not
right.
me. And another thing that comes back is his ability to phase through the opponent.
Now, one thing definitely to take note of, in MK9, you could definitely do that a lot. I'm not going to say freely, but it was very hard to deal with. It now takes your stamina to perform.
Right.
Does the smoke away and smoke towards.
Cool. So, yep, as you watch, see the stamina meter goes down, right? And of course, you can EX them, but one more. Are you ready? He can disappear.
Couldn't he do that in MK9?
Could he do that in MK9?
Couldn't he do that in Mortal Kombat 9? I'm pretty sure he could.
I'm pretty sure he could.
He could do that in MK3 as well, couldn't he?
Yes, he absolutely could.
It's almost like he's always had
Okay,
that.
let's stop walking down memory lane, guys. All right? Okay. So he can go completely invisible as well. Now, what's special about Smoke is he has a few more exclusive strings than some of the other characters.
Things that might look familiar.
Things that might look familiar. So if you do one of his combos, it'll actually throw a smoke bomb down. From there, you can actually just follow up with a spear. You can follow up with a teleport.
You can do a sweep. It's a mix-up.
Yep, you can do an overhead, whatever you want from there. He also has this, which is very similar to his teleport, if I could do it, his teleport in MK9. Yep, I'm getting there. I swear I will.
But you can see the idea, really. It's just, that these moves are back. He's clearly got these, like, universal things and a few of the tribal normals, but he's also got his own smoke effects, mix-ups, crazy teleport ninja stuff.
Right. And for the most part, that's it. But he has a couple other like special things, like his neutral jumps and stuff like that have this extra smoke burst to it that gives him additional reach. And there's a few other little combo tweaks as well that you can do. But that's pretty much Smoke.
I do think the audience did want to see some intros.
Absolutely.
So I think the best way to do that was for you guys to go to battle.
I think a 2 out of 3 out of the classic Condiment Brothers would be great.
Are we going to have the first Cyrax Sector set of Mortal Kombat X?
I think we are going to
do it.
have the first Cyrax Sector. Let's do it.
How about
the
that?
Other.
You have the other controller.
There we go.
There it is.
And we are going to commentate, so you guys don't have to worry about talking.
We will try to commentate.
I'll commentate.
Okay, you're going to be great at commentating. You always are.
Reversal really right now.
I'm sorry?
It's like a role reversal right
It
now.
is. It is. It's yeah. Give me the tie. Give me the suit. Nah, I'm just joking.
I'll give you the microphone.
Nah, I'm cool. All right. Here we go. I'm
All
pretty
right.
sure you guys can figure it out from here. You're professionals.
Yep. And as usual, do
Don't
not talk through
during
the
the
intros.
Yeah, do the pit. Do you guys know the fatality? Because I'm sure everybody wants to see some fatalities too, right?
We can look
We
at
can look at the fatality. It's okay.
We can be.
Don't get scared.
I mean, it's kind of lame, but. Yeah.
Don't.
Who are you? Tech, founder of the Kunin clan. You are clearly defective.
Ooh.
Snap! You are clearly defective.
Dang, that's like robot slams.
All right, the zoning has started on both ends.
Oh, drops the bomb into the neutral jump, away two, into net, misses the net. Ooh. Little low saw. Oh, nice getaway with the EX flamethrowers.
Both trying to zone each other out.
Both-
Good block there.
Very few combos going on right now.
Feeling each other out, you know?
Definitely. Oh, goes with the forward 2-1-2. Oh, all right. Now, also on the pit, you'll notice it's back. The interactable objects are the blue and the red lanterns. The blue lanterns you can throw at your opponent, and the red lanterns you can jump off of, just to kind of, you know, keep your spacing and things like that. What?
There we go.
Do you want to pick a team? Do you want to go catch up? Oh, I mean, we're sitting next to him, so
That's
you get
fine.
catch up and I
Yep,
get mustard. Don't mess this up, okay?
It's like they've played this before.
It is. It's just like that.
Here we
Goes
go.
into the away two, misses the neutral jump. But I have faith that my team would not have normally missed that if it wasn't the TV circumstances. Ooh, goes into the 2-1-2.
Getting some block strings here.
Oh,
in
he's
the
like,
air.
you're going to get this missile one way or another. Oh, there it is. Bounces it, extends the combo.
Oh, in the net.
Are we about to see something special? I hope so.
Oh, he misses it.
It's all right. It was 1 bar for 35, but I bet you could do more.
Yeah.
Homing missile coming in. Oh, get him, dude, you had an X-ray. You had an X-ray. Oh! Well, that's new. That's new. Never before seen, right? Okay, so what are you gonna do to get better?
Win.
Okay, win, absolutely. Maybe, The
audience can see that you're trying to throw this match.
Yeah, don't do that. Why would you do that? All right, give him the double wink. We know what it means. Don't we, Tyler? Oh.
Round 1.
I did it. It was totally me. I stink. But it was the same intro, so we're in.
Oh.
Ooh.
Good zoning coming out, just like he wants to.
For throwing the match, he's really not doing
double
very
teleport.
good. And also with the teleport is you can actually phase in the same place as well. So you can phase behind the opponent, or you can just stay in the same place.
And the teleport's great too because it has armor.
Yes.
So the EX version does.
Right.
Yeah.
Ooh. There is a lot of special moves. Pretty much every button has at least 2 special moves attached to it. Oh, stop it.
So
He's
good.
your brother, man. Oh. Ketchup keeps trying it, but the anti-air flamethrower is not working. Just, well, maybe it's
I think
just
he's trying
for
to use it
pushback.
to wake up, and he's just whiffing it.
Yeah. Oh. Nice. Swaggy. No. Showing some respect there.
You can definitely, I mean, obviously by watching this, tell that this matchup has probably happened 10,000 times with these two.
Absolutely. And also, kudos to the audio guys. Like, listening to the metal pound as each hit, it's amazing, guys. Oh, wow. It just goes on and on. Oh, you got caught. All right, you know the fatality? Oh, we're going back to this one, huh? Oh. He used you to kill you.
Thanks for that.
That's weird.
Man,
That's dark.
That's
all right. So this is for all of it. This is it.
All the marbles.
1-1. Who's going home?
You guys want a fatality, right?
Yeah, I would like to see a fatality. I think.
So whoever wins is
would you guys
allowed-
like to see a fatality? Yes. All right.
It doesn't sound like they do, so I guess we can just...
You want to see a fatality? All right, here we go again. Oh, he nails it finally. Oh, he puts the missiles on himself. Very tricky.
Now, it's so great when he does hard knockdowns and then throws into those bombs, the air bombs, because of the armor-breaking qualities that he'll have.
Yeah.
If he tries to wake up, he's going to get stuffed.
And still sitting on a full stick of butter here. Oh. Oh!
There we go.
Is this what usually happens? Is it? Ketchup usually wins? I don't want to see that today.
Sector calling his Uber there, I saw. Leave after the match. Nice backdash. Sound is so good.
It's awesome. Nice.
What? And that's a throwback to MK9 where you have the open chest up.
Absolutely. And like we said before, each one of them has their own different intos. Has a wonderful X-ray. His head floats right back on. Uh-oh. Oh! He puts the rockets on himself again. I don't understand this tactic. It's so strong. But that's why I'm not a professional player.
Nope.
Absolutely.
And they're going to see that later during our belt battle.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Oh, my goodness. It goes on.
Oh! Wow.
Wow. Nothing but amazing hype matches this entire day. Wow.
And this is these guys playing after a couple of days. I'm very excited to see what all of our fans are going to come with.
A couple of days is really an exaggeration. It was like maybe 3 hours.
Maybe.
Collectively across 2 days.
I was trying to make them, I guess, look bad by accident. Sorry.
Yeah. Don't do that. That's not cool.
Close match, though. Target acquired.
Oh, hit him with the EX teleport. Drops the normal 4. Ground bomb. Ooh. You're going to have to hold that. Oh. Ah, he misses the net. EX flamethrowers. Nice. He will not let this end.
This is probably going to end it. Oh.
Oh. Oh, you know, we're just going to take a quick look here.
It's fine.
I'm sure nobody minds.
Do Death Machine.
Death Machine? All right. Meat Cube.
There we go.
Meat Cube. Awesome.
There we go, guys.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Hang out here for a little bit.
We got that was go ahead and throw that down there. That was Triborg right there, but we do have a very special guest we're going to have a brief interview with. Yep. So if we could we could get our guest out here.
Where is he?
Class is in session.
Ooh.
The professor.
Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the professor. He is the teacher of the combat class. Here we got Brett Beeling. He's going to sit down on the couch with us. We're going to talk to him a little bit about how the combat class works. Hello, sir.
What's up, boys?
Welcome.
Hey.
Now, as far as you guys might not know him, this guy is a big hand behind the scenes, doing a lot of stuff today to make this show better, including you also do all the combat classes.
Yes, sir.
So you're the one who does all the button inputs and everything.
Correct. I am the human combo machine.
Yes, he is. So where did the idea come from?
So back when MKX was still just a whisper here at ESL, a lot of guys in the office, they were big MK9 fans. And so, you see your friends play, the casual player, they're jumping around, they're throwing uppercuts, they're throwing special moves, they're just really trying to learn how the game works. And so I saw them playing because I was a tournament player at the time. And I went home one night and I recorded a 10-minute take on my own computer, and I set up, just my mic, and I said, these are the mechanics of Mortal Kombat X. And it was just real rough format, and it turned into this amazing idea that we then pitched to Warner Brothers. And when the game was coming out, I was like, oh yeah, this is a great way for people to kind of just hit the ground running with MKX. And then Warner Brothers came back to us and they said, great, we want 15 of them.
Right.
Awesome.
All right.
And that's a lot. Now, here's some questions I do. Is there a character that you've used for the combat classes that's sort of been your most enjoyable? Like, which one you felt you got the most out of?
Oh, man. I mean, each one of them has been my own little baby, What's really cool about combat class is I was learning with you guys, Like, I got a little bit of early access to Scorpion, just to kind of prove the concept, to prove we can make it work. And, I played Scorpion in MK9, so I was right at home, similar to Ketchup Mustard here playing Sector and Cyrax, it just felt right. And so going along, it was about, just the little introductions to the characters, and then it went to a phase of just absolutely crazy maximized damage, and then it kind of evolved into more of like practicality, Going back to your question, some of my favorites, just off the top of my head, I loved playing Melina.
Yes! Yeah. Melina fans? Sorry.
Ethereal Melina, just going absolutely bonkers with all the meter and teleport combos into uppercuts, and then, uppercut, run under combos into maximized damage resets and stuff. It was just super fun and just felt really fluid. And then going and taking that character online and getting put in a body bag. So.
That kind of does lead me to something. Has doing these classes, has it helped you? How has it helped your play online?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Or offline, like just helped you play the game against others.
It definitely has its pluses and its minus. At a glance, you learn so much about just like frame data and what combos and what connects. There's a lot of intricacies in Mortal Kombat X. As far as like the neutral game and poking and stuff that it doesn't fully help with, but I can kind of know what I'm getting hit by. So it turned me into an offensive monster. As soon as I touch you, you're dead. But then playing so many different characters, you don't really specialize in one, so your defense lacks in certain areas. So it's definitely a balancing act. But I love the game. When I'm not working on combat class, I go home and I play. For the past, I can't even say how many, like 4 or 5 months or so that I've been doing combat class. I've lived and breathed Mortal Kombat X, man. It's the best.
It's a good place to be.
And I can say that I've definitely learned Melina combos from watching your videos.
Thanks,
I
man.
thought I was pretty good at Melina, but then I watched your videos.
I've never thought that.
Thank you, friend. Thank you, friend.
Something that I was always wondering, because obviously there's some stuff in there that's really difficult.
Sure.
Is there a combo that you remember, or for a character, that took way more takes than you want to admit?
Way more takes. Okay, so a little bit about my process with MK is I don't film for more than 10 minutes at a time. If I can't do something in 10 minutes, then I stop and I take a break and I walk away and I kind of reformulate. So I just happened to be in the office one day and it was late in the afternoon and Mr. Compton comes over to my desk. He's like, hey, what are you doing? I'm like, just trying to get this Melina combo, man. He's like, okay. Need some help? He's like, yeah, you want to be a target? That's fine. We played for a good half an hour to get the Melina brutality combo on what's the Emperor's Courtyard.
Oh, yeah.
And it was just so beautiful when it happened because the background, the wall caves in and just all the people start just going ham and Kano's head pops off and it was just perfect. It was just like, wow, it took me so long, but it felt so right and then made the cut.
Awesome. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss about the combat class or just sort of what we've...
Sure,
just
yeah.
the process?
Again, I kind of learned with you guys when I did the combat class, so at the start of Season 2, that formula changed quite a bit, starting primarily with Liu Kang, So Liu Kang is one of those characters that's extremely hard to play. He's a very technical character. As you see, like guys like Zaraka Maka, he's an amazing player. And so what I would do is I would watch characters like that and said, okay, what's the bridge between the casual player, and then the guy that's just dipping his foot into the tournament scene? So I frequent Test Your Might. Test Your Might's a great resource. If you're not there,
Absolutely.
you should go. And so I would, browse the comments on Test Your Might as far as like,
which can be dangerous at times.
Oh yeah, treading dangerous waters. But they're like, yeah, this guy didn't do 4 instant air fireballs in one combo. He must not be very good with Liu Kang. And I was like, well, to be fair, I could do 4 instant air fireball combos if I sat there for a week and practiced it, you know. But time is of the essence, and it's not who we're catering to, you know. We want to get people to get into the game. We want people to invest. We want people to have fun, and that's.
Now, I think that's very important.
That is the most important thing.
Some of the early ones, I mean, as great as they were, there is a level of guys who, truthfully, play like me.
Right.
Who are just average, maybe
scrubby,
whatever.
Use the right word.
A little bit above average, who want to kind of take their game to the next level.
Sure. And if you want to see 4 instant air fireballs, you watch the Pro League. You know, that's what it's here for. It's here to showcase the best talent, and we got some of the top players in all of MKX right here in the
And
studio.
we hopefully do have some more. Class will still be in session?
Class will still be in session. We got a few more on the books, and then we're going to start breaking down these fabulous characters that you guys see here today.
Awesome.
Getting closer to release time, we'll have some Kombat Class to roll out with you guys.
Awesome, and we're excited to do it.
Yeah.
Great.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brett Beeling, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much for being here.
He helps us out so much, and it's great to talk to you today.
Now, this is kind of where I messed up, right? So Tyler has a robot that he loves to show, and I really wanted to show off some new skins too.
Yeah, there's a robot that I'm really good at, and I sort of wanted to play it.
Absolutely. So let's go ahead and just get on into it.
Yeah.
Don't talk during the intros.
Fresh prey.
You will not have me, insect.
You are brave despite the odds.
Round 1, fight.
You know what? No. I actually don't know any combos, so I'm just going to leave that there.
You know what?
Forget
Forget
it.
Absolutely. We have a belt battle anyway, right?
Wait, what was that?
So, all right. Hey, let's get to the belt
anyway,
battle.
So now that's the end of the Kombat Cast.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us, everybody.
Thank you so much.
We now have.
We're getting booed.
I know we are, and they're just.
We must have done it right then.
We did it right.
We did it right.
They're going to have to wait for whatever that was.
And hold that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You have no idea.
I don't know.
What?
Okay.
Nothing happened.
Nope.
So I am the current champion of the belt.
Woo!
We're going to have a belt battle today, which will be commentated by Ketchup and Mustard. We're doing the real deal, so we'll see you guys next time. More Kombat Casts are coming very soon. Fatal 8's coming up. Belt match is coming. Thanks for joining us, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
That's him right there.
There he is. Let's get a shot.
Who's that? You must be new. That is Bruce Wayne.
Mr. Wayne, Clark Kent, Daily Planet.
What's your position on the Bat Vigilante in Gotham? Civil liberties are being trampled on in your city. People living in fear. He thinks he's above the law.
The Daily Planet criticizing those who think they're above the law is a little hypocritical. What'd you say? Considering every time your hero saves a cat out of a tree, you read a puff-piece editorial about an alien who could burn the whole place down.
Most of the world doesn't share your opinion, Mr. Wayne.
Maybe it's Gotham City and me. We just have a bad history with freaks dressed like clowns.
Boys, Bruce Wayne meets Clark Kent. I love it. I love bringing people together. How are we?
Lex.
Hi, hello, Lex. It is a pleasure. Ow, wow, that is a good grip. You should not pick a fight with this person. You know the oldest lie in America, Senator? It's that power can be innocent.
You're gonna go to war. That son of a bitch brought the war to us. You know you can't win this. It's suicide.
The greatest gladiator match in the history of the world. Son of Krypton versus Bat of Gotham.
You're psychotic.
That is a 3-syllable word for any thought too big for little minds.
It's time you learn what it means to be a man.
Stay down! If I wanted it, you'd be dead already.
Man won't kill God. The devil will do it.
What have you done?
She with you?
I thought she was with you.
Get over here!
You waste time with mortals.
Their protection is my purpose.
Protection breeds weakness.
D'Vorah, the Chitin Queen. Her cunning and deceptive loyalty is only matched by her ruthlessness and effective measures. This one wields venomous stingers and a colony of deadly insects ready to bite, sting, poison, and consume her foes across 3 variations.
Do we make you uncomfortable?
In the venomous variation, D'Vorah uses Bug Burst, down forward X, to spray and recapture her opponent in a combo. D'Vorah can use her ovipositor normal and special attacks, building stacks of venom that damage her opponent over time. After a jump-in punch, use Final Blight, YXY, to launch your opponent. Choose between ending your combos with Bug Burst or stack on the venomous damage with ovipositor attacks.
The Hive is a dangerous enemy.
In the Broodmother variation, D'Vorah spawns a Crawler, down forward A. This slow-moving minion hits low and helps open up her opponent by creating hard-to-block mix-ups.
Feel my sting.
Crawler is best deployed after a hard knockdown. It can also be used to extend combos. Follow up with Contamination, forward BB, to stay in control of the fight while your Crawler respawns. Or, while Crawler is on cooldown, use Double Bug Blast, down forward X plus right trigger, to extend combos in the corner.
The swarm will destroy you.
D'Vorah's Swarm Queen variation features Bug Bomb, down forward X plus right trigger. This enhanced special creates a swarm of insects around your opponent, allowing D'Vorah to follow up with a combo. Wasp Grenade can be dash cancelled into Final Blight to extend combos and keep the momentum in your favor. Spawning Puddle, down back X, is a great special move to extend combos and maintain positional superiority. D'Vorah's strength is in her mid-range normal attacks. Chip away at your opponents with Bad Temper, forward XX, that can be cancelled into her powerful special attacks. Practice your Wasp Grenade cancels to extend combos, and unleash the Swarm with this X-Ray finisher. Prepare a feast of flesh with a brutality.
Brutality.
Feed my children.
D'Vorah wins.
Swarm your enemy with the venomous Broodmother, D'Vorah, and tune in to the ESL Mortal Kombat X Pro League, presented by Xbox.
How's it going, guys? We are Ketchup and Mustard, and you're watching the Mortal Kombat X Pro League Season 2 Finals presented by Xbox. We have a very special match coming up for you guys in just a few minutes. Obviously, Tyler and Derek like to have their belt matches every time there's a Kombat Kast, and today is no exception. It's probably the biggest belt match they've had so far. So, I mean, it's all going to be for show, I know that. But these guys take us personally. Like, you know that whoever is technically owning the belt, it makes sense. As we can hear, actually coming in now, we have Derek having his music. He's coming in. Has he got the cosplayers with him? I think he has the cosplayers with him. He has the Jade and the Cassie, man. Look, they're repping the female characters. We know that Derek is a very proud Melina player, mainly playing piercing. And yeah, when he lands his combos, it's a pretty big force to be reckoned with. It's when he lands them, when he actually gets them out. Oh, wow, he gives us the a name I'm probably not allowed to say on camera, but he gives us the one of them. He does indeed. Obviously, it depends. We've seen this guy play in the back room with the other players. Derek and Tyler were running many casuals with these players. Oh, he doesn't do very well, but he tries, and that's the important thing. Okay, so we have Derek up right now, getting his stuffs out, but he has an opponent, doesn't he? He does indeed. None other than Tyler Lansdowne, community specialist at NetherRealm, who I've been coaching a little bit. You know, he's looking to pick some Kano, perhaps, but whether he sticks with Kano is another story, because his belt match, I believe, was one with Johnny Cage. The reigning belt champion at NetherRealm Studios, the self-proclaimed best Kano at the NetherRealm office, the best Kano at NetherRealm Studios in the division he works in. How about that? Now, he's a bit of a mix and match master. He plays many Kano variations, and he achieves the most moderate success with Commando. Oh no! Oh no, goes to give us the, but probably thought perhaps not the best, considering there was a crowd of fans directly in front of him. That's probably a good call. So, reigning belt champion, that might be the last time he gets to hold that belt. It might be. As the champion. He just let go of it. This could be the last time his skin touches the belt. I'm pretty sure he'll have to touch it a few times just to take it back. Do you know what I mean? He probably carries it with him, and Derek doesn't. Actually, they were hesitant, but they want the respect. It's the respect they're after. Like, all right, it's all about that belt. I have one of those, you know. Oh, do you really? Oh, Perfect Legend does as well. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty cool belt. It's in the background of our stream, funnily enough. You may notice it. Cool. Well, I mean, it's going to be Melina versus Kano, I assume. Of course. But it might not be, because he's been looking at Johnny Cage, he's been looking at Kano, he's been looking at all sorts over the last couple of days. One thing that's for certain is that Derek is going to pick Melina. I mean, that's his jam, and he has achieved the most success with Melina at the NetherRealm office, I hear, and he's been playing it for quite a while. Tyler has been a little bit different. He's had a little bit of a while to kind of really pick a character that he wants to play. Kano, though, seems to be that comfort zone pick when he decides to actually play somebody. Well, to be fair, I mean, you can take it as seriously, you know, take it with a pinch of salt, whatever you want to do, but at the end of the day, someone's got to win and someone's got to lose. Show match or not, no one wants to be the loser. That's absolutely. Now, do you think it'll be 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 5? Either way, I'm pretty sure we will see, maybe, depending how it goes, Derek's sticking with piercing, and I think Tyler, if he loses, might change variation. He does like to do that. But to be fair, the way that Derek plays Melina, I mean, obviously we've seen him play so many different times over the streams, over the number of months since the game came out, and even online every now and then. But we'll say that the way he plays works unless you are 100% ready for it. We will say that Derek does indeed have a unique Melina. We'll use that word, shall we? Wow, but Tyler opting to go for maybe fisticuffs Johnny Cage. I don't think Derek's appreciating the comments. He shouldn't be listening to us. He's like, you sandbagging? You're sandbagging on me? You're not picking Kano? What is this? I think he's just directly annoyed at our comments, perhaps. But he should put the noise-cancelling headphones on so he can focus. If he doesn't want to hear us relentlessly go in, then maybe he should put those noise-cancelling headphones on. But Tyler, one ear off. He wants to hear the crowd. He wants to feed off of it. But fisticuffs Johnny Cage. Wow, and starts things off strong with a nut punch. Oh, tries to go for the shadow kick. No, this is a button check. Oh, it is a button check. Well, look, I thought this was a real match. You know, they were going in. It was quite an intense button check. I will give you that. We saw a nut punch. I thought maybe he was comboing off it. Maybe it's time to be serious, but their button checks are done. These guys are good to go. We have Tyler Lansdowne versus Derek, who's going to be rocking Melina versus Johnny Cage. Fisticuffs Cage as well. Okay, so I'm not going to talk over these.
Best I can do.
Round 1.
They do like their intro dialogues. Now here we go. First hit's going to be really important. One lack of first hit means one less meter burn roll for Melina, but he is going to snap it up. But he's going to spend a bar to do it. Nice punish there on the roll. Gets a standing 12%. Gets the restand, building some bar now. Oh wow, good throw by Derek. Oh, deliver preemptive wake-up meter burn flying kick. Nice! And yeah, ready for that. Oh, wow, not ready for the nut punch, though. That's going to go straight back into a nut punch. Fisticuffs, I mean, that's all about the chip damage and the string. I believe it's back 2-1-2-1-2, which does a good job of kind of locking them down. We don't see this variation pick very much. If that's one thing they've done so far, it's just rob the momentum from each other immediately. As soon as one of them gets to read of a reversal, they just return immediately with the same thing back, just to try and keep it in their favor. But at the same time, cornered Johnny Cage gets Melina. Oh, goes for the roll, but does avoid it. A little bit of a hasty. I believe 4-3 probably could have punished that. Goes for the string and doesn't opt to meter burn it. Oh no, of course he's playing fisticuffs. You can't meter burn it on hit. But Losai very punishable on block from that range, but I guess Tyler just not quite ready for it. That's a forward 3 all day, every day if you block Losai from that distance. All runs in, tries to potentially chew up some kind of string. Back-to-back meter burn up punch. That's going to go for it. Here comes X. Goes for a grab. Nice reset. You wouldn't want to get launched in the air at terminal velocity and land with
on
your
another
nuts
one.
on a fist. That's a rather painful way to go, but she has got a good amount of health. It's evening up now. Goes for a regular roll. That was not a mix-up, but it worked. That's it.
Oh,
that was a read, though. That's going to be armor versus armor. Piercing is going to armor break, hitting multiple times and having that hit of armor anyway. But that's the difference. If you both have armor, if you hit twice, you'll win that trade. Oh, nice. Forward 3-4. That forward 3 punish can lead into so much more damage. There still lives to fight. There's no wake-up stack available if he goes for meatless pressure. As I was about to say, he can go for really meaty pressure. He's living again. So many rolls. What's next? And it's just a back 3. How about that? Now, Tyler totally could have had that. Oh, we can see some distinct now in-game disrespect.
Thing is, you call it disrespect. I call it a dropped fatality. I know that's down, 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 down 4. I saw down, 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 standing 4. He didn't press down enough, and that is his punishment.
I think you pay too much attention to this game. I thought it was teabagging.
It's almost like I'm paid to watch this game for a living.
I know, funny that. So, Tyler, I think, is he going for a rematch or is he going back to player select? He's going to be going back to player select. Now, the thing is, he totally could have won that game as Johnny Cage. It's just that his punishes weren't particularly optimized. And right at the end, we knew that Derek was going to go for a meterless roll. We knew he was going to go for a meterless roll. He went for the meterless roll, but the meaty pressure was not enough. And unfortunately, Tyler did
Hang on a minute. Oh, no, maybe. That's what I'm hovering. He's looking at Tanya. I mean, we are in NA, so why not?
When in Rome, you play Tanya.
Yes, of course.
He's going in for Kano. Commando Kano. This is Tyler's variation.
I could not approve more. I mean, just the parry alone doing like so much damage to single hits. I mean, if you this way, instead of just waiting for a roll and blocking it and maybe missing the punish, because that's the thing, Tyler doesn't seem quite ready to punish them once blocked. If he can read it and do the parry as it comes out, that's going to work. It's risky, but if you're going to pay off, then it will work. That's it. It is risky, but I do think it caters better to the way that Tyler plays in this matchup.
Completely. Rocking the tournament Melina. That's actually my personal favorite Melina costume. Not the Player 2 recolor. I do prefer the primary color skin, but it looks really nice. And Revolution Kano sporting the alternate costumes. Oh, there's the dive kick. Tries to get the side. We land it low enough to the ground. You can combo off it to get the pressure, but Derek doing it slightly too high up in the air. Oh, there's the back four. Oh, there's that meter burn roll, that overhead. Have to be ready for that. Oh, it does miss, though. Oh, wonderful
wake
punish.
up grab.
Big damage. There you can see, just like that, 20% command grab. Fantastic stuff. Nice anti-air Kano hard knockdown. Tries to go for the parry. We do know that Derek likes doing wake-up meatless rolls, but unfortunately isn't going to bite right there.
Even if it whiffs, surely that's going to deter him from doing it a bit. I mean, you would assume. I mean, obviously it depends on, you're at the mercy of Derek here, but at the same time, showing that you're aware of that option might deter him from doing it a little bit more.
Now, the thing is, Tyler's getting caught blocking. Now, he's blocking on prediction of a roll, but he's not blocking high. Nice. Good punish. That's going to take round 1. Fantastic stuff there from Tyler. Keeping him in the corner, too. I mean, when you're in the corner, that's when you're going to roll the most, because you don't want to be locked in that corner. And there you go, just like that. Unsafe dive kick.
Oh, gets the low. Goes into the overhead as well. Wow, nice chunky damage.
Let's not forget, there is a piercing mix-up there. You go for that string into the low kick or the overhead roll. That's a true 50-50. Oh, tries to get the punish, doesn't quite get it. Very unfortunate there for Tyler. Finds himself on the back foot once again. I think that was a wake-up parry attempt. Oh, goes to the vine, does good clean. Thing is, Derek used a bar there. Really throwing his meter away. Oh, no anti-air from Tyler, letting him jump in for free. What comes next? Tries to go for the cannonball. I don't really agree with that decision, because even if he took the damage, he didn't have the health to take it.
Big exhaustive match point for Derek Kurtzik, looking to reclaim the belt from Tyler Lansdowne.
It's been a long time since he was the champion of that belt. He wants it. Nice punish.
He gets the punish
good
as well.
grab. Bam. Big damage. 17%. Goes for the tick grab. Tries to jump
don't
out.
press buttons, mate. Don't press buttons there. You can't do that.
Oh, there's a jumping punch to catch him. Oh, catches the load. Derek not afraid. Full screen. Here's the low side. Used up his only bar of meters. Now anything he does is totally unsafe.
Oh, but just make it whiff.
We don't even see that in the Pro League. We don't see Kano's in the Pro League. Good point. Especially Commando. Nice grab. Evening up quite nicely. Watch out for the bar.
Has to respect that meter. Are we going to see a mix-up off the jump in? Is Derek going to go for it? Goes to the meter bend roll. That is going to get blocked. Blocks it. No punish. Really unfortunate. He still lives to fight, but this could be so much more damage taken. Oh, those reactions there from Tyler. 1 hit away from doing it. Can he clutch it? That grab's fine. That's not going to hurt. One more hit. Oh, whiffs. Oh, and Derek's going to take it over Tyler. Now, right until the end, that was still anyone's game. I can't be the only one that thought that standing through was going to kick that. Was going to beat that dive kick just at the right time. Can you imagine if it did? If Tyler did that psychic standing three? Unfortunately, Derek is going to... I say unfortunately, I don't mean to be biased. Derek's going to take the belt. He was our coach, man. Champion. He was our coach, and I have betrayed him. I'm so sorry, Derek. Hold up the belt proudly. He is your champion of the day, but to be fair, like, that's probably not the most prestigious prize that's going to be awarded today. Not really. Not to take anything away from it, obviously, because I'm sure it's very important. Well, let's not forget about the $100,000. I mean, that's a pretty big deal. As you can see there, nice grab there, putting him straight back into the corner. I'm not sure if that was intentional, though. That's just a regular grab. And there's that grab punish again. I mean, that's the thing about Commando. Like, it's... Let's be real. It's standing punishes. If you want to get max damage into the bull, cancel, NJP stuff, that is quite difficult to pull off. They are quite tricky combos, especially, you know, for someone that isn't at professional level. So he doesn't do terrible standing damage for just his basic specials. Like, think about it. The grabs do, like, 18%. The parry does a similar amount. Meter burn them to get even more. Obviously, then they're armored. I mean, I think Commando is a good pick for this sort of setting if you're not a professional player to really maximize and get some good damage. Well, the Commando-only stuff does a good chunk of damage by itself anyway. Yes, exactly. So it's like you just said. If execution's not your strong point, or if you're worried about punishes, the grab's always a safe bet. Especially seeing as the meter bend does so much damage too. Like a 20% single command grab, I mean, that's no joke. Definitely. I mean, it was hard to call really early on because it's always a little bit of a scramble when Derek's Molina is involved. But I don't think even he knows what he's going to do before he does it. I mean, that's a recipe for disaster. Right, guys, I think that does about wrap things up for the Kombat Cast and all the shenanigans. So thank you very much for tuning in, guys. Do not go anywhere. We're going to go straight to a break where the Mortal Kombat X finals will continue.
Any time now. Fight!
Here's Johnny.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the MKX Pro League Season 2 Finals presented by Xbox Fatal 8. This is it. 8 players remain, and the top 4 will be taking home some nice chunk of change, I believe. First place taking home $60,000, second place $25,000, third place $10,000, and fourth place $5K. Brian, we have had quite the tournament today.
Yeah, I don't think anyone was excited. I don't know. I didn't hear it. Yeah, it's been unbelievable. There has been upsets and just players that I didn't expect to see a lot from have just been killing it. Sacron, it's been absolutely ridiculous. But let's talk about our top 8 right now. So in winners, we have Sonic Fox, Biohazard, Wound Cowboy, and Scar. And then, of course, we're going to be jumping into losers right now shortly with we have Perfect Legend, Dab, Storm, and who else we have? Oh, Sacron, of course.
Sacron, what a surprise Sacron and Storm have brought, taking out a Foxy Grandpa and Pig of the Hut to make it here.
Oh. Honestly, though, I'm like speechless from those matches. Storm, his match against Pig was crazy. Just amazing stuff so far. Exactly what I wanted to see from the finals.
And we have much, much more, ladies and gentlemen. We also have a very special message for our players. Let's go ahead and take a look.
Hey, Mortal Kombat ex-competitor, Zack Snyder here, director of Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice. I'm just here to wish you luck, and I want to know who will win.
I'm geeking out. That was awesome. Thank you, Mr. Zack Snyder, director of Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice, coming out in theaters March 25th. And let us know who you will be rooting for in the ultimate fight by using hashtag #WhoWillWin. And also on Twitter, you can use the hashtag Batman or hashtag Superman to take a look at some awesome emojis during that fight.
I think I'll take you up on that, sir.
I'm a Superman fan.
Well, we're in this. Well, yeah, we're the B team, bro.
That's right, dude.
That's how we roll. Superman all day.
That's how we roll. We also have another special announcement, folks. The stakes just got higher because tonight we crown a champion, but on March 20th, the champ will know who will win, as they will be attending the premiere of Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice. That's right, folks, the US premiere. So the stakes are high for our champion for Season 2. A huge thank you to Warner Brothers for making this possible. I have to really say this has been a fantastic day. A huge shout out to the ESL crew for putting this together, and also the players and the fans as well. And we have more prizes to give to you online. All you have to do is enter !raffle in Twitch chat, and we have a limited edition Xbox One, $50 Xbox gift cards, t-shirts from Xbox, and the very special MKX Season 2 shirts that you can only get at this venue.
That's why I'm here today, for the t-shirt. Just for the t-shirt.
All right, folks, our first matchup is about to begin. It is Noble Dab versus Razor Perfect Legend. Are you ready?
They sound ready.
They sound ready. Let's throw it to the commentators. Ketchup and Mustard, take it away.
That is right, guys. Welcome back. We have a hell of a top 8 ready to go. So
top
first
8,
of all,
Fatal 8.
I
like it. I really like it.
I prefer that name, especially when it comes to Mortal Kombat X. So coming up, we have Dab versus Perfect Legend. Interesting matchup right here. Tanya versus Kung Lao. I mean, this is a matchup we're a little bit familiar with by now.
You could say that.
So basically, it's going to be Perfect Legend, who has tried to use multiple different characters, basically. These guys are doing a little bit of a button check, making sure all their buttons are good to go. But yeah, basically Dab has been a really, really dominant force in the US when it comes to the Pro League. Very, very, very competent offline player. But when it comes to online, this guy's been very, very, very strong. Using Tanya and Jax, mainly Tanya, but we do know he can play other characters. We saw him fight Biohazard very, very narrowly. Lost to Biohazard in the winner's bracket. He actually made a change. He was using Tanya first, really didn't work out a little bit, and then obviously opted to go for a Hunter-Predator pick, which none of us had seen before, and he pulls out all this crazy stuff. As you can see, second for week 4, second for week 6, fourth at SoCal Regionals. That was a hell of a tournament. Massive, massive amount of players
Not too long
there.
ago as well. I mean, that's it. That's really what I wanted to point out with Dab is the consistency of this man. With so many different characters, obviously most notably the Tanya, but like you said, we have seen him whip out loads of characters we don't really expect him to see, or we maybe thought he was going to go for the Jackie pick, ends up picking Predator and doing really well, almost taking it off.
Perfect Legend is no exception there either. As you can see, like this guy has a hell of an amount of accomplishments as well when it comes to his professional results. But basically, he is known as a Kung Lao main, but has kind of used
other characters in tournament. I guess when he thinks the matchup dictates it, but even earlier on we saw him use a Displacer Raiden. Displacer Raiden you don't really see much of at all, and he picked it out. Pulled off some really cool stuff, showed us some stuff. Unfortunately, didn't quite do it. But the fact is, this guy can play multiple characters. Even though I'm no doubt going to see this Kung Lao going for Tempest, no real surprises here. Now it seems... oh yeah, check's already done. It is seen to be that Kung Lao does do very well versus Tanya. The Wrecker pressure, which is seen to be really, really dangerous, basically. The Meteor Burn spin does seem to be like a universal answer for that pressure. It's just a risk. Obviously, Tanya can still bait the armor. She can bait the spin, but at the same time, there are certain areas where Meteor Burn spin will punish her stuff clean, where she can't normally be punished by other characters. Oh, nice anti-cross-up. That's something Dab's been doing all day, is just using that low drill to anti-cross-up. And it does launch if you Meteor Burn it, so really well. Let's talk about that backdash read on Wake Up. Going straight into the Meteor Burn Tonfa Chuck, just to make it come back, knowing that PL was going to go for a backdash. Here comes the corner pressure though. PL hasn't got much life, but don't count him out. That Tempest pressure is no joke. Well, let's just not forget, guys and girls, this is lower bracket action, so the loser of this set will be eliminated. This is their last chance. If you lose this set, you're going home, and you're not in the money. Well, that's it. Like, it's a top 4 payout, even though top 8 is a wonderful achievement. Top 4 is where the money is in. So the top 4 is really what you've been spending the last 8 weeks striving to achieve. Unfortunately, Perfect Legend does actually press a button after that, so normally the orbiting hat is minus. Basically means that you can't move before the opponent can. You're not unsafe, but you can't move. If you press a button after that, they do something really quick, like that Tanya back one, you're in trouble. Oh, wow, what a waste of bar! It just throws the bar away by complete. I mean, obviously, no, he must have predicted something else, but Dab really with the Tonfa toss just right there to waste the bar. Oh, anti-cross-up again. Dab on point with those today. Dab's also been really on point when it comes to the anti-air low drill. I mean, the Meteor Burn, it's going to take up any jump in they go for and lead into a full combo. Well, the thing is, Perfect Legend's a very explosive player. He's known for just, ruthless aggression and really good reads and risks, but he's even understanding here that you really have to slow things down against Tanya, but as I say that, he does a Meteor Burn spin, which will get punished for free game 1 for Dab. There's a very strong reason Perfect Legend actually went for that Meteor Burn spin. It wasn't a random spin, it was that jumping 3, or the teleport 3, that kick. You can't combo off it on block, but most of the time when you see that kick get blocked, the opponent always presses a button because they think it's their turn. But it doesn't take that long to recover. So what that Meteor Burn teleport was I'm going to bait you to press buttons after I do my kick, and then spin your button press. Dab didn't bite though. Looks like he's going to go straight to character select. Looks like he is sticking with Tempest Lao. Just we see this quite regularly. Players just taking extra little bit of time to make sure they are prepared. I mean, again, guys, this is lower bracket action, so if there is a time to take some notice, it is now. If you have that time between matches, then why not? I would definitely agree with just taking a little moment to think about what happened, especially if it's like not a complete wash. When there are certain things that you could do differently. We haven't really, the thing is, we haven't actually, it's mainly been a battle for the neutral and reacting to what each other is doing. We're not really seeing much Tonfa pressure, which is what we normally see from Kobujitsu. And at the same time, Perfect Legend's not really able to really get in. I mean, Dab's doing a really good job of just putting up this brick wall. There's that anti-air on reaction, big damage. Clean 24% damage. Oh, tries to bait out the anti-air. Waste of a bar too. Again, uses the bar, tries to anti-air. Oh no, predicts the anti-air and teleport, but unfortunately will get punished anyway. I love that bait as well. Again, not working out. Does get that though. Good conversion. Doesn't drop that 2-frame link. Here we go. Corner pressure. Nice damage because that started from a teleport. 39%. Big, big damage. We've seen the corner pressure. Oh no, he threw it all away by jumping in. Very unfortunate there. Dab taking full advantage of that. That's it. Dab's ready for it. There has not been a single jump in that he hasn't managed to drill if he's got meter. PL. Dab's not the only one ready for jump-ins, evidently. Oh, does drop the double dive kick. That's going to suck. He's going to go for the plus frames. Guarantee the down 4. He's going in. Nice NJP. Going to convert off that. Good meterless damage on that. That's going to be 30%. No bar into guaranteed orbiting hat. There's NJP blocking. Tries to predict some armor. Oh, Dab uses it as a nice opportunity to just get out of the corner. Totally ready for an anti-cross-up spin, but the good thing he didn't because Dab did go for a teleport. Oh no, bad spin. Oh, no punish from Dab. Very bad right there. Still has a bar of meter to work with. Gonna stagger it again. And there we go. There's that 50-50. That string normally ends in overhead, but you can use the Meteor Burn drill to go for the low, but doesn't matter. PL lives the fight. He's managed to fight him off. Has his way out of the corner. Has Dab in the corner with no bar. Oh, catches him, doesn't confirm. Probably not ready for it to hit. There's a down 1 again. Counter poking. Oh, instant dive kick, but not ready to capitalize. I don't think anyone on the planet would have been ready for that overhead to hit, especially seeing as she did it after using a teleport. Nice jump back. No punish. Very unfortunate. You can totally tell what you tried to do there. Oh, gets rid of the orbiting hat again. Just not something that's going to work from full screen, it seems. I think he's trying to set up the orbiting hat to give him teleports. That was a really good teleport, though. Using the teleport, it has a really slow startup, but some environment interactions. Uses the Meteor Burn to get more combo damage. Hard knockdown, 44%. There we go. Here comes the orbiting hat. Nice backdash. Tries to dive kick. Gets hit by the string anyway. Oh, there's a block down for. Oh, wow. Teleports away to keep himself safe.
Oh, fantastic teleport. That should wrap things up. Meteorburn spin. He does drop it. Very unfortunate. He's going to get hit.
No. Wait a minute.
Only a real master, as they say. Oh, there we go!
That was so smart.
Fantastic read there from Perfect Legend. I'm going to go learn from this. I'm going to go for a teleport. You're going to try and punish it, and I'm going to spin you and take you out.
That was a wonderful read. But the thing is, that's going to fluster you. I mean, I know Dab's got quite a lot of mental fortitude as a competitive player, but at the same time, if something like that happens, if a punishable move just goes right in front of your face, and because your punish was so late, you got hit by armor after it. Absolutely stunning stuff. But that's the kind of play that Perfect Legend's known for. Like, it's a great read, but it's not really a surprise to see him do stuff like that because he's just been a solid competitor for so long, especially in MK.
Perfect Legend is definitely not a safe player, but speaking of safe, unsafe teleport, neutral jump punch for a clean punish. Lovely use of the string just to reposition.
Call it the back scratcher, going to send him to the corner. Oh wow, nice confirm for Perfect Legend.
He's got a good amount of stamina. That's going to be a full run cancel, full combo, double dive kick. I think that's done for a little bit more corner carry into like an early knockdown.
That combo would have killed Perfect Legend, so he decides to break to keep himself in it with the dive kick.
We see so many teleports. I mean, it's kind of like a double-edged sword right there. Now, it wasn't because of the teleport. When it comes to Perfect Legend playing Kung Lao, the teleports will make or break his rounds. Now, sometimes that's a good thing because the teleports aren't ready for it, but sometimes they really do kill him.
Oh, tries to cross up, but Dab sniffs it out.
Now that is exactly why Dab's going for those air teleports, ladies and gentlemen, just to beat that anti-cross-up spin, which is normally so guaranteed as a Kung Lao player, but not when you're fighting against Tanya.
Perfect Legend is using these dive kicks so well right now. Just wow, reaction as well, but there's the interaction.
Oh, and there's that 50-50. I mean, opts to go block low just in case there's low drill. Nice armor break there. Fantastic counter poke there from Dab. Still sitting on a bar of Mia, so he can counter poke once again if he wants.
The thing is, we can see Dab trying to condition with that overhead tonfa, but the thing is, that might end up giving him some free damage because obviously it is 50-50.
There's the punish.
But the overhead's just a single normal, and that's it. It's over. But the lows are full combo.
Brutality. There we go. Now that was really unfortunate because when those wake-up attacks, the wake-up overhead flip, he actually had health left to bait that. However,
it's a 50-50.
It's a 50-50. It's either low drill or it's overhead. That is the first time we've seen him go for the meter burn overhead the entire time. So it's totally understandable that Perfect Legend wasn't ready for it. Normally when it's a wake-up attack, Tanya goes for the low, not the overhead.
But you know what that brings me to? Think back to Dab's intro card. One of his quotes about himself was unpredictable, but calculated gameplay. That was a perfect example of that right there. We understand waking up in that situation, risky, both options, unsafe on block, but it's a 50-50 and he has no health left. If there was one time your opponent is going to be flustered and maybe 50-50 is the last thing he's thinking about, it was then, and Dab knew that.
Let's not forget, on the world stage, when there are big money on the line, everything is there. Unpredictability is such a powerful tool.
Oh, the dive kick doesn't work this time.
That's a bad start to the set. I mean, there's the grab, and that's the mid string. Can't neutral crouch that.
Oh wow, there's that dive. That's Shades of Lobo.
That's definitely not going to be a full combo. Oh, the delay. Perfect Legend ready for it.
Nice damage to keep that corner 36%, but jumps himself in, but gets the hit, so it won't matter.
Now, if that jump in was blocked, that would have been highly risky, but fortunately, it's going to pay off. Oh, I love the jump into nothing, almost baiting the teleport attempt.
I mean, a life lead for Perfect Legend, but not that significant with the amount of bar that Dab has available to him.
But this matchup seems like there's not very a strong sort of sense of they're both kind of bobbing and weaving. They're all doing something, and the opponent is literally just waiting for that to react to. There's a lot of reactions here. There's a lot of predictions, and just trying to force moves out of each other. Dab's waiting for the teleport. Perfect Legend's waiting for those wreckers. He's waiting for those, those air teleports. It's just, and as you see the buffering of the projectile, just try and get potentially like a teleport out of Perfect Legend. That's what the down back is for. Instead of going for the button press, you're just trying to get him to use a teleport. But obviously, Perfect Legend not biting. But unfortunately, that's building a lot of meter. Tiny's sitting on full meter right now.
But I guess at this point he can't build any more, right? So why not? But he hasn't got a life lead, especially if he needs to feel like that. But a wonderful jump back.
Oh,
no,
that
he turns
was very...
around.
Normally those jump backs chew in those run-up attempts, but it's going to reposition the corner. Very bad there.
Oh, nice confirm from Dab. Going to leave him standing, go for damage. Leaves him standing, gets some block. Trying to build that bar back, and another anti-cross-up for Dab.
Oh, wake up teleport. Oh, that's a very bad use of Mia right there. Goes for the teleport again. I mean, like I said, they will make or break his sets, and right now the teleport is not working. Match point for Noble's Dab.
Wow, it is as well. Wow, so close to advancing in the lower bracket.
Dab wants this, but no one wants this like Perfect Legend. This guy has had something to prove for 8 months.
Well, let's not forget, Perfect Legend had an amazing showing at the Season 1 final, so I'm sure he at least wants to tie his placing last time.
There's the has to be the knockdown game. Has bars, but again, opting for the teleport now. Dab, he's getting caught out quite a lot. The neutral crouch was definitely because he's expecting a grab, of which you can neutral crouch. You can't neutral crouch that kick, though. So that in itself is a complete read.
Oh, gets a jumping punch into NJP. Wow, into corner repositioning. Really good stuff. There's the armor. Tries to armor break.
I'm pretty sure that was a down one Tom for attempt just to kind of chew up armor that didn't come out. Oh no, not again! Fool me once. Oh no, he gets the cancel! That could have been a full combo. He's gonna go for meat burn, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it again. Gets the backdash! You very rarely see that get backdash! What a comeback!
And that will be the game. Dab advances over Razor. Perfect Legend with a clutch last-minute play, realizing he had no bar. Wonderful restand, and he's got to be happy with that.
In that situation, backdash was the only thing he could have done.
Backdash into jump back, no less, to avoid the follow-up. Perfect Legend showing a lot of respect right now. These guys, they've known each other for... Oh, my word.
No! He takes it as well. Now, what happened right at the end there was the backdash, the invincibility frames, or just simply being able to move out of the way of that string was the only thing Dab could have done to avoid taking guaranteed chip damage, which definitely would have lost that set. But it wasn't just backdash, it was backdash into a jump back, which would then punish the rest of the string. There's no reason Perfect Legend wouldn't have committed to the whole string. If it worked, he would have got a full combo. So there's no way PL was going to wait for it to not connect and then confirm into the rest of it. So that one play right there was everything. Unfortunately, the set started off a read that worked. It worked once, but I think for the second time, Dab was just ready for it.
Well, I mean, but the thing is, that was the first match of the Fatal 8. We have so many more to go. Moving into Sacron versus Vianality Storm.
So this is the... at this point, there's only going to be one more international left. This is the decider. This is the one decider to show who's going to be the highest placing international player. Now, Storm gave us a fantastic set versus Pick the Hut. Now, the thing is, Storm really, the plays that happened, Storm was guaranteed to be dead about a couple of times versus Pick the Hut's balanced Kenshi. It was just one of those things where the scramble happens, maybe things get forgotten about, maybe the wrong things are done because of this tournament pressure, and the opponent is given room to breathe, which they really shouldn't have had. Storm came back twice from those.
But that's the thing, like, he got opportunities, but still significant life deficits, and just the odds were against him. But it does take, you know, an equally strong player to bring it back from that situation.
If there was a time Storm was going to choke, he had opportunities to choke previously, just so many times, and almost every single time he's kept it together. He's capitalized on setups, he's been hit confirming, he's been reacting to stuff. It hasn't deterred him from playing as well as he knows he can play.
The Storm had success over the Mortal Kombat Cup. He was the Austrian qualifier, took 5th in the overall Kombat Cup as a whole, and has placed well at Red Fight District as well.
But let's talk about Sacron, okay? Sacron gave us the upset of the tournament by convincingly taking out Foxy Grandpa. Now, this guy plays multiple characters, okay? He's one of the strongest players in the CIS region. Now, his strongest character seems to be Kung Jin, but he has used Aaron Black, he has used Katana. However, his success today has come entirely through Kung Jin.
But I think he realizes that because as soon as he made those few comebacks against Perfect Legend, even though he did ultimately lose the set, he had such a good chance to win with his Kung Jin. And I think he's realized that because we haven't seen him play anything else after that point.
But not just Shaolin Kung Jin. Sacron qualified to be one of your entrants here, the CIS region, with Bojitsu Kung Jin.
With a 6-game comeback in the Grand Finals against Flet, no less.
Fantastic stuff. Obviously, shouts to all the CIS guys, Cheap Eddie, Tarolarian, and the CIS players.
Oh my word.
Players doing their button checks right now, making sure everything's good to go. Look at that trophy.
First place is walking away with that belt, $60,000, and the ticket to the premiere for Batman vs Superman.
Not bad for playing Mortal Kombat X online, is
it? There are harder ways to earn a living, I'm sure.
It's definitely a life-changing sum of money. I mean, Sonic Fox he'll be the first person to tell you that these opportunities are unforgettable.
I mean, he's made 6 figures through playing Mortal Kombat X alone.
And he's 17.
In less than a year. This time last year, he had no idea this would happen. You know what I mean?
No one did.
This time last year, he didn't realize that in a year's time, I'm going to be $100,000 richer through playing Mortal Kombat X.
Okay, so these guys are in their character select. We can see it's going to be Shaolin Kung Jin versus Storm's, well, Shiro Ryu. I mean, he is a devoted Shiro Ryu main. He does play other variations, but Shiro Ryu, it's his jam.
I can't help but find this slightly upsetting to Cast over, though. I mean, they're the last two internationals, and they've played so well, but only one can advance, as this is a lower bracket match, guys. So the loser will go home, winner will advance through the Fatal 8.
When it comes to Europe, Storm is the last man standing and well earned against Pig of the Hut. But straight away, Sakron, very, very dominant showing right here, establishing he's not afraid to go for these mix-ups. But that overhead smash is in itself 50-50 with the low chakra as well, so wonderful stuff by Sakron, just reinforcing that early. The thing about Shaolin is that it's very meter intensive to get high damage. You're still going to have 50-50s, you can have good mobility, the low chakra does a really good job, but right there, those reversals that are just very hard to punish, that really is not much you could do. I mean, maybe you could down one.
That was guaranteed. Like I said earlier on, as soon as Storm decided to delay his wake up, that was guaranteed chip. Oh wow, that hit confirmed into string. And I love how he delays to make him think he's going to throw.
That's it. Sometimes he'll delay it and grab, or sometimes he'll delay it and press a button, because if you're going to try and take a grab, you're pressing a button. Oh, very unfortunate. Doesn't quite get the whiff punish.
Slightly late, but the idea was genius. Wonderful stuff from Sakron, but he has to keep this going. Storm forced to break, you know, and he cross up. Oh, double overhead.
Oh no, drops the jump punch. If he gets these drops, as long as it's early on in the set when he can shake it off, it's fine. But unfortunately, that's a costly drop. That would have led to so much damage and corner pressure. Oh, that instant air teleport so low to the ground. Didn't even look like he jumped. Hard knockdown. Tries to go for Meatbone Kunai, doesn't get it. Shakes it off. Here we go again. Meatbone Kunai gets hit. Oh, there's Danny cross-up right there, but again, not enough damage to win. Gashes the overhead. That will be enough for a quick game one for Sakron. Moving on. Tries to go fatality. He's screwing it up. He's still screwing it up. Go on, you can do it. I believe in you. Oh, he's going to uppercut him. Okay, fair enough.
I don't think he really cares, though, at this point. I mean, like, yeah, I dropped the fatality, but it's whatever. I'm a game up already.
We are in the Fatal 8. I don't think people mind if they drop. If dropping your fatality is the only thing you drop in the set, then that's fine.
I know what I'd rather do. Oh, my days.
Very strong game, though. I mean, Storm, a couple of executional errors, though, where he didn't really capitalize on damage and missed out on the setup.
I mean, I like seeing this kind of... Oh, no, it doesn't turn around in time. I like seeing this kind of tidy Kung Jin play, though. Just really maximizing, like... A lot of special moves have a lot of properties, and Kung Jin is one of those characters, but to really make the most of everything is wonderful to see, especially when it's got him this far.
And that's a really nice attempt to try and go for a counter poke there, but the problem is, I mean, the armor on Kung Jin just does really well at dealing with this kind of pseudo-minus kind of pressure or baits that Storm wants to go for. Oh, instant jump, he knows!
And
he knows!
Get confirmed,
Shouts to Maxwell, giving the CIS guys that Takeda matchup knowledge they needed.
Yeah, of course, CIS have Maxwell, a very competent Takeda player.
Oh, nice jump in. No whiff punish, because that does recover so quickly. Patience again. Gets a jump in, tries to stuff it. Here comes Storm, has to spend the bar.
That's the round.
Don't drop this.
That's the round. That is the round, and Storm will take round one. Nice 39% damage.
Round one's going to go to Vianality Storm from Austria. Oh, nice whiff punish there from Storm. Hit confirm, here we go. I totally respect the jump attempt, but again, no reason you wouldn't be taking there.
Jump in for Storm. Oh, the anti-cross-up, so fortunate for Storm for that to miss, but Sakron will stay safe.
Oh, the range on the neutral jump punch right then. Kung Jin, such a strong neutral jump punch.
There's the block, -7, but does get hit by the down one after.
Blocks the 50-50. Nice grab on the minus frames. Probably expecting some kind of reversal there from Storm.
Oh, back range, back three. Storm knows his ranges. There's the armor. Oh, we'll trade it out. 10% for 14.
Oh, that's going to be it. Here comes the meter burn. Meter burn kunai. Block pressure. Here we go once again. He's going to build another bar. Another meter burn kunai. Does hit.
He could have just looped it. He could have just looped it again, but chooses not to. Could haunt him, especially if Sakron gets this hit.
That's unsafe. That's really unsafe. Didn't get it. So much respect for both players. He's going to go for it. Oh, no.
All Storm had to do was loop his EX kunai pressure again, and he chose not to.
The chip damage would have been sufficient. He could have done meter burn kunai, and it would have worked.
Not too bad of a trade.
Oh, catches the overhead. He's not going to have much. He's got 1 bar of meter. He's going to have to save it. And as I can say, he saves it. Saving it for those low chakras that just give him more pressure. And on hit, give him good damage. Nice tech from Storm.
Goes jump in.
Clean jump in. Here we go.
Uses the bar, goes for damage. Corner positioning as well.
Bam, 40%. No wake up attack there. Does get a good jump, but again, that recovers so quickly and in low profiles as well.
Oh, nice. Oh, catch some jumping, but can't confirm any higher than that at the moment.
Oh, nice use of the 1-1-1.
Oh,
nice hit confirm.
Nice. That was very nice.
Oh, that was a really nice low profile on the jump in. Opts to cancel it. Oh, back-to-back down 4. There we go. Here comes the pressure once again. Has another bar. Is he going to spend it? He is indeed. Waits for the jump. Fantastic read. Doesn't get the teleport in time, though. Still alive.
And that will be chip if he doesn't get this. Also close, and that will be chip for Storm.
1-1.
Is he doing a fatality or dancing?
I think he's dancing.
Okay, we'll go with that. But again, 1-1.
The one thing we see all the time from Storm is he establishes a even in games where it just doesn't work out, he somehow manages to make his style of Takeda work. And that involves loads of meaty burn kunai. He's a very, very, very persistent player. Rising and say that tries to anti-cross up, doesn't get it, eats the full jump in. And there's the patience from Storm, trying to get some kind of reaction.
I'm quite surprised to see Sakron go for these anti-cross ups as regularly as he has, because obviously, you know, if it's punishable, you want to punish it.
Nice
but against
reaction.
Perfect Legend, he kept himself in by just blocking the jump ins, especially though kicks.
Oh, no one blocks that,
Oh,
doesn't
but
quite
no.
get it. Chases down the backdash, that's going to be a full hit confirm. Is he going to spend the bar? He's going to say that he's confident. Now, we're probably not going to see a reversal there. Oh, nice! That delay wake up was so clutch! Oh, but Sakron's not keeping his bar. He's going to use this. He can still survive. He just has to go ham. Guess is right on the 50-50. Oh, and there's the counter poke attempt. Unfortunately, going to lose a bar in the process.
It's not just that. Well, as soon as Sakron burnt the first bar, he was clearly looking for a comeback. And to throw away your second and only bar after that, oh, there's the block on the back three.
I respect the low attempt, but I mean, you know, I think Sakron, he's respecting this, because obviously you have to. Nice, there we go again, gonna save it.
Oh, the reads from Storm are so good right now, but Sakron keeps himself unpunishable.
I like the fuzzy guarding on these mix-ups. You know, he's blocking low first, and then standing up when he sees the overhead. Good reactions there from Sakron. Oh no, gets caught. Full hit confirmed from Storm. Hard knockdown, meter burn. Drops it again, unfortunately, but he still has the bar, so it doesn't really matter. He's gonna have another bar, spend it.
Oh, tries to cross up again, but Storm doesn't get it. Oh, the NJP completely misses. Storm gets a chance to come back into this round, keep this life lead going. Oh, Sakron gets the hit.
He's gonna save his bar though. He's gonna save the low chakra. Here we go. That's gonna be even more damage. What is the mix-up? Hard knockdown. Now,
the knockdown.
High or low? High or low? Gets the grab. Lovely tech. Clean jump. Here comes the pressure again. He's going to have 3 bars. And there's the grab. Going to go for it again. That's is he going to teleport it? No, he's waiting for it.
Oh, he spent all of his bar. Oh, no, confirm from Sakron so close here.
Oh, and he gets the jumping kick. Knowing that he's going to go for an anti-air attempt. Jumping kicks even harder to anti-air. What a play there from Storm.
Now, that's not a good way to go into potentially the last match of your set. Knowing, okay, jumping kick, anti-air time, and to just lose that trade clean and lose that jumping
reacted,
kick.
right? He reacted to it.
There is no way he let that go. Like, if he got hit by that jump in, it's because he was trying to stop it. But that's going to just destroy your mental game. Looks like he is opting to go back into Bojutsu, which is the variation he qualified for the CIS League with. I think I'm going to quote Quan Chi on that one. How unfortunate.
Oh, my word. Now, basically what's going to happen here, I think, is that the Bojutsu change is to get more off those 50-50s.
Yeah, absolutely. It's to not be so meter dependent. That way he obviously can use it on the armed reversals a bit more, because he's using it on pressure and damage right now. Whereas obviously if he didn't have it for the reversals, then that's when he's eating all this Taylor stuff.
Oh, good counter poke. The counter poke game's still very, very strong here. Guess is right on the 50-50 again. Guess is wrong on the follow-up though.
Oh, max range runs in for the punish, but not quite in time.
Oh, wow. Lands in threaded the needle with that jump in. Guess is wrong on the low. Here we go.
Now, I think this is why we've seen Sakron go to this this character change. It's just, off of every 50-50, he's going to get a launcher into some respectable damage hard knockdown. Before in Shaolin, you need to use bar to get that sort of thing.
But that's exactly it. The low chakra really wasn't serving much purpose because Storm was being so mobile at all times. The pick to Bojutsu is that when I'm hitting him, it's because I'm hitting him in a 50-50. Why don't I just pick Bojutsu and get more damage off those 50-50s? Nice! Good use of the NJP there. Storm definitely looking a little bit more lost. Nice armor breaking on the 1-1-1. That's a fantastic armor breaking string there because it's so quickly. Does that down 2 again. Storm does that a lot. He just opts to go for the down 2, chunky 14%, so a nice spacing for him. And there's the overhead. Oh, guess is wrong again, and this is exactly why he drops the combo though. That might come back to haunt him. That would have been a very nice confirm for Storm, but before she drops him, it gets the hard knockdown again. There's the blockable. There's that summoner Takeda once again. Oh, hesitant to go for the anti-air. Meter burn. Gets it over. Lovely use there. That's the knowledge.
Oh, that does catch him out of the air.
So he's going to try risky business. Scary situation. Gets a clean jump in. If only he didn't drop that corner combo, he may not be in this situation. Match point. Storm looking to avenge his European friend in Foxy Grandpa.
Sakron needs to be so careful going for those anti-airs, anti-crossups. I understand, you want to do it, but it's costing him so much. And that would have been amazing to see Storm convert from that.
Oh, and he tries to get it. Ever so slightly does it too early. Too much gravity on that one hit.
Not really seeing Storm get much off of these air-to-airs, but at least he's not losing that trade.
Here we go. Clean 25%. Is Sakron going to spend the bar? No, he's not. Opposite's not going to any string.
Oh, wow, tries to catch him out.
Tries to run in for the punish. He's going to spend the bar on that overhead. I'm pretty sure Storm will take that. Tries to uppercut. Very hasty. Nice whiff punish there. That's going to be a full combo.
Nice knockdown. 30%. Oh, not sure if he maybe could have got more off that, but I think he decides to just keep himself as safe as possible. Oh, no.
Working out for him.
No, here we
It's
go.
not working
He's got
out
two
for
bars. This could even kill.
Oh,
here we
just
go.
spent the bar. He's got one left. Set up some more damage. No, he goes for damage. This will be enough.
Storm's going to take it over Sakron. What a conversion. Fantastic combo. Getting revenge for a Foxy Grandpa that Sakron earlier on in the tournament eliminated. But what a play there. Fantastic execution there. Obviously, humongous congratulations to Sakron for getting as far as he did. No doubt doing Russia really proud.
Well, there's no taking away that Sakron had by far the biggest upset of the tournament. In
Sakron, the Foxy killer.
Exactly.
That is exactly who
he took
is.
out Foxy Grandpa. That is not an easy feat. But unfortunately, he will fall short to Storm, who is doing it for Europe, stays the sole, well, I guess now the one and only international competitor left.
Storm, the highest placing European or international player. I mean, no disrespect intended at all, but I don't think people actually expected that. I'm pretty sure Foxy was a high pick, Madsen was a high pick, but here comes Storm, coming back against Pig of the Hut, giving us an amazing set, and then giving us another fantastic set against Sakron.
I mean, well-deserved. I mean, that was a lovely conversion at the end. I wasn't sure if the uppercut would do quite enough, or if he was going to save it for potentially like Kunai's setup at the end.
Have you heard of Viennale?
I think I've heard of Viennale.
Isn't that Storm's tournament?
I think it's a tournament that Storm's is organising.
Isn't that written on his jacket?
I think it is.
Maybe. How about that?
How interesting.
Very interesting. What's our next matchup?
Sonic Fox. Critical Reaction Sonic Fox versus Critical Reaction Biohazard.
No doubt CR are a very proud team today. I mean, I've said this before and I will say it again. There is no doubt right now that CR are the strongest team in America. And let's face it, the world right now. CR are the team to beat when it comes to Mortal Kombat X. The results prove it, and this finals is even further proving that.
Well, to be fair, I mean, that's it. Like, we're going with results right now. Like, like these players, let's not forget, this is 8 weeks worth of qualifying right here. So they're all here through 8 weeks of consistent placings, results, and that really is what matters at the end of the day.
Did anyone expect to see Ferrator in the winner's side of the top 8?
Ferrator sent Zaraka Maka to losers.
But let's take a real second to look at Sonic Fox's accomplishments. First place at the Fatal 8. First place at EVO 2015. First place at EVO 2014. Season 1 champion. This guy is a world champion for multiple games, and he is 17. That is one of the biggest tales I would ever know when it comes to competitive gaming. This kid is talented.
Well, you heard it yourself, right? During the the players' sort of interviews, they all basically said, I don't think anyone at all said anyone but Sonic Fox is the one to beat. He is the guy that everyone wants to defeat in this tournament, and this is why he has so much good placings.
But now Biohazard, he hasn't got a Grand Finals. He hasn't got a like a major tournament win. He hasn't really been in maybe Grand Finals for some major tournaments. However, this guy is climbing the ranks. At the start of the game, we didn't hear from him much because he was finding his niche with the character. He was figuring them out. Now, he's in every major, and he places high at every major. He's beaten so many good players with this character. However, he's come across Sonic Fox multiple times and has fallen short. I do speculate maybe a big part of that is Cassie. I do believe he goes Cassie Cage because Cassie does really well versus Ferrator. That flip kick, the meter burn nut punch, the counter zoning, like, she has everything you need to deal with Ferrator, I find.
Yeah, I mean, and we see that time and time again. Like, whenever these guys play, it is usually Cassie versus Ferrator. Like you said, there is a reason for that. But I mean, I think Cassie's a very Sonic Fox character. You know, it's like
without a doubt.
He kind of sees her as like Aaron Black. I mean, some of you watching might think, well, didn't this kid use Aaron Black? Then what's happened to that character? He's playing to win, and in his opinion, Cassie Cage and Aaron Black are very similar. It's just Cassie has more.
I'm going to directly quote Sonic Fox on this for those that wonder. He has straight up told us, why would I pick Aaron Black when I can just pick Cassie Cage and do what I want to do but better? That's exactly his philosophy on this character.
Exactly. I mean, and he has a lot of success, but here we go.
Oh, drops the confirm. Very unfortunate. That's a bad way to start the set. And because he had to drop the confirm, he had to go for it again, taking unnecessary damage. Nice meter burn charge there. That is going to be, the damage on these attacks. There is pain and gain buffs active. Here we go. That's a painful neutral jump punch right there.
Even though Sonic Fox really does get the better of Bio in tournament as of late, I mean, Bio is playing out of his mind today.
There's the airborne nut punch and a nice counter poke, and he's going to spend the bar just to guarantee that round. Round 1 goes to Biohazard.
Round 2, fight.
Goes for the jump back. It does whiff. Sonic Fox trying to NJP Ferret. That's not very nice. Oh, wow, that juggle. Oh, wow, that clutch throw attack.
Oh, he's going to eat a neutral jump punch. I mean, Sonic Fox getting a little bit hasty. Nice anti-air standing one, though, from Sonic Fox. Ready. Now, as Godspeed said earlier on, what I love about this game right now is we're seeing more normals use as anti-airs. The game has developed to the point where people are more confident in their anti-air attempts.
Again, like very reminiscent of Mortal Kombat 9. People would do that all the time, and that does catch Sonic Fox, but no confirm. That's a shame. Oh, dump overhead. Oh, low overhead, actually.
Oh, back-to-back neutral jump punch just to control that space. Ferritor having a very dominant corner game without even needing to be right in there. Here comes the ding. What comes next? That's the plus string. Oh, trying to counter poke.
Oh, there's the trade! Snowfox opting not to break, though, decides to take the damage.
Oh, there we go! Biohazard ready for it. Oh, the neutral jump punch, he's still alive.
Oh, do they wake up?
Oh, and there's the Ferritos! 1-0 right now to Biohazard. Biohazard 1 game up. Straight into restart match. Sonic Fox knows he can win with Cassie. Oh no, eats it again.
It's a clean 27% damage. Oh, does whiff, but is he punishable? No, stays himself safe.
Oh, there's a gap there. Very risky going for it. Nice, there's the conversion. Good use of the environment interaction from Biohazard. Oh, bad read. Very unfortunate on the low.
But you have to do it, right? Like, even though you can get jumped in on a bad read, but at the same time, you have to do it. Because you have to establish that threat so it makes them want to do that, so you can just stand there.
There's that safe 50-50 off the flip kick.
Oh, nice
wake
armor.
up.
Bio's reads on point.
Tries to anti-cross up neutral jump punch. Unfortunately, the jumping punch has already come out at that point. That's going to be round 1 to Sonic Fox. Has him in the corner, and also Biohazard has no meter. That's a risky situation to be in, especially when you're cornered.
Well, no meter means no armor, so this pressure is going to be quite difficult for him to deal with, especially on wake up if he gets knocked down.
Just to remind you guys, armor is basically when you absorb a hit using a bar of meter. Ferritor covered in that.
Oh, and to get a clean jump in, that's going to hurt.
Oh, there's the airborne nut punch. People do say that when you go for an airborne nut punch, you're slightly more plus on hit than when you do it on the ground. That's why they always go for it off a juggle. Oh, nice NJP.
That's nice, 28% damage again has the Oki.
Pain and gain. Oh, absorbs a hit. Unfortunately, there's only 1 stack available. That's going to be, has no stamina to follow up. Still alive. That's still alive, but very unfortunate situation to be in right now. And that's going to be a clean game 2. So the adjustments, I think here, Sonic Fox basically spent less time just walking into stuff.
Yeah,
he played more of his own full screen game and made good reads when it came to the overhead or low Ferritos.
I mean, I think I see Sonic Fox get more clean jump-ins than almost any other player because his reads are on point when you're going to do something.
Reads on point. How about a jump back punch to chew up the first hit?
Oh, let's jump in, go through.
Oh,
wow.
There's the read. I love that neutral jump punch to bait that back one, and he jumps back to chew up the string. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grab, big damage. 51%.
That's going to sting. And give him a massive life lead. Down
That's
one,
going to
down
more
one.
than sting, my friend. Break her face.
Round 2.
Corner position. This is exactly where he wants to keep Sonic Fox. But again, I mean, I like the jump back on the read in the back one because it's going to deter him.
Nice read again, knowing Sonic Fox is pressing buttons. He is in Sonic Fox's head right now. He knows exactly what he's going to do.
NJP again.
Tries to do it again, and there's the overhead. That is +6. Can't be too anxious pressing buttons, though. That back one will chew up your low pokes if you're not careful.
Oh, nice down 3 challenge and a juggle by Biohazard.
Sitting on so much bar just to give himself a free stack, using it in the neutral, knowing he's respecting it. Good use on the charge, has 2 bars to work with. What's next? Pain and gain, 3 stacks. That's gonna hurt! It's a brutality from Biohazard!
Sonic Fox is gonna have to pick up the pieces because right now he is exploded.
Yo, but Ferritor taking out Sonic Fox, sending him to the lower bracket.
I could see it.
Is that gonna happen?
This up? Sonic Fox losing to Ferritor Season 2 Finals. The Ferritor, the best Ferritor player in the world. Sonic Fox goes to character select. His Cassie will not do it. And no, he is. He's trying again.
Look, we saw quite a few executional errors coming from Biohazard earlier on. He is comfortable now, and it is evident that he's comfortable.
He is
not only in execution, but his reads.
He is playing the best he has ever played against the best Mortal Kombat X player in the world. They're going to go to a stage. I do think they are going to swap this out because, again, Sky Temple is not...
A little bit of a dark stage. You want to go for a bright stage.
Yeah, exactly. But at the same
Press
time...
and restart match by accident because, you know, they can do all the combos in the world.
Ferritor. Ruthless Ferritor, no less.
This guy is changing everyone. He's changed my opinion on Ferritor. I used to think that Ferritor was not actually a very good character. I thought it was that Biohazard just made it work. But now I am seeing this character.
It's a mixture of both.
Of course. The character is not the best in the game, but he is the best with that character. Undeniably. This is all the proof you need.
Hey, it's not like Sonic Fox isn't ready for it. I mean, how many times have these guys had to fight online and offline, and Bio is just...
Oh, nice. Good change there. Denying first hit of Cassie is really important. Pain and gain. Oh, and he eats it. Here we go. Oh, that is going to hurt. Pain and gain. 39 meterless damage.
That was a nice conversion from Sonic Fox. And the meter burn nut punch gets
Here comes the free mix-up. Has to break that one. That would have done big damage.
Oh,
where did that even hit? Gets it again. Good use in the overhead. Don't drop this. Unfortunately, he is going to drop it. Oh, tries to air to air. Bad reads. Unfortunately, could have tied this one up, but unfortunately dropped the combo. Nice hit confirmed from Sonic Fox. Where's the next mix-up? Gets a nice grab. Good stuff. Now, unfortunately, Biohazard did actually drop that corner combo, and that's exactly what led that happening.
But that's what he hasn't been doing up until this point, and then he just keeps momentum going. Oh, no, unfortunately, completely whiffs that string. Definitely punishable.
Oh, good hit on the 50-50 there. Gets the overhead. Oh, anti-air again. It's much harder to anti-air. I mean, when Pera's not on his back, I mean, look at her. She's trying to get back in the background there. There you go. Has access to Pera again. Unfortunately, you're going to have to wait a little bit. And you can see Sonic Fox sees Pera on the ground, goes straight in.
Oh, drops it again. That's going to be safe, though. Has to break, otherwise that's going to go into flip kick. Oh, no, it completely misses.
Oh, Sonic Fox drops the combo, hits the low.
He's not going to be able to pain and gain at this point. It's got too much damage. Oh, that jump in completely goes in.
Here's the combo. Oh, and he drops it again. No, that was a reset attempt, but I think just take the damage. He's still alive. Oh, hits the flip kick, drops the jump in punch. So unfortunate there. Oh, no.
If that jump in punch had comboed, that could have been the round. Heartbreaking stuff for Bio. 2-2 now.
It's hard not to feel for the guy when that just happened. I mean, it's 2-2. It is 2-2. Last game. Critical reaction versus critical reaction.
Oh, my word. These tiny bottles of water freak me out, man.
Is that the only thing you can think about right now?
Well, I mean, I'm a scrambled, man. I mean, 2-all. That jumping punch was the combo he needed. If only it was slightly more plus, he would have got it.
Taking time to think about it. There's the interrupt, the knowledge of the matchup. There is a gap there.
Spends a bar to get the first bar. I'd do it.
Does catch the back one, but he's airborne. Hits on the 50-50. Oh, nice.
Wonderful stuff. I think he's opted up. Oh, no, again. That will whiff.
Good block on the low. Tries to punish. Yeah, actually was not punished, but Sonic Fox caught blocking low anyway. Oh no, and he catches it. Nice wake-up reversal there.
There's the low. Sonic Fox gets wrong on the toss.
Oh no, gets caught with the back one. That's going to be it.
Enough.
Guaranteed chip damage. I'm all about that guaranteed chip damage.
Sonic Fox brings himself to match point. I mean, Biohazard can do it. He's got the bar. His meter management has been impeccable.
Oh, and he gets the nice NJP, jumps in to bait a jump.
Nice, gets himself out of the corner. Approaching a bar again. Oh, down one.
Oh, and he gets hit. Meterless flip kick. You don't see that every day, but when it does, it works.
Oh, wow, the stagger for the throw. Throws him into the corner, gives himself all the screen to his back.
Oh, reluctant, I think, to go for the gap there. Unfortunately, that's going to be big damage. Biohazard really can't break. He needs that bar to make a comeback.
But at this point, like, the lower health he has, the less likely he is to go for the pain and gain. It will kill him.
Tense situation. Biohazard can live, and that's going to be a trip guard. Almost there. That's going to be plus, and just like that, Sonic Fox moving on, but what a set.
That was incredible. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit disappointed. I was waiting for Biohazard to get that last hit, but played out of his mind. Still in. That was winner's bracket action, so he is going to go down to the lower bracket where, I mean, if he can get that close to taking Sonic Fox, I mean, Bio's possibly my favorite to make in the finals.
Biohazard, look, but right now this tournament is all about Biohazard, Scar, and Sonic Fox. They're the three most dominant looking players, because Biohazard's been playing
Let's
out
not
of his
forget
mind.
Wound Cowboy, though. Wound Cowboy having just as strong of a tournament.
This is going to be an unpredictable tournament. Everyone here can beat everybody. Sonic Fox is the most consistent, but everyone can beat everybody.
I think that Ferrotor charge is, without a doubt, my favorite brutality in the game, though. I mean, it's like I said before, it's the best and lackey way. You don't even toss Ferro first. He just goes, all right, time to run, and then explosion.
I hear from Biohazard there are fewer things in the game more satisfying than landing that brutality.
I wouldn't doubt it for a second. I mean, I guess landing it in a competitive setting against the best player in the world probably helps as well.
He was so close.
Dude, that was
so close.
I mean, again, it goes back to that last round where he got the jumping punch after making that amazing read. Goes to the forward two, but the hit advantage had just ran out.
If I say, is the jump in 2 not as plus on hit as the jump in 1, and that's why
I have no idea. I'm not even going to pretend I know enough about Ferrotor's jump ins to make that assumption. But still, imagine if it had and he got that. That would be a completely different set.
It came right down to it. It was a convincing final game because Sonic Fox, when he adjusts, he really adjusts. But there's no way. I mean, Biohazard almost had that. Like, we could totally have been talking right now about how a Ferrotor has taken out, Sonic Fox and sent him into the lower bracket. But going up next, what kind of matchup do we have?
Wound Cowboy. Again, critical reaction Wound Cowboy versus Ultra Arcade Scar. I mean, these are two phenomenal players that have had a very, very good tournament so far. Let's not forget Scar did send Foxy Grandpa to the loser's bracket, and Wound Cowboy as well has had a really good tournament too. But again, you know, 2 seasoned offline players, Sonya, Shinnok, almost certainly I don't see why it'd be any other way, but I want to see more of this Demolition, because Scar himself, first at Absolute Battle 2015, first for the MKX Pro League Week 6, first the MKX Pro League preseason Week 2, and this is his first time at the
Now,
finals.
I want to bring attention to something. Pioneer of Demolition Sonya. That is no understatement. Scar is the only competitive tournament player using Sonya in Demolition. He has absolutely defined this character.
I wouldn't say he's the only one playing her, because there are others, but
He's not the only Sonya
he's the only
player.
one having this level of success.
But normally when it comes to Sonya, it's cover ops. Like, I'm talking about purely Demolition. We just don't see other Demolition players. And here comes Scar showing us all why.
I'm pretty sure we'll see a few more after this event.
Oh, you can say that again. Absolutely. Maybe a few more Ferritors as well.
Oh, I'd hope so.
But who's he up against?
Wound Cowboy, 7th at EVO 2013, 1st at EGL 2015, and 3rd at TFC 2013. And he also won his first major EGL Dallas 2015, which I believe was the first, well, I want to say the first time Shinnok won a major event in the United States.
And let's not forget that, you know, Shinnok received, I will say, significant downgrades since the way he used to be.
You wouldn't assume by watching Cowboy play, though. That's the thing. He makes this character work. I think nerfs or no nerfs, you can nerf Shinnok, but you can't nerf Cowboy.
Exactly. Now, it's just a difference where before Shinnok was adjusted, a lot of things were guaranteed off those meter burn health sparks. Basically, you could meter burn the health sparks and get more pressure guaranteed. They've changed it so nothing is guaranteed, but the reason it looks so strong still when Wound Cowboy uses it is because he is always going to predict how you're going to try and escape those health sparks. If he does it every time, it may look guaranteed, but that's just because he's reading you every time and being bang on the money.
Well, that's what Wound Cowboy has been doing all day. We kind of say it about everyone because that is really a fundamental skill you need to have as a competitive player, especially to have the success at this level to defeat other players of your same skill level. It's just the reads. You have to be able to read your opponent, and just like that.
So here we go straight in. Scar gets the low. Now that's one element. Goes in for the safe reload. You'll never really see him go for a full combo if there are no grenades available, because he's going to try and combo into the safe reload for the next setup.
Oh wow, nice read, but unfortunately drops the combo. Scar goes to the wake up, gets it. Manages to reload before he gets hit by the Dark Beam, so he will have 3 grenades again.
He's going to take that trade all day. Here we go, dive kick on the Hellsparks, threading the needle right there.
One more grenade. Yep, uses it to get a reload. Absolutely agree with that. Forces the block.
Oh, and there you go. It's not your turn to press buttons. I have grenades available, mate. Sorry about that.
Flips away, has to reload again, but Cowboy, I'm assuming if she tries doing it in the neutral, that Shinnok can be able to scoop it, but I just don't think we're going to see Scar even attempt that.
I think we were almost going to see a dive kick there to whip punish the string, but Scar second guessed it. Here comes the reload once again.
I love it, just this micromanagement.
Oh, doesn't quite convert. Blocks the Hellsparks. And that's the thing. Wound Cowboy's going to know when you're not going to punish Hellsparks. There we go. Nice conversion. Safe reload once again. There's the down 3. Catch the jump. Don't jump, mate.
But 3 bars. Scar's got an X-ray available, but no grenade. Well, 1 grenade.
Oh, clean punish right there. That's going to be a reload once again. Drops it. Very unfortunate, but he's still alive. Gets the meter burn there. As a low. Goes for a grab. Wound Cowboy ready for it.
Spends his only bar. Oh, nice read, but no bar to make this do damage.
Gets the overhead. He's still in it. Don't count him out. Oh no, what was that? That must have been an executional error from Scar. Very unfortunate.
Not quite enough. 1 hit away. Oh, there's the counter poke. He reads it. Scar takes game 1.
Oh my god, like what? How much just happened there in such a short space of time?
Cowboy needed a crouching poke on block to take that, but he knew. He was like, okay, he probably is going to armor here. He's going to do something because he knows the poke is coming. So Scar reads it again with the reads.
Let's not forget, I mean, the reason Scar does so well playing Demolition Sonya, you press loads of buttons. Scar played Scarlet in Mortal Kombat 9. You think he's used to pressing buttons? Of course he is.
Look.
Yeah,
hey.
Exactly. Hey. And there we go. He knows, like, sometimes where it's so obvious.
Such a bad trade for Wound.
But sometimes it's so obvious that you're going to meter burn Hellsparks, he won't do it. He's going to be safe because you're not going to try and punish it.
Oh my god, that reaction!
That's the one thing. I mean, Wound Cowboy says he likes to play characters that have strong space control elements where he controls the pace of the match. Demolition has so many tools to get in and deal with zoning characters. I mean, Scar is in control at all times. Oh, nice uppercut! Risky stuff.
Doesn't get the punish, not quite in time. Does use his spot, keep himself safe, but Scar with the read on the neutral jump punch, and he gets the corner.
Has him in the corner, has no grenades available, and no meter burn to go for the triple grenade. So, I mean, it's going to be very dangerous here, trying to actually reload without getting punished.
Oh, but manages to. No, he doesn't. Oh, he actually does manage to just reload in time.
He'll take that trade all day. Take 1 projectile to get 3 grenades? Absolutely. Safe reload. Here we go, 50-50 gets it. Oh, doesn't quite get the armor break because he doesn't get the good scoop.
I mean, some of you watching at home might think, well, why doesn't he just go for damage after getting those grenade combos? Because, you know, he gets the combo, why not just do damage? But
oh, I like the attempt, but I think, wow, not ready.
with no grenades, Sonya doesn't have this ability to just make your opponent's life a nightmare. With no grenades, you can't do this.
Now that was a really smart move. The charge, moving his hitbox forward, dodging the grenade entirely. We may end up seeing more meter burn shoulder charges when it comes to trying to get out that pressure with Wound.
There we go, Wound. Realizing he's delayed his wake up, waits for him to stand up. Hell Sparks for guaranteed chip damage.
Still anyone's game. Scar sitting on a lot more meter though. Oh, he tries to reload, drops it though. Oh, that's going to be big damage.
Oh, that is really good. 23% for that by itself.
Now, Scar very often opts to go for the reload over damage. The grenades are what's going to win in the round, so why take one B&B and have no grenades for the rest of the game? Like right there, neutral, you're respecting it.
Oh, yes,
clean
dive
dive kick. Scar not ready though. I mean, why would he be ready? I mean, that was an open dive kick right there.
But to be fair, like, you can tell he was ready. Like he tried to react, he was just a little bit off the mark.
I love that neutral jump as well from Wound, getting round that grenade explosion. Only available in the demolition variation. Uses 2 grenades and has 2 frames of invincibility on startup. Fantastic wake up.
Wound just trying to chip away at Scar, but Scar 3 bars.
That's another benefit of demolition. You can poke with that and get grenades to combo off.
Oh, blocks in time. Has 3
I mean,
bars.
those jump backs, a dive kick is so threatening.
Oh, that is not a trade. Wound wants to take again in this game.
He has to break. That would have done so much damage. It wouldn't have killed, but would have put him in a good situation. Hell Sparks, unsafe. That's going to be a clean punish. Had no meter to make it safe. He was a fraction away from having meter on making those Hell Sparks safe. And unfortunately, Scar knowing there's no meter, there's no way he's going to meter burn it, I'm going to run in and punish him.
Oh, so smart. Scar 1 game away from making what I believe winners finals.
So close. Absolutely. And there we go. There's a grenade again. Another grenade. Knocked him full screen. Safe reload. What comes next? As you can see, there's so many reads required in the neutral. They're just trying to get around each other, but Wound is going to want to keep her away, but also read how she's going to try and get in. Scar, these grenades do such an amazing job. I mean, yeah, 18% damage, but he's getting that all the time. Nice read, good punish. Here we go. That's going to be another reload safely.
21% again this time. Oh, doesn't fuzzy guard correctly.
Now, normally we would see Scar go for a multiple grenade combo there, but there's just no point. Match point.
But I am quite interested he chose to let Cowboy out of the corner, unless he was just trying to get some damage on the table to bring himself to match point. Oh, that jump in, not quite enough though. Doesn't give him big damage, but Cowboy will be able to backdash this time.
Maybe Scar prefers having Wound in the neutral. I mean, he's getting good reads in the neutral. Oh, and he catches Hell Sparks. Nice reactions there from Wound, seeing a hit. That's going to be a hit confirm. What's the mix-up? Blocks the low. A lot of respect there. And again, thinking Scar's going to just try and punish, so he's like, I'm not going to meter burn it. You know, if you think I'm going to meter burn it, then I'll just sit there and have it for free. Oh no, poked him. Caught
really
sleeping.
Nice confirm from Scar. Goes for it again. Oh, but drops it unfortunately, and that will be a clean whip punish.
That was a costly drop right there. He has a lot of meter to work with. He has an X-ray though. He has an X-ray. Oh no, he could have X-rayed that.
Choosing not to break. That's death. Yeah, round to Wound Cowboy. Oh, he could have X-rayed that forward 4. I could have been the only one thinking it was going to happen.
Maybe he didn't because it was so obvious. Maybe Wound Cowboy called his bluff. Oh, and he got around it. The invincibility goes straight in for it down 3. Probably not ready for it to connect. That's going to be a full hit confirm. Goes in for the safe reload. What's the mix-up?
Down 4 Hell Sparks. Doesn't meter burn.
Oh, no. You very rarely see that down 4 get punished like that.
Ultra standing cross up a little late, but at least he's safe. Oh no, that will be bad for Wound, but no big confirm for Scar. Burns a bark of the grenades.
Nice jump there just to get around those grenades though. Oh, nice hit confirm. Wound Cowboy ready. Drops the confirm. Eats a neutral jump punch. He has to reload safely.
He doesn't want to, he just wants to go straight in. There's the meter burn grenades, that will be the game if he doesn't. Oh,
has no stamina! He had no stamina to convert, that's why he dropped it! But does not matter, Scar's going to take it over Wound Cowboy.
Another punish on Hellspark. Scar was paying attention from start to finish, and his reward is advancing through the winner's bracket of the top 8.
Scar showing us why he is here. He's here to play, he's here to use Sonya Blade, a character that was just so unexplored at the start of the game.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Wait, look, let's not forget, right? The corner reload tech that's been found, I mean, that's not just Scar looking as well. That's collectively Demolition players from around the world using online forums and looking for tech together. These multiple reload corner combos, which we haven't really seen much of because Scar opted to save the bar, this kind of stuff that makes Demolition so scary, I mean, it was found by all the demo players. They shared all the knowledge, and here it comes paying off where everyone knows everything.
I mean, that really does do it for the first round matches in top 8. I mean, we now have advanced through the lower bracket. Our winners finals is now decided. So, looks like we are ready to move things on by going back to the hosts.
Thank you, gentlemen. The Fatal 8 will continue just a bit, but we have seen some big upsets, and we have to say goodbye to Sacron and Perfect Legend. Let's give a hand for those two players that made it all the way to the Fatal 8. Impeccable play from both of them, especially Sacron all the way from Russia and Perfect Legend. You know, one of the namesakes when it comes to the FGC, and he will continue to be the best he can in his career. So looking forward to that. But Brian, break down what else happened.
Oh man, Biohazard versus Sonic Fox. That was an absolutely epic run back from KIT. Bio almost had it. Fox doing what he does, clutching it out. And Scar showing why he's the best Sony in the world, doing what he does. 3-0, that was amazing. The lower bracket matches were phenomenal though. Dab just clutching it out against PL. That was a heartbreaker. Sacron, for me, he was the most surprising player of the day. That kid really represented his region, for sure.
Most definitely. I think the dark horse for this tournament is going to be UA Scar. That tech from Sonya Blade is impressing everybody, and I think a lot of people are going to emulate that tech after this tournament. I want to remind everybody that you can still win prizes on Twitch chat using the exclamation point raffle, and we have a limited edition Xbox One plus gift cards from Xbox, t-shirts from Xbox, and also the very exclusive MKX Season 2 shirts that are only available from this venue. Now, earlier in the week, I was able to sit down with some of the players and ask them, who will win, Batman or Superman? Let's take a look.
Bruce Wayne meets Clark Kent. I love it. I love bringing people together.
Oh, that's a tough one. I would say if Batman definitely plans for it ahead of time, he might take the cake, in my opinion.
Let's be honest, it would be Superman. This man is the Man of Steel. He has powers beyond anyone's comprehension, and all Batman is a man inside a suit.
He'll have kryptonite, he'll have a kryptonite suit, he'll probably have like a kryptonite woman there, I don't know.
I think Superman will win because he can fly.
I think Batman will win because deep down, Superman is a really, really good person at heart, and Batman at heart isn't. So I think he has the capability to kill him.
Obviously, Bruce Wayne, also known as Batman, is gonna win because he's gonna spend his money on kryptonite to demolish Superman.
He can lift skyscrapers with one hand and run faster than a bullet.
And Batman always prepared, man. You give him that time to prepare, he's always gonna take down anything that comes his way.
Superman will land one punch, and that will be the end of the fight.
Batman always carries kryptonite in his utility belt. If they get in a fight, he's just gonna whip it out and win.
He's Batman, he has a solution for everything. Superman doesn't stand a chance.
If Batman were to fight Superman, Superman will win because that guy can sneeze galaxies away. It's not even really a debate, is it?
The greatest gladiator match in the history of the world. Son of Krypton versus Bat of Gotham.
welcome back to the MKX Pro League Season 2 Finals presented by Xbox. We are moving ever so closer to our champion, but we're going to start it out right now with Dab versus a Cowboy, CR versus Noble. We've seen this in the online Pro League.
We have quite a few times, actually.
Yes.
And this is actually somewhat of a demon matchup for Dab.
For Dab. Dab has struggled with Cowboy in the past. That's not a secret.
Yeah, I think actually Cowboy has the best record against Dab of anybody in the entire bracket.
You would be correct in saying so. And I mean, Dab has been playing really well all weekend. Cowboy finally just being put into the lower bracket, as we saw. I want to know if Dab can he finally defeat his demon?
Yeah, and the main reason why it's been such a tough matchup for him is that he has a little bit of trouble getting around that Shinnok zoning.
Yep, and here we go.
All right, now he just needs to stay on Shinnok, which is very tough, but
very
wow.
unfortunate armor there for Dab, and now he's caught in the corner. A nice overhead. Cowboy immediately starting off his offense, trying to set the pace here.
Taking the restand into the throw, and that's a lot of damage added up. All right, now Shinnok can walk across the entire screen.
Nice.
Oh, not anymore. All right, and this corner combo should do a lot. Gonna get a hard knockdown. What's the mix-up?
Nice grab, whiffs the normal. Dab is really notorious for doing that as well.
Yeah, I mean, Dab, he uses throw a lot in a lot of his mix-ups.
Wow, that was a lot of respect from Dab, and that cost him the round.
Yeah, and it's just so tough. I mean, you have to respect Shinnok a lot.
It's a 7-frame combo starter, and it's safe.
Yeah, and you can make it plus, but it just didn't work out for him that time. Now, he can keep the pressure on right here, and
nice.
Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage.
Baiting out the wake up, nothing from Cowboy. Now Dab slowly pushing in.
Ooh, I believe he tried to bait the anti-air right
and
there.
on top of that, he was getting dangerously close to jumping himself in the corner, so I like that decision. And great conversion there from Dab.
Now, the small victory for Cowboy here is he did manage to make it back to mid-screen.
Yeah, mid-screen, and he has 2 bars of meter.
Wow, Dab managed to jump over Hellsparks. That is extremely hard to do.
Nice run under, keeping him in the corner. Oh, but he didn't block low. It looked like he was even trying to bait that.
Yeah, maybe he thought the shoulder was coming.
Oh no,
wow,
getting picked out from the sky.
Completely brought him back down. Ooh, no anti-air, that's bad. Cowboy's gonna deal with that corner pressure now.
Oh, delayed. Meter burns the Rekkas.
Ooh, but a drop. All right, oh, that down 4 into Hellsparks is so good.
Nice jump.
Oh, and that should be the kill.
This is gonna be it. Dab's gonna take the first game.
Wow, Dab, it sounds like he has a lot of fans out there in the crowd.
And he's playing Tanya.
I know.
That's the crazy thing. Everyone loves them some Dab.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying it earlier, he is just a fan favorite. You notice he actually changed his hair for this match.
Which really?
Is
he wearing the bun?
He's wearing the bun
He is wearing
right
the
now.
bun.
That's a big deal.
It's a risky decision because that hair is all of his power. So when he buns it up, he's technically concealing all of that talent.
That's true. But, you know, it's time to get serious. We are within, I believe, the top 5 now. Right. Ooh, playing patient here, trying to counter that zoning, and wow, that
was
Tonfo recovered
really
so
unfortunate
fast.
for Cowboy, but very fortunate for Dab. And now no meter to work with. Oh, but Dab gets hit.
Cowboy with no meter to convert. Oh, and that is such a silly mix up there. That standing 4 cancels super late. So there's actually no gap in between that, but it
looks
doesn't look like a
it's
block
similar
string.
to like lose 4-2 up 4. Like you think there's a gap, but there really isn't.
Yep. Oh, that was dangerous, but he just lands and starts to
And there's
pressure.
Cowboy, again, neutral ducking that EX Tonfa. I love that from him, and a beautiful down two.
Without a doubt, Cowboy is the most consistent player at stopping that enhanced Tonfa of all time.
I think just fighting Tanya in general, Cowboy really has it down to a science.
He does. I mean, he's been confident in this matchup since before I feel almost any other player was confident in this matchup.
I agree 100%. And it shows. His track record against this character is very successful.
Throws the box.
Goes free unblockable there.
It's a really interesting choice that Dab is suddenly choosing to play a full screen game.
You know, and at full screen, the only threat really is his forward projectiles as opposed to Hell Sparks.
All right, throws him back in the corner. Gonna get some. Oh, wow, interesting. Didn't punish that. And you know, we
that
have
could have been a punish there as well. Dab dropping some opportunities here.
All right, what's the mix-up?
Nice block and a beautiful punish.
That was great. You have to really be watching to punish that. There's a pretty small window there, but that was good by Dab. He's ready. I mean, when you have a character that you, or a player that is kind of your nightmare, and they always beat you, you study them, especially if you're a player of Dab's caliber.
And Dab is keeping himself in the air, basically baiting out sparks or projectiles so that he can use the teleport to get in.
You know, we have seen almost no armor from Dab. Have you noticed that?
And that's going to do it. Wow, that was really anticlimactic.
I know.
Just a jump punch.
The standing 4. Yeah. It's a pretty silly looking move. But yeah, you know, I feel like in this entire set, we haven't seen very much armor from Dab at all.
No. In fact, he's been spending most of his meter on the AX Rekka to convert his combos.
Yeah, or on the enhanced
Tonfa,
which doesn't work.
It doesn't work against Cowboy, and that should be a very good telltale sign to stop wasting meter on it. And there we go. Cowboy.
Cowboy placed that armor extremely well. Ooh, and great air-to-air by Dab.
Now, the last time these guys played, Cowboy was actually getting the better of the air-to-airs, and now we see that it's actually Dab.
Yeah, that's true. Dab has become so good at air-to-airs and converting off the air-to-airs.
And that's going to be the route. I don't know if he needed to spend the bar, but he's still up on meter.
I agree.
So it wasn't a terrible choice.
I agree. But, okay, here's an interesting thing, is the fact that normally we saw Cowboy choose Necromancer.
Right.
But now he's using Bone Shaper. And Necromancer's worked extremely well for him against Dab in the past.
I don't know. If he loses this set, we might see him go back. But Dab is finally starting to use all those tools. But here comes Cowboy with the armored scoop.
All right, and the mix-up. Ooh, and that's going to catch him. But not too much damage. Still, it adds up really quick.
Oh!
Wow! I can't believe that neutral jump punch hit!
Oh, I was going to say small victory, but right back in the corner.
That's one of the biggest advantages about Shinnok. I've said it before, but he can end a combo and leave the opponent wherever he wants them to be. He can scoop to bring them back behind him. He can use Hell Spark to leave them far away.
Yeah,
or he can get a free mix-up with his projectile.
All right, so Dab pushing him in the corner, obviously where he wants Cowboy.
Now, another thing that we haven't seen too much in this matchup is the fact that Tanya can punish Hell Sparks. If he doesn't meter burn it, she can flip kick and get a hard knockdown, and if he does, she can still enhance flip kick, and that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, but Cowboy is so well spacing out and baiting and being very patient, getting the armored scoop out against Dab every time he throws a Tonfa. Oh no!
Oh, that could have been
but he
big.
Rekka's right through! Oh no!
That was really risky. He had to break there. Now he's completely out of meter. Great choice by Dab. Even though he is kind of on the offensive here, he backed up and waited for his stamina to regen before he did
But the problem is he was giving Cowboy the opportunity to build quite a bit of meter to get another bar, and this is getting very close for Cowboy. Dab still in!
Oh, the conversion? No conversion, but he's going to push
towards
him
the
all
corner
over the
and a grab. Dab is still in!
One more hit.
Oh,
and wake up normal shoulder. Oh, disrespectful, but he just knew that he did not have the knockdown that he needed to take advantage of him on wake up.
That's heartbreaking.
That is, but that was a really good choice by Cowboy. I mean, that is a really fast, far advancing move. Ooh, and we're going back to player select. Dab considering Jax.
Now this is an interesting matchup because Tanya actually has much better mobility against Shinnok, whereas Jax has to fight on that level plane. He doesn't have teleports, he doesn't have really good air mobility.
Yeah.
On top of that, his projectile is much slower.
Yeah, but Dab just doesn't seem like he's playing like himself. I mean, we've seen him play so well the rest of today.
This is so critical because this is right outside the money.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like this.
And I mean, they're great players, but when you fight against somebody who has beaten you a bunch of times in the past, you can still just get a mindset that really hurts your gameplay.
Right, and the thing is as much as, you know, I love Wrestler, I think that in order to really maximize damage and get that full screen carry to the corner where Jax wants to have Shinnok, I think heavy weapons would actually be a better choice here.
Possibly, but I mean, regardless, I still think that Dab should just go Tanya again.
I agree. I actually
Tanya.
agree.
He's made it so far with her today, and I don't know, he just seems so comfortable with her. He just needs some inspiration, I think.
Yeah. I mean, you know I would never stray away from a Jax pick, but I don't see it here. I think Dab should honestly stick with Tanya.
Man. Tough decisions.
And he's going to stick with Wrestler.
All right, he's risking it all right here.
Yeah.
That's a really risky move.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's just the matchup is not incredibly favorable as far as the movement goes.
Yeah, I mean, he has the options to kind of keep him cornered and keep him rushed down, but you need to hit that first. But, I mean, one way or another, Dab is risking it all right here on a character select that is not his main, which is always scary, but we have seen it pay out before.
And I think he might want to go back to Tanya.
Of course, we get Side Temple, which gives him more time to... that
all right, everyone, let's hit for
choice.
Dab. Give him your energy. Cowboy is so very close to moving on. And you can see it too in these players' faces. You can see how tense it is the closer they get to that grand prize.
Oh yeah, there's no you could not want that.
The stress is palpable. I mean, it's crazy, but here we go.
Oh,
all right,
very
good start.
nice.
Very good start for Dab here. Oh, nice
wow.
down two.
Just checking in with down twos is such an interesting choice, but it completely worked.
The thing about Cowboy is he's so smart at recognizing when the pressure is done and it's his turn. And the thing about Shinnok is all of his buttons give him the option to have his turn.
Again, Dab using the enhanced taunt fuzz, it just doesn't work.
It's not working on Cowboy. He's literally wasting a bar.
All right, gonna run in and get some pressure. No, very nice. I think if he had tried to... Ooh.
Cowboy with a beautiful conversion here.
Cowboy deciding just to back off and keep zoning. Oh, no punishment. Oh, that should be the kill.
It's not working.
Yep, and just with the chip. Now this is match point Cowboy. Dab really needs to be aggressive. He's backing up. He's letting Cowboy have his space, play his game. Dab needs to make Cowboy play Dab.
Beautiful whiff punish right there. And another mix-up on the overhead.
Ooh, didn't quite get the punish.
Dab is playing so desperate right now.
This is a really strong life lead. He's actually working on a flawless here.
Tanya is one mix-up away from death. One bar of meter, and that's, wait a second.
And no meter to chip there.
Oh, and that's going to be it. Cowboy is going to move on. And Dab, unfortunately, is going home.
But really, really solid play by Cowboy. He played exactly like he needed to there. He took advantage of every single thing that Dab was doing wrong. And, I mean, that was an impressive last round. A flawless brutality.
A flawless brutality, but again, Cowboy knows how to deal with that matchup, I think, better than almost any player right now. And the fact that he's able to nullify one of her best pressure options by consistently neutral ducking the enhanced Tonfa, Dab was literally wasting meter on it.
Yep, and you cannot waste meter in such a meter-reliant matchup.
Right. But congratulations to Dab getting so far, just to be cut short, so close.
Yep, I mean, he's a fan favorite, but, I mean, CR is going to be very happy because that means they have another player in top 4.
So, speaking of fan favorites,
this is actually going to be...
This is going to be heartbreaking.
One way or another, yes.
Yeah.
It'll be heartbreaking and exciting at the same time, but we are going to have 2 of the fan favorites from today.
Absolutely. It's going to be Storm and Biohazard. I wanted it.
You can have it, man.
I wanted it.
I'm giving it right to you, but all I want to do is experience this match because one way or another, it's going to be awesome.
Finality Storm versus Critical Reactions. Biohazard is playing absolutely out of his mind this event.
He is. He was an inch from beating Sonic Fox. An inch.
Yeah.
And that would have been potentially the biggest upset of
Well,
ever.
I mean, it would have been an upset, but at the same time, seeing as how Biohazard has been playing, not really. Like, he's playing on another level right now with his character.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it would have been an upset as far as before this tournament, before this weekend. But, I mean, right now, he is looking like he could still, even if you did make it all the way back to Grand Finals and played Sonic Fox, he could potentially still beat him.
Yeah, and Storm, the kid that refuses to die. I mean, how many comebacks have we seen from Storm?
He has been in so many nail biters, and made so many huge damage comebacks that I have literally lost track.
And he always clutches it out. Pixels. We're talking about pixels of life.
Yeah, and all this way with Takeda.
Right, and not Ronin. We have to talk about that because Ronin is considered his strongest variation right now.
Yeah, Shirai Ryu, one of my favorite variations. It's so cool.
I think this is actually my favorite too. I mean, the laser swords are really cool and all that, but the way that he plays, we've talked about his unblockable setups, because let's be honest, they are. All the options he gets off of those, his spacing, his baits with the overhead spin, like he just does so many things right.
Yeah, and he takes advantage of every single hit.
Every single hit. He does not. He's dropped a few things in those really tense situations because, rightfully so, it's very stressful, but he's always come out on top. And when he needs those clutch conversions, he has them on deck consistently.
Yeah, and I mean, that is literally why he has gone so far today. If he did not have that, he would have been maybe 0-2 or just one of the earlier outs, and but now he's way up here.
He's one of my new favorites, man. All right, so we're about to get started. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Storm versus Biohazard.
We're not twins. Exactly.
All right, now this is going to be a ridiculous match of ranges. I mean,
yeah,
yes. Actually, not so much. He is going to choose Lackey, who doesn't have Pharah.
There's no.
So,
he's playing Lackey.
Yes, which is interesting. I thought that they were going to challenge each other's like really far-range normals, but that's not going to happen.
Ruthless, yeah.
I wonder what he sees in this matchup that he prefers.
I don't know. But so far, it's not going too bad for Biohazard as he now has Storm in the corner. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, very nice block. But he's going to get out of the corner. No anti-air, and that's going to be the kill.
I think he might have tried to down 2 or anti-air because he just got caught crouching.
Possibly. I mean, it doesn't really seem like it, but Ferritor has some of the best jump-ins in the game.
Yes, yes, yes.
All right, and some more of that crossing up after the charge. That is Biohazard's signature thing in
Biohazard is
Lackey.
literally running him over to death. He's just like backing up slowly and going forward.
Yeah, you know what, Will? We haven't seen any armor from Storm.
In fact, Storm has a full stick of butter right now. He has all that meter, and he's finally using it. Here we go. What's the setup? Oh,
2 hits of armor on that.
Oh my goodness,
again.
stop! He's dead.
He is just constantly charging. And now that charge, it has armor on the very startup, and it's also projectile immune. So he's just running through normal. And it is slightly unsafe. But Takeda is so slow that I'm not sure if he can punish it.
And we've seen Lackey against characters like, or people like Cowboy when he wants to get through the Hell Sparks or the projectile because, like you said, it is invincible to those. On startup, at least.
Bring him back in the corner, getting the knockdown.
Oh, here we go. Oh, no conversion.
He really needed that. All right, and here's the pressure. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage.
Reads are 10 for 10 right now.
He is also not afraid of putting people in the corner.
He is not letting Storm get anything started. Storm might even want to watch out for armor right now, but
he is just literally charging and winning the entire match. There you go, another charge.
All right, here we go. Here's a chance for Storm.
Using a lot of meter there. And the mix-up again, not blocked.
You're not blocking.
That was amazing. Was that a jump kick that he just anti-aired?
Yeah, with the down 1.
That's incredible. But that's going to be a lot of damage, and all he needs to do is chip right here.
Yeah, he's not going to block. Smart decision from Biohazard. Very smart.
And Biohazard is going to go into this 3rd round with full meter. That's scary.
That's a lot of armor and a lot of charges.
Oh, and now he's going to put...
And Lackey doesn't necessarily even do ridiculous damage.
Yeah, that's true, but it does actually do some of the highest damage of Ferritor variations. Oh no, he puts himself in the corner. That's not where you want to be against Ferritor.
Oh, nice conversion.
Running through. No, didn't quite run through. Decided to, of course, to keep him in the corner.
And there's the armor finally baiting it. Here we go. No, Storm drops.
Again, a lot of drops from Storm right now. And I wonder if he actually was able to punish that charge right there.
This should be it. Storm is going to take his first game.
Wow. we are seeing so many more charges in this game than we've seen in the rest of the tournament.
This is also some of the fastest matches I think we've seen all day.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, these are just nuts. I mean, these characters just going all out on each other.
Biohazard is literally a truck, and Storm is trying to somehow get him off the road.
Oh, wow, that was an interesting... He would have had to attack backwards to hit that conversion.
Oh, I feel like he could have punished that. That was a bad whiff from Biohazard, but...
Oh, catches him off of the vine with the spear.
Beautiful. Again, beautiful, down one.
I say it every time Biohazard plays, but I think he's the best anti-air in the entire scene.
I would be very hard-pressed to disagree with you.
Oh, again, a drop conversion from Storm. Storm has been uncharacteristically dropping combos, but gets another chance.
Okay, so this is important because now Storm is very close to the corner, and we saw what happened. Oh, never mind. Just kidding.
Just starts off with a throw, and that was the perfect option because
what a bait!
Armor! Gonna put him back in the corner with that.
Great decision here. Oh, just barely. That hitbox on that is huge, too.
Yeah, and that is so easy to whiff punish that was going to be maximum damage for Biohazard.
Four confirms. Nice block, but he just gets hit by the other part of the string.
Oh,
no.
Oh, and he wasn't able to punish it. That's going to be big. Oh,
again,
but the anti-air.
Stop. Biohazard says stop. Not blocking, just going for the grab. Again, a good decision. Both these players know that they're basically vying for position in the next round. They've lost that round, give it up.
Yep, that is absolutely the biggest mark of a good player.
A really good player, yeah. Just knowing when to let go of block and just either try to get out or just hold it.
Yep. Oh, and he's not going to get the punch, but he will get the neutral jump punch. Oh, and Biohazard just waking up with a roll.
Raw roll.
Excuse me, so you were not playing the lead.
Oh, here we go. Down one of his own. Storm getting a nice anti-air there.
Oh, and great choice just to jump back by Biohazard. He said, I don't even want to deal with that.
Nice punish.
Here. Oh, and goes for the hard knockdown into the setup, but the kunai stops the armor, and he's
that's going to be it. Storm is going to take it again.
Now, we were just saying that Biohazard looking like potential favorite to make it back to Grand Finals, but
Storm is...
He is just literally a Storm going through the bracket. I mean, that isn't even a pun. That is exactly what it is like. I mean,
that's true.
Every match, you're like, okay, I think maybe he's going to lose this time. And he just does not.
He refuses to quit. Like, he just doesn't die.
I mean, again, this would technically be an upset if you're looking at just the course of this tournament.
I agree. I agree 100%.
But also,
or maybe 95%.
You know, Biohazard, also one of the best adapters that we've ever seen. I mean, we saw him earlier against Dab, where he looked like he had absolutely no chance against Dab's Predator. But in that the fifth game, he just made Dab's Predator look like
history would prove otherwise.
No offense.
All right, so no, of course not. All right, so a little more patient play here from Storm, but we see that he's actually gone ruthless this time around.
Now, we have to see if Storm is comfortable dealing with this type of pressure. Oh, and he's going to get out. No punish, though.
You know, that's actually really hard for Shiryu to get out of because those plus frames, he can almost start his pressure anew. Yep. It's very difficult for Shiryu to get out of this. So I think this is a very good pick as far as variations go.
Yeah, this is definitely actually a variation where he can use his armor to get out. I mean, his armor is enough in this matchup, but he needs to place it well.
All right, what's the Oki here?
Wow.
Oh, wow.
So
that was just a really well-timed jump.
Just hits him raw.
That's going to hit. Here we go. Storm getting something started. No break from Biohazard.
28% anti off that.
He does have a round on the full bar of meter, so...
Oh, and the full conversion from that, baiting that jump. That is so good by Storm. Every time that his opponents start dealing...
Oh, he goes for the down two.
Oh, this could be a comeback. We've seen it before.
Oh! Oh, but he's in the corner. Ladies and gentlemen, do not forget, this is basically a $5,000 money match. This is for 4th place.
And this is match point for Storm.
Yeah.
All right, but he needs to get out of this corner pressure, and that will not be easy.
No, it's not, and this is exactly why all those good frames from Fairtor, Shiryu can't deal with it. And now Biohazard is abusing him. No meter to break. Oh, the X-rays!
And that is so much damage.
Now, okay, this might be the problem. Storm, Shiryu, the buttons from Biohazard and Ferritor in this variation are very difficult for him to deal with in that corner.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, he didn't try to armor through anything that match, and he really needs to pick his spots and just try. I mean, fortunately, Shiryu does have really high damage armor,
right,
and it will work in this matchup, but he doesn't have the experience, clearly.
It's also relatively unsafe.
Yep. Extremely unsafe, actually. All right, and there's the anti-air combo. And man, Biohazard just, it is so hard to even talk about Biohazard because nobody understands the character like he does.
Yes, and I think Storm needs to honestly maybe even take this back to mid-screen, because if he gets caught in that corner, it's done.
Yep. Oh wow, catches him out
really
of the charge.
Late.
That charge not quite as good as his Lackey variation.
Oh, this is dangerous. Get out. Sorry. So I love both these players, but
oh, and barely catches him, or that would have been a huge whiff punish.
Oh, nice air-to-air. Here we go.
Great air-to-air. What's the combo?
Right towards that corner.
Nice. He does know that that string is at low overhead.
Oh, nice.
And Storm again on match
Storm
point.
is on match point once again.
He also has really good positioning and a little bit of meter, but oh, that was really nice. That's going to allow Biohazard to get something going.
So breaks.
Oh, full conversion again.
Yeah, it's so hard to get out of that, and here we go.
Oh, no full conversion here.
Storm getting very close.
He only has one bar, but armor is not that great for Ferritor and Ruthless.
Storm is getting very close now. Has him in the corner.
Oh, he just let it go. And that's going to be the kill. Storm eliminates Biohazard, who's potentially a favorite to get into Grand Finals, and Storm himself makes it into our top 4. And in an incredible match from both players.
Oh
I mean, those were two players that...
Biohazard, everyone give Biohazard a huge round of applause. One of the best MKX players in the world, without a doubt. He's put in the work. He absolutely deserves all the praise.
That match was just incredible from both players. I mean, neither one would let the opponent do what they want to do. And these are two characters that even maybe 3 months ago we would have said no. Or, I mean, if you were to say, oh yeah, we're going to have a Shiryu and a Ruthless Ferritor fighting for $5,000 or potentially $60,000, you'd say, I don't think we're playing the same game. But that's where we are, and it is incredible.
It's exciting, and it's awesome, and I love it, and I want more of it.
Yeah, and we will have more of it
This
because
is
one of those two...
These matches are training me.
They are.
This is so good.
And it's so much, there's so much that we have not seen that we are seeing in these matches.
I mean, every single match today has been incredible. Even the ones that went a little faster, all of these matches have been 100% exciting.
Yeah.
200% of the time.
Yeah, and nobody was absolutely destroyed. Everybody stood an extremely good chance. And even the matchups that were 3-0 were very close 3-0s.
Within the 3-0s, yeah, I agree.
Ooh, and our next matchup...
Hey, congratulations on beating Biohazard. Your next opponent's Juan Cowboy. Like, cool.
And you also don't get a break.
Yeah, no, you're just going to play through that.
Well, I mean, that's how it is when you get this far in the bracket. There are only a few matches left before we see who the Season 2 champion is. And so we are going right into Wound Cowboy versus Vianality Storm.
I mean, so now that Biohazard's out, I'm going to have to be more biased for Storm because I was rooting for Biohazard too.
Yeah, I loved both of those players. Those were, I mean, I love all the players here, but those were my two favorites just to watch that were still in the tournament. And it's a bummer to me that they had to play so.
I really hope Cowboy didn't hear me because I think his headphones were Oh man, this is not only, okay, so we just had a $5,000 money match. How about a $10,000 money match? So this is another $5 grand to put on top of that.
Oh man, when you put it like that, don't say it like that in front of the players. That could make them nervous.
Well, no, I waited for them to put their headphones on, but I mean,
know.
the split is 60-25, 10-5. Like, it's...
They know, and that is one of the biggest things about being a competitor. You have to not let stuff like that.
I think I'm more stressed out just watching than actually playing.
I feel that, man. And this is okay. This is going to be an interesting match because we have seen Cowboy play against Abram a few times.
Yes,
in fact, in
yes,
week
we
1
have.
of this season, we did see them go 3-2 in a very close match.
Okay,
with
so
Shiryu
interesting.
versus Shinnok.
We have Cowboy going to hidden select.
Interesting. Now it probably is a button check, but he could have something hidden up his sleeve.
Why would you hidden select a button check? That doesn't make any sense.
For fun?
For funsies, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, so
And
maybe
it's
just a
imposter.
variation. But I mean, I don't think it matters too much because I mean,
Okay,
who is Storm going to choose?
So right.
Right.
So the interesting thing here is with Imposter, I saw this matchup a little bit at KIT, is he would steal the overhead flip, and then he would immediately burn it after using Mesmerize, and then he would then go in for his pressure, getting rid of it, also building the bar, and also resetting the Mesmerize.
Yep, I'm sure we will see it here. We saw it, like you said, a lot of KIT against Red Raptor. And
as well as Hayate.
Yeah, and we're seeing it again. So we are in semifinals right now of the lowers bracket.
Yeah, and there it is. He's going to burn it. Oh, nice tech. But gets caught with that overhead, and we're going to see it again.
This is going to be a real challenge for Storm to try to get out of this vortex. Yeah. And there's that 16% throw. Now, Imposter, whenever he steals your move, he does get a 50% damage increase. What
yes,
a drop.
he does get a damage increase. Yeah, nice try.
Oh, again, that's 2 drops in a row from
his
Storm.
shoulders, yeah.
If
And
he
he's
hit
been
both of those,
dropping
he could've
that.
win.
That's not good. That's not a good sign because that is literally his biggest asset, and he's so good at making it work. But wow, what an NJP.
He was still able to catch him with that NJP off of that great teleport.
Oh, and just raw jumping. He's going to burn the meters. It's going to be a lot of damage.
Solid 39. Oh, puts himself in the corner. That's really risky.
Cancel. He's going to burn it. Here we go. Right into that Mesmerize.
All right, what's the mix-up? He can go low, he can go overhead, he can throw,
He's
and
gonna
he's
go
going to
low.
go low. He's going to steal him again, and he's going to get another mix-up.
Oh, nice block, but no punish.
Like I said, that
It's
is
harder
tough
for him
punish.
to punish, too, though, because, I mean, his buttons aren't as fast as other characters.
All right, and that he's going to just go for chip right there. Smart
Good
choice.
stuff. Very nice from Storm.
Now, this is just such an interesting matchup because both of these characters control about the same space.
Yeah.
That kind of 2/3 of the screen space. So and they both also have some really good pressure.
Yeah, I mean, Shiryu doesn't necessarily have like a hard vortex, but it's kind of a vortex the way that Storm plays it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's a really strong mix-up.
Yeah.
You wouldn't call it a vortex, but it is almost as strong or as strong as one.
Right. All right, so Storm here with 2 bars. What is he gonna do with it? Oh, nice. Good confirm. Storm's still in there.
All right, he gets a mix-up in the corner here. Oh, I think he tried to bait him jumping here.
Storm is still in, very low on life. Storm trying to make something work in the down 2. Wow!
What a great down 2 into the conversion to win in that. That round was very, very good by Cowboy.
That's very unfortunate because he found himself having Cowboy in the corner. Cowboy didn't have a bar at the time, and Storm had 2, but he wasn't able to open him up. And that down 2 and the down 1 conversion was very slick.
It was, and that was really good patience by Cowboy.
And that's punishable. That was kind of questionable by Storm.
Again, not guessing right on that mix-up.
Just gonna be in another vortex. Oh, nice block. But
again, he guesses right,
yeah.
but no punish again. And he's getting caught by the down 4 into Hellsparks. Now that does truly jail.
That's
you can't
a
even
block
armor.
string.
Doesn't quite finish. We've seen some comebacks before, but this would
Oh,
nearly
wait
be
a second.
perfect.
I was gonna say, is he gonna do it again? I don't know if my heart is ready.
All right, so Cowboy is really dominating this match right now. Storm needs to change something up. I mean,
yeah, Cowboys for the most part has been dominating this entire event.
He has. I mean, he didn't seem like he really was comfortable fighting Demo Sonya.
Right.
But aside from that,
who is when you're playing Scar?
True. Ooh, does not get the conversion off the anti-air.
Oh, just okay.
And again, Cowboy, really weird thing to be good at, but he's really good at down twoing. He will uppercut you at the perfect time.
Down two monster.
I mean, how many times tonight have we been like, whoa, he just did it.
Well,
just
he also,
down
I mean,
two, but
he
it
has
hit.
a mid down two, so it doesn't hurt.
That is true. The only mid down two in the game, and it's 7 frames, and
it hurts.
This could potentially be Chip here.
Nope, it's just going to be a straight kill.
Ooh, and he's taking his face.
That's so gross.
Ugh.
It looks so ridiculous. I want to see him. I don't think I've ever seen that brutality against like Tor. Like, does the mask just stay on? Like,
That's a good question.
How does that work out?
I don't know.
Or I think Goro would also look somewhat ridiculous. Storm is on. Man, he's on his last leg. Cowboy's playing very
ridiculously
right now,
solid. That is just his play style. He plays solid. He doesn't drop stuff. He doesn't do stupid stuff that gets him killed. And he just takes advantage of all of his situations.
He knows most of his matchups.
Absolutely. I mean, he's not a flashy player, but solid will win over flashy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Over a time, like a good period of time.
And this Vortex is so rough.
And that's finally we get the punish on the overhead.
And here we go. But that's the thing about Imposters. In some matchups, it's just infinitely better.
Ooh, 3-3-4. String he hasn't used in a very long time.
All right, here we go. Storm getting something started for himself. And then, wow, nice block.
That was the first time that somebody's really, truly gotten out of that setup. Gonna take the meter. This should be the kill potentially. Oh no, it's gonna take one more mix-up.
Yep. Nice tech. Oh, he went for the down two, but he got stuck with a jump kick. And Cowboy does this thing where he'll run at you, or he doesn't really run, he'll float at you, and then it almost looks like he's going for a grab, and then he'll immediately stuff you with that forward.
Yep.
The forward four.
The forward four that checks everything, and this is looking really bad for Storm.
Yep.
Again,
we've seen him
Cowboy
come back
working on
from worse.
That's true. That's true.
He has the bar to work with.
He would have to adapt really hard here.
Oh, nice down two, and here's his chance.
All right, it's gonna take the full combo. This is a lot of damage. Oh,
he's
using
gonna
all of his
both
meter.
Bars. 45%, but he doesn't
even it up with one combo.
But he doesn't have any bar for the mix-up now if he gets the hit.
Oh, can he convert? Oh, he's gonna convert here.
And this could be, it's all on whether or not he can block this.
This is a really tough mix-up.
And he doesn't. Oh no, Storm is out.
In a really quick 3-0. Actually, maybe the fastest of the night. But
give it up for Storm, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Storm. Some of the best comebacks we've seen all day came from that man.
He went into losers first round. He is actually the only person that went into losers first round that made it this
survived,
far.
And he's about $5,000 richer.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Hopefully he'll help him with his scene at Vianality.
Absolutely.
I believe the first one they said was March 26th, so you guys check that out.
Mark your calendars, guys. But speaking of getting richer, now Wound is sitting with a very comfortable 10.
Yeah, and he's gonna have a chance for a lot more.
Yeah.
But 10 is pretty comfortable.
That's how I feel like right now. But this is ridiculous. All right,
so
announce it. Let him know. Hit him with the knowledge.
I believe we are moving up to winners finals. We are getting there, guys. We are close to our top 3 here. And we are getting close to crowning our champion of Season 2.
Fox.
Oh.
Funky.
What is this?
Violence look good.
Oh, here he comes with the Cassie. He literally has his own character helping him here. Oh!
Yo.
Shots fired. Sonic Fox completely undefeated today.
Yeah, I mean, surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise. Easily the favorite to win the tournament. I mean, he's a great player. He's fun to watch, but I feel like a lot of people in the audience would like to see somebody beat him just because upsets are so fun to watch.
Yo, forget the money. Going to the premiere?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Sitting next to Affleck, hey, what's up, man? Oh, what do you do? I just, I win a lot of money in tournaments. How about you?
Scar.
This man,
here it comes.
I think of all the players that were here at this event, Scar is going to be the one that's probably going to be the best bet
Gonna beat
next to Cowboy to defeat Sonic Fox.
Oh yeah, we saw these two against each other at KIT this past weekend. It was one of the closest sets, and Scar barely lost.
Comes up, please, please, ladies and gentlemen, please.
But if anybody can upset Sonic Fox, it's going to be him, and I don't even know if that would be considered an upset. He has been absolutely dominating every single game of his with Demolition Sonya tonight. And honestly, almost nobody has had an answer.
Yeah, I mean, and he has been doing it. The way he's playing Demolition, it almost looked like that character is broken, but she's really not. It's actually all based on Scar's reads with the grenades. I mean, Sonya Demolition is good, yes, but Scar is the one making her look that good.
Yeah, pretty much the first player, literally the first player to ever make her look this good, and he is doing it on a grand stage.
Yep.
Honestly, he could even have more tech that we haven't seen. It's hard to know what to expect.
Maybe he saved some, maybe not, but the tech we've already seen is disgusting.
Yeah, and
6 grenades?
But remember, both of these players are guaranteed top 3. This is your winners finals.
Yep.
This will be 3 out of 5. And one of these players is going into grand finals to potentially win $60,000.
And the winner of this is guaranteed at least $25,000.
I will take that, but I can't believe that these two are the ones that managed to meet in winners finals.
I mean,
any players.
If KIT was any indication, I kind of could. But at the same time, we had so many unknowns, well, not unknowns, but unknown variables, players. I mean, the way Storm was playing, the way Biohazard was playing, Sacrone, like, who would have guessed?
Yeah, nobody could have guessed the outcome of this. If you successfully guessed this bracket, you're a psychic. You need to get it. You need to go to Vegas.
Now let's look at that beautiful belt that the winner will win. I mean, that's really what it's all about. It's the pride and the $60,000.
You're going to need that belt on to hold up your wallet. That's how heavy it will be after you win this. Oh, and it looks like this may be a button check, but I do see an Aaron Black on the stage there.
I don't think so. I don't think he's going to go with Aaron Black.
If he does, it's something that we don't know. Because all this weekend, Sonic Fox has been talking about how he doesn't like to play Aaron Black anymore. He thinks that he gets bullied by a lot of the top tiers. He doesn't think he's really competitively viable. Maybe not that far, but he doesn't think he's as competitively viable as his other characters.
Right, and on top of that, he now thinks that, I mean, he was telling me, unless he was trolling me, he thinks that Gunslinger is his best variation, and I can kind of see that.
Maybe. I have yet to see that. Gunslinger has a lot of holes that we have seen abused, but...
Speaking of which, it looks like we're actually going to see that.
That's really surprising, and we're also seeing a hidden variation from Scar. I mean, could he potentially pull out Special Forces? That would be something else that we have seen it before, but not in a very, very long time.
You know what? With all the hidden things, NRS hitting us with the trolls, I don't even know what to expect anymore.
Well, expect the craziest stuff to happen.
Right. All right, here we go. Winners finals.
Oh, no, we are just seeing Demolition. Yep. So it's going to be Demolition against Gunslinger Aaron Black. Of course, Gunslinger Aaron Black being played by our last season's champion, Sonic Fox. All right, now, with this much money on the line, this much reputation, I find it so hard to believe that Sonic Fox is playing Gunslinger. I mean, what if all of the talk this weekend was a ruse to make us think that he wasn't going to play this variation?
He's not even that good anymore, man. Pulls out Aaron Black's scumbag. Oh, wow. That was a very deep cross-up.
And he is doing this match really well, but this could be the setup for the kill here.
Again, all these grenades. Oh, jumps right over.
Oh, and that's
that. And a grab so smart.
You're not understanding me.
Now that is going to be the challenge of this matchup, is getting past those grenades. But luckily, Aaron Black does have 2-on-1-2-2, which is his far punching string, and that will walk her out of the grenade range potentially.
Yeah, and he's a lot of options out of that Gunslinger stance.
Goes for the safe reload. Oh, wow. Hitting him with that coin zoning. Now that's actually an overhead shot.
Yeah. Oh, nice dive kick.
That was really nice. If he had continued that jump, he would have landed on the coin, and Sonic Fox actually could have gotten a conversion from that entire shot.
Very nice. Scar knows you can either backdash that last hit or armor through.
You know, maybe one of the reasons why Sonic Fox chose this matchup is that none of Sonya's armor leads to a full combo. So at best, if he does that string, he will be trading about the same amount of damage.
A nice arc kick there to kind of just get off me. And here's the mix-up. No grenades.
Just gets the safe reload.
Yep.
That's very important. Oh, he was able to slide underneath the grenade.
Okay, so Sonic Fox is literally smothering Scar and not let him get any pressure with those grenades. Anytime he goes for one, he immediately coin shoots him.
Wow, just needs one more hit here. Oh, it's X-Ray! Now, Sonic Fox does have the meter to break here, but let's see if he chooses to.
I mean,
this will be huge damage if he does not.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. Oh, wait a second!
He gets hit again!
Scar!
Not enough to kill. Oh! He went for the risky dive kick, and it did not pay off. I may be right or wrong about this, but I believe that was the first. Was it the first game that Scar's lost today? I could definitely be wrong about that.
I don't know. Maybe.
It's the first one that I've noticed. But
because it's Fox?
It's with Gunslinger Aaron Black. The most interesting pick. I mean, that air gunshot, the coin gunshot, will keep her a little bit out of the air along with the rest of the zoning.
This variation seems to have a lot of tools to fight. So, oh my goodness.
He is just juggling him in that corner.
And a command grab. He hasn't done it once, finally saving it for the end here, and he's going to burn the meter.
Oh, now he knows that Sonya can't even... Yeah,
that's still a small victory for Scar.
That's true. He did get the reload, which is actually more than a small victory. That is a huge victory. All right, going for the safe reload. Didn't do the huge combo.
All right, Scar getting in there. Right back in the corner. Love the decision to end the combo like that.
Ooh, but now he's only got one grenade. All right, ends in Caltrops. What's the mix-up? Oh, this is going to be big.
Yeah, a lot of damage here.
Scar broke that a little bit late. That might not have been worth it. And he is now completely out of grenades.
This is a very bad look. And you bet Sonic Fox is not going to let him get him out.
Oh,
nice down two. Scar, he's still in there.
One more hit from either player.
Backing off. I don't know if that's a good decision. Oh,
wait! Overhead, but no conversion.
Scar!
Oh, and the dive kick out of the air. He is now 1 for 1, or sorry, one for 2 for game-winning dive kicks that are extremely risky. 1 and 1, is what I should say.
Oh, Sonic Fox, I was going to say a lot of meter, but now it's down to 1 bar.
He did manage to put him in the corner with that breaker, though.
He's going to convert. Nice conversion there.
Oh, gets the full conversion! I have never seen that in tournament.
Oh, he was thinking about it. He thought about doing the down 2. Unfortunately, it was too late, and he got caught.
He gets the mix-up, but no conversion.
Oh, that was really intelligent play there.
Yeah, and we are now on 2-0 Sonic Fox. Nobody has even shown signs of potentially being able to beat Scar tonight, but we are now seeing Gunslinger Aaron Black up 2-0
This is so out of left field. Like,
But that's the thing about Sonic Fox. I mean, if you remember, in Season 1, nobody even knew he played Katana. He won the entire tournament with Katana.
And then he went on to win Evo with Katana.
Yep, and now here he is again, saving something that he thinks is good for the end.
I think I'm going to pick me up some Gunslinger.
Oh yeah, dude, I've always played Gunslinger, man. Oh, of course, man. He's been my main since day 1.
Look at that face. That's the,
He's
I'm
serious.
pretty sure I'm going to win $60,000 face.
Dude, I don't know, man.
Oh, me? Yeah, I'm going to win.
And we are sticking with Demolition. No change here.
I don't know.
And Scar wasted 2 grenades on that wake up from full screen. That may have been an accident, but he's completely without grenades now, which is just the worst.
He's going to get him back right here, though, so it's not too bad. Oh, runs right under the coin toss. Nice.
Uses the interactable. And
oh, beautiful spacing on that dive kick.
He threaded that needle.
Yeah, he did.
Safe reload again.
Nice block.
Oh, but no punish. That is plus.
Oh, no. He went for the anti-air on the cross-up. It didn't work out, and now he's in a bad position. Only 1 bar.
That was
and
a great
tech.
Whoa. He was so ready for that. And managing to avoid all the zoning.
Stop it. This is ridiculous.
Oh, and he got caught out of the startup frames of that slide. If he had slid half a second earlier, that would have been his game. But Scar, only one grenade. That is the biggest skill that you need as a Demolition Sonya player, is knowing when you drop damage so that you can get your grenades back.
His conversions off that down one are ridiculous.
They are.
But so is Scar's presence of mind to run right under those.
And the reload. Oh, catches him off the
What a read! Nice.
Great.
Finally it works. Finally it works out for him.
Yeah. Scar is so good at that standing one anti-air, but it can kill him if he misses it.
And Scar's going to take a game.
Scar not going out without a fight.
No.
I mean, this is for a lot of money.
And none of the fights were really incredibly one-sided, but it was looking rather grim.
That is true, but also, Sonic Fox is playing Gunslinger Aaron Black, very atypical for a Gunslinger player. We see a lot of those low shots when we normally see Gunslinger. We see a lot of weird stance zoning, but he's honestly just using him as a space control character with those overhead
simple,
shots.
to be honest. I mean, it's not that his combos are simple, but the way he's approaching the matchup is very simplified.
Well, I mean, he has played Outlaw for so long that he knows the character at a base level extremely well.
Oh, going for a little bit of a reset there.
Oh, he neutral jump punched him into it! Wow. See, that's one of the setups that we have not seen yet.
Yeah.
And that was good.
Oh, he could have actually punished that, outspaced it, but jumps back and dive kick raw just hits Sonic Fox.
Strong but risky dive kick. Oh, and he drops the conversion. That's uncharacteristic of Sonic Fox. He loves getting all those weird conversions that look cool. Oh, he tried to arm out that a little bit too fast.
Oh, beautiful, interrupts the stance.
But no grenades for Scar again.
Oh my goodness, the blocks from Scar in the arc kick.
Oh, he doesn't even go for the reload. This is dangerous.
Yeah, he needs those.
Wow, great jump back. I cannot believe he avoided both of those.
This is ridiculously high-level play right now.
I agree. Both of these players easily deserve to be in this spot.
Oh, the lazy punch. She just floats so far back, like she's laying down in the air.
But all he needed to do there was reload his grenades for this third game, and that is what he did. Third round, I'm sorry. Oh, and the anti-air and a full conversion. Another great bait.
This is very, very close. He still also has access to X-Ray. This is down to the wire for Scar.
And this is match point for Sonic Fox.
And he's not going to break. There's no reason for him to break right now. X-Ray, though. X-Ray on deck for Scar. Sticking to projectiles. Sonic Fox playing very smart.
I think he needs to land an X-Ray here. Oh, is he going to get chipped out?
And that's
it. Cannot get past the zoning.
Sonic Fox moving on to the Grand Finals.
With Gunslinger, Aaron Black. Completely unexpected. I don't even know how to react to that. I mean, I would need to see him play this character more, or just, I wish I understood why he picked Gunslinger Aaron. But it worked well for him. Again,
I mean, like I said, he was telling me that he thinks that Gunslinger is actually the best variation, and we hadn't really, I think I saw him play that variation once a long time ago on his stream, but I don't know.
Okay, so Sonic Fox actually just walked up to me, and he was like, better neutral control, which you actually completely saw that. He used the coin shots to prevent him from jumping in the air and prevent him from just approaching without, I mean, checking him. And then he uses the low grenades to check that. He uses the spin, the backward shots to prevent the straight movement.
So smart and intelligent play all around. Scar was doing very well to try to control the pace, getting in what he needed to, but unfortunately he couldn't. But guys, make sure you stay tuned because the MKX Finals will continue just after this.
And welcome back to the MKX Pro League Season 2 Finals presented by Xbox. It is time for our lower bracket finals. And we are going to have Scar, UA Scar versus CR Wound Cowboy.
Yeah, the reason we needed a break was I needed to catch my breath because these matches are ridiculous.
CR Wound Cowboy.
Here he comes.
Oh, you can't see. Oh, who's that behind him?
Delicious.
Nothing can
I know who that is.
Is that a certain...
It's that delicious, slow-paced music just to fit his style of play as well. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know what the person behind him is holding, and that kind of scares me.
I think it might be a bone or something. I don't know.
See, it's CR Cowboy.
I mean, I know who that is behind him, but...
A certain bovine? Ooh, fighting!
Ooh, some words are being exchanged, some gestures.
Scar's not afraid.
No.
He says, that matchup, I know the Kenshi matchup free.
You had to go there.
I did have to go there, I'm sorry. But we are going to have a rematch from earlier in the bracket. Like I said, UA Scar, CR Wound Cowboy. This was very one-sided when we saw it last, but it has given Cowboy a lot of time to learn the matchup. He's been in the back. He's been watching all of the games from today.
Yes, he has.
And I'm sure that he is not going into this completely blind. He has to have a plan.
I know we keep saying this, but the stakes, this is essentially... it's a $15,000 money match because the winner is guaranteed at least 25. The loser is guaranteed 10.
That's a lot. That's a big difference. That's a big difference between two large sums of money.
That's for a 3 out of 5 set. I mean, usually a money match that large would be like a first to like 20 or something ridiculous.
But I mean, even aside from the money, being able to say that you are the season 2 second place or champion
absolutely,
is huge.
And that's what it's all about for these guys. I mean, that's why they compete. That's why we're all here in the first place.
Oh, looking for that belt. Everybody wants that belt. Yeah, wish I could have fought for it.
No, the last time these two played, Scar was able to come out on top.
Yeah, they're very convincingly. Very convincingly.
So, and you know, Cowboy, knowing that Scar would be here, that he would grind up this matchup, see what he can do, use all the variations of his character. I don't think we're going to see a different character from Cowboy.
We may see a different variation.
But a different variation is definitely possible.
All right, so we're going in with
right into
Imposter. Now, again, this is lower bracket finals. This is still 3 out of 5. And Imposter, which is an interesting choice because he does not steal anything particularly good from Sonya.
Not really.
But maybe he just feels comfortable
that's
using Imposter.
basically what he steals.
He actually does steal the leg grab.
Yeah.
For those of you out there. So
there's no jumping.
He can't combo from it. He can't use it to gain more mix-ups. It is literally just a combo ender that ends his pressure. Wow.
And the delay and all these strings. Oh, and he's going to get him with the grab.
Only hits him with the grab.
Oh, whoa.
He was a little bit too far back to hit that down one that time, but very, very nice defense by Cowboy. He was managing to block all the mix-ups.
Almost like he racket-balled Scar off the corner.
Wow, nice.
Our kick gets through.
And more importantly, that gave him a reload.
Yes. Again, Scar's obviously the best at managing those grenades, and he even does well when he doesn't have any grenades, and he's very vulnerable, because that's basically like a naked Sonya. There's no variation there.
Yeah, and she has no way to launch when she doesn't have any grenades.
Good conversion here, right back in the corner, and it looks like, oh, okay. He just woke up, built a little extra meter.
Yep, just trying to get out of that corner there just in case she jumps, but that throw pushes them very far, so he is right back in the corner. Not where he wants to be. She does only have 1 grenade, though.
Scar does have 2 bars to work with, though. And now he's out of the corner, and he's got...
Nice, gets the safe reload off of that.
He's got more pressure going. Wow, forward 4 right into the mesmerize.
Interesting, just teleports into the throw. Now he's now that he has stolen the move and not used the move.
Oh my goodness!
That is a huge meter investment. If it didn't work, he was in huge trouble, but it did work, and this is going to even it up at least.
Yeah.
Only 2 grenades, but this should be over 50.
53%.
Into a reload.
Oh, finding himself in the corner though, only one grenade. Oh, excuse me, 2 grenades.
Both players just putting themselves in the corner there.
And Scar's gonna take it with the brutality.
Wow. Cowboy was looking really good, but that teleport at the end
that
really
sealed his fate.
Yeah, definitely not the best choice, but he was playing way better that game than he did in their set previously. All right, going back in again.
Another great start for Scar.
Sticking with Imposter, it seems like it's working. Oh, and that's gonna be big. Reload into mix-up. Oh, very nice. That shoulder charge actually working really well. We haven't seen that too much from him.
And that's something that I really felt like he could have used a lot more at KIT, was the fact that those grenades come out as soon as they land. He can charge past the hitbox of those grenades.
Yeah, that moves very far, very fast, even on block.
Oh, nice teleport to get away, but still Scar confirming with a dive kick, and that's going to be it for this round.
As you were.
And luckily, he's able to end with a grenade. I know I mentioned the grenades a lot, but that is so crucial.
I mean,
There's a
that's
lifeline.
literally that's this variation.
Yeah, and you need a grenade to set up a grenade reload. So having one is very important.
Right. I mean, it's like not mentioning like cancels in Dragon's Fire for Liu Kang. Like it's so crucial.
But maybe even more crucial.
I would actually agree.
It's a nice zoning by Cowboy. He's been using those teleports really well. That's maybe the thing that has benefited him the most in choosing Imposter.
Right.
Ooh, trades the dive kick with the Hellsparks. Hellsparks have such a great hitbox. Oh, he tried to jump out.
Right in the corner. Scar's trying to make this a very quick 2-0. And he's going to land it. And that's going to do it. Scar moves up 2-0. Oh, I just want to point out that the winner of this gets to play Fox in a best-of-9. And they have to win that twice.
That is true. That is going to be a battle of stamina. But, I mean, we've seen both of these players. Both of these players actually have defeated Sonic Fox in the league
at some point or another, yes.
Yeah. So both have very potentially have a chance, and both have been playing out of their minds today. But right now, it's looking like Scar might take that spot.
Oh,
But he's
nice. Wakes up with buttons. Very risky, but it works out. Now catching with the overhead.
Wow, this is a huge life comeback.
Oh my goodness.
Just using all of his grenades, not letting him break.
Wow, Scar is completely controlling.
Oh, he neutral jump punches him into it again. That setup has worked every time that he's used it, and that is so cool.
Oh, what a jab.
Perfect anti
Scar's trying to close this out right here.
I mean, Scar not just using this character that we are now discovering is quite good, but Scar as a player is so good, and he's been using Sonya since the start of the game.
No
he's
meter
so
to break.
solid with her.
He's got a break here. This is on the ropes for Cowboy, finally getting something started.
All right, he needs to just keep these mix-ups going.
Yeah.
He doesn't have meter, though. That would be a problem.
It's not going to work anymore. He's just got to get in there.
Oh, he doesn't get the conversion.
A little early on that.
A little far. Oh, and
Scar is going to take it.
Scar takes it with his classic throw setup, which we haven't seen him use in quite a while, but that means that Cowboy will be our third place finisher here at the finals, and Scar will be moving on to rematch Sonic Fox for champion.
And it's going to be extremely exciting. I'm very curious. I'm very curious to see how Scar is going to adapt, and he has a long road ahead of him in facing Fox in the finals.
Yeah.
But congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for CR's Wound Cowboy, making it all the way to third place, playing out of his mind.
Extremely solid Shinnok play. Very, very strong.
Wow. All right, so that's going to be it for myself and Evan. Thank you for letting us commentate for you guys. Next up, when we come back, is going to be the Grand Finals of the MKX Pro League Season 2 Finals. Don't go anywhere.
I'm Sonic Fox, and I'm originally from New Jersey, but moved to Delaware, and I play Katana, Aaron Black, Cassie Cage, and Tanya.
Stops the momentum down Toxin, but now he has no meter, and Sonic Fox has all the meters, and that's going to end it. Yep.
Well, Sonic Fox is kind of the man to beat, and given the short amount of time I had before I knew I was going to the ESL Finals, When I did find out, I wanted to prepare to beat Sonic Fox.
Ooh, does take. Oh no, that was a big drop. It's punished for it. What's the corner mix-up?
Oh, he goes for the counter EX, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, with the counter, you can only counter mids and highs, but he used the low, and this should be chip.
Yep.
Sonic Fox is the greatest player in the world, but I don't care, because he will face the greatest Russian player.
Who doesn't quite combo?
Ooh, a lot of respect. Oh, whoa! That was a bit of a
resets all over the place.
American reset, as we call it.
Sakon, the greatest Russian player? Anyways.
That's going to be it.
Oh, he's just going to keep going brutal? Yep. Ooh. Snaps out his entire chest cavity.
He's Sonic Fox.
Oh, wow. What an incredible read. Yeah. That raw spin. He's just like, you're going to interactable. It's not working on me.
These new players that are just now finally making it to ESL Finals will learn their place relatively soon. I'm here to win.
My name is UA Scar. I'm from Houston, Texas, and I play Sonya Blade. I'm ranked 4th NA, and I like to play MKX because it's swaggy, brutal, and fast-paced.
Oh, this is huge. Oh, my goodness.
God.
Scar, stop.
Scar from Texas? I know what comes from Texas.
Lars, I don't even like Texas.
Oh, good pressure right on the wake-up. Scar is not giving Ducky any room to breathe.
Hey Scar, you had a great Sonya Blade, but not as good as my Kung Lao.
He would have got the corner carry and a lot more damage there, but he gets it back, picks it back up. I love when that happens. It's like, it's like karma.
Crawling Shadow think he gonna take down me? This state ain't big enough for the two of us.
Timing is very tight. I mean, he is one of the only real Sonya character specialists.
Yes.
And shows off as he's gonna advance.
Ooh, big combo into a brutal.
Scar may be a savage, but he's in a sea of savagery now.
Behavior with your projectiles. And also too, I mean, definitely Sonic Fox is, he does not have as much practice against this variation. Beautifully spaced on that, able to avoid that flip kick. Oh, the spin! Scar. Oh my gosh, right now. Oh, nice. That block! But he doesn't get the punish and picks it up with the throw.
That's close. Still needs to keep it together, though.
Stuff.
Sonic Fox has come back from this before. Nice.
A Foxy who? Man, I'm about to drop bombs on this cat. I'm UA Scar, and it's time to bring that demolition.
Who's that?
You must be new. That is Bruce Wayne.
Mr. Wayne. Clark Kent, Daily Planet.
What's your position on the Bat Vigilante in Gotham? Civil liberties are being trampled on in your city. People living in fear. He thinks he's above the law.
The Daily Planet criticizing those who think they're above the law is a little hypocritical. What'd you say? Considering every time your hero saves a cat out of a tree, you read a puff-piece editorial about an alien who could burn the whole place down.
Most of the world doesn't share your opinion, Mr. Wayne.
Maybe it's Gotham City and me. We just have a bad history with freaks dressed like clowns.
Boys, Bruce Wayne meets Clark Kent. I love it. I love bringing people together. How are we?
Lex.
Hi, hello, Lex. It is a pleasure. Ow, wow, that is a good grip. You should not pick a fight with this person. You know the oldest lie in America, Senator? It's that power can be innocent.
You're gonna go to war. That son of a bitch brought the war to us. You know you can't win this. It's suicide.
The greatest gladiator match in the history of the world. Son of Krypton versus Bat of Gotham.
You're psychotic.
That is a three-syllable word for any thought too big for little minds.
It's time you learn what it means to be a man.
Stay down! If I wanted it, you'd be dead already.
Man won't kill God. The devil will do it.
What have you done?
She with you?
I thought she was with you.
Welcome back to the MKX Pro League Season 2 Finals presented by Xbox. We're almost there. We're at the Grand Finals. It's been an absolutely amazing day. Nothing short of epic, I would say, absolutely. But before we talk about, the Grand Finals, what's going down, I do want to reflect a little bit about the day, and that's why I'm joined by these fine gentlemen to my left, or your right. I'll start with Ed Boone because he's Ed Boone.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Ed, are there any storylines that you saw today or throughout the season that you feel really particularly spoke to you?
For me, this whole thing has been about upset, or at least, nothing is following, the expected, people's perception of how the script should play out. So there have been so many, surprising outcomes, but they've been, in the midst of, fights that are so close, the most exciting fights. So I love the fact that they're so exciting, but it's such an unpredictable outcomes that Pig of the Hut, Foxy Grandpa, Perfect Legend. Who would have guessed that none of them would be, at this, in the latest part of the game? That's the part that kind of blew me away.
Absolutely, it has been nail biter after nail biter. Lots of comebacks, upsets. It's been ridiculous. Going into this weekend, one of my favorite players was Storm. I was really excited to watch Storm, and he definitely did not disappoint me. A lot of the upsets you talk about came from Storm and the comebacks. Right. I know, Derek, actually one of your favorite matches of the night was Pig of the Hut versus Storm. Tell me about that match.
Well, it was ridiculously close to the final hits. The crowd was just so loud. Everybody was pulling, thinking that Pig of the Hut was going to clutch and come through, but it turned in Storm's favor, and it was outstanding. Like, to me, I've beaten Storm a couple times, so like I didn't know that Pig couldn't handle it. But Storm did help Pig out. He's got less things to pack since he destroyed his controller afterwards. So I mean, it was a pretty epic moment, though, right?
Yeah, it was. It definitely was. Probably not for Pig. That was. I would classify that as a heartbreaker.
Yeah. It was intense.
And there really were so many matches that were like that today. Just crazy stuff that we saw all day. Just epicness, pure epicness. Like as far as like hypeness goes, Tyler.
You know, it's another Pig situation. You know, some of the best matches are the ones that tell like a really well-defined story. And the Madsen Pig matchup, where they both started as their mains, and throughout the course of the match were switching to their alts, and in the last match they were back to their mains. They could have played their mains the whole time, but they didn't, and it went down to the last round. I think of all the matches today, for me, that one told that sort of story that really kind of is what this whole league is about, to me. Like that sort of story, to the last moment, playing every character you know. It was amazing.
Just pulling out all the stops?
Yep.
Absolutely. It's really fun to see just the intensity of these guys, especially when they're playing for a life-changing amount of money. It really changes everything. You know, like you said, you see all these types of things, upsets. I was blown away by Sakron today. I know, Dustin, that was one of your favorites.
Yeah, speaking of which, I mean, Sakron was the biggest surprise of the tournament. Not a lot of the NA even really knew he existed. But when he came in, he just came out swinging it, and the close set with PL, all of his following matches, and then Storm, like we were talking about, just refused to die. And, you know, it's really nice to see players that don't get exposure. They come here and they're just like, you know what, I exist. Like, do something about it.
Absolutely, yeah. No one went down without a fight. And obviously we know who's in the Grand Finals. It's Scar versus Sonic Fox. So, Mr. Kane, if you would be so kind, could you give us not just an analysis, though, like on the character versus character, but also just the player mindset, you know, versus the other player?
I mean, look, they've first of all, I want to state that no one has ever reset the bracket on Fox and won. Scar was able to do it at KIT, but he wasn't able to finish it. On top of that, this is a best of 9, which means it's the first of 5. So he has to do that, and the adaptation we saw from using Gunslinger of all variations, not going to Tanya, which we have seen him do before, just to control that mid-screen and that neutral, it's like Fox is stupid good, and it's obnoxious to watch, but the mindset for Scar is he's going to have to go in, and he might even have to approach the way that he uses his grenades differently. He might have to be a little more aggressive. He's doing a really good job of getting under the coins, but at the same time, he was still getting punished in the same sense. So I do not envy being Scar right now.
Absolutely. I was actually quite shocked as well by Sonic Fox's character choice. That was ridiculous. And then also just the thought, I'm definitely not surprised Scar is in the finals, but just the thought about beating Sonic Fox in 10 games is ridiculous.
Good luck.
I can't imagine what that would be like.
That's an uphill climb like another right there.
Like you said, his character choices are amazing because, you know, he doesn't play Aaron Black the whole time, and all of a sudden he just pulls him out.
Gunslinger.
Exactly.
Gunslinger, yeah.
And which is, I'm convinced he has a metagame plan with his characters. And you know, I actually asked him back there, and he said he doesn't. That was the matchup he picked, but I think he's full of it. I think he's
cheating.
I was gonna say that. I was like, lies. He is a liar.
I think he's cheating it somehow. I don't understand.
Well, I don't want to hold these kids up. You guys hyped for the Grand Finals? Woo! I think they're ready. I don't want to sit over here and talk anymore. Let's see what we came here to see. So I'm going to throw it over to Mr. Josh Gray to introduce these phenomenal players.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the MKX Pro League Grand Finals! CR Sonic Fox.
I make violence look good.
Congratulations, Sonic Fox, once again making it to the grand finals. Now it's time to introduce your challenger. UA Scar.
Gonna beat some respect out of you.
Scar, congratulations on making it to the grand finals. Gentlemen, this will be a first to 5. If you win the first to 5, there will be a bracket reset. The prize is $60,000. Scar, any words for your opponent?
It's gonna be like KIT, except I'm taking this one.
Sonic Fox.
Daily reminder, I'm an elder god.
Gentlemen, if you'll please shake hands. To your booths. Let's get this started. To the commentators.
Thank you very much, Josh. It is all leading up to this moment, grand finals of Season 2. So we've got Scar, Sonic Fox. It's going to be Sonya versus basically whatever character Sonic Fox thinks he should use. That could very much be Gunslinger Aaron Black, because we did see that in the winners finals. And he basically told us the day before, I think Gunslinger beats Sonya. It's my option for it. So.
But that was his exact wording. It was, I don't think Aaron Black as a character can compete by himself, which is obviously why he plays loads of characters. But this specific matchup, he feels Gunslinger as a variation for Aaron Black does actually deal really well with Demolition Sonya. And we actually saw that put to really good use in their winners final matches, where he was using the coin shot to not let him reload from full screen. Obviously, meter burn caltrops into, you know, standing gunshots. Like, that's really hard to deal with. And also the upshots on prediction. Also, he says, because Sonya's got such a floaty jump, they can actually react with the upshot.
That's exactly what I was about to say, in the sense that basically you can throw the caltrops on the ground. You can't sprint. Those caltrops stop your sprint. What they will do is they will get you to jump. If you jump and you've got a floaty jump, that's the anti-air reaction that Sonic Fox was talking about and doing. Now, the thing is, just to remind you guys at home, for Scar to win this tournament, he has to win 10 games. He's got to take 10 games in a set off Sonic Fox. That really has never been done before, but what a setting to do it. If he wins this grand finals, he's walking away with $60,000. Bear in mind, second place will get 25 of that, but that's not 60.
Well, that's there. Like, at this point, first place is what you're aiming for. I mean, yeah, the money is phenomenal, fantastic. It's life-changing for these players, but at the same time, you're this close. You are one set away from becoming the champion. I mean, Sonic Fox is Season 1's champion, returning the player to beat. All through the entire league, people have been saying, Scar, watch out for this guy. He has a lot of potential, and here he is at second place at least.
What a story to tell, though. You have Season 1 versus Season 2. This is Scar's first time being in a Pro League for Mortal Kombat X, so it's going to be the rising star versus the reigning champion.
But what character is Sonic Fox using? Gunslinger Aaron Black, he's come full circle. Going to be going back to Aaron Black, probably, I would predict, for the entirety of the set.
Look, if that won him winners finals, why would he not use it again? If you needed to get into grand finals, and it clearly worked, then that's it. At least start off with that. That's what I would say.
The only time I don't think we'll see him stick with Aaron is if he loses this first set. I mean, if it's a close set, he might still stick with it, but if he loses it by, you know, 2 or 3 games, hang on a minute. Are we seriously going for...
Oh, we're seeing a hidden cursor. Is that from Scar?
Yeah, it's from Scar.
Now, that might be... He's going for either Demolition, and it's a attempt to basically ruse Sonic Fox and make him not prepared for a particular character he might use, or a different variation of Sonya.
Or a different character altogether.
Hat-trick Lao, maybe?
Maybe. I mean, Scar is a talented guy.
He has defeated Sonic Fox's Aaron Black with a hat-trick before.
And there we go! Hat-trick Kung Lao! Wow, let's go, guys!
Smart. There we go. There's a clean jump in, straight into the grab. Now, hat-trick, it's interesting in that he has to use the hat call to basically get all of his pressure. And just like that, teleports into that when he goes for the hat recall, it goes straight in there for the pressure.
Oh, wow, that's that interrupt.
Here we go. This is Aaron Black. Now, the crazy thing is you can actually do what we call option selecting that meter burn into the grab, in that you can kind of buffer your reversal every single time he does the 2-1-1-2-2, which is the many punches string. If you do it correctly, you can basically never get hit by that command grab and always get a reversal if he opts to go for it.
Oh, he recovers in time. That will be a clean punish. Nice damage on this.
That's not a Sonya dive kick. That's far more unsafe. Oh, and the nice use there. Armor-breaking meter burn spin. Doesn't even matter that it advances. Round 1, Sonic Fox. Here we go.
Oh my word. What a brave way to start this off. Going straight for a punishable slide. Fully punishable, but Sonic Fox, the reads are on point, but there's the standing one anti-air in return.
Shades of Mortal Kombat 9 send their regards. Standing one anti-air. Players really starting to experiment with their standing normal anti-airs now. Very strong.
But it converts into nice damage, nice setups, and again, it's simple, and it really reinforces your opponent. Do not leave the ground. Do not jump, because you will pay for it.
I'm really not a fan of the fact that Scar put himself in the corner for that jumping punch. I really don't think it was worth it. Has to break. Lost his meter, and then here we go again.
Good blocks on the low sand grenade.
Oh, no! That's going to be game 1 straight away. Is he going to go for hat-trick, or is he going to change character?
I don't think we'll see him stick with hat-trick here. I don't think the set was convincing enough to warrant this kind of dramatic character change. Demolition Sonya got him here. That set was good. I mean, let's remember, Sonic Fox won that on some amazing reads.
He did indeed, and it was also a mixture of Scar kind of almost choking a little bit and not taking some opportunities when they were really on the table to be taken. I just think Sonya has a better chance. Then we go straight back into it. It's unfortunate. You've got 10 games to take off Sonic Fox, and you're, in essence, almost giving him 2. You're almost giving him 2 free games. That's a hell of an uphill battle.
He just managed to throw Scar into the corner, but that's just it. Like, Scar has to win 10. But Sonic Fox needs 5 in return, and he's already got 1.
4 now, as you can say it. And there we go, has him full screen. I mean, I wouldn't teleport because he's going to put himself in the corner. Caltrop stopped the sprint, but he is going to run straight over them.
Oh, he's killed himself.
Anyway.
He's killed himself.
Wow. Do I have your attention? Well, you paying attention to that now. Jesus. He
and he landed on him as well. That's rough.
That's not a good look.
I'm really not sure if I agree with his character choice, though.
I can see what he's trying to do, but he just can't get any of it going. Sonic Fox is ready for this matchup. Well, you don't beat Sonic Fox in tournament and then have him not be prepared for it next time.
Oh, wow, there's the wake-up command grab as well. Oh, wow, the raw slide again with a read.
Just a read and a half. Oh, he's going to get the conversion. Normally, jump back 2. Such a free jump in on the back, but Sonic Fox ready for it. Hit confirming into the air.
He's cornered. Wow, Scar, really nice.
Now that was really cheeky actually. You would expect a neutral jump, and that's exactly why he went for the low there. Has him in the corner, has pressure, drops the combo, doesn't matter, can't confirm, tries to grab as well, but that also whiffs. Here come the plus frames, nice down 1, just a low profile, that meter burn hat.
I mean, Sonic Fox knows the matchup. I mean, there is little that you can really surprise this guy with, but there's the dive kick conversion.
He couldn't go for more damage, and he's going to get a whiff punish on that slide. Now, he didn't go for more damage because he didn't want Sonic Fox to have a chance to break, but he did miss it, unfortunately. Does live to fight another day.
I mean, low on health there, both players. Quite even on meter. Wow, what a read. And he actually combos from the coin shot.
That's one of the strengths of Gunslinger. Gunslinger was a relatively, in the latest patch for the game, was made better. Oh, there's the gap. Nice. Can't do that versus Kung Lao. You will get span all day. Oh, nice. Good run in to make him think a grab's coming. Get him to try and press the button. The ultimate read will not pay off Sonic Fox. Wake up button press. Just thinking he's going to do a wake up slide, which did not come out.
Oh, he knows. He just waits for the hat toss. Oh, that's going to be, but not quite in time to fully punish it, but it's still in his face.
Oh, and he hits a button. That could have been a meter burn hat and closing it out, but he's going to save the bar. Sonic Fox has got a breaker, so he's not quite out of it yet. Oh no, the low profiling ducks it.
Oh, there's the low. The Scar meter, but no, and the bait. Sonic Fox baits it out wonderfully, and that will be game 2 to Sonic Fox.
If there was a time Kung Lao was going to spin, it was that moment right there. Really strong read there from Sonic Fox. Almost so obvious, you would expect it to not come. So Scar called that a bluff and went, you know what? I don't care that this is an obvious spin. It's so obvious, maybe you're not going to think it's going to come. But unfortunately,
has opted to return to character select now. I assume we're going to see him go Demolition Sonya. It is a shame. He is 2 games down already. However, he has the best Demolition in the business.
Now, he's gone Hidden Cursor, so you're not going to be able to tell what variation until. He might not be doing Demolition. He might be going for cover ops. Bear in mind, he is a master of all 3 variations. It just so happens that he uses all of his success in Demolition recently, but he can play the other variation. They do have a place in the game.
Special ops.
Say it, Special Ops. Or Special Forces.
Both my mistake, I suppose, but still, I mean, obviously the difference in Special Forces, she can summon a drone which shoots like electric shots. She can send it to self-destruct on the opponent. I mean, I would like to see why this pick was made.
Here we go. This is why he's got Special Forces. That just goes in there
and it's the good tracking shot. It does actually act as a bit of a combo breaker as well. Oh no, tries to summon it. I can see the anti-cross-up attempt, but unfortunately, Sonic Fox getting a clean jump in, looking really rough. He's going to go for the restand just for that Caltrop chip. I love that. Just leaves him standing on purpose to just maximize the Caltrop standing into block pressure as well. That was so smart from Sonic Fox. This is why Sonic Fox, although he plays many characters, he still has knowledge of Aaron Black. Well, he hasn't used masterful. He hasn't used Aaron Black all day and then just whips it out in the winners finals. And here we go again, proving why he's the world's best in multiple characters, and Aaron Black is certainly one of them. Oh, there's the confirm. Think he's going to jump. Caltrops, nice down 3 to get out of that situation, but that's the problem with Special Forces. The standing damage output really isn't that great without the drone. I kind of feel like Scar might be just a little bit flustered. He's getting overwhelmed. Gunslinger, oh, what a strong display there. That's going to be a brutality straight into that. Bam, boom. 3-0. Sonic Fox riding some serious momentum. I mean, that's the thing. The more games Sonic Fox gets, the harder it is to win this first to 5 in return. Because that's the thing. Even if he manages to pull this back 5 games. And he goes for the hidden brutality. No one saw it, but the crowd, though. Oh, my word. Shout outs to hidden brutality. Even if he pulls it back 5 games, he's then got 5 more to win. I mean, he can do it, and I would love nothing more than to see him do it, but this is going to be tough. It has to go straight back to Demolition. I mean, to be honest, I'm pretty I wish he did it like from the start, but I understand. I understand why he went hat-trick, and I understand why he went special ops. I mean, obviously, he's the guy up there, and I'm here. But, I mean, Demolition has given him success today. And let's not forget that the winners finals, he could have taken some games. He could have been in a better situation. If he just made different plays, it really wasn't the matchup that made him lose those things. He didn't convert off some damage. He choked a couple of times. And they were the reasons why he lost those games. It wasn't because Gunslinger beat Demolition. It was the player, not the character. And knowing that, surely it's a matter of just trying to adjust, you know? Understanding what you did wrong, sticking with the variation. Or maybe he did just try and change characters for something different. So we can go back to Demolition and be refreshed, as it were. But here we go, moving into game 4 now. Oh, wonderful anti-air again. Sonic Fox just, he knows how he wants to approach. Now, this is really the matchup. He's going to just do this as a zoning tool. Now, he's not going to go in for many cancels. He's going to do this as a screen control. And there we go. He's going to whiff punish with 2-1-1-2-2. Well, he also, like, those coin shots, they're not going to let Scar reload. If there's a neutral state, he tries to reload. Even if he has some kind of knockdown, that wake-up coin shot is going to be really hard for him to deal with. Well, against a character that has full-screen fast projectiles and a running in 2-1-1-2, how do you reload safely against this character? I'm not sure. I mean, it doesn't seem like he really can. Aside from obviously getting some kind of combo and conversion, but again, you're sacrificing damage. But I mean, does it even really matter? I mean, look at that. Throw the Caltrops, go into the standoff stance. You have to jump. In that situation, what else are you going to do? He just waited for the jump and then anti-aired it. Just walk over them, take damage, make it stop your run. I mean, there must be ways around it, but at the same time, like, just on paper, it seems so difficult. Gets a clean hit, but then again, after Breaker, I mean, that close coin does a really good job of just covering all bases. You really can't go in when that coin is in play. Sonic Fox just feeling himself right now. Another shot. That's it, like, Sonic Fox is normally really explosive, really aggressive player, but Gunslinger, he has elements of that, but just this really unique keep-away game. The Caltrops, look at that health just chip away. Oh, and that wonderful grenade. Scar going to try and make something work here in return. The air gunshot on prediction of a jump-in. Scar answers back with a jump-in prediction of his own. Really good use of the grenades there. He's going to go for the option select. And there's the armor. That does armor break, though. It does shoot too quickly. Uses 2 of his 3 grenades on that reversal. He's now only going to have 1 more. Still lives. Unfortunately, that's going to be a clean punish. Straight into it. Here we go again. And that's going to be, oh my days, so many brutalities from this guy throughout the top 8. What is going on? CR Sonic Fox is 1 game away from walking home with another $60,000 in his pocket. How much money is this kid going to make? This guy's going to make, if he wins, $120,000 in 2 tournaments. Wow. Mortal Kombat X, ladies and gentlemen. That is incredible. Opts to go for a rematch. If he's going to go out, he's going to go out with his main guns, and that is Demolition Sonya. I mean, he can still pull this back, but now he has to win 5 straight games just to stay alive, just to reset the bracket. There is no other way he will now have a breathing point. He has to win 5 straight matches against a player with this much momentum. That's now 5 games you have to win against Sonic Fox before he beats you once. See, he's trying to dodge these gunshots, but you can see why Sonic Fox likes this matchup. You can't sprint in, you have to jump. You start jumping, you start eating gunshots. And because there's so much chip involved on this keep away, he's pretty much always going to have a breaker available for when Scar manages to get in and apply any sort of pressure at all. Gosh, the chip damage alone, I mean, they are mids, you can't neutral crouch them. I mean, Scar, his options seem really limited here. There's a safe reload, has to do it. But unfortunately, it's a safe reload at one point, but at the same time, you really still have to hold the grenades. There's a break. Ken, the meter build, you just... Oh, the risky slide, that could have been it! Tournament point right now for Sonic Fox. 8 weeks of qualifying events, and Sonic Fox is 1 round away from winning it all. $60,000 on the line. Scar has 5 games to win if he wants to even stay alive in this tournament. Safe reload, but again, he's going to have to kind of hold that full screen pressure. Guesses right on the 50-50, gets the detonate as well. Tries to press the button, but because the late detonate, he was not able to do anything. Oh, a little bit of a mishmash, but Sonic Fox once again comes off in the scramble, gets a hit confirm into the slide, 23%. That's a jump of, oh, the 50-50, he guesses right. Oh, but he does miss the NJP, but Scar will return with some armor just to get him off him. That could be the lifeline. That could be the lifeline that Scar needed. Oh, no. Caltrops go down. Not like this. Not like this! Oh, there we go! See, Sonic Fox is your ESL MKX Pro League Season 2 Grand Champion, taking home $60,000. Oh my days. Oh my days. What a display. And Gunslinger Aaron Black. What is it about this kid who picks up these characters but nobody uses but him in a degree of just showing us new stuff? There are Gunslinger players, but this is the only Gunslinger player that just won 60K by playing That's exactly what I'm saying. I mean, Season 1, loads of people play Katana. Sonic Fox pulls out a crazy Katana, doing stuff that many of us weren't familiar with, wins his first 60K, pulls out Gunslinger because he thinks it really helps him in the matchup. Fantastic. But that's it from us. Fantastic showing. Congratulations, Sonic Fox, and everyone else that participated. We're going to throw it over to Josh, who's going to interview these, well, newly Season 2 champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined by the grand champion of the MKX Pro League. Not 1 season, but 2 seasons back-to-back. Sonic, my first question is, can anyone stop you?
No.
Let's talk about your character choice here at this tournament. We saw a lot of variety, but especially Aaron Black, Gunslinger Aaron Black against Demolition Sonya Blade. Was that something in your pocket the entire time? Have you been working on behind the scenes? And was this a reaction to what happened at KIT?
Yes, I personally believe that I don't think Aaron Black is as good as he could be right now because there's a lot of things like this Commando being minus on hit and stuff. However, what Gunslinger changes is that it's okay for the Commando to be minus on hit because he can just get away. He's meant to zone. And I personally believe that he has a better neutral than Sonya, so it's like one of the few characters he can actually beat no matter what variation Sonya's using.
There you have it, folks. He's done his homework. Season 1, you took home $60,000. You're taking home another $60,000. That's quite a chunk of change to be competing here for MKX. Tell me, what's it like to know that you're securing a financial future for yourself by competing in this game?
Feels great. I mean, hold that L, guys.
What does it mean for you for your brother to be here?
It means a lot to me for my brother to be here. He's always supportive. You know, he can come up here whenever he wants, but, you know, he's still out there, you know. You can come up here whenever you want, but, you know, he's just out there. Oh, yeah, Michelle, my cousin. You can come up here whenever you want, Michelle. She's also my cousin.
Let's bring your family up here. Let's go ahead and bring the players out here. We're going to present to you the belt. Hello, Michelle. She comes here every year, folks. She comes here every year. All right, Sonic Fox, as we're bringing the players out here for the awards ceremony, I want everybody to please give a warm welcome to every single one of our 16 competitors. These individuals have shown what it's like to play Mortal Kombat X at a high competitive level. Now, finally, Sonic Fox, anything else you'd like to say to your friends and family and fans?
So I want to give a shout out to my mom, who's probably watching at home. She probably may have like broke her back from screaming so hard now, you know. That's what happens with old age. But I'm gonna shout out to my brothers and family coming out. Shout out to CR, obviously, and you know, Biohazard's right here. You know, it's cool. You know, pink shirts. Shout out to the furry community, obviously. You know. Woo! Shout out to the Skullgirls community as always, because, you know, put up your dukes in the chat room right now. Shout outs to you guys all coming out here. I mean, like, you guys wouldn't have made this happen without you. Shout outs to the players making it out here. Seriously, shout outs to Scar. He was always my #1 supportive guy. I've always believed he was one of the best MKX players, and he just proved it out here. I'm going to give a shout out to Ed Boon, you know, for making such an amazing game. you know? I mean, there's so many shout-outs I can give to people, so if I forgot you, I'm sorry, but I want to give, give a shout-out to like anybody that was here to support me, you know? I love all of you guys, and it means a lot to me.
All right. Now, Ed, before you present the belt, is there anything you would like to say about this event and about the two-time champion, Sonic Fox?
Well, he's obviously the guy to beat, and everybody, is kind of gunning for him. So it's that much more impressive that, he defended his title. And, I really want to just thank, on behalf of like NetherRealm Studios, Warner Brothers Games, everybody at the ESL, everybody here who came to support the game, support all the players, these unbelievable players who are really just, representing the fighting game scene. We couldn't be more proud of you guys, and just want to present this to Sonic.
Second one.
Yeah, this second one. And thank you, everybody. We really hope that this is, something we can continue and just really, have a good time with it. Thanks.
Ed Boon, ladies and gentlemen. Ed, let's go ahead and leave the stage. And once more, please give it up for your MKX Pro League champion, CR Sonic Fox.